Guarantee. That guarantee gives you the confidence that they know how to fix foundation issues, waterproofing, and even that nasty crawl space. Give 58 a call at 888-698-1958 or visit 58foundations.com. WIP guests prepare for their segments in the Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Attention retirement savers. A major U.S. bank predicts a 2025 recession as tariffs rattle markets. According to reports, 2025 recession risks just increased significantly. And a billionaire investor warns of a more serious global breakdown. That's why thousands of hardworking Americans are turning to the award-winning precious metals company, Goldco. Right now, Goldco is offering you a free 2025 gold and silver kit. Plus, you can get an unlimited instant match and bonus silver for qualified accounts. Call 855-969-GOLD to find out how you can help diversify your savings, tax and penalty free today. Help protect what you've worked so hard for before it's too late. Call 855-969-GOLD. That's 855-969-GOLD. You should always consult with your financial and tax professional.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Audacy Sports Minute. Before we look ahead to Week 5 tomorrow night, a few final thoughts on Sunday night's Green Bay-Dallas 40-40 overtime tie. Now, unlike most of you out there, folks, I hate NFL ties. Nobody won this game. I guess Dallas kind of won a silver lining version of the game, but what happened to this vaunted Green Bay defense? This was a disappointing loss for the Packers defense for sure, as they got torched for 40 points. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy sports station. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What's going on, everyone? Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie. It is 94 WIP. Great to be with you, off and rolling on this Wednesday morning. Well, what a week. There is a lot going on in Philly sports. Obviously, the A.J. Brown topic has dominated conversation, though we do have a 4-0 football team. They get ready for the Broncos on Sunday. Practice will kick up today. We'll see what A.J. says if he does talk to the assembled media today, so we'll be all ears for that. Baseball playoffs, a lot going on yesterday. We'll have day 2 today, and obviously the Phils start on Saturday when Rob Thompson hands that ball to Christopher Sanchez. Speaking of Rob Thompson, he'll be on the program today at 8 o'clock. We look forward to hearing from Topper at 8 o'clock. Phil's are going to play an intra-squad game today. There's over 25,000 that have already bought tickets for that. That's really awesome by a lot of fans and by the Phillies opening that thing up to the public. So a lot to do. All of it with you on the phone lines. 215-592-9494. Rich.
Hello, Joe.
Hello there, Johnny.
Barn owls get divorced.
Odd. I don't buy it. I don't.
A classic how do they know situation, right?
How do they know any of it? They got married, they got divorced.
Well, we know
was there
that
justice
they
of the peace? Come on.
pair off as a species to mate, and normally they mate for life, but research has found 25% of barn owls end up in divorce, and it seems to be spurred by the young male who ends up keeping the nest and booting the female, and this is after a failed attempt at breeding.
Yeah. That's just called being a college student. You just move on to the next one.
Minus the children part, right? Yeah. Minus the nest of eggs part. Yeah.
I'm just kidding, everybody. All right, good morning to you. Hope you're having a good start to your day. So 4 teams yesterday in baseball had a bad end of their day. Holy mackerel. 3 things really stood out to me yesterday with the baseball playoffs. We're going to get to the Eagles.
The Reds were real bad.
Yeah. So we're going to get to the Eagles.
The Dodgers were real good,
here,
one or the other.
But 3 things really stood out with the baseball playoffs. And all of this under the umbrella of this is going to get really real, really soon for the Phillies. And for us as fans, obviously. 3 things hit me. 1, 3 of the 4 games super low scoring. You get the best pitchers pitching. And so what does that mean? It means, man, when you get that opportunity, you're not going to get a ton to get good pitches to hit. The Treys and the Schwarbers and the Harpers and the Stotts and the Bohms and the JTs, they better be ready to rock and roll because 3 of the 4 games are really low scoring. So that's number 1. And that's not unusual. Playoff baseball often has low scoring games with great pitchers pitching. Number 2, it can end fast. It's not over for anyone that played yesterday, but 4 teams wake up today facing elimination today It can end fast.
And managers' decisions.
Well, for sure, Rhea. And that puts a shudder through my mind as a Phillies fan. And 3, the Dodgers look really strong and really scary. And if you missed it, and it was late last night, they clobbered the Reds. It was kind of over on the early side, if you will. I mean, they were up, 8-0
right?
at one point. Yeah.
Also, we didn't really talk about it much, but the Dodgers won 15-20 heading into the playoffs.
James, I will repeat. The Dodgers look really good. And the Dodgers look really scary.
Yeah,
they were
big
fabulous.
Time. Yeah.
Ohtani
So today, let's go Reds.
He led off, and it reminded me of a Schwarber to lead it off. The way that spikes our adrenaline and our blood pressure and everything else, and the team is off to such a great start.
Totally.
I think Ohtani has that same effect.
Yeah,
and
he's a big-time player, man.
And then they
you think,
keep going.
James?
But I mean, in terms of the playoffs,
Yeah,
like
he
this
raises
is his
his game.
second time.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. Like he's a heartbeat slow guy
he
on
is.
top of being the best player we've ever seen.
This is where, well, he's not the best player I've ever seen. That's Barry Bonds.
He is
but-
easily the best player we've ever seen.
Settle down over there,
without
bud.
a doubt.
All right.
The guy had a 2.87
All
ERA this
right.
year. What are we talking
Relax.
about? He's the best player we've ever seen.
Relax.
It just is. I love Barry Bonds. Best hitter I've ever seen.
All right.
Ohtani's the best player I've ever seen.
All right. Now,
Barry
look,
Bonds made me watch baseball back in the day that I
Skinny
was
Barry
only
or
watching.
bulked up Barry?
correct.
I bulked up. I was only watching football, and I was watching tapes, like the tapes to get ready to play.
Yeah.
Barry Bonds made everything stop.
It
He
was
that
unbelievable.
amazing. The world was his oyster.
All right, let's not talk about Bonds. Let's talk about the Eagles. So bottom line is the whole Phillies thing's on the table. There was a lot in baseball with the playoffs yesterday, and it is really exciting with the Phils, but it does get scary quick. And I think the Dodgers' success is a reminder of how, it's going to be a challenge next round. Let's put it that way. All right, 215-592-9494. Let's get to the Eagles. So AJ has been the dominant topic. We should not lose sight of the fact we got a 4-0 football team. We also have not lost sight of the fact, because it's come up a couple times on the show, that and around town, that there are elements of this team this year that remind us a lot of last year's team. There are elements of this year's team that, going on through 4 games that remind us a lot of the 2023 Eagles. And obviously the 23 Eagles and the 24 Eagles by December, January, February had unbelievably divergent outcomes. One team an all-time collapse, one team an all-time surge in a title. And I ask you today at 215-592-9494 how you kind of size it up. This year's team as it relates to trends that are similar to 23, this year's team as it relates to trends that are similar to 24, and what it all means to you as you have, we all have the early assessment 1 month into the Eagles season. I mean, John, here's the list I have that are similar to 23. Winning tight games, getting, I'll use the term, very lucky. I mean, CeeDee Lamb dropped balls. Travis Kelce dropped balls. Like, there was a ton of luck in 23 when the Eagles were winning games with
don't
luck.
give me that. Chance favors the prepared mind.
And then there's the being outgained
you
thing.
make your own luck.
And then there's the being outgained in yards thing, which this team has been outgained in all 4 games. Pretty dramatically, by the way, when you add them all up. I mean, the Eagles, if you take away the punt where the punter runs into the end zone, for a touchback or a safety, Eagles have been outgained by 298 yards in 4 games. That was very reminiscent of 2 years ago. Very. But, last year's team also won in similar odd fashion and had a shaky start, 2-2. This one's 4-0, but it felt ugly. And they found a way to bring it all together, and away they go. John, make some sense of this for me. How do you size it up?
Well, remember, we've been told now, we're supposed to be conditioned, we're supposed to have learned that was the warm-up. That was the preseason. The first 4 games are technically, we're supposed to, in our minds, envision the old preseason.
Yeah, so I don't,
and now
as much
we're
as you do.
moving past.
The other team comes in clunky
team,
also.
Yeah,
right.
And that's because they treated it like preseason too.
That's my point, yeah.
So I guess that's the NFL now, and I'm supposed to expect and accept that the team is completely ready to go, and they're going to hit the ground running. And I see them improve every week. I do believe that's what they will do.
Yep.
I do. When I watch this team, and when I watch this defense, especially, holy cow, it's exciting what they will be able to do this year in terms of confusing offenses, if they so choose, with some, mixing it up and blitzes and disguise and jockeying safeties and trying to trick a quarterback's eyes. They'll be able to do that where once, last year, I didn't think that they really had that capability. They were too young. They were too inexperienced. And now you're young but experienced. You're talented and young. I couldn't believe Vic Fangio in his press conference yesterday said some things that, just very matter-of-factly that made me realize how much they value both Quinyon and he said that was Quinyon's best game as an Eagle.
Yeah, it might have been. He was awesome.
He said basically with Cooper DeJean something like we're really excited to have him or something like that, or we really value Cooper DeJean, which I thought the way that he said whatever it was mind-blowing to me. Holy cow, Vic Fangio is really high on Cooper DeJean.
So it sounds like you're saying the 2023 thing does not worry you. The Vic Fangio wasn't here. The Cooper DeJean wasn't here. The Quinyon Mitchell wasn't here.
Exactly.
Is that sort of the heart of what you're saying?
This is a different team, and it's a slow build. And the build, when it's done, this defense will be better than that defense was last year. They're already so far ahead of schedule.
I'll be shocked if that happens.
Oh, well. Trust me, the way that they tackled, the way that they're so far ahead of schedule, they're going to be able to juice it up and mix it up and make all sorts of unique things happen with that defense. And the offensive side of things, I know they'll sort the running game out. I know right now our offensive line is beat up, and that must be a big part of the problem. When you look at yards before contact, last year, that number was unbelievable in terms of in the Eagles' favor. It was something like he wasn't getting touched until he was 2 yards downfield or 1.5 yards downfield. I'm sure it's nothing like that this year. That needs to be fixed, and that will be fixed when the O-line gets healthier. I trust in that.
So I'm curious with everyone, as you listen to our program today at 215-592-9494, if the 2023 thing has rattled through your mind. It certainly has with me. Again, because the Eagles often win ugly, and they often, or at least sometimes, win lucky. It was lucky that Travis Kelce dropped the ball. Come on. It was. It is going through my mind. I don't think that there's going to be an all-time precipitous, crazy fall-off-a-cliff collapse like 2 years ago. I really don't. We might not have another 50 years before something like that happens. But what I do think is that the Eagles have demonstrated this year that they're playing with some fire. With the offensive inefficiency, with, close games. Now, God, give them credit. They have this unfreaking believable propensity to gut it out, to survive in advance, to find a way, whatever phrase you want to use. They specialize in that. And they specialized it in last year, and they specialized it in 23 until they did it. And I'm curious at 215-592-9494 how you size this squad up as it relates to last year, as it relates to 23. If I had to just call it right from the start, I'll tell you this. I think it's going to be much more in the middle than do I think the Eagles defense is going to be one of the 5 best this century? No. But I will tell you, that's last year's was. But I will tell you this, John. You were right that the defense could still be really good. I'm really impressed. But I am also very frustrated with the offense. Look, we're going to be all ears to hear what AJ says today. But the fact that this offense is as inefficient as it is ridiculous given the personnel. It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
So, look,
I agree with that.
We'll take your calls at 215-592-9494. It is a three-way tail to tape. 23, 24, 25. Where does this one go as you sense it based on what has happened so far, not only this year, but the prior 2 years as well? Look, 215-592-9494. You can weigh in on the Phillies thing. Rob Thompson at 8 o'clock. We got some stats to tell you about related to the past couple of years. A lot of good stuff. AJ, what's he going to say? Seriously, what do you think A.J. Brown will say if he talks to the assembled media today? How do you think he'll handle it? We'll get into that. Your chance to win John Legend tickets. We'll tell you about that next. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. We got Devin, we got Seltzer, we got Ray. Just off and rolling on 94 WIP.
After years of wear and tear, you finally made a decision that it is time for a knee, hip, or shoulder replacement. You've got a doctor, you got a date set. Well, the team at NovaCare Rehabilitation is here for you because what you might not be aware of is attending physical therapy before your replacement surgery can significantly help your recovery and movement post-surgery. Then once you've got your new replacement, here's the best part. You already trust NovaCare's physical therapists to help you fully heal because they are experts in balance, gait training, and pain management because you've got very unique needs with your joint replacement. NovaCare's team, they're going to develop an individualized treatment plan. It's going to get you feeling strong and back to the things you love to do. Not a decision that you came to lightly, so rely on the physical therapy provider you know and you trust. Choose NovaCare to get back to work, sports, and life. To learn more about the benefits of physical therapy before and after your joint replacement surgery, or to schedule an appointment at one of their 150 convenient locations, go to NovaCare.com. NovaCare, the power of physical therapy.
The Eagles sweated it out in Tampa.
To be 4-0, that's good. Don't let good get in the way of great.
Now they return to the confines of the Link to battle the Broncos. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Marilyn might have the call.
That was huge.
Why tush push when you can do that?
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
October is Car Care Month. Visit your local AAA Tire and Auto Service location and save $40 on any repair of $150 or more. And on the plus side, AAA members save more. Offer valid October 1st through October 31st. See store for details.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission, to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
Today, plenty of sunshine and cooler, high 73.
Weather brought to you by Staples. Have you heard? The Staples Easy button is back with even more easy. Press it for custom prints, shipping services, even passport photos. Staples. That was easy.
Everything was swollen, even my eyelids. I was on kidney dialysis 8 hours a day.
When Crystal needed a kidney, her mom's friend Janet gave her one. Virtua Health, South Jersey's only transplant center, made it possible.
Crystal's so full of life, you can't help but love her.
After a short recovery, Janet's doing great, and Crystal, even better.
And I just got engaged.
Virtua Health, here for transplant, here for good. Learn more at virtua.org/hereforgood.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. You know, you've heard me talking a lot lately about Gran Coramino Tequila from Kevin Hart. He started it. Philadelphia star, obviously, and big-time sports fan. And, you know, Gran Coramino Tequila is the official luxury tequila of the Birds. Gran Coramino is taking over game days at all 25 P.J. Wheelahands locations in Pennsylvania and New Jersey. Make sure you check out the 55 Saccharita cocktail. That's named after the great Brandon Graham. It's crafted with Gran Coramino's ultra-smooth tequila. And you can, of course, pair it with the new PJ sample platter featuring their all-star lineup of appetizers. Gran Coramino Tequila and the Birds on game days at PJ Wheelahands. Make sure you get yourself to pjspub.com. That's pjspub.com. Celebrate responsibly.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. Programming note, Phillies manager Rob Thompson will be on the WIP morning show at 8 a.m. as his team will hold an intra-squad game 6 p.m. at Citizens Bank Park, awaiting the winner of the Dodgers-Reds series. Our own James Seltzer and Jack Fritz will be broadcasting live from the bank. Phils have sold nearly 30,000 tickets to it. For comparison, the Tigers-Guardians game had 26,186 in attendance. Tigers coming out on top 2-1. LA took the opener of their wild card series with the Reds 10-5. Shohei Ohtani, Teoscar Hernandez each homered twice. Cubs beat the Padres 2-1. Same score for the Red Sox over the Yankees. And the Sixers sent out a news release around 4 a.m. announcing Jared McCain had surgery to repair a UCL tear in his right thumb. He'll be reevaluated in 4 weeks. Need replacement windows? Buy 2, get 2 for free, plus no payments until 2027. Call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com. Sunny, high 73. It's currently 61. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, good morning to you. How do you size up this squad compared to the last two? So we have tickets to give away today. They are not to Elton John. That would be pretty cool. But John Legend tickets, pretty freaking cool also. And he looks like what? Hall of Fame baseball player.
Ozzie Smith.
Ozzie Smith. Well done, James. All right, so Legend tickets. We'll get to that surely. Phone calls on the Eagles, the Phils. Unbelievable factory about the crowd yesterday as it relates to today. And
it's unbelievable. That stadium out there seats nearly 35,000.
Yeah, that's disgraceful.
It really is.
It's disgraceful. I mean, my God.
Phillies were only going to do the lower bowl, but so many people were buying tickets. They're like, all right, we're just going to open
it up. It's awesome. That's awesome. And James and Fritz will be on the call here on WIP, which will be great. Devin, to what extent do you worry about 23 when you think of this football team and what we're seeing now and what we've seen the last 2 years?
I mean, I think it's I don't want to say a logical, but I guess rational, thought to compare to 2023. Because we saw how, that season started. They were 10-1 and then obviously imploded. I think what John was saying, in the first segment, I agree with the defense. Yeah. The issue with that team, the 23 team, was the defense was essentially non-existent, especially the pass defense. And that didn't help out the offense, which had somewhat similar struggles in 2023, but it was kind of just nothing going. When it comes to the A.J. Brown situation, whatever the issue is, whether it's with, one specific person, a group of people, the way the offense in general is run, I just hope that they are able to figure that out and put it to bed. And maybe they have already.
I doubt that.
Quickly.
I doubt
I
it.
don't want it to become a lingering thing because I think that's also what happened in 2023. Even you look back at the final season with Carson Wentz, we heard about fracturing in the locker room and drama. You just don't want any of that stuff to affect it. And that's where you worry. And I think that's why so many Eagles fans are kind of have our antennas up. And,
little on edge.
Yeah.
Little, not totally on edge, but a little on edge. James, how do you think AJ handles it today?
I think he will say the right things for the most part today. I think, he's usually, when he talks after things like this have happened, have calmed things down a bit.
Mm-hmm.
But to your point, I don't think this is just he's going to talk and everything's fine and we move forward and they throw him the ball. I think there's underlying stuff here. I mean, this keeps happening. This is a pattern. We've got a pattern of this.
Well, we do, and I don't think the Eagles will or should change dramatically the way they conduct offense. I listen, I might tell you in 4 or 5 weeks that this thing shouldn't run through the ground game if I see more of Saquon struggling and say, okay, now they really have to do something totally different. But going into Sunday, do I think they should be primarily a ground team, that's where it starts and the passing game plays off of that? I do. I think it would be foolish to run from that, particularly because they keep winning, and particularly because I think it suits Jalen's game the best. So, the reality is that I don't expect Sirianni or Hurts to change their basic strategy, which means that AJ's frustration, in my opinion, is likely to only grow. I mean, I don't think they're going to come out here and say, all right, scrap all that stuff that we've won 7,000 games with the last couple of years and let's try something different. So I think AJ is going to have to either find a way to deal with it or he may want to choose to move on, which would be a shame because nobody wants that.
Deal with what?
Deal with not getting the ball as much as he wants.
Well,
that's the main thing.
Okay.
Not get the ball as much as he wants.
Let's go back to week 3 of 2023 after AJ complained in week 2 on the sideline, got in a little tiff with his quarterback. Everyone paid attention.
Yeah, and he got on a heater.
The following week, 9 catches for 131 yards. The week after that, 9 catches for 175 yards. This is the same quarterback and the same receiver. The week after that, 6 catches for 127 yards. 8 targets. The week after that, 9 targets for 7 catches and 131 yards. The week after that, 15 targets for 10 catches, 137 yards.
Yeah.
The week after that, 8 targets, 8 catches, caught every single one of them. Wow, they're really on the same page now. 130 yards in that one.
Yeah.
They can easily rebound right now and look like that for the next 2 months.
Well, let's see where everyone is at on that topic and the big picture of the team as it relates to the last couple of years, because there are striking similarities to both of the last 2 years. I totally agree with John. And Devin. This defense, though, does look way better than the 23 defense became. I don't know. They present
this defense
funky.
Is going to be unbelievable.
Well, see, I don't know if I'm willing to go there because I think I want to see more from the pass rush and the guys up front.
I
agree with that.
absolutely need more pass rush, but we
that.
will add. I am convinced we will add. It's just a matter of time. Find the right guy.
I wish they hadn't traded 2 draft picks for a 3rd or 4th string running back at best.
Bigsby.
I don't really.
Why did they trade 2 draft picks,
it's
not
odd.
first round,
As
for
weeks go by,
for a
it's
4th string
very
running back? I mean, what? I guess you can say, well, it's really a kick returner, but come on.
I don't get that one.
All right, let's go to Wade kicking us off. Wade, good morning.
Hey, what's up, y'all?
Hey, buddy.
Good morning.
Hi, Wade.
Hey, what's up? Listen, I'll be locked in. I'll be listening. The conversation's all been the same for the last 3 years. But since we went to the Super Bowl and lost to the Chiefs in 2022, we had the same coordinators, right? The defense, the offense, and we lost them. See, these last 3 years, every year we've been having a new offensive coordinator. So
it's a
our
problem.
offense is rusty.
It sets us back. There's no question that sets us back.
Right. So listen, all these 3 years has been the same. He's been late, or the offense ain't been right, or he ain't been throwing the ball because he want to be a perfectionist. His dad was a coach and raised him, so I'm pretty sure when he made him alphabet soup, he probably spelled out no turnovers in the soup.
I think so.
He just and it's tell him all day, no turnovers, no turnovers.
Well, Wade,
he's also got real life experience that is compounded this.
Yes.
Like when he doesn't turn the ball over, he wins games.
Yeah.
Like in the Super Bowl, you know?
And Wade, I would also argue that a lot of it probably comes from Saban. Because know this about a Nick Saban team. I don't care what team it was over these last 15, 20 years. Nick Saban teams almost always entered a game with more talent than the other team. I mean, just facts. And so Saban, I guarantee you, was in Hurts's ear. Listen, Jalen, we have talent everywhere. Don't turn it over, and we're going to win. And I think that probably set in motion the conservative nature as well.
Joe, listen to this. On the other hand, you going by a Saban thing. Listen, Saban never started a freshman quarterback. Jalen Hurts is the first freshman quarterback to start. You know why he started? Because he don't turn the ball over. That's why he started. That is what his specialty is. Don't turn the ball over. He made Saban so comfortable with his offense and to run the game that he's not going to put his offense and put his team in predicaments. It's like you said, he got enough talent to win every game.
And the Eagles are kind of like that. The Eagles walk out there, it almost feels like an all-star team.
But listen, the way the offense go and everything, he's not locked in, so he's not going to release the ball. And AJ probably mad because he's like, yo, dog, come on, man, give me the ball. Let me make plays. But Jalen been coached so much not to turn it over. And then when he was turning it over, we was losing. And now he's not turning over. We winning like we usually do. So he's like, okay, this is the winning game. This is the way we do it. So let's just do it like this. And then he's not comfortable because he's still learning and everything, and he's scared to let it go, to let the ball go, late releases and reading the offense. You got to get it down pat. Like, we got to learn. He got to learn. Like, he got this is a new offensive coordinator, new terminology. The defense clicking it better than what we expect because we got the same coordinator there to teach the same stuff. He got to get it down pat and let him learn it and get it under where he's comfortable, where he out there and he can just snap and let it go. But until it get and then that come in through the season like it did every year, besides with Brian Johnson because he was running them bullcrap plays. But then we did it with the dude that went down to the Saints, who won the Super Bowl. Now, hopefully, this offensive coordinator can get it right and we can get comfortable and get back to rolling.
Well, we'll see. But wait, I will. And wait, good call, really good call. I will say this about last year, and I said it a million times in the offseason. I think a lot of people got hung up with how, and I don't mean hung up in a bad way, hung up in a good way with how the Eagles finished offensively last year, passing game, last 2 games.
Pretty good.
Yeah, it's spectacular. But let's not forget the 4 months that preceded it. I mean, it was not...
Well, they couldn't score in the first quarter or first halves. I mean,
that stuff.
It was painful.
It was very painful. Now, the running game was exceptional, but the passing game for the bulk of last season was not. It wasn't even close.
Have they scored on every first drive this year? They've scored on a bunch.
Well, Dallas for sure.
They scored off the turnover in the Rams game. They scored on the first drive this last game against Tampa. Did they score on the first drive against KC? Is the only one I can't remember. But they've been much better at that this year.
They have been. Mm-hmm. They have been, for sure. 215-592-9494. How you can win the John Legend tickets. We'll tell you that coming up next. Plus, Sheil Kapadia, his film breakdown. We've been hearing a lot of people say AJ's just not getting open. Does Sheil agree with that? Sheil's assessment of the openness of A.J. Brown, how Jalen's playing. Obviously, we'll talk some defense as well. We'll do a ton with Sheil, your phone calls as well on 94 WIP.
I love the crisp October air, but not when it's coming through my old drafty windows. You feel that little chill, and you can almost hear your heating bill getting ready to skyrocket. It is the worst.
That's when you call Window Nation and put an end to those drafts for good. I'm so happy that we did this at my house for my kids' bedrooms. Plus, Window Nation was just ranked number 1 by Forbes, and their installation crews can replace your windows in 1 day or less. And right now, their October sale is huge. Buy 2 windows, and you'll get 2 more completely free.
Buy 2, get 2 free with 1-day installation. That's already incredible. But here's what's really going to get you. Financing. You can make no payments for 2 years. That means no money down, no monthly payments, and no interest until 2027. That is a huge relief with the holidays right around the corner.
This offer ends October 31st, so schedule your fast free estimate right now. Do like I did and call 866-90-NATION or visit windownation.com.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Back-to-back NL East champions. We're going into Red October again.
Exclusive Red October coverage.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It's about everybody contributing and getting the job done.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
And that is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Now we feed off all you guys here.
I love playing under bright lights.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Chevy trucks have you covered when the road takes you from smooth sailing to Chevy Colorado will eat up some of the toughest terrains with 5 available drive modes. And Silverado and Silverado HD have the muscle to take you out for some serious with multiple engine options and impressive towing. While Silverado EV is the perfect combo of performance and capability, making it a snap to hitch up this electric truck and hit the road. Wherever the road leads, Chevy trucks are right there with you. Chevrolet, together let's drive.
My ride smells just right, just right, just right, just right. Y'all gotta try that Febreze car. Just right, just right, just right. La 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 la. With up to 40 days of consistency, all over Febreze car clips right on your vent. You know my car's my happy place. Keep that smile on my face when it smells just right, just right, just right. Yeah, breathe happy Febreze. La 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 la.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
There's nothing like when you get that part from eBay and it just fits. Yeah, the first time. So you can do less of this and get right back to more of this. At eBay, you'll find all the parts you need, guaranteed to fit, at prices you'll love. Sounds good, doesn't it? eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Rob Thompson will be a guest of the WIP Morning Show at 8 a.m. Phillies with an intra-squad game on tap. They're trying to stay fresh on their bye, awaiting the NLDS starting Saturday. James Seltzer, Jack Fritz will be broadcasting all the sights and sounds from the bank live here on 94 WIP at 6 p.m. Dodgers beat the Reds 10-5. Of course, Phillies getting the winner of that series. Cubs turned to their closer in the 5th inning, and it paid off. Daniel Palencia got out of that frame 1-2-3 the next. Cubs would go on to beat the Padres 3-1. Meantime, Aaron Boone's pitching decision didn't go as well. Pulled starter Max Fried with the Yankees up 1-0 in the 7th. 3 batters later, the Red Sox had the lead, and they would go on to take the opener 3-1. Sixers announced around 4 a.m. that Jared McCain had surgery to repair a UCL tear in his right thumb. He'll be reevaluated in 4 weeks. Sunny today, a high of 73. It's currently 61. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP.
Good morning to you, Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. On this Wednesday morning. Well, it's a big show. Rob Thompson later on today. Ross Tucker. I mean, this is also one of those, like, what's he going to say days as it relates to A.J. Brown. I will tell you, in the history of our show, going back to the midday show, of which me, John, and James have been together now for almost 9 years, I think the number one what's he going to say show, and he actually said nothing because it got canceled, I think, was Ben Simmons showing up to training camp one year. Remember, we did a whole show. Ben's talking at 2 o'clock.
Is that when they got kicked out?
That was, yeah.
I think so, Ray.
He started practicing with his cell phone in his pocket?
Yes.
Yeah.
And then he chose not to play,
Yeah.
and then he never played for the Sixers again, and they traded him, 2 months later, James, something like that?
Yeah.
Those are...
Oh, and we missed him so desperately.
Howie and Nick, what are they going to say after 23? Remember the waited, the delay? That was a big one, too.
Yeah.
Remember how bad they looked?
Yes.
They looked like they had been awake for a month
Double
straight.
death.
Yeah.
Yes.
Rhea, what will A.J. Brown say today?
I don't think he's going to go the route of you blew it up, it got overblown. Because you can't sell that. It's not sellable because of the words he chose. He could just say, I'm emotional. To me, that's the way you do it. Is just go, listen, I'm an emotional guy. I don't have problems when guys get emotional during games because I think that gives certain players an edge.
Sure,
it's just
of course.
It's what drives people. And so I think if he just comes out and just says I was really emotional and I should probably stay away from Twitter, but he's not going to.
Yeah, so I think
he can very easily say, I was frustrated with myself. I was frustrated with my own performance.
He's not going to say that. I don't think.
He tweeted. He chose this.
Exactly.
This. We did not have to be talking about this. It's because he tweeted. He chose to do it, and he has been through this multiple times. He knew exactly what was going to happen. What was going to happen.
He's been told repeatedly by his PR department that something needs to be done, right? Yeah, some sort of response and resolution needs to take place here.
He might not want it, though. We don't know what he wants to do.
We don't know that, James. We don't know if he wants to be here. We really don't. So, I think he, in an ideal scenario, wants to be here, but he might be at that point where, I can't get to near an ideal scenario.
The only thing where I, because I don't think it's as much about 2023, the one place where I'll agree with you, what we kept hearing in 2023 were the problems between Sirianni and Hurts, which they've appeared to have gotten past. With AJ and Jalen, you just wonder.
Oh, listen. It's pretty well understood by people around the team that they do not have a good relationship anymore.
Which is,
it is what it is. Yeah. And do I think that contributes to this? Probably. The fact that they were so close and apparently now are so not, that's not good.
It's a problem.
All right, a couple quick things, and then Sheil Kapadia joins the show. Turkey Bowl, if you missed it, we made the announcement yesterday of the schools that are finalists for Turkey Bowl this year. Congratulations to Audubon and Haddon Township, one of the featured games as a finalist. Audubon and Haddon Township. Also, too, are Haverford and Upper Darby. And so, too, are Newman Goretti and South Philadelphia High School. So those 6 schools, those 3 games.
Awesome.
Yeah, eligible to have, your game, whether it's Thanksgiving Day or the week of Thanksgiving, featured here on WIP. The voting process has begun. It will run through November 7th. So you got about 5 weeks to vote. By the way, welcome to October, which means welcome to playoff baseball. But also here, as it relates to Turkey Bowl, it is the voting phase now at 94WIP.com for you to vote. And congrats to those 6 schools, and 2 of them will be featured with the game here on WIP. All right, let's talk to Sheil Kapadia. He joins us every single Wednesday at this time, and Sheil is presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL and CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game on Sunday, every Sunday, all season long. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. Good morning, Sheil.
Good morning, guys. How you doing?
Oh,
doing great.
Overloaded with topics, Sheil. Holy mackerel. So, Sheil, I want to get to the film and what specifically you saw, but let's just start where we just were. You've seen the AJ thing up close, not as a beat reporter anymore, but you're totally in tune with what's going on for 3.5 years now. With him here, how do you think he will handle it today?
Yeah, I think he will probably say, I think Rhea's on the right track there, that he'll say, I'm emotional. Maybe I feel like we have so much potential in this room, and I see the talent on this offense, and I want us to be better because we have bigger goals than just winning a Week 4 game. And maybe I shouldn't react like that, but it's easy to get frustrated. But I'm looking forward and getting ready for the Broncos. Now, he's a thoughtful guy, and I know John mentioned the PR thing. I don't think he's someone who is going to be told what to say or how to handle it or anything like that. So I might be wrong about that, but I would imagine he will admit to being frustrated, but also trying to spin it forward here.
Go ahead, John.
How often has AJ, when you look at the tape, how often has he given up on routes? How badly has he contributed?
Yeah, I never am one who says I can just tell from watching the film that this guy's giving up on routes. I mean, in this game, there were clear frustrations. They call a screen, and he's getting tackled 2 yards behind the line of scrimmage without having a chance, and he's frustrated about that. They're trying double moves in the second half, and Jalen Hurts, who is generally a very accurate downfield thrower and has been his entire career, the ball sailing 3 feet out of bounds. I mean, I think AJ's frustration in this game was not due to lack of targets. The targets that were thrown to him had no chance. I mean, it was either inaccurate passes or it was play calls where the defense had a beat on it, and they know exactly what's coming, and they're sitting on a little comeback route, and by the time the ball gets there, it's being knocked away, and he doesn't have a chance. So he had, no chance, in my opinion, to actually make plays in this football game despite getting 9 targets.
And a big part of that is Jalen's resistance to taking risks, it feels like. Have you seen quarterbacks who actually improve at that, during a season? Because it does seem like something that we need to address, his willingness to take a chance.
Yeah, I mean, the things in this game, he was throwing those passes. He was throwing it downfield. There were 2 double moves in the second half, and Jalen Hurts made those passes. They were just bad passes that went out of bounds. Now, to your general point, I would say one of the things that, if we're looking at our strengths and weaknesses of different quarterbacks, I think Jalen Hurts is more, especially in the middle of the field, not willing to cut those passes loose maybe as much as other quarterbacks. But, part of this to me is, how's he being coached? Because he has 1 turnover the entire season, and, that's a reason why they're 4-0. And so if the coaches are telling him, hey, if you're not sure about it and if it looks cloudy and if you think the safety might break on it and you might get intercepted, go ahead, tuck the ball away, run, pick up 6 yards, and we'll move on to the next down. So there's always a balance there between Hurts' personality, how he's being told to play. But I think you are correct. If there's one thing about Hurts is that, there are throws. And I haven't seen it a lot this year, actually, to be honest. But I think last year when we were talking about it, that was more of an issue.
So, Sheil, let's get to a really important AJ question. And this has come up a lot this week. Is he getting open as much as he used to? I mean, I've had a lot of people say no. I've had some people speculate and say he's affected by old injuries. I've had some people say he actually won't be as good anymore because of those old injuries. Is he getting open as much as he used to?
Yeah, he's not, on this film and this season, he is not separating maybe as much as we have seen in previous seasons. Now, I will say there have been, even in previous seasons, he wasn't always someone who was just like an elite route runner who's creating yards of separation. I mean, his strength is his physicality, and he just needs a small little window to get the football. We just saw it, not this last week, but the week before. I mean, he wasn't wide open on those throws 2 weeks ago, and he's getting the football in the second half against the Rams, and he's overpowering defensive backs, and then he's making plays after the catch. So that part of his game is still there, where maybe you need to trust it a little bit more. Even if it's not massive separation, you still need to give him a shot there. And listen, part of this is scheming. I would imagine A.J. Brown watches a team like the Los Angeles Rams and what they do with someone like Puka Nacua, for anybody who watched. And he's saying, I can't believe the offense I'm playing in and the opportunities I'm getting versus somebody like that who's playing for Sean McVay. So I think that's a part of it, too. I think all these things are adding up. And listen, you can see on film he is an unhappy and frustrated player. I mean, when he's catching the ball, when he's not catching the ball, when he's gesturing to the sideline, when he's Yeah, I mean, all these things are showing up. It's not just in a post-game tweet. It's not just in a locker room interview. You can see it on film during the 60 minutes the Eagles are playing.
So, Sheil, all sorts of good stuff here. Let me throw this one at you as it relates to the potential evolution of the offense. So the kind of stuff the Rams run. Do you think Hurts would be effective in that type of offense if the Eagles ran those type of plays? I have a theory that a lot of this is an outgrowth of what the Eagles coaches for a couple years have felt Hurts is best at and not best at, and they just go to what he's best at often. Do you think he would be effective if they evolve it to the type of plays that would suit AJ?
Yeah, I think there's a balance there. I think you're right about that. I mean, the coaches, different coordinators they've had, and they have not moved to a lot of that stuff. And, to be more specific, some of it is just, hey, can you mix in some under center play action and get A.J. Brown, running a deep crosser down the field. Those types of plays where it's not just static, it's not with his momentum coming back to the line of scrimmage, and it's not just a go ball down the sideline. A little bit more variety to free him up. So, yeah, and you know what? Jalen Hurts' preference might be, hey, I don't want to run those types of plays. There are quarterbacks in the NFL like Joe Burrow. They don't like running that kind of offense where they're turning their back to the line of scrimmage and running play action. So, yeah, I don't have an answer for you for why it looks the way it does. I think we've had this conversation now for multiple years. Is it the coaching? Is it Jalen Hurts' preferences? Should we even be complaining at all because the team never loses? So
that's the thing. It feels you feel guilty. I feel guilty bringing it up, but it's so feast or famine. Why is it so feast or famine, this offense this year? I look around and even like substandard offenses, they're throwing for 250 yards, and it's just normal, commonplace. But it feels like with all this talent, it should be like breathing. But it's not. Why is it always such spikes?
And in this last game, I mean, it was pretty clear where in the first half the Bucs came out with a plan that, hey, we're going to blitz Jalen Hurts, and that's what the Eagles were expecting. I thought it was one of the best halves Jalen Hurts has played. I mean, he was on fire. He was decisive. The ball was coming out. It was pretty much the ideal version of a Jalen Hurts-led offense. And then in the second half, the Bucs say,
didn't they just blitz once? They blitzed like one time.
And they played zone coverage, and the Eagles couldn't complete a pass. And so it's like the other team is going to adjust. So you did a great job game planning during the week, but the other team's going to adjust. And when they adjust, what are your answers? And they literally didn't complete a pass.
Could you say, Sheil, that the other team did a better job of adjusting in this game against the Buccaneers?
Oh, that was obvious. Yeah. I mean, their defense against the Eagles offense. Well, when you go 0 for 8 on 11 dropbacks in the second half, and they changed what they were doing, and you can't even figure out a way to get, a first down on a possession, I thought that was pretty obvious in this game. That might have been one of my biggest concerns from the game, is that they did something different defensively in the second half, and you had no answers. You didn't know how to adjust to that.
So now it feels like despite the win, we have been outcoached by that Tampa team, 5 out of 6 times?
Well, the Eagles could respond. We got them in the first half, and go check the scoreboard. We won. So yeah,
that's true. You're right. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. The Eagles won the game, and that is the bottom line.
And Sheil, their ability to win ugly is honestly unlike anything I've ever seen in sports. I've never. By the way, Sheil, I don't know if you know this. This to me is alarming because we started the show on a 23 and 24 comparison of this year. Do you know, Sheil, that the Eagles have been outgained in all 4 games again this year?
Yeah.
As they frequently were in 23 before they collapsed?
I did not know that, and the 2 comparisons I've heard the most are last year's Eagles, but the other one that I think might be more apt is last year's Kansas City Chiefs. I mean, do you remember that? They were winning a lot of close. Now, they went 15-2 and went to the Super Bowl, so I think Eagles fans would sign up for that. But, there was this sense around them that, is this real? They're winning a lot of close games. It doesn't feel right. And you kept saying, well, look at the record. They're atop the standings. If you look at every team that's gone 4-0 since 2000, no team has had a worse point differential through 4 games than the Eagles. And last year's Chiefs had the same point differential. So they both won those 4 games by 20 points. Now, listen, they have won 4 games. It's early. Last year at this time, we didn't know what we had with this football team, so there's a lot of time to evolve here, but we just go based off of what we've seen through the first month.
Sheil, we have a problem with the Saquon pass protection. Is this something that a different back might have a better chance, or is our defense is just really doing a great job of scheming up our backs and isolating the backs, making it tough on them? What can we do to be better at picking up blitzes?
Yeah, it's weird because I don't think it's been an issue for Saquon Barkley throughout the course of his career, but you're right. It's popped up pretty much every week this season where there have been reps during the game where you say, oh, that's on the back there. And it's not always a blitz. Sometimes it's a blitz. Sometimes it's one of these where they just rush 4, but you don't know which 4 are coming. You know, Todd Bowles was doing that in the second half.
That's the second half. That's what gives this offense so much trouble. The simulated pressure thing.
Correct.
Where you got like people milling around the line of scrimmage. You're not sure which 4 it's going to be, but then it's just 4. And the other, 2 or 3 drop out. That got us 2 years ago at the start of the season, and here it is again, rearing its ugly head. So what was good for dealing with that, Sheil? The RPO stuff?
It's just I feel like whenever there's confusion and the defense is playing zone coverage behind it, that's what's given Hurts and really the whole offense a lot of issues. I don't think the book on him anymore is, hey, send these big blitzes. I think it's, hey, let's send those simulated pressures. We'll rush it. We'll rush our slot corner. We're going to drop our edge rusher into coverage, make him hold on to the football. That has given them a lot of issues. And so everybody needs to be on the same page there with their blocking assignments. You want to try to avoid a free rusher because you've still got 5 or 6 guys to block 4. You should be able to block it up, but they haven't been as buttoned up with that this year.
Sheil, good work. Great work, as always, my man. Look forward to talking to you next week. And by the way, hopefully for the next month about the Phils. We know no one gets more fired up for the Phils than you do, and I hope it's a long journey into November with a parade the first week in November. Thanks, Sheil.
That's right. Go Phil. See you guys next week.
You got it, buddy.
Sheil.
Speaking of the Phils, we got a Twitter poll question of the day related to the Phils. It's brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Make sure you check out Armin's certified one-owner, pre-owned pickup trucks and SUVs at ArminChevy.com. That's ArminChevy.com. Together, let's drive. Poll question. So, I think we feel pretty confident Trey Turner's going to lead off. Bader won't. So the question is this. With Bader now not leading off, who should back cleanup? They're going to have Schwarber 2 and they're going to have Bryce 3. I think. They could go with Schwarber 4, but I don't think they will. Who should back cleanup? Seltzer, should we have Schwarber in this poll for cleanup?
No.
3 choices for who should back cleanup. Bader, Bohm, JT. Bader, Bohm, JT. Who, in your opinion, should back cleanup for the Phils? You can get voting at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter, and certainly you can wait on the phone lines as well.
Well, where are you putting Bader otherwise?
2. Excuse me.
5 or 6, probably.
Well, no, I was going to advocate 2 or 3 if you had Harper 2 and Schwarber 4.
They're not doing that.
They're not going to do that.
It's just not happening.
No way.
Schwarber's batting second.
Yeah.
Well, Schwarber had a lot of time this year batting 4.
Yeah, but he hasn't in a while.
I know, but Bader's here now.
I don't think it's going to happen. I feel pretty confident.
So Bader's dropping to 6.
He's dropping a 4, 5, or 6. I think he's not dropping below 5. I think he's 4 or 5. But we ask you who should bat 4, which has been a heck of a problem for the Phillies when they go south in the postseason. Bohm 23, whoever the heck had a crack at it last year, they go south at 4. Teams pitch around Bryce. He gets walked a million times. 4-hole hitter comes up and clunks it out. It's been a problem. Who should bat cleanup? We'll talk to Rob Thompson about that next hour. When I say next hour, I mean 8 o'clock. Phone calls and all this, 215-592-9494. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It is, of course, as always, 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about PI Dental Center, how they've helped me through the years and how they can help you as well with their decades of experience in complex dental treatment. They are, in a word, phenomenal. But I could give you another word, sensational, incredible, tremendous, whatever word you want to pick on that type of thing. They're phenomenal at what they do. They're awesome. And they specialize in the restoration and replacement of teeth. They are great for the year-to-year maintenance thing. That's what I've had. and that's how they help so many people. But they also help so many other people with big-time improvements of a major problem with your teeth. So if you're struggling, get yourself to Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough. They're both board-certified prosthodontists. They're awesome at what they do and available for you. They're located in Fort Washington. Make sure you start with their website, pidentalcenter.com. As always, visit pidentalcenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
You don't want to miss a moment of Flyers hockey on Broad Street this season. Catch all the biggest matchups, rivalry games, giveaways, and more. Experience it here, because Flyers hockey is better live. And the only place to watch is at Xfinity Mobile Arena. Get your tickets now, only at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com.
Royers Ford, it's go time. This week's Bud Light Eagles Pep Rally is this Friday at Creekside Sports Bar. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to the Eagles game courtesy of Bud Light. Friday night at Creekside Sports Bar.
This is Jonathan Cans, third-generation owner of Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. My grandfather Marvin, a World War II vet, started our family business almost 75 years ago. He knew every customer personally. Today, the HVAC business has changed. Most guys like me have sold out to larger private equity firms, making most of my competitors a bunch of overpriced corporate rodeo clowns. If you want an HVAC company that's big enough to get you fast, but small enough to care and know who you are, then contact us at Marvin E. Cans Heating and Air Conditioning. Go to marvinekanze.com.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies Bee 101.
Kathy Romano is back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10. Family, fun, Philly. It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies Bee 101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
This Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th, you can get a great deal on a new foot spa, transforming you into the queen of kicking it.
Wait, this has bubble jets. Okay.
Get up to 40% off with Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th.
Snakes, zombies, public speaking. The list of fears is endless. But the real danger is in your hand when you're behind the wheel. Distracted driving is what's really scary and even deadly. Eyes forward, don't drive distracted. Brought to you by NHTSA and the Ad Council.
I love a day on the water with friends, but my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis sometimes holds me back. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy.
Teaching music is my passion, but my active psoriatic arthritis can limit me at times. Now I'm treating my joint symptoms with Skyrizi.
With Skyrizi, most people with plaque psoriasis saw 90% clearer skin at 4 months.
Or if you are an adult with active psoriatic arthritis, Skyrizi helps you move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
There's nothing like clearer skin.
There's nothing like better movement, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKY-RIZZI to learn more.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Warm up this fall with an incredible seafood boil. Try the Uncle George with succulent snow crabs, tasty mussels, and shrimp. There's the Pete's Feast with 2 pounds of sweet succulent crab legs, a dozen shrimp, clams, and a pound of mussels. Or create your own boil. Add a lobster tail or a delicious Dungeness cluster. Include smoked sausage, corn, and potatoes, served in our tasty broth, made with white wine and our signature seasonings. A shellfish lover's dream at Chickies and Pete's.
Legendary doesn't happen by chance. It happens because it's what BetMGM does. Sign up for BetMGM and check out all the exciting new ways you can make this pro football season unforgettable. Shoot your shot with same-game parlays, call your plays like a pro with live betting, or bet on a market you didn't know existed. thanks to BetMGM Originals. You'll be on the edge of your seat from the very first snap, no matter what type of fan you are. Earn BetMGM rewards points on every bet. Take advantage of football offers found nowhere else, like a second chance on a first touchdown bet, and keep an eye out for rewards dropping in your account throughout the season. Never settle for the ordinary. Sign up today. BetMGM. Make it legendary. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. Must be 21 years of age or older. Pennsylvania only. Subject to eligibility requirements. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Audacy Sports Minute. In the 14 years I've been doing these, I've never started with a special teams game ball, but Philly's special teams are truly special, folks. On offense, Matthew Stafford, Travis Etienne, and Puka Nacua had big-time performances. Ditto, the Steelers linebacker Patrick Queen and Texans pass rusher Danielle Hunter. Special mention for Bears kicker Cairo Santos as well. Finally, Chicago's Ben Johnson earned my coaching game ball with a victory at Vegas. I'm Boomer Esiason.
Injured at work or in an accident, nobody will fight harder for your rights than Pond Lehocky Giordano. They've recovered billions for injured workers just like you, and they will fight for the maximum settlement you deserve. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lehocky, this powerhouse firm is built on grit. Jerry worked 16-hour shifts in a steel mill before becoming a statewide leader for injured workers' rights. Call Pond Lehocky today for your free consultation. You won't pay a dime until they win.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy sports station. Your exclusive home for Phillies playoff baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, it's quite a time in Philadelphia sports. Phillies are about to really crank it up and hopefully sustain it for a month. And the Eagles, ironically, who it feels like have not cranked it up, are 4-0. God, they win ugly. All right, let's welcome in, as we love having him in the show. And, James, you know we love having Ruben Amaro with us.
Ruben Amaro Jr. in studio, brought to you by CJ's Tire and Auto. 18 convenient locations. We keep things moving. CJTire.com.
All right, Mr. Amaro, how are you, bud?
Great.
So you
Wonderful.
You got to be excited, man. I mean, it's that time of year, Ruben.
Did you feel the crispness in the air today?
A little bit.
Little fallish.
I definitely, when I walked out, I'm with you.
Am I wrong?
Sweatshirt tomorrow.
Well, yeah. I'm got to do
Ruben,
it. As you
listen,
get older, you get colder.
Yes, well, I'm learning that with my mom. I was with my mom last week, and holy mackerel, it was a battle over the temperature in the apartment.
Yeah.
But, so, Ruben, we are all obviously super excited. There's a certain degree of nerves. They'll crank up as we get closer to it. But I'm curious, from your standpoint as a general manager, what is going through, let's say, Rob Thompson and Dave Dombrowski's mind? What do they feel when it's like they're either about to have a surge and the ultimate glory, or like not? What is that like?
Well, I think there's a great anticipation. I think as you get older and go through these a few times, you start to appreciate them more. And I remember people telling me, like, my first year we went to the World Series, and it was hard for me to like appreciate exactly where we were and how we got there. And I think that there's an appreciation that they have, that I'm sure that they have. And obviously there's the intensity and the need to have success because they've been there a few times. But at the same time, I think a guy like Dave Dombrowski is probably going, this is really great for me to be able to be here again, and I'd love to win it, and we would love to win it. But you have to enjoy it, and it's hard to do that when there's an intensity from the fan base, from the organization, and the fact that they have not gotten there yet. There's a cloud that's kind of sitting out there going, okay, let's get it done. Let's make it happen. Because it's a hard, it's sort of a dichotomy. You got to enjoy it because you don't win all that often. It's hard to do. But at the same time, man, there's a pressure to have success.
So what about the players? So you were not on the 93 roster. You were around those guys entering the playoffs. Were you with the Indians on the playoff roster?
I was on the playoff roster 95. Yeah. In fact, I replaced Dave Winfield of all people.
That's amazing.
Which is kind of bizarre.
Yeah, I'm sure he still thinks it's bizarre.
Well, he does. And he handled it, and he was amazing when he handled it. I mean, he was a true professional. He came to me and said, listen, I'm upset that I didn't make the roster, but I'm happy for you. He was super. I mean, when he was
incredible.
So do players get more tight? You know, like last year, the Phillies looked very tight. I always think the guy with the most on his shoulders is the relief pitcher late in a game. I mean, he's the only guy where it's like literally he holds the ball and has to. I know hitters have an individual moment too.
Hold on.
But pitching
depends on the
guy.
guy.
The ball gets awfully heavy if you don't like the situation. That's why,
Ruben,
guys.
Doesn't it help?
Loneliest place in the world, man.
Doesn't it help when you've got a guy like Harrison Bader who at times maybe doesn't even consider the negative possibility? You know,
but like John, I don't know that to be true.
Not everybody has that. Not everybody has that
guy.
mentality. Everybody's got their own thing, right? Everybody's got their own personality, and you saw it in Hoffman last year.
Totally,
he could not throw a strike. And listen, the ball does get heavy at times, and it gets a little scary, and that's why it's so important to have guys like the Robertsons of the world, like veterans who have been through it and done it. And you don't know how a Duran is going to react to being in the situation. He throws nothing but strikes. Does he do that? Does he have the same demeanor when the season's on the line? I'm not sure. I think he will. I love the guy. I love who he is. But that's why it's great to have veteran guys there and guys who are confident that at the end of the day, whether they, perform well or not, they're going to be okay the next day. So that's the issue.
All right, everyone, fire up your baseball playoff questions and Phil's questions for Ruben. He'll be with us the next 3 hours. You can join us, obviously, 215-592-9494. When you do, you also can win a pair of tickets to see John Legend, as he will be in town in November 5th, for his Get Lifted 20th anniversary tour. It's going to be happening at the Met Philadelphia by Highmark. Tickets are on sale at Ticketmaster.com. Here's how you can win the tickets today. We honor the great Walter Matthau today. He passed away a number of years ago, but this would have been his 105th birthday. And he was very notable for a few different things, but one of which was he was a great curmudgeon actor. I mean, he would have some characters, and Buttermaker in the Bad News Bears is a classic.
The best ever.
Maybe the best curmudgeon ever.
Maybe the best
arguably,
ever.
yeah.
But I'll say this, Grumpy Old Men.
He's up there for that,
He's
too.
a curmudgeon there,
Absolutely.
too. So other than Walter Matthau, give us a character from a movie or a show, fictional, not real life, that's a tremendous curmudgeon. And whoever we determine, based on your answers, to be the best curmudgeon answer, whatever caller presents that is going to win the John Legend tickets. We look forward to giving them away in the next 3 hours. Richie, when you think curmudgeon and you think fictional, movies and shows, what comes to your mind?
We brought up that 70s show.
Red Foreman is such a good answer, dude. What a good answer.
Yeah,
Big answer.
Well done.
Ultimate.
Could have won. Devin, what do you got?
So, I mean, I hope this counts as a fictional character, but Larry David from Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Yeah,
I think it does.
Yes.
I think it does.
Plays himself, but still fictional character.
Very
good. Very good answer. I understand. When you said I hope this counts,
me
here
too.
we go again.
Me too. Joe,
Devin doesn't know the rules of the game.
It was the first character that came to mind when we chose side topics. So.
Pretty good answer. And by the way, Rhea, you worked with Angelo, and he had a little bit of curmudgeon in him as a real life person.
Yes, 100%. He's actually very chill, though, in retirement.
Good for him.
Yeah, he's very
Rhea,
happy.
Give me a curmudgeon.
Melvin and As Good as It Gets.
You got it. Yep. Seltzer, give me a curmudgeon.
Yeah, it takes the movie for him not to become a curmudgeon. Phil Connors in Groundhog Day.
Yeah, that's another. Look, big answers abound. Give us a great answer, 215-592-9494. What do you got? Ruben, what do you got?
I got Archie Bunker.
Oh, for sure.
Huge.
Holy
Try
mackerel.
and put
I got
that
Archie
show on
Bunker.
today.
That's a
haymakers all around.
You know
it's
how
not
old Carol O'Connor is that? His
we
name?
did it on the show. He's
yeah.
like 48 or something, 46 or something.
When
it's
they
crazy.
started that show,
he was sort of young.
You thought he was 70.
It was 46, something like that. It was incredibly young.
Yeah, bottom line is people today look better than people back then. I mean, it's unbelievable. All right, so the Legend tickets. Give us a curmudgeon. Also up ahead, well, we'll talk to Rob Thompson. Topper today at 8 o'clock. We'll also give you another coach in Philadelphia sports, Nick Sirriani. So we had an extensive interview with Sirriani yesterday late in our program. What he specifically said about the A.J. Brown situation. We'll play you that audio next. Ross Tucker at 7:30. Your chance to win Eagles-Broncos tickets. You got to listen at 8 o'clock to hear the name that we give you so you can win the tickets this week. Plus, Dave Dombrowski on the record yesterday about the bye and its impact. We'll get to that and all your calls. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. It's a busy and great day on 94 WIP.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. Visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to get started, and new customers can bet just $5, and you'll get $300 in bonus bets if you win. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style. FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/JohnR, JONR, to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We are setting the stage for Game 1 of the NLDS.
And the Phillies have clinched the division series.
It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Red October Rally.
Let's go Phillies.
Join us for an all-day broadcast featuring Phillies guests, expert analysts, and the party before the party.
No doubter from Schwarber.
94 WIP's Red October Rally. Friday at Stateside Live at the South Philadelphia Sports Complex. Presented by Surfside and Stateside Vodka. Proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies.
In St. Pete, Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah, and they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the grouper capital of the world.
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay. In St. Pete, Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
At Uline, they know going the extra mile takes hard work. For companies pushing to go further, Uline will go the distance with you. 24/7, they answer the phone to get you the shipping and industrial supplies you need. Business can move fast. Unexpected large orders, adverse weather, new safety guidelines, and changing economic trends. Uline works hard keeping 41,000 items ready to ship, minimizing detours on your way to the extra mile. Visit uline.com.
Whether your dream vacation is about doing it all or nothing at all, you'll find what you love with Norwegian Cruise Line. Be charmed by historic European cities, wowed by the wild sights of Alaska, or calmed by serene beaches in the Caribbean. Wherever you go next, feel free to experience more with Norwegian. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a Pro Football No Sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a No Sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a No Sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
You need parts? O'Reilly has parts. Get one free set of brake pads when you buy 2 brake rotors. Upgrade to Brake Best Select pads for just $10. Or upgrade to Brake Best Select Pro or Import Direct pads for just $20. Product availability. Just one part that makes O'Reilly stand apart. Restrictions apply. See store for details.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Honey, that flu keeping you up? Did you take NyQuil Intense Flu?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
Yeah, you need NyQuil Intense Flu.
Undo your flu with NyQuil Intense Flu. NyQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms so you can sleep.
You do got this.
NyQuil Intense Flu. The nighttime sniffling, aching fever. Best sleep with the flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
You know your customers. Ralph likes his coffee black on Fridays, but Mondays he takes a little cream. Jennifer comes in every 3 years when her lease is up to get the newer and better model. And for some reason, pepperoni pizza sells like crazy on Friday nights. Who knew? At Audacy, we have the expertise to get your media plan done right. With ads like you're hearing right now, to targeted social media campaigns, search engine optimization, and location-based advertising. Advertise with Audacy and help us grow your business. Visit ads.audacy.com.
Hey, Joe Camera here. Let me tell you about Gran Coramino. And, of course, the Gran Coramino Philly John Crush is now at McGurk's. It's the drink of the season on their brand new game day crush menu. McGurk's is the spot for every snap, every score, every celebration with 40-plus TVs and Eagles game sound on every game. You won't want to miss a play. Bring the whole crew. McGurk's is the place. It's got the space. It's got the energy. It's got the ultimate Philly vibe. And it's got Gran Coramino with the Gran Coramino Philly John Crush. Only at McGurk's. 5 area locations of McGurk's. Find that one closest to you.
94 WIP Sports Update.
At the top of the hour, 8 a.m. here on the WIP Morning Show, Phillies manager Rob Thompson fills with an intra-squad game, 6 p.m. today. James Seltzer, Jack Fritz will be live from Citizens Bank Park at 6 p.m., bringing you all the flavor as the Phillies await the winner of the Dodgers-Reds 3-game wild card series. Dodgers taking the opener 10-5. Shohei Ohtani, Teoscar Hernandez, both homered twice. Cubs, Red Sox, Tigers, all taking their respective openers. Jalen Hurts scheduled amount of media availability later today, and the locker room open to the media after practice. Wonder what they'll be asked about. Eagles getting set to host the 2-2 Denver Broncos on Sunday. Jared McCain underwent surgery to repair a UCL tear in his right thumb. Sixers say he'll be reevaluated in 4 weeks. Sunny today, a high of 73. It is currently 60. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the Morning Show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
All right, super busy segment here. I mean, really busy. You're going to hear from Dombrowski, Ross Tucker, Sirriani shortly, what he said to us yesterday about AJ. And Rob Thompson, 8 o'clock today. Who's on the roster? Is Aaron Nola your 4th starter? Who's your cleanup hitter? I mean, we got a lot to talk to Topper about. Looking forward to that. Before we get to the calls, I need a ruling here. So the 76ers announced, as Rhea just had in the update, that Jared McCain underwent surgery for the UCL tear in his right thumb. They made this announcement I
had that surgery.
Okay. And?
Just letting you know.
I appreciate that. And?
Takes a while.
Normally there's an and. A story has to have an and it went
He just
well.
wanted you to know, Joe.
It took a whole off season. I had to bowl with my right hand for a whole off season.
You think Jared McCain's out 2-3 months?
Oh, yeah.
You think he's out 4 or 5 months?
Maybe.
Wow.
That's the way they treat injuries, yeah.
So the Sixers say he'll be reevaluated in 4 weeks, and I get tired of that stuff, too. Like, if they know he's going to be out for 4 months, don't give me the reevaluate in 4 weeks. I'm just saying, like, if they
reevaluate in 4 weeks means very little.
No, it could mean you're coming back soon.
Just making sure you're breathing.
I hate that. If they know he's out 4 months, I hate to give me the 4 week thing. But here's the bigger thing I want to roll in on. The Sixers released this information at 3:48 a.m. I'm not making this up, but there is a big but. Okay, big but. 76ers, big. Sixers are in Dubai.
Big old butt.
Big old butt. Big old butt. Sixers are in Dubai.
They're in Dubai?
Yeah.
Yes. So I need, and now I don't know the
well, then that is totally
Why?
acceptable.
So I need a roll.
I'm looking it up. So it's 3:20 in Dubai right now. So that means it's 7 hours ahead, right?
Yeah, it was like last night in Dubai.
Oh, no, 8 hours ahead. So, yeah. So it would have been, if it was 3:48, it would have been ahead. It would have been the morning in Dubai.
Morning.
So that
Fine.
does make some sense.
So, James, I need a ruling. Is it righteous gripe for me to be annoyed at this, or you give them grace because it's their time?
No, it's righteous because it's the Sixers. Like,
thank you, James.
It is. Sorry, like you have zero benefit of the doubt with me. None. Zippity doo dah.
Because they have tried to slip information.
None of this.
Like
They
Joel's
were
going to
not.
miss a whole season. They announced it on a Friday or Saturday night.
During the Super Bowl, they put out that thing. During the Cooper
Remind me, what
DeJean
was
scores
that?
a touchdown in the Super Bowl. And the thing about Embiid, I'm never going to be the same again. That whole piece to cake, the whole thing. He's never going to be the same.
And James, that was during the Super Bowl game.
It was during the Super Bowl game. They released it when Cooper DeJean scored the touchdown. It came out.
Joe, I never get breaking news alerts as I'm typing updates at 3:48 in the morning, and I'm like, John Johnson goes, "You see, Sixer." I go, "You mean they just put this out?" I'm like, "That never happens."
But Dubai, they are in Dubai.
Come on, guys.
What? I don't know which way you're coming down there.
They wanted to let people know immediately, and they felt probably if it lingered, then just get it out there.
That's the thing. It wasn't immediately because Jared McCain is very online, and I see like Bleacher Report and House of Highlights posting that he's out of surgery because he posted a funny video where he's still, kind of goofed up.
Which makes me think that the Sixers, because he put the video out, were like, oh, we have to do something now.
Yeah, so it was not immediately.
McCain scooped the Sixers.
Okay. All right. All right, by the way, what Sirianni said about A.J. Brown, you're going to hear it coming up surely. Either way, they're an irritating franchise. They are an irritating franchise.
Way to put it. They're so irritating.
All right, Derek and
Infuriating's another word.
That too. Derek and Paoli. Hi, Derek.
Good morning. Good morning. Yo,
What's up there?
This AJ and Jalen thing really got me, thinking about it 24 hours a day. Like, I was watching the Super Bowl highlight. They had, a weird interaction then. I don't know whose fault it is, but...
Well, they just don't get it. Listen, Derek, let me just tell you something if you don't know, because it's pretty well known, at least by people in and around the team. They just don't get along very well anymore. So...
Yeah, but why?
I don't know that. I don't know that answer.
That is the question. I've asked people.
And then it's why would the Eagles extend them? You know what I'm saying? I don't know. I just feel like do you think that this could be fixed? You know what I'm saying?
Well, they extended him prior to last season. So, we don't know how devolved it got. It seemed like last season with the Brandon Graham stuff, it was the worst it had gotten. We had heard little stuff, but then it was one's trying, this and that. So they extended him prior to it theoretically getting worse.
And Derek, a couple things complicated. One is AJ is beloved in that locker room. Eliot has gone on record saying he thinks he's the most popular player amongst the teammates. Jalen obviously is the quarterback, so he's the most important player on the team. Both have long-term contracts. I remember Ike saying last year that if they had to choose one, they would choose A.J. Brown to keep. And that was a big statement because you're talking about the quarterback, being the one you don't keep.
I think there's no chance.
At this point, I think there's no chance of that. At this point.
Yeah. Yo, real quick with the Phillies, though, I was watching the Dodgers game last night. That's a tough draw right there. You don't think?
Dude,
I would say so.
As second-round series go, it stinks.
Yeah, the two best teams in baseball, I think, personally. The two best Brewers are there, too. But,
heck with the Brewers.
That's what I'm saying. The Dodgers and Phillies, two best teams in baseball.
Ruben, they're scary, the Dodgers.
Of course they are. And the Phillies have played them well.
We match up well.
We play
It's
well
the regular
against
season,
that
though.
It's different.
We'll see.
Hey, listen, it's going to be tough. You got to beat the best.
You do.
To be the best.
Damn straight.
Yes.
Very simple.
Except for the 08 Phils who got the Rays.
Don't we have the best
World
odds in a
Series.
lot of places right now to win the World Series?
Yes.
Yes.
So the experts know what they're doing. That's not there for,
Right, but the Dodgers are almost the same odds.
Yeah,
they're plus 450 and plus 550.
Let's
It's
put it this way.
understand.
Whoever
we are
emerges-
also intimidating.
I agree.
Of course,
I agree with
yes,
that.
of course. I think
agree.
this is the toughest opponent they'll face.
I agree with that also.
Ruben, don't let him get away with that dig at the 2008.
Yeah, Ruben, I shot that
Seriously.
in there. No Red
I was
Sox.
just the assistant GM, so it's no big deal.
No Red Sox.
No big deal.
No Yankees. Even the Cubbies got clipped in their first series. You didn't have to
So
face
apparently
them.
they weren't the best. They
They
lost.
weren't.
You got to win against the opponent that is presented to you.
So
Am
true.
I wrong?
You can do.
Am
All
I
right,
wrong?
Derek, we
All
can
you
get
can do.
you these John Legend tickets, but you got to give us the most notable curmudgeon.
For me, man, it was Fred Sanford.
Another good answer.
Oh, that is a good answer.
Yes, pro.
That is a good answer.
Great.
Love it. All right. Also love when we get the chance to talk to Nick Sirriani, as we did yesterday. And this was one of those, this is almost like a clear out in basketball where instead of having, 37 different topics or players touch the ball, it's like, all right, we're really focusing on one thing, just about exclusively. And it was the A.J. Brown thing. We spent about 6 or 7 minutes with Sirriani on A.J. Brown. Let's listen to the various things he said. Boy, first answer, he really goes off. How can I put this? He answers and then chooses to just address what you'd almost think was a whole different question. And then I'm like, whoa.
Very good at it.
Hold on a second here. All right, let's listen. Sirianni yesterday with us on AJ. Listen, then we'll take your phone calls. How concerned, Nick, are you about the AJ Brown situation?
Yeah, not concerned. We all want to get better. We've set a pretty high standard here, and we all want to get better. We all want to enjoy the win when we get it, and we all want to get better from it, right? I think that I'd be more concerned if we were in this locker room and we're like, hey, we're 4-0, and being satisfied. I think you're seeing from the entire team. Now, that doesn't mean we don't enjoy the win in the moment, but you're seeing from the entire team that we all want to get better. We all want to raise our standard. And that's the reality of September, October football is you're working your way up to get better, right? There's not I've seen a lot of teams, peak too early, and our goal is to be playing our best football by the end of the year. That doesn't mean we got to be more consistent as coaches. We got to be more consistent as players. And we have a high level and a high standard for ourselves, and we just want to continue to reach that and work towards that.
So, Nick, I really admire your ability through the last few years to diffuse some situations. I really do. And I think part of it is how you answer questions, in press conferences and interviews. But I will tell you, the not concerned thing, I mean, this is one of the great players in Philly sports. It seemed like he may be alluding to wanting to be out. I think that the heart of it is he's wondering how much longer can I take it, not getting the ball as much as other great receivers in football. Do you think I'm wrong that that's the heart of the matter? And I mean, I think this is a pretty big situation right now.
Yeah, and you're entitled to your opinion, obviously. And, what I see it as a guy that wants to contribute to his football team because he knows he's able to contribute to his football team. And, if we, the things that we know, we know that the past 3 years that AJ's been here, we've won a lot of football games. And 1 year he had almost 1,500 yards. 1 year he had 1,400 yards. Last year, missed a couple games and had 1,100 yards. So we know when we're playing our best, he's contributing.
Yeah.
When we're clicking on all cylinders, he's contributing. And that doesn't mean you can't win games and when he's not contributing, but I think that we all know that to reach the standard that we want to reach, right, it has to be working on it has to be in the run game, in the pass game, on defense, on special teams. It needs to be hitting to hit the standard that we want to hit. Now, until it gets to that standard, until as you build up in the season, our job as coaches, our job as players is to find ways to win, get better from what you went through in the game, work our butts off in the week to get better as well, and repeat until you're playing the type of football that is to your standards. But
Sure.
we're not there yet, and it's early in the year. We're four games through, and all our whole focus as an entire team is, how do we get better? How do we get better? How do we get better?
Sure. So the numbers say that AJ had more targets than yards for just the third time in his career in this last game.
Mm-hmm.
So how do you help him contribute to the team with more involvement moving forward?
Yeah. Again, and it's no secret. The pass game runs through AJ. It runs through Devontae. It runs through Dallas. Saquon's got a big part of it, and then you got some good contributing factors. Grant Calcaterra's had some plays throughout the season. Jahan Dotson has. Mechie's done a nice job, right? And so you got other pieces there as well. And so there's a lot of guys there that can and will get the ball. And so obviously everything that we do, it starts, like our week preparation never starts, or our when we're watching tape is like, okay, how do we get AJ the ball? How do we get Dallas the ball? How do we get Devontae the ball? That's I'm not letting any secrets out right there. Like that's how every game plan meeting starts.
Sure.
And so that's on our mind. That's why through the course of the year, I'm always confident that those things play themselves out through the course of the year. We're in a small sample size right now. It hasn't, where he hasn't got, the amount of touches that he normally has, but we're in a very small sample size. And, I know how we game plan. I know how, we think through things. I know how important he is. And again, it's our job inside this building is to not ride the roller coaster of the outside and be completely focused. If you're focused on other things, if you're focused on too much other stuff, that you're taking a little bit of focus away from what the main goal is, to get better, find ways to win and get better. So, our job is to focus on our process, to focus on the right things, in attempts to be playing our best football by the end of the year.
Nick, one thing though on the outside, does it disappoint you when AJ takes it to the outside? Social media is not the locker room. Social media is the world can hear my thoughts and know what I'm thinking. Does it disappoint you when he writes what he wrote?
No, I don't get disappointed with those types of things. And again, it's all about the conversations that you have individually. Like when you don't have communication with somebody, and then you're forced to think, man, what could this have meant, or what could that meant? That's why we're in constant communication. That's why together is one of our core values. And so you understand things that are going on when maybe people who aren't in constant communication may not.
All right, that was Nick Sirriani yesterday. I mean, we talked for more about other topics, but that was the A.J. Brown thing. And, we'll take your reaction to what you heard from how the coach presented it. I mean, I think it was pretty obvious the first answer, he was looking to, try to deflect and move on. I mean, that was clear. And then, we drilled down more, and then you start getting more information. Look, it's an awkward spot for him. He's got a real star player who is unhappy. How unhappy and where it's all going to go, I don't know if anybody knows. I mean, I guess people in there have a sense of how unhappy, but where the situation goes, I don't know. I don't know if he's on the team next year or not. I think he'll be on the team the rest of this year. Obviously, ideally, AJ and Jalen would have a better relationship, and maybe that would make it easier for them to get back on the same page on the field. But, their relationship's not great. Probably makes it harder. It's a complicated situation. I mean, they win without getting him the ball much. They win with leaning on the run often. But he's one of the great receivers in football, and he's very frustrated. All right, for more on all of this, not to mention the other elements of the now 4-0 football team, and of course we'll do a lot of baseball this segment as well as the Phillies are getting ready for the playoffs. Congrats to everyone who has tickets. $10 for tickets to that game today. Phillies are going to play an intra-squad game. We'll talk to Rob Thompson about that. Really nice thing the Phillies are doing, having this inter-squad game. It's a $10 donation to their charity, right, James? Is that what it is?
I believe so, yeah.
Phillies Charities, is that what it is? And you get to go to the ballpark and watch today's intra-squad game, which is awesome. And so Topper will be with us in a half an hour. We're also going to play some audio for you coming up shortly of what Dave Dombrowski said yesterday about the bye, the pros and cons of the bye. But for more on all of it, let's get to Ross Tucker. He joins us every single Wednesday at this time. The Ross Tucker Football Report, CBS announcer, the whole deal. Ross, good morning, buddy.
Good morning, Joe. How are you?
I'm fine. But boy, oh boy, as the world turns, Ross. I mean,
Ross,
holy mackerel.
There's some crazy stuff going on. Like, for example, Gene Stapleton, when All in the Family started, was only 43 years old.
Yeah, I don't know who Gene Stapleton is.
How about Carol O'Connor?
Come on.
You know who Carol O'Connor is?
I don't really know what All in the Family is. I do know that I feel like I should be getting a cut of this Phillies inter-squad game today since this is my idea.
Your idea? Ross, I said it last year. Don't even start with that nonsense.
I said
it last year. To
it
be fair,
year.
like thousands of fans said it last year.
You think
yeah, but I said it on
hundreds of thousands of thousands.
I mean, I had frickin' Seltzer and Rhea and Richie all telling me don't play any inter-squad games. And I'm
That's
like,
not true. I was on your side.
last year you said
last year I was fine with one. You said play every day.
I'm saying play 3. Ross, they should be playing 3.
That's silly.
Ruben,
That is silly.
Don't stop playing baseball.
Silly.
You play
It's a
baseball
little
for
much.
6 months and you take a
Isn't
week
this
off.
the guy
This
that
one
stopped
game's
his
fine.
Jack Fritz thing like multiple times?
I got actually injured. I got injured there, tough guy.
Tough guy.
Dude, you're lucky. Let me tell you something,
I am
Ross.
compared to you.
Let me
Yeah,
tell
I
you,
am.
dude. You're lucky. You're lucky that
You're not
you're
allowed
not
to
playing
say
hoops
tough
against
guy.
me. All right.
Oh my God.
I give you basketball. I give you football, but I'm not giving you basketball. You versus me. All right, Ross. The AJ thing. How concerned are you?
Ooh, I would say concerned is not the word I would use. I am annoyed at this point. You know, first of all, I'm so confused as to how you would post something on social media saying, withdraw, don't make a scene, knowing fully well he's making a scene.
Good point.
Good point. Really good point.
Very good
I'm
point.
like, it's like the most hypocritical social post I've ever seen. I am just, look, he's a terrific player and evidently well liked by the locker room, whatever. I've lost track. Maybe you guys know, but between post-game comments and social posts over the last couple of years, it's got to be more than a handful.
Yeah, I think we're up to about 5 or 6,
right.
situations
and
that we know about.
Right, and I'm really forget AJ Brown for a second. I am so over these sub-tweets or handling situations like this. Can you imagine? Okay, so just so everybody knows, I'm usually on for an hour, okay? Today, you got Rob Thompson coming on at 8, so I'm going to hop off after 30 minutes, which is great, which is fine, right? Do you think I'm going to – what would you guys think if after I got off I posted, don't ask me to come on if you're not going to keep me for the full hour?
You're right, Rob.
You know what I mean?
That's a perfect analogy.
It is good.
I would never do that. I would say to you, if I really had an issue with it, which I don't, I would either text Seltzer and Joe, or I would talk to you guys later on the phone, or honestly, I'd probably just bring it up right here on air. I'd be like, that's BS. You're this guy's got to get ready for an inter-squad scrimmage, and you're bumping me. Like, my point is,
I think passive-aggressively you are.
I am so appalled. Like, I am so not a fan of this. And then I'll say this too, okay? The guy makes $33 million a year. They won the Super Bowl last year. They're undefeated. And they just threw him the ball 9 times in a game, and they only connected on 2 of them. Like, I would do anything to be as unhappy as A.J. Brown right now.
Sure.
Please, God, let me
point.
know what it feels like to be this unhappy. I mean, I don't like I don't like anything about it, and I don't know how I would handle it. I thought Sirriani did a terrific job with you guys, and I think this is part of being a manager or NBA coach where you have to deal with star players. And maybe it's just I was a journeyman old lineman 20 years ago and I'm out of the loop. But this is the first time where I guess I would say my level of being annoyed is very high.
Yeah, okay. Makes a lot of sense on a lot of levels. Let's get some
Russ.
calls in here. John, go ahead.
We have major problems up front, and the O-line is letting us down. I mean, we can't run the ball. We can't protect the quarterback. It seems. Is there light at the end of the tunnel here? I mean, we were told the first month of the season we should just suspend our disbelief, and that's what the preseason is now. Is the offensive line miraculously going to be healed and performing at a high level now that we are in October?
Well, so first of all, the O-line definitely not playing as well through the first month of the season as they did the end of last year.
Right.
And that is a problem on Sunday because for whatever reason, maybe it's because they're out in the mountain time zone, I've talked to a bunch of my buddies. Nobody seems to realize the Broncos are really good. Yeah. The Broncos lead the NFL in sacks, quarterback hits, pressures. These guys might not be household names like Zach Allen at D tackle, Nick Benito off the edge, but they are very good, and this is going to be eye-opening for Eagles fans Sunday at 1. If the Eagles' offensive line is not ready to roll, they're going to find out who these guys are quick, I promise you.
Wow. Well, speaking of that game, coming up in 20 minutes, not only Rob Thompson at the top of the hour, but also your chance to win Eagles-Broncos tickets. We give away tickets on Friday at 8 o'clock. We give you a name today. You got to know that name, store that name away. So Friday, when you ask you what name we said Wednesday at 8, you know that name.
Courtesy of NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
It's a 4-day contest before every Eagles home game, the Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday, 8 o'clock, 4 different names. 8 o'clock's the time to listen. Know the 4 names. You can win the tickets. All right, a lot up ahead. Let's get some calls in here also. Donald right now in Chester. Donald, good morning.
Good morning. Good morning. How you doing?
Great, Donald.
Well, I want to say this first of all. George Jefferson is my answer.
Good one.
He was a curmudgeon.
Yes, he was.
You're right.
Sure was.
Yeah, George Jefferson. Now, I want to make this quick here. You know that question you asked Sirriani about AJ taking it to the outside? The thing is with me is that, see, when I heard that from Sirriani, I just actually, I'm in the minority with this. I appreciated AJ's tweet, because I could understand what he was saying. I've been trying to tell this offense for the longest of time that we need to do different things. We need to do different things. And, you know, you just see the human side of him. No more professionalism. But that's just for me. The second thing, because I'm not going to be on here long, the second thing is I really can understand AJ's frustration because I know it's not so much about the targets. It's just how he's being used, and it's just that it was the same route, the same position, and it was funny that Hurts didn't throw any back shoulder passes in this game because if he could see that, you know, AJ wasn't getting behind the guy. My thing is this: I believe that it's about Hurts doing what he did against the Chiefs and what he does against the Steelers is what AJ is really focusing on and what he's trying to say.
I agree with you. I actually agree with that. Yep.
Yeah, because he always talks about when we are winning like this, it's about is it sustainable? And he knows that it isn't. That defense won us the game against Tampa Bay. If Hurts struggles with zone beaters, if he struggles with that, that's why you have to run the ball so much, and that puts a toll on Saquon. So I'm hoping from this week on out, because the Broncos are not a joke. They are nothing to toy with on defense. So I just hope that they can find other ways. Because say this one thing, B. West was talking to Seth, and he said that Andy Reid would go out of his way to scheme up plays for T.O. to get him open. So, I mean, there's other things that these guys can do.
Listen, Donald, I think, let me tell you something, bud. I think you bring up a ton of good points. I don't think everyone's going to agree on all of them, but I think many people agree on most of them. And I agree. I think, listen, Ross, to what you said about AJ's tweet, I don't fundamentally disagree with you. He should not have done it. But I do think, Ross, that you were shortchanging the human emotion of a player who feels he's being dramatically underutilized. I'm not saying it's the way to handle it, but I can't act like that's not
really, really in play.
And listen, you know what's going to happen now, Ross? The next, the first 15, when they install the first 15, there's going to be, 5 plays where AJ is the first read. And they will go over these plays in that meeting the night before the game. Everyone knows what's coming. There's no secrets.
Well, guess
They're
what?
feeding him the ball.
He better be ready to roll because the corner that's going to cover him for the Broncos was the defensive player of the year in the league last year.
He's pretty
so this
nice.
This is interesting timing for AJ to do this before he's going to go up against Patrick Surtain. Maybe he did this on purpose. Maybe he wants to show the world that he can beat Patrick Surtain. He's going to probably get his opportunity. You're right. I mean, this happens with other teams around the NFL. It's squeaky wheel game. You ever talk to any fantasy guys out there? Right. As soon as a wide receiver does this, they all make sure that they have that guy on fantasy the next week because the teams always try to make him happy the next week and give him the ball early, like you said.
All right, let me say this. Coming up on Friday, that would be 2 days from now. That's the day before the Phillies playoffs begin. Big Red October WIP pep rally. It's going to be at Stateside Live. That's what formerly you know of as Xfinity Live, now known as Stateside Live. Our show is going to be at Borgata because, of course, we're at Borgata every Friday. But after our show, Joe and Hugh show, Spike, Ike, and Jack show, their show, both of those programs from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. Stateside Live. Hope you can be there. If you can't, obviously listen. Should be really great as we crank it up for October baseball. Now, speaking of cranking it up, let's listen to the general. Well, he's not the GM. I always called Dombrowski the GM, but he's what? The executive vice president
of baseball operations.
Ruben.
PBO, dude.
Ruben.
It's a GM.
Thank you for when you were a GM, just being a GM. Just keep it simple for us. I mean, Howie had his phase.
He didn't get paid as much.
Well,
that's why they get presidencies.
That's also why you're here with us right now.
Also the truth.
You know what I mean? All right, let's listen to Dombrowski. So they got the bye. It's a great accomplishment. They had the second best record in baseball. But it does come with, some worry because teams with the bye have been knocked out early in the playoffs in recent years, including the Phillies last year. Listen to Dombrowski yesterday. He had been asked about how much of an advantage it is to have the bye. Here's what he said.
Well, it's an advantage if you win the first series, and it's a disadvantage if you don't. Well, I think it's an advantage in the sense for us. There's probably some guys, say, for example, a guy like Turner gives a little extra time to get ready. And you can set your rotation up as you want, where you maybe wouldn't have been able to do that. So I think there's advantages, and I think our guys, they played a lot of games, our guys, so I don't think it hurts them to have it. So we'll look at to use it to our advantage. There's a lot of, they're going to start today, a lot of things they're going to do. They'll work on fundamentals. We'll do all the things we need to do. Tomorrow will be kind of a fun day here, but also a business day for our guys to really see some good pitching against one another.
All right, that's Dave Dombrowski.
Doesn't sound like someone who's excited to have a bye.
Well, listen, James, he expressed worry to us
I know,
in the
you could hear
offseason.
it. The first thing he says is the disadvantage thing, and then he's like, but, this, that, and this. He does not sound psyched to have the bye.
Ruben, how much does it worry you that the team with the bye in the 3 years this playoff format has existed, the team with the bye has lost in this round up ahead more than they've won?
Doesn't bother me at all.
Bothers me a lot.
Doesn't bother me one iota.
Really, though? Yeah. It bothers me a little. It doesn't mean they can't win, but...
Not even a little.
All right.
Why?
Because for what David said, basically, you can set yourself up and you can put yourself in positions now to simulate baseball games. It's very different. Watch some guys, that All-Star break, guys come back from the All-Star break and they kick ass. It doesn't really matter. It depends on the player. I just don't think it's that big of a deal, and especially for the Phillies, I think it was important for Turner, who is a huge piece of this team, to be 100% healthy, especially with his legs, because he is a difference maker when his legs are right.
Well, that does help. Let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day and all weigh in. Twitter poll brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What's the Armin difference? It's simple. It's Armin's people, well-trained, friendly, and caring. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. So let's say the Phils go Turner 1, which I think they will, Schwarber 2, which they probably will, Bryce 3, which I think they definitely will. Twitter poll question, who's for? John, who should back cleanup, Bader, Bohm, or JT?
I think maybe Bohm. I think Bohm's the one I trust the most.
Devin?
Bader.
Totally agree. Ruben?
Bohm.
James?
I'm between Bader and Bohm. Ironically,
we're 2-2 right now.
I love Bader.
I was
love him.
definitely going to say Bader, but I mean, Bohm's been really good.
Bohm
since he's
has
come back.
it. Bohm's it.
And I'll
Bohm's
go Bader
dependable.
just because I've seen Bohm fail at that spot in the playoffs. But I do think it's going to be one of those guys.
3-2.
Let's give Bohm
I
another
think Bader
chance.
is way less of a head case than Alec Bohm. We've seen Alec Bohm
No
get
doubt.
visibly
Totally agree.
frustrated.
I love his head.
and get
I love Bader's head. I think Bader's head is part of what makes this team, what gives this team a better chance this year than what it had last year.
I don't think you're wrong.
His outlook.
I don't
his
think he'll
outlook,
let
they can look
a big
to him.
moment affect him.
Yes. He sort of insulates them against the big, like sometimes guys don't want to make a mistake more than they,
Listen, I'll give you a maybe on it, John, but I know this. When Bohm is up there, if he's struggling, I don't think there's any cheerleading Bader is really going to accomplish that gets Bohm.
Bader's been in the playoffs 5 times. He's never won a World Series. What I mean?
Right.
It's not like he is some magical factor that just wins it for you.
Also,
He's a career
probably hasn't been on a team.
hitter.
Hasn't been on a team this good.
230 hitter in the playoffs.
Yeah, I do know what you mean.
I love the guy, and he's doing great. But I'm just saying it's not something like we win because we have Bader.
All right,
I feel
Rhea,
strange
Bader
about
or
having
Bohm?
him at 6. That's weird to me, though.
Bader or Bohm, Ray?
I don't trust Alec Bohm.
Yeah, I'm with you.
Not in a second.
I'm with you. Ruben, one follow-up question, right back to the phones.
Mm-hmm.
Does Schwarber get a hand at 4? If they go, and we know they don't like to hit Bryce too much because it doesn't sound like he likes to hit too much, but is there a scenario they go Turner 1, Turner 1,
Harper 2.
Harper 2, Bader 3, Schwarber 4 to go righty lefty.
So I have
like that.
I have versus the left-handed pitcher starter. I have Turner, Harper, Bohm, Schwarber, JT, Bader, Casty, Sosa, Wilson. Against the right-hander, I got Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Bohm, Marsh, JT, Kepler, Bader, Stott.
Bader in the 8
I
hole.
cannot do that.
That sounds crazy.
I cannot.
to me.
Listen,
you.
You're
That's what
giving
I
a
got.
lot. You're giving a lot to Marsh for his last couple months, and I get it, but I cannot have Brandon Marsh hitting cleanup in a playoff game. Can't do it.
I have him 5.
Oh, I thought you said 4. I'm sorry.
I have
I'm
him
sorry.
5.
Okay, all right.
I have him 5.
215-592-9494. We'll do some more with Ross on the Eagles. There's a lot happening here, including Rob Thompson is going to join us in about 10 minutes. Dan in Philadelphia right now. Hi, Dan.
I'll tell you who's a curmudgeon. Boom. As much, I can't even imagine him batting there and then just messing up and bringing the negativity energy into the stadium. But
Listen, this is a massive October for him.
it is. It's a massive October for this whole team. I don't think this team is going to be together this year. But I mean, it's not going to look the same next year. So I think this is our biggest, best opportunity to do this.
I'll say this about Bohm, Dan. I think Bohm is the most, other than Casty, who's kind of in his own category now, I think Bohm is the most likely to be dumped if he and they struggle in October. He'll still be under contract one more year, but they will look to do something different. And whereas last year, I think they were looking to get value back for Bohm, rightfully so, this time I could see it being we just got to move on sort of no matter what. I could see that scenario if he struggles.
I can too. And I think Cassie's going to be gone, and obviously Marsh is going to be gone. But anyway, I hope this team,
I don't know about that on Marsh.
Why would
Marsh is going nowhere.
Marsh isn't going anywhere.
He's going nowhere. He's under control. He's
a few more years.
He's locked in.
At a minimum, he remains a platoon player, and he could play his way into a regular player if he can sustain this.
Yeah.
And as for A.J. Brown today, Ross brought up a good point. I think the question has to be asked to him, and whether he answers or not, I don't know. Hopefully Elliot does. Is exactly what is it that you want?
Good question. Yep.
It's like Ross just said. He's gotten paid. He's won a Super Bowl. He's getting his throws to him. What is it that he wants more out of this team? Because if he says it's I want the offense to be better, well then why are you doing these cryptic tweets about yourself? So I think he has to be pressed on that. What is it that exactly that you're trying to get out of this tweet? What is it exactly that you want, and how can you achieve it?
I agree with you.
It is becoming pretty annoying.
I agree with all that. Dan, give me a great answer for a notable fictional curmudgeon.
Scrooge.
Oh, that's another big one.
Big
You
hit.
can it lose?
Is that
He's like
almost
the
unbeatable?
king of curmudgeons.
Can it lose?
I actually got one.
Can it lose?
I got one from a Christmas movie that could give it a run for its money. I'll just say that.
All right. You're holding back?
Yes.
You're
But
not supposed to hold back.
I think he might have been based on Scrooge. Maybe. Ross, how is AJ going to handle it today? I mean, this is one of those fascinating. We wait as Philadelphia sports fans to find out what the player or coach or general manager is going to say. What's he going to say today, Ross? If he meets with the media, which he may, how's he going to handle it?
I think he'll be intentionally vague, and I think he'll talk about, it's the offense, and, we can't be satisfied, and I don't know, man. I mean,
you're down on him.
I am down on, what do they always tell us? Like when you're calling a college game, I got Navy Air Force Saturday. Critique the play, not the player. I am down on his methods right now. I'm not necessarily down on A.J. Brown, but I don't think this is the right way to go about it. It's not how I guess, was brought up. I was brought up to be a lot more direct and talk to the people that you have an issue with. I don't know why he feels like he needs to go on social media. I will say this. I keep reading all the beat writers, whether it's Eliot or Zach Berman, talking about how media savvy he is. So I don't know. Maybe this is what he wants. Maybe this is like for marketing, and he wants us talking about him. He wants everybody talking about him, and all the media to go interview him today. I mean, maybe this is part of the plan. Maybe it's more than just frustration. Maybe he wants the attention, and this is what his marketing guy told him to do.
I don't buy that. I don't buy that.
Well, at this point,
he's
though,
just frustrated, and he's handling it in a bad way.
That's okay. That's a good way to describe it. You know what would be amazing? I mean, I would have so much respect for him if he said, you know what? I was frustrated because of a bunch of things that happened in that game. Thought I had a chance to help us more. Frustrated with how the offense played in the second half. Frustrated that I wasn't able to help us more. I probably shouldn't have handled it that way. That would be amazing. I don't think that's going to happen. But that would be amazing. AJ, if you're listening, I would have so much respect if you just expressed your frustration. Listen, everybody knows that the offense stunk in the second half. Everybody on the team, every fan, everybody's frustrated by it. If you just say that, if you say you're frustrated by how bad we were in the second half and how I wasn't able to help us get out of that slump, I shouldn't have posted on social media, man, that would be awesome.
Yeah, interesting. Ross, one more thing on the AJ thing. Based on the 4 games, not necessarily the last one, but the 4 games, is he not as good as he used to be?
Well, that's a very interesting question because 2 thoughts I have on this. Number one is, you know how he's so good at the slants or the in-breaking routes?
Yes.
If you've noticed, typically in other years, it feels like he either catches them clean and can run, or as he's catching it, the guy is like a step or a half a step behind him and is trying to wrap up AJ's legs. And sometimes he breaks through, sometimes he doesn't. What I've noticed this year is all of those, it feels like it's a contested catch at the catch point.
They're playing him differently.
Yeah,
I think this is part of why they're playing him off and inside the way they are,
leverage-wise. But I don't know if it's just playing him differently or if part of it is he's not as explosive. And what I want, and I'm sure we have the greatest listeners in the world. I know for us on the broadcast, the player GPS tracking data, we have access to that through the next gen stats. I want to know what's his fastest mile per hour this year, and I want to compare it to last year. I want to know what he's hitting when he's running these routes. Is he consistently hitting 18, 19 miles an hour, or is it 17, 18? We have enough technology now where we should no longer be asking if we think a guy lost half a step or if maybe we should know.
We can compute it. Yeah.
Yes. Like,
sure.
Why do we have the tracking stuff on these guys
Absolutely.
if we're not going to use it? So somebody out there, look up A.J. Brown's miles per hour, please. this year and last year, and let's get to the bottom of it.
All right, Ross, good stuff. Again, we appreciate you cutting the time short as we move to Rob Thompson, but always great having you on the program, and obviously we'll talk to you next week. Thank you so much, Ross.
Well, it's no problem, but we'll see what I post over the next 30 minutes or so, and we'll see how I really feel about it.
You should take some shots at us, Ross. That would be,
trying to keep
as
the
Alanis
passive-aggressive
Morissette
to
would
a
say,
minimum.
ironic.
Passive-aggressive.
All right, Ross, stay well, buddy. Thanks, man.
All right, see you guys.
All right, I love it.
See
All
you,
right,
man.
before we get to Rob Thompson, let's give you a chance to win tickets to the Eagles-Broncos game on Friday. We give you a name now, and with that name, on Friday, you can win the Eagles-Broncos tickets.
Of course, courtesy of our great partner, NovaCare Rehabilitation, the power of physical therapy.
And the name is...
I mean, let's just do it. Terrell Owens.
All right, I see what you're doing here.
I sense a theme.
Shocking.
And let's just...
I'm so shocked.
Let's just go there.
Yeah, you went there.
He's not quite all the way there, but, he's showing some signs. So we gave you one name yesterday. We gave you the name T.O. today.
No sit-ups, AJ, all right? No sit-ups,
Right.
okay?
Store those two names away and know the next two names we give you when we give them to you. Tomorrow at 8 o'clock, Friday at 8 o'clock. And with the four names, you can win the tickets to the Eagles-Broncos game. All right. Eagles-Broncos on Sunday. Prior to that, the Phillies versus, well, we're not sure yet. But it's going to be either the Dodgers, who last night took a 1-0 lead, or the Cincinnati Reds, who have to fight for their life today versus the LA Dodgers, as the Reds are already in a 1-0 hole. What we do know is the Phils will be in the second round. We know they've earned it with an outstanding regular season and the bye, and the skipper in his fourth season as the manager of the Phillies and getting ready for the fourth time for playoff baseball here in Philadelphia is Rob Thompson. Rob, good morning to you.
Good morning, everybody. There's a little chill in the air this morning.
Yes.
Love it.
That's what. So Ruben's in here with us, and Ruben came in with his sweatshirt.
Hi,
He's all pumped up.
What's up, Skip?
That's great. How you doing, Rube?
I'm great. You?
Doing great, yeah. Yeah, we got a couple of days off here. It feels good.
So Rob, a ton to get to. Let me say this before we go any further. Congrats on a great regular season. I will tell you this. We fielded, and we're part at times of, some talk about, I don't know about this team. And listen, you guys landed with the second best record in the regular season. Congratulations to you and your squad on what you accomplished the last 6 months.
I appreciate it. We got good players and we got a lot of depth, and you got to give credit to our front office for applying that to us. And when people went down, other people stepped up, and it was a really good regular season. But greatness comes with championships, and that's what we're shooting for.
Sure. So, Rob, let's talk about the intra-squad game, which many thousands are going to be coming to South Philadelphia to watch today. You've got close to 30,000 seats already sold for this. I think it's a great idea. I had advocated going back to last year to play more than one game. So you guys go with one this year. Last year was 0. Why one intra-squad game instead of 0? Why one instead of 2 or 3? What's the mindset of why one, in your opinion, is a sweet spot to get you ready for the playoffs?
Well, we did play one last year.
Oh, well, that
it was
be
on the same day on the Wednesday. We just didn't have people. We didn't have fans in the ballpark. We tried to, but we got that idea a little bit late, so we couldn't get the workers in and EMTs and all the people that have to be in the ballpark for fans. So this year we got it together a little bit earlier so that the fans could be in. And I mean, it's unbelievable that we're going to have close to 30,000 people in there. It just tells you a lot about the city and about our fan base. And I think it'll help our players. It'll make it a little bit more realistic. As far as having only one, you have to use your pitchers. We do have a couple of pitchers coming from our Stay Hot camp, but we have to get our pitchers to see hitters. And on this day is the day really where, because you got to give them rest after the regular season, you got to give them rest just prior to the postseason. So on the Wednesday is really the perfect day for our relievers and a couple of our starters to throw. And we will have some extra batting practice tomorrow with certain guys that want to get extra at bats. So we're trying to satisfy everyone's needs going into the postseason, so we're ready to go.
Rob, this is your fourth postseason with this core group of guys? What's your message to your squad heading into this run?
Well, my message is always the same. It's, keep an even temperament. It's still a grind. If you get down early, don't panic. If you get up early, step on their throat. But I think the message, it's not really a message, it's a feel. I think that the core guys here are every year when we fall short, there's a lot more there that they want, and they want to finish this thing off. So there's certainly so much motivation in our core guys. I don't think you have to really throw a carrot out there because it's there for them.
How do you prevent the bats from going cold when it matters most? Is the intra-squad game, is that going to be enough when it was not in the past?
Well, I hope so, and I think we're going to do a lot more of, not that we didn't do a lot last year, but I think we're going to ramp up the velocity machines, ramp up the curveball machines, try to get as many reps as we can and make it as game-like as we can, just to make sure that we do everything we can so that they can perform as best they can.
Rob Thompson with us here on WIP. A couple days before the Phillies playoffs start on Saturday. Rob, it's going to start with the ball in Christopher Sanchez's hand. Sold out Citizens Bank Park Saturday. It's going to be electric. Huge responsibility for him. Man, did he answer the bell this year. One of the best pitchers in baseball. I'm curious, when you told him, Chris, you're my guy. You're my game one starter. He had never been that before. What was his reaction?
Not much at all. I mean, he was obviously he's excited to pitch, but he's so mature now. I think he gets it. I think he gets that he's the ace. I mean, he is an ace. It's unfortunate we don't have wheels, but
yeah.
Sanchi has stepped up, and he's just been himself, and he's gotten better and better as the season's gone on. And I have complete confidence in his ability to go out there, slow down the moment, contain his heartbeat, and just be Christopher Sanchez and just go out and pitch.
Rob, is it Ranger or Luzardo in Game 2?
Not sure yet. We've got the inter-squad game today, and Luzardo will pitch today. So he's still available for Game 2. Ranger got hit in the leg. He's still kind of a little bit sore from that last start, being hit with a line drive. But I think he'll be fine. So we're not really sure who's going to go Game 2 or Game 3, really, because he could have a piggyback situation with Nola and one of the lefties. We've got a lot of things we're juggling right now, just depending on who we play.
So let's go a little further down the road, Rob. And I know you probably don't want to go too far, but let's just say this. You could advance, obviously, and then need a four-starter in the next round. Who that four-starter becomes could be impacted by the previous games and who you needed to use out of the bullpen. Is it your preference going in that Nola is your fourth starter, or is it your preference that it's someone else?
Well, I mean, I can't say for sure, but my preference personally would be Nola, just because I know him, I know who he is. I know he's stepped up when the lights are brightest. He's a guy that his heartbeat never changes, and I just trust him. I really do.
How does having a set closer you can count on like Duran, how does that change the way you manage this postseason?
But yeah, I mean, I think it just moves everybody up an inning, and makes our bullpen a lot better. And now we can use Duran and a 4-out save if we need to. It just makes us so much deeper with Strom and with Robertson. Banks has pitched very well. Kirkering's last couple outings have been outstanding. It looks like he's confident and he's landing his pitches where he wants to. It just makes our bullpen that much deeper. And Duran's another guy where he doesn't sweat. He just he goes out and he's himself.
How is this team better prepared for the postseason than your previous Phillies teams?
Well, I think we're a little bit more experienced. I think guys, especially the younger guys that haven't had postseason experience before,
sure,
before they came to the big leagues, they understand what's expected, and they understand the gravity of the situation and how to slow it down a little bit. But I think we're deeper position player wise. The addition of Bader was huge for us. Getting Trey healthy was huge for us. The addition of Duran and David Robertson just made us that much deeper.
Rob Thompson here on WIP. So, Rob, you mentioned Bader. Let's talk about him in this lineup. So he really cranked it up more so after Trey got injured and was out. You really haven't had the really hot Bader and Trey together. Now that you will have those two at least in the same lineup, how do you fit them in as far as who bats where? Essentially, where does Bader hit now that Trey goes back to the leadoff spot?
Yeah, it's a good question because Trey will lead off. Now, when Bader went through a really hot stretch, now the last couple of weeks he's kind of cooled off a little bit. And Bohm's really swung the bat well, so that spot behind Harper is going to be a right-handed bat. Just not sure which one it's going to be yet. We're going to have some conversations in the next couple of days and see where we land. But Bohm's been really hot. And it's important to have some guys down at the bottom that can get on base to turn the lineup over to get to Turner and Schwarber and Harper. So, it's a good problem to have, to tell you the truth.
Sure.
Makes our lineup really deep if everybody's swinging the bat.
So, Rob, one of the frustrations for fans last year and criticisms of the squad over a couple years with playoff endings, the way it ended, was a lot of people thought the team was not properly prepared to play small ball, that if the homers weren't happening, that there was a struggle to score runs, real struggle. Do you feel the team, based on the last 6 months and even what you did in spring training, is more prepared to go to small ball, if need be, if the bats aren't thundering with home runs?
Yeah, I do. Our sacrifice, they call them sacrifice hits in the stats, or essentially the sacrifice bunts, have almost doubled this year during the regular season as they were from last year. So we've done a lot more, and we've done a lot more practicing with the velocity machines, with the curveball machines. So I do think, we've done the work. Now, executing in a game is a little bit different than executing off a machine. So, we'll see. But I feel like the guys have put the work in for sure.
Rob, one of the things we have sensed from afar for a couple of years is that Bryce is, I'll just say, uniquely motivated to win a title. All athletes want to, obviously. But Bryce sort of had that Tiger Woods thing going at a very young age where he was a focal point as a teenager. He obviously has had a historic career. It's going to land him in Cooperstown. Can you put into words, as someone who knows him really well, how driven you sense he is to try to do it and how prepared you feel he is? Because, listen, 3 years in a row, he has excelled in October baseball, and what you sense could be on the horizon for him the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, I think he's as motivated as any athlete on the planet to win a championship. I know that, when he left Washington to come here, Washington wins the World Series right away, and there's a lot of noise from other places that they could win without Harper. I think that type of thing motivates him, and I think he wants to win so badly here in Philadelphia. It's just I don't really know the word to put to it, but I can tell you that he is really, really motivated.
Rob, it seemed to a lot of us that last year you were managing, for lack of a better word, I'll say more aggressively, that you were more apt to make a change earlier than you had been in previous Octobers. Bohm notably being sat. Stott was sat in some games. Did you feel you managed a little different last year in October? Look, it didn't manifest to a win. I didn't think it was your fault. The bats didn't hit, and the relievers didn't pitch well, and the team clunked out in 4 games. But do you feel as you enter this one that you want to manage in a similar fashion to last year, where it's maybe a little more aggressive and maybe a little bit less giving leeway to veterans?
I think it looked like I was super aggressive last year, and I guess I was because I hadn't done some things like that during the regular season. Now I think it's carried over into this season where you could say whatever you want, call it aggressive or whatever, but we've pinch hit a little bit more. We've matched up a little bit more. So I think that type of philosophy is sort of carried over, and every manager evolves and changes and adapts. But I think we sort of played the season this year kind of the way we did in the postseason last year, and I think players are maybe a little bit more used to that type of aggression and expecting certain moves to be made. So, I think, to answer your question, sure, I think I was very aggressive last year during the postseason.
Rob, is Weston Wilson your final bench player from a position player standpoint?
Well, we haven't set the roster yet, so we're still waiting to see who we play, but that'll come out probably Friday, or I'm not really sure which day we have to set the roster. It might be Friday, but we'll figure that out as time goes on.
Couple final minutes here with Rob Thompson as he gets ready for the playoffs starting on Saturday. So, Rob, I don't know if you know this. You know the town's excited. You know how the town turns up and turns out for Red October in Philly. The town has never had, in all these seasons, all the years of all the teams, has never had 2 titles in the same year. So as we close this interview down, I just want to say on behalf of me, our show, and our station, we wish you the absolute best of luck. We would love to see another parade. The Eagles obviously did it in February. We would love to see you guys do it. And it could be not only historic for your franchise, but for the entire city if 2 teams can win in the same calendar year. And we absolutely wish you, Rob, the very best of luck. I hope it's a fun and exhilarating month for you. And very, very good luck to you and your whole squad.
Well, I really appreciate it. I appreciate you guys having me on. And I would really like to see 4 parades this year. So
that would be something.
Well, let me tell you something, Rob.
Yeah.
Ruben knows this because Ruben was a young lad in 1980 when all 4 teams made the finals in the same year. And it just so happened.
It was a spectacular year.
Yeah, Rob, it's the only time it's ever happened in the history of American sports. The Phillies were the only one to win. The Flyers lost in the finals. Sixers lost in the finals. Eagles, you count January of 1981, but a season essentially played in 80. But the Phillies, and look, Rob, we hope that you're right there with Dallas Green and Charlie Emanuel, when all is said and done in a month, that we can say the 3 of you are the 3 skippers of a World Series winning squad. Rob, good luck to you Saturday and beyond. Thanks so much for being a huge part of the program today.
Thanks, guys. Really appreciate it.
You got it. All right, there he is. Phillies manager, Rob
A lot
Thompson.
of info in that one, man.
Talk to me, James.
I thought, obviously, the Nola stuff was strong. He beat it. It wasn't locked, but for him, he made it very clear that he wants Aaron Nola to be that 4th arm.
And let me just say one thing before you continue. The reason I phrased that question the way I did, you never know. So first off, you don't know if the 4 starter is game 2 of next round or game 3. You just don't quite know. Game 4, it depends on how long the round goes in the prior round. Here's what we also know. Who you use is often dependent. Did the prior game go to extra innings? Did I have to pull someone that, and use someone for 2 or 3 innings I didn't expect to? That's why I asked it, is Nola your preference? So, James, to your point, I agree. I think it's pretty clear, barring some unforeseen, quirky issue within a game, Nola will be the 4th starter.
Yeah, I thought that was fascinating. He confirmed it's going to be Trey, Schwarber, Harper. He confirmed it's going to be a right-handed bat there. I think it was pretty clear from the way he talked. If I had to bet money, I would bet that Alec Boehm's going to be in the cleanoff spot for the playoffs. That seemed not fully clear, but the way he's leaning there.
Bader's cooled off a little bit.
Yeah, and Bader, we need guys down at the bottom of the
Not just a
lineup,
little
too. That whole thing, I thought that was fascinating. Talking about Rangers' injury, so open about what's going on there. I couldn't believe how, it was like,
I'm not used to it.
We had Nick on yesterday. It's like, I was texting with Eliot. I'm like, Nick would have answered none of these questions. None of them,
Right. So, Devin, you were there yesterday when Dombrowski spoke.
Mm-hmm.
Not a ton from that. What'd you sense from what he put out there to the world?
No, I think Dombrowski, he did the same thing last post or ahead of last NLDS where, he kind of meets everyone and answers the questions about where is Yohan Rojas at and what's the deal with some of the minor league players, gives some clarity to Andrew Painter, to Justin Crawford. So I think at this point in time, media and fans' minds are just kind of focused on the NLDS and Red October. And it's kind of like, okay, we'll talk about Justin Crawford and the minor leagues and everything like that and the trade deadline, after the season ends and we're reflecting. He didn't say anything that's too groundbreaking.
He did say one thing that's noteworthy. It has nothing to do with October, but he did say so far so good on the Wheeler front.
Yes,
they feel good about how the
yeah.
surgery went. Mm-hmm. I mean, obviously, it's very early in the process.
And Wheeler is supposed to be back in the facility yesterday or today.
Okay.
So it's good just to have his presence around the team, I
Sure.
think.
When he throws out the pitch for Game 1 of the World Series, place is going to melt. It's going to be amazing.
Emotional.
Does he have to throw it with his left hand?
I thought about that. I don't know. But I think he would.
We have to kick it up there.
Whatever works.
We have
Ruben.
someone come out to throw it for him,
Yeah.
but he's just standing there.
Like the dog running for Joe DeCamera.
Just
Right.
catch. Maybe he'll catch it.
Right. We could. Ruben, the players that are 25, 26 that make the back end of the roster and 27, 28 that don't, while the Phillies haven't announced yet who those players are, do they know on Wednesday morning if they've made it or not?
They don't have to make the roster until 10 a.m. before the date, the day of.
I think he just said Friday.
I think it's Friday. I'm not 100%, but I think it's a day before.
But would Topper have already told the Weston Wilsons of the world? Does he know or not yet?
I don't think he knows yet.
Yeah.
I don't think he quite knows yet.
Being in the clubhouse yesterday, they changed out the nameplates. For on the lockers and the Otto Kemps, the Weston Wilsons, they're all still there. So if that changed, from yesterday afternoon to this morning, I don't know. But I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, there's decision. And you really don't know. I mean, the Dodgers went with 11 pitchers in this first series. How many pitchers do they go with in the 5-game series? I don't know. How many do the Phillies go with? Do they go 11, 12, 13? A lot of it depends on who they play and who they feel should be in the bullpen. I think that's the most important part.
I just looked it up just to clarify. Ruben is correct. Technically, the rosters do not have to be out till the morning of the first playoff game.
Wow.
So October 4th.
They also need extra guys for the intrasquad game. When they were practicing yesterday, I turned to someone. I'm like, hey, who's that guy out there? He's
Sure.
like, they even had to bring up guys from Lehigh to
they have that
to fill it out.
They got Fritz out there pitching.
I'm like, is that Jack Fritz?
Yeah. One other thing I thought was notable from what Rob Thompson said, it sounds like if one of the lefties gets in trouble, maybe he didn't say this, but I'll say maybe barring getting out of a dirty inning when you bring a reliever in to do that, it sounds like he wants Nola to be the first, not Taiwan. Not Walker Buehler. Yeah, he went to Nola for the piggyback. It sounds like, let's just say Christopher Sanchez on Saturday runs into trouble 2 2/3. Someone comes in to get that final out, and then maybe it could be Nola to begin the fourth inning and just try to, take it for as many innings.
What if Suarez isn't able to pitch? I mean, he was pretty cryptic about that. I think he's going to be fine, but if he can't pitch, Nola's going to be the third.
Probably, yeah.
Boy, oh boy.
I mean, I hope that for the team
Ranger
that
can give
doesn't
you
happen.
2 innings, but he can't go. Then it's a piggyback
Dude,
with
I
Ranger.
remember when it was Game 5 of the World Series in 2003. It was right before the game, and David Wells couldn't go.
Oh, yeah, I remember. Of course.
It was a 2-2 series, and their starting pitcher couldn't pitch.
I remember
in 2009, we had Pedro Martinez had
unlike Ranger.
Pedro Martinez had 104-degree
That's
fever.
right, he was sick.
I mean,
Should
he was sick.
Start it?
But he wanted to start, so he started.
Well, he said Luzardo's starting in the intra-squad game today.
Yeah.
Did he say who else? Who's
No,
facing?
he didn't.
We didn't
I don't
talk
think
about
so.
it. We should have Probably. Hit him with
But
that.
that would make sense for Monday, like game 2. He would, if he pitches today, that would line up.
Here's another one. I don't want to critique everything we just did. I mean, look, we could have fired 5,000 more questions at him, but I guess
terrible
it would
job.
Could have talked to him all day.
I guess it would have
Tighten
been
it up,
interesting
Joe.
to know, like, are your main 9 hitters on the same team today? So you keep the batting order what it
I was thinking about that
is,
earlier, yeah.
Or are you mixing and matching all over the place? You know,
I don't remember
You
what
playing
they
to
did
win 20
last
to nothing, or you beat up on these kids coming up to play?
All right, so there's a lot to react to based on what you just heard from Rob Thompson. Obviously, we'll swing it back to some Eagles conversation up ahead as well. Mike Quick joins us at 8:40. Phone calls, your chance to win John Legend tickets. A lot happening on 94 WIP.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right. With a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, even when it comes to betting. And that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles sweated it out in Tampa.
To be 4-0, that's good. Don't let good get in the way of great.
Now they return to the confines of the Link to battle the Broncos. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
That was huge. Why tush push when you can do that?
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, this Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
Join us at Stateside Live, formerly Xfinity Live, on Friday, October 3rd for the Red October Rally presented by Stateside Vodka and Surfside. We'll be cheering on the Phillies as they enter the playoffs, and the midday and afternoon shows will be broadcasting live. There will be prizes and plenty of ice-cold Surfside and Stateside Vodka drink specials. Surfside is a proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies. We'll see you there on Friday, October 3rd. Must be 21 years of age. Please drink responsibly.
You've got to see Scott Kia's new location in Limerick, with their focuses on you. Relax with an easy, transparent, and enjoyable car buying experience with a stunning new showroom, a state-of-the-art service center, and a staff that understands your time is valuable and will treat you like a VIP. It's time to experience what a 5-star service truly feels like. They are focusing on you, and that's changing everything. And that's why it's always smooth sailing at Scott Kia of Limerick, just off Route 422.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Hey, Dan, how you doing? Haven't seen you around the gym.
Yeah, I've really fallen off. Since I turned 40, I just don't get the results I used to get.
Could be lower testosterone. I went through it a while back. I got Nugenix Total T, and it's made a huge difference for me.
I've seen that ad on TV. Is it for real?
Oh, yeah. The key ingredient is something called Tesnor, which helps boost free and total testosterone levels to help you trim up and stay lean.
And it's made a difference for you?
Man, I feel like I'm in my 20s again, at work, in the gym, and in the bedroom.
Are they still giving out complimentary bottles for people to try it for themselves?
Yeah, you just need to send them a text. Text BEACH to 42424 right now for your complimentary bottle of Nugenix Total T. Plus, text now and we'll include a bottle of Nugenix Thermo, our most powerful fat incinerator ever, to help you get back into shape fast, absolutely free. Text BEACH to 42424. That's BEACH to 42424.
Products and statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. These products are not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease or illness.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Audacy Sports Minute, sponsored by Napa, the pros that know how to keep your business moving at full speed. It's another crowded week at the old Penalty Lap Track, with lots of the usual suspects logging extra mileage this week. The Panthers, Saints, Browns, and Jets all have major long-term issues, while the injury-depleted Ravens defense has become a major liability. It's funny how things change quickly. You got to get going, boys. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by PDQ Signature Systems. Phil's holding an intra-squad game at the bank, 6 p.m., which WIP we're broadcasting live from with our own James Seltzer and Jack Fritsch. Earlier on the WIP Morning Show, Rob Thompson is thrilled with the turnout expected for this game later and thinks it will help.
I mean, it's unbelievable that we're going to have close to 30,000 people in there. It just tells you a lot about the city and about our fan base. And I think it'll help our players. It'll make it a little bit more realistic. Having only one, you have to use your pitchers. We have to get our pitchers to see hitters on the Wednesday is really the perfect day for our relievers and a couple of our starters to throw.
Thompson said Trey Turner will lead off. Not sure if Ranger Suarez or Jesus Luzardo be his Game 2 starter. Said Rangers' legs still sore from taking a line drive off in it, and his preference is for Aaron Nola as the Game 4 starter. If you are in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. PDQPOS.com. Sunny, a high of 73. It's currently 60. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I hope you're having a great start to your, what is today, Wednesday morning.
Wednesday, yeah.
So we'll have Jason Kelsey with us tomorrow. All these days run together. We got all
Ross
these...
really didn't know who Gene Stapleton was?
Yeah, John, it's
a lot of people don't.
It's a deep cut.
I would guess a lot of the people listening don't.
Okay.
Over 50%.
I don't know.
All
I
in
don't
the
know.
family.
Yeah.
All in the family.
Shocking, I know.
Carol O'Connor,
That's a
Gene
way back,
Stapleton.
ways back.
43 and 46
But
when
here's the
that
problem.
show began.
No, it blows my mind too, but it's also 50 years ago, so most people don't know what you're talking about.
It was 1971.
Yes, that's
a long time ago.
54 years ago.
Yeah.
It's a long time ago.
All right.
Oh, no.
Let's give you the Twitter poll question of the day.
Oldness. Oldness. What the heck?
Correct. Twitter poll.
Oh, that's a drop right there.
There you go. Twitter poll is brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. Check out Armin's certified one-owner pre-owned pickup trucks and SUVs at ArminChevy.com. ArminChevy.com. Together, let's try. Poll question: Who should bet lead up for the Phils? Who should bet clean up for the Phils in the playoffs? 3 choices: Bader, Bohm, JT. You can vote at Sports Radio WIP on Twitter. Let's get to Juice right now. We'll talk to Mike Quick in about 6 or 7 minutes. Good morning, Juice.
Good morning, everybody. How are you?
Great, Juice.
All right. So, real quick on the Phillies. I think it's amazing that they have almost 30,000 people going to watch this exhibition, I guess you call it.
Sure, of course.
So I think three's a little bit overkill. 162 games is a lot of games for these guys. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like three's a little overkill.
Well, they
when
just
you got
played
Turner come back from
162,
injury.
and I wouldn't be afraid of 3 more. Listen, Juice, my basic argument was just keep playing baseball. Don't fall out of rhythm. Just play baseball. That was my argument. Simple. Play baseball. And I would be willing to risk. Listen, 25 guys aren't going to get injured. Maybe 1 or 2 guys will get injured. I'd be willing to risk that than a bunch of guys falling out of rhythm. Now, I'm glad they're playing 1. I wish they would play more.
And a team predicated on hitting, yeah, I can understand that because, you know, they got to get the bats going again. So
that's my point.
Yes, I definitely can understand that. Real quick on the Eagles before I give you my answer. So we were talking about AJ yesterday, and I brought up how he could be missing a step. So I looked at the AJ Brown the last game. You know, coming out of his cuts and stuff like that, he's got no separation. And you can't quit on a play and then turn around and say, I want the ball. I feel like most of the time AJ has a gripe, but this time I feel like it's him as well as Hurts, not just Hurts. I don't feel like it's all Jalen Hurts. I feel like AJ has a lot.
That's
he's
fair.
Complicit.
You're right.
In not being able to get open.
Well, I think that's on AJ. That's on the coaches. If you've got certain coverages, you know you've got man beater routes, you've got zone beater routes and route combinations that you can turn to that can help your guys get open. You motion AJ, that can help break him open if he needs an additional assistance.
Sure. Well, listen, Juice, I want to play some audio for you in a moment here, and for everyone that Jaws said to us yesterday that kind of echoes what you're saying. Juice, give me an answer, my man, for John Legend tickets, a notable fictional curmudgeon.
All right, so I'm going to tell you, I'm on the line the next 2 days because my fiance's birthday is 6 days after the John Legend concert. So I need those tickets. Oscar the Grouch.
Ooh.
What did he say?
Oscar the Grouch.
Wow.
You might get him.
Goodness.
Wow, Juice.
That's some haymakers, man.
That could get it done.
I didn't realize that many Grouches out there.
Dude, that is big.
Curmudgeons.
Oscar the Grouch is a big answer.
Big
All right, speaking of answers, let's listen to Jaws and what he said to us yesterday. His assessment of A.J. Brown, in light of what Juice just said, that Juice's eyes are telling him A.J.'s not just playing as well. Here's what Jaws says, and he, in many ways, echoes that.
But I got to be honest with you, Joe. I don't think A.J.'s doing a really good job of getting open. I go through the tape, went through last night again, and he's struggling to get open, to get separation. The deep ball winning wasn't there against Tampa Bay, where he had one-on-one on the outside. Now, the throws weren't the most accurate from Jalen, but I think the chemistry is just off a tad, and I think it'll come together again. But as far as being a deep receiver, I just think he wants football.
All right, Jaws, let's talk about the getting open thing, because we heard what you and Jason Avant said post-game, and we played it a few times yesterday. So I'm curious, and I know the tape can't prove this, if he's diminished athletically, currently injured, a little banged up from the knee last year. Do you sense that he's a lesser player than he had been in his first 3 seasons? Do you sense that he's not running as hard because he's frustrated? I know it's unprovable with the tape, but what do you think is going on with him not being open as much?
Well, I don't know about injuries. I don't know about any of that stuff. I just go on what the tape tells me, and that means he's not getting open. They're trying go routes or trying dig routes, and he's just not getting open. And you reverted to Jason Avant and I speaking about where the balls are thrown. And the two deep balls, one up the left sideline, one up the right sideline, were literally both out of bounds because he did not give Jalen room to throw the football. We call it the box, 5 yards from the sideline and in, down the field. And he's throwing the ball pretty much 5 yards outside the box because when you look at what AJ's doing, he's running right up the sideline. There's no room to throw the football. And he's just not willing to give Jalen room to throw the football into. That window just isn't there.
Not good news, John. Not good news.
Well, I don't think it's permanent, a lack of ability to get open by AJ. I know that he is frustrated. I know that contributes to this. And it's just a bit of a puzzle that they all have to kind of put their minds together to figure out in some cases. And we need to have a willingness to work together to get through this.
So I want to give everyone a call to action for Times Yours, which will be in an hour. Because we've been talking about AJ most of the week. And the Times Yours phone number is 215-238-4500. I am curious. If you had a message you want to deliver to AJ Brown, what is it? We will play, coming up at 9:45, the best salvos that you have toward AJ Brown. It could be Bill Clinton. I feel your pain. It could be like, hey, AJ, you are being done wrong. You are the superstar. They should be getting you the ball a ton more. I feel your pain, AJ. You could say that. You could say, dude, what are you doing? Like, even if I feel your pain, what are you doing? Why are you tweeting that? I mean, Ross did have a great point. If you say you're going to sort of slink away and not cause a scene, well, you put it up on social media. You caused a scene. So whatever side of this you come down on, what would be your message to A.J. Brown? The best message is whoever provides them with the best content. 215-238-4500. Your message can make it to Times Yours coming up in an hour. 215-238-4500. Ruben, what would be your message to A.J. Brown?
Try to stay off Twitter, man. You get emotional. You got to try to stay off. And I've had my own Twitter wars myself.
You are a transgressor.
So I think it's good sometimes to step back. Transgressor, 1-0. I think it's important just to hold off, chill out, keep it under wraps.
So here's the thing. That only, in my opinion, solves half the problem. That solves what happens when it gets out and it becomes as alarmed as this one feels. But then there's the root issue, which is just basic fundamental frustration and how he handles it and they handle it and the whole thing.
I always felt like as a leader, when there were issues with the people that are important and to try to get them in a room together to chat and to have discussion. And the only way to sort of sort things through is to try to do that. And if it's beyond that, then what are you going to do?
I will say this to Sirianni's credit, Ruben. I can't fathom that he hasn't tried that over the last couple of years.
I would assume it has happened. I would assume that based on their leadership and how they do things there, that probably has happened.
Yeah. I mean, John, it's like a couple of days ago after the game when Sirianni's asked about all the personal foul penalties and are you going to talk to the guys and the taunts? And he's like, I don't think we can talk to them about it any more than we have. We'll keep doing it, but let's not act like we haven't.
It does seem like he's got pretty open lines of communication with it. He's said things on just offhand during some of these press availabilities. I make it a habit to speak to all the guys every day. He says things like this, and it's mind-boggling to me. I really do think every player in that locker room feels comfortable, just shooting him a text about something at home, hey, my, family, this, or my college team, that. It really is.
I agree with you. He's into that.
Amazingly close setup.
They vibe. But if him and Jalen, I'm saying AJ, if AJ and Jalen aren't on the same page, and it's hard to bring it back together when you've had, issues like that.
When you've got a relationship like that to contrast it, this sort of coldness must be a massive, a shock to the system within that building. Because it is in most cases the way everyone gets along. You got open lines. Everyone's talking. It is very honest, and then you've got whatever's going on with Jalen and AJ, who were once the best of friends, I just wonder why, and I wonder how it endures.
All right, so from one great wide receiver, A.J. Brown, and I hope he still has that level in him, and I tend to think he does, to one that certainly did it for a long time for the Eagles, Mr. Mike Quick. So we love having Mike on the show. And boy, oh boy, is this a week to tap into Mike's experience as a receiver, as someone who's been around the Eagles for many years.
Part-time diva.
Never a time diva. Mike, you were never a diva, were you?
Come on, I was a wide receiver, so I had to be a diva, right?
Yeah, baby.
Isn't that the way it goes?
Sort of.
True.
If you're good, maybe.
Yes. Yeah.
If you're good, do you have to be a diva, Mike?
A little. I'll say this, Mike. When you score that 99-yard touchdown to win the game, it's like, well, who else is y'all throwing the ball to? Kenny Jackson? Come on. Yeah.
Listen, man. They don't give us enough love. All these guys are bunched together, and then we're split out way away from everybody else. So what do you expect? Sometimes we don't even feel like we're part of the group.
Yeah, no, I get it. Mike, we were just talking about if you had a message to AJ, and we're going to have times yours calls in an hour, what your message to AJ would be. What would be your message to AJ?
Wow.
What would you say to him?
Yeah, that's a really good one. I think he has to realize where he is in this moment and just try and maximize this opportunity. And I don't know if the messages that he's sending out, I don't know if that helps or hinders maximizing this opportunity. You're in a great place, great position in this space. And with a team that could be, once again, the best team in football, and make sure that you're doing everything that you can to maximize this and not hurt the process.
When you're watching the tape, Mike, how often is AJ giving up on routes or not getting open? We know that there's fault to be placed on all sides of every situation, but
sure. How
well is he doing for his part?
I don't know if he's necessarily giving up on the routes. I just think that in that game, there are a couple of instances where they were just not on the right page, where Jalen's looking at downfield and AJ's feeling back shoulder because of the position of the cornerback. And those things happen. And to me, it's not, you don't point fingers, you don't blame one side or the other. It's just that, okay, we're off there. Let's work on this. Let's make it better. Let's see what we can do to make sure that we, again, maximize every opportunity that we have. To me, it's more of that. But when you're running as many slants as he runs, teams are going to start to jump on you. Teams are going to start to
play you inside.
Force you to alter that, playing inside. So then you got to have counters. You got to have that little sluggo, John. I think I heard you mention this yesterday.
I love the
that
sluggo.
Little slant and go where you get that defender to take one step in the wrong direction, and then you're able to beat him upfield.
Yeah.
When you start to feel or sense that they have a beat on what you're doing, then you have to do something else. You have to have a counter move.
What I don't understand, Mike, is we're seeing so much shell defense, what they call shell defense, where you've got those safeties deep, 2 safeties deep. From the way it worked when I played was when you got 2 deep safeties, you run the ball all day into that. Why can't we run the ball all day into that?
And even if you want to pass the ball, it doesn't matter what the defense is. There's a weakness in every defense. So even when they're running the 2 shell, you got to know where the voids are in that, and you have to attack those voids. The running game probably worries me more than anything, the fact that it just hasn't come around yet. But I do believe that it eventually will. Mm-hmm. I do believe that you've heard the offensive linemen say that it's close. And when I reviewed the game, I did see several plays where it was very, very close to Saquon getting to the second level, but he's getting hit so many times before he gets to the line of scrimmage or through the line of scrimmage, much more than what happened last year. So when they're able to iron out things at the offensive line and that start to work the way it worked last year, then the offense is going to look quite different.
So we played this last game against the Buccaneers. In the first half, the Buccaneers blitzed the heck out of us. They blitzed 50% of the snaps, and we were great. Jalen was great against that. Second half, they barely blitzed at all. They went from playing a lot of man to playing more zone, and we didn't seem to have answers. Does that mean that every team we play is going to look similar to what we saw in the second half? And how hard is it to get answers to what we saw?
I think it's just the strategies of football. You know, the first half, when he's blitzing so much, Jalen had answers for the blitzes. If Jalen didn't have answers for the blitzes, you would have seen a lot more. So they go a lot more zone in the second half and taking away those windows. That's just the ebb and flow of football. And if you're not making those in-game adjustments, then you've got problems. And I'm not talking about halftime adjustments. I'm talking about right now in-game adjustments. Okay, last series they did this, so we have to do this because they're doing that.
Yeah. Mike Quick with us here. You know, Mike, one of the facts we stumbled upon yesterday, and we started the show today talking about some similarities to 2023. Obviously, I don't think anyone thinks a true collapse is going to happen, but, you know, they might not keep winning because the ills of this season could catch up with them. Are you aware, Mike, that the Eagles have been, let's say you take away the punter running backwards to run out the clock the other day and the loss of yards there. Do you know the Eagles have been outgained in 4 games by 298 yards? In 4 games. I mean, that is 75 yards per game. What is that? Does that trouble you for the rest of the year?
24-6 at the half.
That time they were. But what do you make of that, Mike?
There's a whole lot in the mix. There's so much in the mix. But final analysis, what's their record?
No, I hear you. You're right.
Yes.
You're right.
Precisely.
Yeah. What's their record?
You don't have to go score more points when you're up 24-6 at the half.
Mike, true and fair. But Mike, we were saying the same thing in 2023 when they were 10-1.
And we went all the way to the Super Bowl.
In 2024.
And we learned from 2023 to turn it around to where we won it the following year. I expect that experience will serve us well again.
What do you make of it, Mike?
What's that famous quote? I think it was Mike Smith who said the
agony.
Thrill of victory and the agony of reading about it the next day. Yeah.
So it's now the thrill of victory and the agony of listening to it on WIP.
Yeah.
Mike, I listen to you and Merrill every game. I sync it up to the TV. So I hear you guys complaining in the second half. So don't act like we're the only ones who complain.
No, of course I complain. If it's not going well, I'm going to complain.
Yes.
Because I want to see this team every snap dominate the team on the other side. And when it doesn't go that way, then I, like everyone else that watches the game, listens to the game, it gets to me. And I'm going to say that it gets to me.
Yeah. Listen, Mike, all good points. Let's talk about a real positive. So Quignon and Cooper DeJean are just unbelievable, man. I mean, just unbelievable.
Yeah, they are. So the way both these guys play the game is what I would like to see from everybody. Tenacious, they run to the ball. They are sure tacklers. Even when a receiver has a step on them, they haven't lost because they're going to run the ball down. They're going to make plays on the ball. If you have 11 guys on defense playing with the effort that these guys play with the technique that they play with, you don't lose a game. They are to find both these young guys in the draft, first and second round picks that can step in and play the way they played. It's simply amazing to me because you don't have that many hits that impactful in the draft, and how we hit it out the park with both these guys.
Yeah, big time. Mike, your assessment through 4 games of Jahad Campbell. What do you think? I mean, he looks, obviously there's going to be some mistakes from time to time, but I think he looks superb.
All of these young guys, they're going to have their mistakes along the way, but Jahad Campbell, I just think, is going to eventually be a superstar. He doesn't need, like right now, he's feeling his way, he's finding his way, but he's not triggering yet the way he's going to trigger probably midway through the season, and certainly not next year when he really has a good feel for what teams are doing and and able to dissect and understand it before it even happens, so you have an extra step, and that extra step closer to the play makes a big, big difference. He's going to be a fantastic player. He's so much fun to watch.
And how complicated does that get when the Kobe comes back? How do we get them on the field at the same time?
Oh, it's just riches of players. I don't know if they'll spend more time with him coming off the edge, meaning Campbell.
Sure.
But
maybe in some nickel looks.
Yeah, but you've got a lot of good linebackers. I can tell you this. You want playmakers all over the field at every position, and they're all playmakers. This defense was so much better with Nakobe in it last year because I thought he was the glue that held everything together. You didn't see a lot of missed assignments.
Right.
And even the guys up front, Nakobe has a very good feeling for those guys and how to keep those guys moving in the right direction, lining up properly, and keyed into their assignments.
Mike, great stuff, man. Always. We look forward to hearing you and Merrill and obviously Devin on the sidelines for the Eagles and the Broncos. And I said it yesterday, so you can already – I don't even know why the game has to get played. Eagles are going to be 8-0. So just so you know, they're going to be 8-0. Of course, I said Ben Simmons would be a Hall of Famer.
Skip the whole month.
So, just
don't worry about it. Just skip the month. Give them all 4.
All right, Mike.
Spoken like a great athlete, Joe. Go ahead.
Let me tell you something, Mike. Let me tell you something, Mike, quick. When this boot's off my freaking foot, Fritz's ass is getting whooped, all right? Just so you know.
I want to be there.
I hope you are, my man. It will be a spectacle. Mike, stay well, man. Love having you on. Thanks, pal.
Thanks, guys.
All right, there he is, Mike Quick. Coming up, from one great Eagle, Mike Quick, to another formerly great Eagle, Hugh Douglas. So Hugh, of course, at 10 o'clock with Joe, but if you missed it, he said something yesterday about the A.J. Brown situation that was alarming. What Hugh said, we'll play that audio for you coming up next. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie. It's 94 WIP. All right, let me tell you about Gran Coramino. You know, Gran Coramino is phenomenal. And, it's great. It's tequila, and it's awesome. And it's Kevin Hart's Gran Coramino tequila, official luxury tequila of the Philadelphia Eagles, because hard work tastes different. Gran Coramino is made with 100% blue agave and is available in Reposado, Cristalino, and Añejo. Upgrade your game day margarita for your tailgate or game watch party at your house with Gran Coramino. Find Gran Coramino at Roger Wilco, Buy Right, Joe Canals, and Original Canals. And make sure you stock up, whether it's game day or not a game day. Stock up on Gran Coramino tequila, pour it out, and cheer every win responsibly with Gran Coramino tequila.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Back-to-back NL East champions. We're going into Red October again.
Exclusive Red October coverage.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It's about everybody contributing and getting the job done.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
And that is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Now we feed off all you guys here. I love playing under bright lights.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
Tired of looking at your ugly old slippery bathtub? You don't have to any longer. Call PJ Fitzpatrick. The jacuzzi shower system from PJ Fitzpatrick features a low entry threshold with tons of design options. The jacuzzi shower is luxurious, affordable, and it installs in just 1 day. Plus, PJ will include a free shower seat and safety bars for all customers this month. Visit trustpj.com today for your free design consultation. That's trustpj.com.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. Mnexspike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies B101.
Kathy Romano is back on the radio, Phillies.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family.
Fun.
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies B101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
Hey, listen to this. All I needed was a new starter. Got a great deal on eBay. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr of an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things, like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed.
From small fixes to big upgrades, eBay has all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a custodial supervisor at a high school, he knows that during cold and flu season, germs spread fast. It's why he partners with Grainger to stay fully stocked on the products and supplies he needs, from tissues to disinfectants to floor scrubbers. Also that he can help students, staff, and teachers stay healthy and focused. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
At Napa, we've spent the last 100 years building our business into an engine that powers yours. Whether you're big or small, national or local, Napa has the automotive solutions your business needs to stay moving. And it's all driven by a nationwide network of quality parts and exceptional service on one mission: to keep your business moving full speed ahead. That's why we are the pros that know.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Audacy Sports Minute. Artificial intelligence is poised to become a major difference maker in the NFL, and among the most eager early adapters is the league's oldest coach, Pete Carroll. That does not surprise me. Ironically, both OpenAI's ChatGPT-5 and Microsoft's Gemini 2.5 independently agree that in retrospect, Carroll should have run Marshawn Lynch at the goal line in Super Bowl 49's climactic sequence. Now, more in the next hour. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by the Labor's District Council Lesson Fund. Phillies holding an intra-squad game at the bank later today. Rob Thompson not sure if it'll be Ranger Suarez or Jesus Luzardo as his Game 2 starter.
Not sure yet. We've got the inter-squad game today, and Luzardo will pitch today. So he's still available for Game 2. Ranger got hit in the leg. He's still kind of a little bit sore from that last start, being hit with a line drive, but I think he'll be fine. We're not really sure who's going to go Game 2 or Game 3, really. Could have a piggyback situation with Nola and one of the lefties. We've got a lot of things we're juggling right now, just depending on who we play.
Thompson says Trey Turner will bat leadoff. His preference is Aaron Nola as the Game 4 starter. And by the way, James Seltzer and Jack Fritz will be broadcasting live from Citizens Bank Park at 6 p.m. for that intra-squad game. Cleveland Browns benched Joe Flacco for rookie Dylan Gabriel for their London game against the Vikings. Shedeur Sanders remains the third string. Labor's District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Labor is building a better future today. Sunny, a high of 73. It is currently 61. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. And Audacy Sports.
Not getting the ball as much as he'd like and just be happy with the 1-0, the 2-0, the 3-0, the 4-0. And my point, it was a couple weeks ago, my point was I just don't think that's the way it works. I mean, ideally, sure, but that's not the human. So baseball's a different sport, but you've had obviously most experience in baseball. How would the great baseball players, the great ones, the really great ones, deal with my team's winning, but I feel like I'm being held down? Now, I know the batter still gets his 4 at-bats, so it doesn't quite compute. But if you can just take us inside the mindset of the elite athletes and whether it's reasonable for that elite athlete to start acting up when they get that frustrated.
You know, it does happen. I've seen, like, really good players get, and I'll bring up Lenny Dykstra only because Lenny Dykstra is one of those guys who wants to win all the time. He wanted to win, and when the team was really kind of crappy, it was difficult for him to get to the point where he was playing his best baseball. I mean, it's hard for him to stay, like when we were terrible in 92 or whatever, he ended up getting hurt, but when the team was really good, he was spectacular. When the team was bad, it was hard for a guy like Lenny because he believed in the juice. The juice is what made him the best player. And so
the steroids.
It's hard to not that juice.
Oh, John!
Wow.
I mean, it was right there.
Wow.
I mean, it was right there.
More than one thing could be true,
That's
right?
funny. That's sort of funny. But I think the most important part of it is, and the difficulty of that is that it's such a long season in baseball. In football, and I never played football competitively, but in football, it just seems like you have to get so up for 1 week or for one day, and then you sort of chill and chill and chill, and then there's probably like a crescendo to the next, Saturday gets closer. John would be able to speak to this differently. I don't know how I would handle that emotionally, man. That's the great ones, the great baseball players have a steady, smooth. I think of like the great players in baseball that I played against, like Chipper Jones, and watched Chase Utley and the consistency of the way they went about their business, and even Barry Bonds and those kind of guys. They were just so steady mentally, just steady. And Bonds was a huge diva, but I want that son of a gun in my lineup every single day.
No question.
And so I it's hard for me to say what it's like as a football player because, he's one of the best receivers in the game. And so when he is not able to impact the game, it probably puts him in that Lenny Dykstra mode where, hey, man, I'm not getting the juice out of this because I don't feel like I'm able to contribute the way I should.
Yeah.
And so I have a feeling that a lot of athletes are like that. Like, he can rise to the occasion. He made unbelievable plays 2 weeks ago. He basically saved their ass.
Yeah, fourth quarter.
It was the most spectacular thing. I mean, his hands are ridiculous. After the catch, the whole 9 yards. I'd never seen hands like this in my. I've been watching sports for a long, long time, and I'm not like an evaluator of football players, but I've never seen hands like this in my life. And so when the guy like this doesn't get an opportunity to do the things he wants to do, I think it sort of turns him down.
Yeah.
His mojo goes back a few notches. And
I agree
think
with
I've seen that with Lenny.
Yeah. Devin, how do you think he handles it today? I mean, first off, we hope he speaks today because ideally speak, get it out there, let's move on, right? That's the ideal scenario.
Yeah.
So if he does speak, what do you think he says today, Devin?
Yeah, I mean, I hope he speaks. He typically speaks on Wednesdays, too. I mean, at least he has for the first, 3-4 weeks of this season. And I think to what Ross Tucker said when he was on, he said a lot of the beat writers and Eliot have said AJ's media savvy. I don't know if I would say media savvy. I'd say he's done a very good job. And like you guys have heard, I've defended him on this show in previous weeks when people call him a diva and are sick of, his antics and the drama that continues to be stirred up around AJ and Jalen and this Eagles offense. AJ's done a good job of not buying into he's not going to take the bait of, are you okay with the offense? Do you want to get the ball more? Why aren't you getting the ball more?
He sidesteps
it very well.
Tweets out
or
instead.
He just says no. And I think that this is a result of that because he's clearly been holding in a lot of this, and he felt the need. It boiled over, and he felt the need to put it out there. So today, I think, I hope he's just honest with us. And doesn't just try to sidestep it because it's out there, right? He tweeted it. So you can't really take that back and say it was spun out of control and the narrative was spun in a different way than I intended it. I don't know. I would expect him to say look, I was frustrated and I just want to get the ball more and I know that I can help and I want to contribute more to the offense. That's how I think it's going to go. I don't think he's going to say anything too crazy, but I do think he will talk today. So we'll see.
I sure hope so. I mean, it really would be good for the team to put it behind them. It would help them not have to answer so many of these questions, which obviously keep...
Well, that's the thing. I mean, now Jalen talks. It's going to be all questions about AJ. Nick, all questions about AJ. Patullo, yes. That's the thing. It's AJ's this great teammate, right? Everyone, Bessie. But he puts his teammates and his coaches in uncomfortable and unfair positions often.
You're right.
Well, and in tweeting he undeniably made it himself and the story of the week rather than the Eagles are 4-0. The Eagles haven't lost in however long.
They just went in a place where they could never win in Tampa.
Right.
Oh, it's a hard, and they went and won. All we're talking about is a guy complaining.
No, I agree. All right, something Hugh Douglas said yesterday, which is very notable on the AJ front. We'll get to that audio coming up in a moment. Paul in Downingtown right now. Yo, Paul.
Yo. Sorry about that.
That was a maniacal laugh.
Sorry about that. I am so sorry. I was tied up with something at work. My bad, guys. I'm outside. But I called mostly talk about the Phillies. I am so excited. A lot of this AJ stuff is kind of my favorite oxymoron, a dull roar for me, because I am so excited about the Phillies. I haven't been this excited in years. I don't know what it is. I got this special feeling.
We're going to win the World Series, maybe.
I think so, brother. I
you
really
got
do.
that feeling? Look, we got the best odds in a lot of spots to win the whole thing.
Yeah.
That's got to be for a reason.
Yeah, and the way this lineup's playing, I mean, it just doesn't seem to matter, what happens on any given day. You get, it's like stuff cycles in, it cycles out. The way these guys are playing is just fantastic. I mean, I haven't been this excited about the Phils in years. And I don't know if it's possible because I kind of like the idea of Bone hitting fourth and Bader fifth because Bone's been striking the ball so solidly the last couple of weeks. Even his outs are hit hard. So I'm really kind of into Bone and Bader. But I'm interested because other than Turner, Schwarber, Harper, and Stott, I'd like Stott in the 9-hole. Is it possible to challenge the other guys in the lineup to say who's going to be my cleanup hitter? Because we have seen everyone from Castellanos on have great sessions in the playoffs. Castellanos tore up one year. I mean, he's kind of hot or cold. But if Castellanos is hitting the ball out of the park. If he's knocking the thing off the cover, I'm not opposed to hitting him for it.
Yeah,
I'm not
but
opposed to this thing being
hold
fluid.
on, Paul. One big difference here. I don't think that's in him anymore. I'm just being honest.
It may not be.
Yeah, I think Casty, as far as being a really good player, is no more. I think you're just hoping he can contribute. The other
we've been
guys
talking about juice, and Liam's a little bit of juice for him, and I know he's going to be in the ballpark, and I know it's silly to think that a grown man plays better in front of his son than he does when his son's not there, but maybe some of that magic is still in the bottle. I'm not going to rule it out, but until it happens, I'm not moving him out of the 7 or 8 hole. I'm kind of with you there. He's got to prove it first. Yeah. But if he starts knocking the cover off the ball, and he's just crushing it,
then
I'm not
I need
opposed to
him to be
moving
at
him
the
to
back
4.
of the order.
Listen,
because
Paul,
we need guys hitting at the end of the order too.
Here's my prediction for you. They can go all the way to win the World Series and play for a month. He ain't batting fourth one time.
Yeah, I can see that too, Joe. I can see that too.
Going to happen.
Yeah. I just want to be fluid because, like I said, these are all elimination games. You know what I mean? These are
I know
all
what you mean. I know.
And I don't know if it makes sense because I know guys like order and they like predictability. But if I want to have the fluidity to play the hottest bat in my fourth 5 spot.
I get it.
Regardless of who they are.
Paul, give me an answer for a fictional curmudgeon. All these answers have been great so far.
Yeah, there's been some fantastic ones. I don't know that mine's got a chance, but I love this guy. Walter Matthau as Morris Buttermaker in the Bad News Bears, the original manager.
We based it. Hold on, Paul. We based the whole thing on this.
It would have had a chance.
This would have been Walter Matthau's 105th birthday. You got to give me a different answer.
Oh, no kidding. I didn't even know that. I didn't get it until 7:30. I'm so sorry about that. Yep. I don't have an answer then because all my other ones have been taken. You guys have a great time.
Paul, good stuff, buddy.
Thanks,
Let's go to Corey in Pottstown. Good morning, Corey.
Good morning, everybody.
Hi, Corey.
Real quick, Ruben, here's my concern about the Phillies and who they play. I watched that Dodgers-Cincinnati game last night, and I will say this. Cincinnati's way of batting against Snell was they were trying to hit his fastball early. He literally had 9 strikeouts last night, and 8 of those strikeouts were swung with balls. It was his changeup outside. The Phillies are a very free-swinging team. What do you do when you get a guy like Snell who doesn't throw a lot of strikes but makes you swing at his balls?
Great question.
Yeah, I mean, that was a thing that we talked about in the very beginning of the season was swing decisions and staying in the strike zone. Now, Snell threw the ball extremely well against the Phillies in his last outing against them out there in L.A. He was dealing, and he was throwing strikes. The problem is when Snell is throwing strikes with his breaking stuff, guess what? You're not going to hit him. He's going to throw 8 shutout. That's what he's going to do. Now, if he's not throwing strikes with his breaking stuff and you can be disciplined and stay off of it, that's another thing entirely. But when he's on, it's just like anybody else. If your stuff is on, it doesn't matter how good you are.
He's a 2-time Cy Young winner.
I mean, the guy's a stud. He's got some of the best breaking stuff and swing miss stuff there is. So you got to hope that he's not throwing strikes. It's as simple as that.
It's just funny, Ruben. Last night, the first 3 innings, 8 of the first 9 batters swung at the first pitch. And I'm like, what is this, Castellanos up there?
No, they swung the first pitch because they're not hitting his breaking stuff. It's on a lot of his slider and his curveball are the biggest swing and miss pitches in baseball. I mean, the percentages are alive. Listen, sometimes you just can't hit it. I mean, he throws it well enough that you're hoping that he throws a ball with it, and that when he throws a fastball, you better hit it because the best way to hit a curveball is by hitting the fastball.
Look, Corey, I'm going to bring this back to the Phillies in a way that ties into what you guys are talking about. Ruben, if the Reds win today and there's a Game 3 on Thursday, is there a chance that the Dodgers would use Snell out of the bullpen? I'm looking for any advantage for when the Phillies play next round.
2 days later?
I'm just asking. I know they have a good bullpen.
I don't think so.
I'm just looking for any edge I can get because you guys are scaring me talking about this guy.
He's awesome.
I will say this though. After watching the game, Snell started they hit him around a little bit come the 6th inning, 7th. So I don't know if you're going to throw him back out there 2 days.
I mean,
later.
it's unusual. I'm just saying
He will not pitch.
You just got to remember, do or die baseball game, though. I mean,
he will not pitch again unless they absolutely have to have him in like the 5th
like the
game.
11th inning.
Yeah,
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why would they risk it? They got he's already had a history of issues.
And they have
so.
a pen, I know. Corey, give me an answer for
their pen's not that good. I'd like to get into that pen. Their pen that's their weakness.
That's their weakness.
Terrible.
Yeah,
I want to get in that pen.
The pen was their weakness last year when they won the World Series too.
Terrible.
Corey, give me a fictional curmudgeon.
Walter Kowalski.
Who's that?
That is Clint Eastwood in Gran Torino.
Wow, dude.
Good answers today, man.
That's a big answer, too. All right, speaking of answers, we got a couple answers. We didn't get the full answer, but we got perspective, let's call it, from Hugh Douglas yesterday on the midday show about the AJ situation. This was alarming.
Alarming.
Right, James?
Yeah, I was so I didn't hear it live, but Eliot and Jack sent it to me, and I text back. I'm like all caps, like an expletive.
Yeah,
like, I was like, what that?
Like if we didn't have 3 hours of some of the most jammed programming we've already had from 6 to 9:19 today, we would have already gotten in this audio. Hugh, yesterday, we're going to break this up into 2 parts. Here's Hugh setting the table for part of his point about A.J. Brown. Let's listen to how he started.
I talked to other people about this, man. And by the way, nobody wants to, talk about this on record. Everybody like, nah, dog.
Well, that means there's something going on.
No.
When people are like, I can't touch that one.
Listen. Because let me tell you, full disclosure, I'm not going to use any names, but Kyle called me last night, and he had a list of names of people that he wanted me to try to reach out to.
I'll put this on me.
No, I'm just saying. No, because we're getting ready. We're trying to get ready for the show.
Let's blame the person who deserves blame, AJ.
No, we're trying to do the show. And so Kyle said, hey, do you think yada, yada, yada want to talk? Da-da-da-da.
Yeah.
So I say, okay, I'll reach out. And to a man, I send text.
Mm-hmm.
I get calls back. Like a couple of calls I got back on air. And they're like, hell no.
I'm not talking
I ain't
about
touching that. They was like, dog, that's all. There's like, this is what you do for a living. I'm not touching that.
All right, so guys that Hugh knows that he thinks might have a sense of what's going on don't want to come on and speak on the record.
And they called him back.
Yeah.
You know, when you send a text to somebody and people call
You're
you
like,
back.
uh-oh.
You're like, uh-oh. They know this is a big deal.
Yeah. So you hear that, it's like, oh boy, where are we going here? All right. After they had a little banter in a different realm for about 45 seconds, they brought it back to where they had just been. Hugh kind of completed his point more, let's say. Let's listen as it continued.
Like I said, I talked to a lot of people, and I'm still in contact with a lot of people that are closer to this situation than I am. And me reading the tea leaves, it feels like it's deeper than football on some level. I don't know what that is. That might be me recklessly speculating, but the people that I've talked to, when I ask them specific questions about this, they say, hey, man, it's bad.
All right. That's you yesterday. Now, I know some people have speculated. I'll just say this. I know some people speculated mental health thoughts. It could be. Anything's possible. My mind goes to the A.J. Jalen relationship.
Me too.
That's where, like, when I hear
especially
him,
after BG last year. I mean,
Yes.
BG said it. They
Yes.
wanted, did the whole thing.
Yes. When he says it's not as much about football.
Yeah, that's so strange.
Listen, we know they're not getting, like, for those that don't know, like we've known, we've heard, like, they're just not getting along. Okay? Let's just they don't talk about it publicly, but like it's pretty well understood, not on the same page. So, that's not good for trying to get back on the same page on the field. Doesn't mean they can't, but does mean it makes it harder. John, when Donovan and Terrell Owens started having their issues, off the field, incredibly, they actually were still humming and started 05 on the field. They weren't getting along, but they hummed for half the season until Andy said, all right, enough to you, you're off the team. They actually hummed. Jalen and AJ aren't humming on the field. So it's complicated, man.
And I don't know if it's a contributing factor that I can't imagine why this coaching staff wouldn't give AJ better chances against some of the looks that they got. Like in the second half when you've got sort of themes coming at you. Like when the defense switches gears and now you've got them playing off and they're playing zone, you sort of get a feel, okay, now we can run these looks into this zone. Like when we got too deep, we got too deep beaters. So let's
but John,
run those.
You're talking about football right now. I'm talking about relationships.
I understand,
Yeah.
but there were football answers that they didn't pursue, which to me doesn't.
It
make
might not
any
matter,
sense.
is the point, though. Like, they
Yeah.
might not be able to do the football thing if they hate each other, or if it's something like, we don't know what it is, but if it's like, if it's deeper than football and it's a relationship that is fractured in a certain way, like, that's going to permeate everything you do with the other person.
Yeah, look, they might have to make a choice.
I think
they might have to make it.
Look, it wouldn't be the first. I mean, Seattle got rid of a defense for Russell Wilson. We've seen this many times.
And Terrell Owens was gotten rid of because of Donovan McNabb,
Absolutely.
and the Eagles said Donovan's more valuable to us moving forward. And by the way, sometimes it works out, a lot of times it doesn't. I was pro
We've
Donovan.
seen this work out.
Well,
before.
I'll just say this. I was pro Donovan and pro Eagles stance against Terrell Owens in 05. I want to be very clear. I was and I think the town was very split. I was in the Donovan, Andy, Joe Banner camp. But I will say this, no matter which camp you were in, 100% of people would say it did not help them when they cut Terrell Owens.
No,
it just did not help them.
You know, it was all along they should have just paid him and just, got
That's the camp I was in.
Yeah, you just pay him.
We'll
It was
win.
dumb, yeah.
Pay this guy.
Yeah, the problem is what happens when the other 7 to 10 truly great
They're
players.
not Terrell Owens.
Yeah,
I know.
they weren't
I know.
TOs.
I know.
Yeah, that's the difference here. Is AJ's getting paid? Like,
AJ
money has nothing to do with this issue.
No doubt.
You know, so
Yeah. Complicated.
You
Ruben,
gotta really hate somebody when you're making like $30 million a year and the
Yeah.
other guy's making $50 million a year and you're miserable.
Yeah.
Like, I'm just
Ruben, let's go
not
back in the locker room. In your case, the clubhouse in baseball.
Mhm.
When two guys aren't getting along, how tough does that make it?
I don't really have seen that very much in baseball.
You ever
That
see Barry
doesn't-
Bonds
it-
and his teammates? I'm joking.
But I think that they say that's Barry Bonds being Barry, and you just accept who he is, and you go about your business. I mean, I don't think I think what
everybody
happens.
had to
There's a
deal
lot of
with
places
it.
to hide in a clubhouse.
Albert Bell.
And they don't have to. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
Albert Bell was not well liked. I mean, I was afraid of him. I literally was afraid of Albert Bell.
so were
but-
those kids he chased with the
but
truck.
yeah,
Let me tell you something. I was a whole state away. I was in Pennsylvania. He was in Ohio, and I was afraid of him.
We all were.
So you just let Albert Bell be Albert Bell, and you stay away from him. Let him do his thing.
The thing about this one is, I think everyone knows.
It's-
I don't
the
know
problem
AJ
is they have
personally.
to-
Everyone says AJ's a great guy.
Baseball's
Great
so
guy.
different than football because
Totally.
you're sort of relying on your quarterback and the
Exactly.
and your receivers to work together. And you don't I didn't have to work together with Albert Bell to play. I just played center. If I played center
Sure.
field, I mean, I just
Yeah.
called him off a fly ball and was it's different. These guys are sort of like their livelihood is based on how well they can connect.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
that's
And
a concern.
That is a concern.
But that's always a fluctuating relationship, just like other relationships. There's an ebb and a flow to them. This is every team I was ever on. The receiving core and the quarterback had different, relationships, roller coasters of relationships. This is just part of football.
The one thing I can say, the relationship between a catcher and a starting pitcher, that if it's sideways, like that's why Greg Maddux had certain catchers that he wanted to have catch him.
Yep.
He didn't trust certain guys
Sure.
and what have you. So guess what? That catcher caught Greg Maddux.
If that catcher is affecting his performance in such a way that he doesn't like the performance, you got to get the right catcher.
Then you get the right
in.
catcher. That's the
His
only
high level.
only relationship that I could sort of equate to this sort of
Sure,
relationship.
makes sense. All right, well, look, your calls on all these topics, plus times yours. Again, I'm very curious what message people would have for A.J. Brown. If you want to leave a message for the Times Yours line, that phone number is 215-238-4500. The best messages from whatever vantage point you come in on this situation for A.J. We'll play him coming up. Times Yours at 9:45. Joe DeCamera, John Ritchie, with Devin, Ruben, Seltzer, and Rhea on 94 WIP. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. They're always getting you ready for kickoff. At least in football season, they are. Always getting you ready for kickoff. In this case, the next game, Philadelphia and Denver. That one's on Sunday. College football, though, does precede it on Saturday. And all the opportunities to get in with new customers with the chance to bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. Think about that. What a deal. You bet $5, and if you win, you get $300 in bonus bets? Yes, sir. That's what you get with FanDuel Sportsbook at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel.com/hammer. Find the bet or bets that works for you. Lock him in. Don't forget, baseball playoffs today, 4 games. And then in a couple days, Philadelphia versus, well, it's going to be either L.A. or Cincinnati. Find the bet or bets that works for you. Lock him in all playoffs long at FanDuel.com/hammer.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We are setting the stage for Game 1 of the NLDS.
And the Phillies have clinched the division series.
It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Red October Rally.
Let's go Phillies.
Join us for an all-day broadcast featuring Phillies guests, expert analysts, and the party before the party.
No doubter from Schwarber.
94 WIP's Red October Rally. Friday at Stateside Live at the South Philadelphia Sports Complex. Presented by Surfside and Stateside Vodka. Proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Brad Evans here to help you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. Get in Thursday night's game early in the Battle of Golden State foes. Kyron Williams is set to cash. LA's workhorse always wears a hard hat and carries a lunch pail. Averaging over 22 rush attempts per game in 3 career contests against the Niners, he'll again be Sean McVay's focal point. Give me the over on 16.5 rush attempts at minus 120. Bet smarter, beat the books. Download the BetMGM app today.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a Pro Football No Sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a No Sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a No Sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
94 WIP Sports Update.
Brought to you by Window Nation. WIP will broadcast the Phillies intra-squad game, 6 p.m. later on at Citizens Bank Park as they await the winner of the Dodgers-Red Series, which does not start till Saturday. That game, by the way, that they're doing later today, Phillies announcing they have sold it out, all 31,000 tickets for the 7 innings, and we will have James Seltzer and Jack Fritz broadcasting from Citizens Bank Park. Crister Sanchez, the Phillies Game 1 starter. Rob Thompson, unsure about Game 2 as Ranger Suarez dealing with a sore leg after taking a line drive off of it. Earlier in WIP, Thompson discussed his potential postseason lineup.
Trey will lead off. Bader went through a really hot stretch. Now, the last couple of weeks, he's kind of cooled off a little bit. And Bohm's really swung the bat well, so that spot behind Harper is going to be a right-handed bat. Just not sure which one it's going to be yet. Let's see where we land. But Bohm's been really hot, and it's important to have some guys down at the bottom that can get on base to turn the lineup over to get to Turner and Schwarber and Harper. So.
It's going to be sunny today, a high of 73. It is currently 61. You can hear every Eagles game on your streaming device. Just download the free Audacy app or tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. The Eagles look to put the Broncos out to pasture. Eagles, Broncos. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home of the undefeated Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Yeah, a little funk. Good morning to you. Well, it's a big day. It's
one of my favorite all-time songs.
Let me tell you something. Seltzer's always playing
all time
music.
I'm talking top
for
3.
you.
I do.
And Seth Joyner.
I do.
Top, I mean,
maybe
what about the rest
make
of us,
those guys
James?
happy, you know?
Because I appreciate it.
Yeah, they appreciate
it.
Instead of you, it's always like just like picking a song, whatever.
Let me
It
ask
was
you-
like, great job, man.
Question
Thank you.
for you. I used to produce the Brian Dawkins show. Dawk had a show.
Big deal.
And Dawk had a artist that he was a particular fan of that he would want. Who was it? He would vibe.
Oh, I think Bob Marley.
Bob Marley.
Bob Marley.
Well done.
Strong.
Yeah. Well done by you, James. Solid. There you go. Hey, couple things. Red October obviously starts on Saturday, but we've got a Red October big pep rally that's going to happen at Stateside Live. That is what formerly was Xfinity Live, now called Stateside Live, as a radio station, Friday from 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. So if you can be out there, please do. Joe and Hugh's show, Spike, Ike, and Jack, their show. So 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. should be some great
I'm going to be hanging
fun
with
and
those guys. I'll be there.
beautiful.
It'll be fun. It's going to be fun.
It'll be fun.
Come
Are
see.
you there too?
I'll be there. Yeah.
Right on.
Yeah.
What time you going?
I think like 1 p.m.
Okay,
Very
maybe
nice.
I'll see you right afterwards.
Yeah, maybe I'll see you there.
Right on.
Wow, love it all.
Thrilling stuff here.
I'll tell you what I don't love, because I do love that. All jokes aside, there was a passing yesterday in sports that really bummed me out. I saw it this morning. For those that love college basketball, Lawrence Moten died yesterday.
Oh, no way. Oh,
He
that's
was
too
a
bad.
great player for Syracuse.
He was really great, yeah.
When the Big East was really the Big East.
When it was fun.
When it was really
Yeah.
fun and really big. When it was really big
Yep.
in the Big East. So Lawrence Moten, followed Derek Coleman. He overlapped, I think, with Billy Owens for about a year, maybe 2. But the baton kind of got passed from D.C. to Billy Owens to Lawrence Moten. He was the Big East's all-time leading scorer until just 5 years ago when somebody passed him. But anyway, Yeah, 51 years old. Lawrence Moten passed away. That was very unfortunate
I
to
was
say.
a Ronnie Cycli. Was he Syracuse?
He was with DC.
Yeah, I was a big Ronnie.
He was like
Cycli fan.
87, 88.
Yeah.
Cycling, and then you go Pearl Washington, and Sherman Douglas was in there. And anyway, Syracuse had it going, and Lawrence Moten was a big part of it for 4 years. Let's get to Ed in Phoenixville. Ed, good
Billy
morning.
Owens?
Hmm?
Billy
Good morning,
Owens?
team.
Yeah, I said Billy.
Okay.
Yeah. Hello, Ed.
Hello, guys. How's it
What's
going?
up? Hi, Ed.
Something that I didn't really think about yet. Now, Joe alluded to the mental health aspect. I'm not going to really delve into that.
Yeah,
I
it's,
just hope
it's
AJ
uncomfortable to talk about. You just don't know.
Brown- I just hope he's. I'll just say I hope he's okay on that regard. But one thing I didn't realize that, and haven't heard much about, was Jamel Dean and Zion McCollum are pretty darn good corners. Like I was looking, they both ran 4.3s at the combine. You know, AJ's not slow, but he's not 4.3 fast. They play in this sort of 3 deep, cover 3 defense where the corners are just asked not to get beaten. I mean, these Dean and McCollum have they were kind of just posting up on AJ Brown for these over the top routes. So it was pretty much impossible to run past them. So
Right, they
I
were
think
playing
they
with
had
inside leverage to take away that slant, and we didn't really give him other options, or the coaches didn't give him the second step, which is the slant and then go. When they start overplaying the slant, that's when you call the slant and go, and they did not do that. Which I don't understand.
Doesn't seem to make sense.
No.
Yeah, there was an opportunity to back shoulder him but you don't know if that was a misread by AJ or, Jalen Hurts, but I guess the one positive out of all this is there's a lot of tape to kind of dive into, and hopefully they can figure this out because, we all know how good Patrick Surtain is. But one of the original exciting whites, Riley Moss, who was opposite of Cooper DeJean in Iowa, is no slouch either. So he has some pretty good corners that they're going to give us some trouble for not game plan properly for him.
Well, and Ed, if you're Denver, if I'm the coaches, not only am I putting Surtain on AJ for the purpose of trying to limit AJ, I'm also doing it for the purpose of trying to aggravate AJ. No, I'm serious.
No, it's
100%.
There is a psychology to sports. And if I can get an angry AJ in the second quarter at Jalen, at the coaches or whatever, that could benefit Denver.
Yeah, so he's I just hope AJ can kind of get past this frustration and kind of channel it, and because he's going to be tested this week, maybe even more so than he was against the Bucs.
Dude, this is probably the best
Bucs
corner he'll go
really
up against all year. The guy was Defensive Player of the Year last year. I mean, think about that. Ed, give me an answer, buddy. A notable fictional curmudgeon.
Has Uncle Lewis from Christmas Vacation been said yet?
Has not. You got it. It's not going to win, but a fine answer. All right, let's get to the Twitter poll question of the day, brought to us by Armin Chevrolet. What's the Armin difference? It's simple. It's Armin's people, well-trained, friendly, and caring. Together, let's drive. Visit ArminChevy.com. Poll question. John, how did people vote? Who should back clean up for the Phils? Bader, Bohm, JT.
I'm going to say Bader wins this thing.
He does not.
Okay.
Boehmer. 49% for Bohm.
Wow.
37% Bader.
Wow.
14% JT. JT did it a lot in August and September. When they had to shuffle the lineup around,
He was awesome. But then I just keep picturing him not being able to get his foot down in time.
Well, I'll tell you,
this is him this time, postseason.
I'll give you something on a prediction I made that was wrong. I said back in April, JT was going to be hitting 9th in October. That is not going to happen. I mean, he started slow, but he got it together, and which will make
the
contract thing interesting.
I'm a little ashamed. Does make the contract thing interesting. Yeah.
You were wrong on something?
So
I was
and admitted it.
Name the TV show.
I was. I remember that.
Happy
Come
Days.
on,
Happy
boom.
Days. My
Happy
bad.
Days.
Yeah,
my guy,
bad.
the
Yeah.
Fonz.
Yeah.
Let's get to Kevin, West Philadelphia. Hi, Kev.
Hey, what's going on, y'all? Good morning.
What's up, Kevin?
My thing is this. From watching the game, right? I don't think A.J. Brown's slowing down. I think it got a lot to do with frustration, and I don't think it's just because of the whole thing with him and Jalen. I think it's just the offensive coordinator. Period. What I'm looking at is absolutely horrible. it's like having a boxer that swings and punches like Mike Tyson, but the whole fight he's jabbing the whole time. I mean, even the runs on Saquon, they're not good runs. This is giving me Juan Castillo vibes. I don't like nothing that's going on with the plays. I think that AJ is not putting his all into it because he don't think it's going to work, and then he running and nothing's happening. It frustrates you. That's like when you play basketball, you playing with a guy who never passed the ball, and you just get frustrated and you don't put your all into it. I think it got a lot to do with the offensive coordinator. If something's not working, you switch it. I'm so frustrated with this coordinator. I think that's the biggest problem. That's everything. I think it's the coordinator. I don't think he's the guy for the job. I'm sorry to say. If this keeps up, how are we going to keep winning like this? Especially if Saquon if he's not taking over. This is the reason why last year. If it happened last year, like y'all say, Saquon was dominating. He's not dominating now.
Kev,
you have to attack the air.
Let's see what it looks like with a healthier offensive line. You know, with Lane Johnson in there and a healthy Landon Dickerson, I do think that can make a difference too. I mean, the pass isn't working great. The run's certainly nowhere close to what we expected, and I think we've got less and less yards each game that we've played on the ground also.
Well, but that's also the thing. We don't know when we will have a fully healthy Landon Dickerson and Lane Johnson.
You're right, but that is what football
Lane will play
becomes.
This week.
And I'll even go as far as to say not only when, but if.
Right.
But I also think that if AJ Brown's not getting the ball, right? But who is getting the ball? Like Devontae's not even getting the ball. It's not just AJ. Devontae's just not reacting the way that AJ's reacting. It's like nothing's going right. Even though we're still winning, we basically won last week without using none of our receivers.
Well, with one exception, I'll say, Kevin, they hummed in the first half. Now AJ did not, but they were dominant in the first half. I thought this is like the third time this year I've said this. In that half, I thought Jalen played about as well as he's ever played.
Yeah, but just to do it for a half.
I know.
And then at that, Devontae only had 2 catches. So how much was he humming? Anybody can hum if you're only throwing 5-yard things to everything you just dinking and dunking. That's not really showing me. No, I'm not proud of that right there. I'm very frustrated with this offense because we should be tearing people into pieces. We just should. It should be easy. It shouldn't be this hard for these type of guys to come together. And my last point is, if these two guys really have some type of internal beef and it can't be figured out, I think it's time to sit at the table, ask them if they can't figure this out. Somebody's got to go.
Well, it could get to that point. We're all hoping it doesn't, but it could, and it does get to that point in sports sometimes. Kev, give me an answer. By the way, you're a great caller. I know you call about once a month. Keep them coming even more if you can. This is good stuff. Give me a notable fictional curmudgeon.
Well, this one that I'm going to give y'all, the people that everybody else gave y'all, they've been positive sometimes. Mine's never been positive. I'm going Tony Soprano's mom.
Another great
answer. Oh, my God.
Wow. Another
I
great
love
answer.
that answer.
Livia?
Olivia.
Yeah.
Olivia.
Was it? No, I feel like it was Liv.
Well, they always called her Liv.
Well, they called her Liv, but I thought
her name was Olivia.
I thought her name was Livia.
I'll look it up.
Yeah, but they called her Liv, right?
I think so, yeah. I mean, I haven't watched
Boy,
it in
she
a
was
while.
a mess. I actually couldn't stand most of her scenes. It
is just Livia.
Yeah.
Livia Soprano.
She's more miserable
Oh,
than
it's Olivia, and
curmudgeon.
Livia's her nickname. Sorry. So it is
Sure.
Olivia.
Like, she was just, like, mean.
She was.
You know, and so I think a curmudgeon is sometimes
She was
being a
evil.
little
No, yeah, like she was more than mean.
Yeah, she was more evil.
For those that
than-
missed it, there was a
so,
big
you know.
Sopranos retrospective show last year, and David Chase admitted publicly that a lot of what he did with that character, Livia, as related to Tony, was based on David Chase, the creator of The Sopranos, and his own mom.
Wow. So his own
Yikes.
mom tried to
There was a
That's
lot.
a yikes right there.
There was a lot going on.
tried to make him swim with the fishes.
So he was. Well, I don't know if it went that far, but it's
horrible.
pretty good HBO documentary where
interesting.
it was, based on some of his own experiences, and yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. All right. With that said, let's do what we do every day at this time.
The time is yours.
Can't wait.
Unlike everyone else, we actually check our voicemail. Tell us, what do you want to say? The time is yours.
Time's yours.
Time's Yours is brought to us by Xfinity, the sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage from Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Imagine that. Let's hit it with time's yours.
AJ, shut up. 2022, 1,496 yards, 11 touchdowns. 2023, 1,457 touchdowns. 2024, 1,000 yards and 7 touchdowns. $20 million signing bonus, $84 million guaranteed, 96 total over 3 years. AJ, shut up. Oh, and did I mention a Super Bowl ring? Shut it uppy.
Wow. We asked for calls where it's messages to AJ. That is certainly one side of it.
My message to number 11 would be change that sign above your locker. How about always tweeting, punchers?
Ooh. Ooh. I thought he was actually going to say something else. I thought he was going to say not always open.
Hey, AJ, just stay off Twitter. Although, I have to admit, I'm pretty excited to see what the message is going to be after the game this week after you're eaten alive by Patrick Surtain. Time's yours.
This is a very interesting matchup. It really, really is.
Dear AJ Brown, one thing I always taught my sons is that family business is nobody's business. Please, even if you are right, whether you are right or whether you are wrong, keep it in-house, sir. We love you. We want you to be here. We want you to be happy. But please don't air it out in public. Please don't do that. Love you, AJ. This is your game. Let's go. E-A-G-L-E-S, Eagles. Go Birds.
I agree with that.
It's sensible.
Well said.
Nice.
Well done. And with
Yeah.
that, time's yours. We shut it down.
The Time's Yours line. Leave Joe and John a message of your thoughts, compliments, and complaints. Call 215-238-4500.
Did I hear a...
From me?
No, the Eagle chant at the end of the call.
Yeah, I think she nailed the first letter a bit more than I did.
We have a little fun with the board. I haven't had board fun lately.
can't wait. Here we go.
Yeah, so after this happens, the first thing I thought was...
You cannot be serious!
Yeah, little John McEnroe wanted to weigh in. What else do I got here?
Kind of sounds like Jolly there.
It does.
All right, let's see if it's Charlie.
You cannot be serious!
Pretty good.
Right?
Yeah.
Pretty good. I like it. All right, but let's go to Rick right now, calling from Easton. Hi, Rick.
Hey, every time I hear Snell and the possibility of facing Ohtani, they're going to have to beat them a couple times to win this. So be careful what you wish for. We didn't want the leaking Mets, but we're going to get the Dodgers. But did you watch the Cleveland Tigers game? Will Vest had a ball hit back to him. He ran that run down perfectly. He's a pitcher. They got to show that clip to Bryce Harper so he gets that rundown thing down. But, with AJ, the Eagles are at business. They opened the door with the book thing. That got poo-pooed. AJ and Jalen Carter, this childish crap has got to stop. The captains have to step in, and why can't the owner or the coach say, you know what, you do something embarrassing, it's going to cost you $500,000.
AJ is a captain.
I know.
By the way, for what it's worth,
He's a captain. Act like one already. He's got to stop this. It's ridiculous. They have too much going for them, and the bottom line is they are winning without production out of him and without production out of Saquon. So let's not screw this up right now.
You're not wrong, my man. Rick, give me an answer for a curmudgeon.
Grumpy from Snow White.
You got it.
Sure.
Grumpy.
All right.
Wow.
That is, yeah.
Grumpy. Holy mackerel.
Yeah.
JP in Plymouth meeting. Hi, JP.
Hey, guys. How's it going, man? Long time no talk. I miss you guys so much. Am I talking or just giving an answer?
You got some time. Go ahead, bud.
Okay. I'm excited for the Phillies. Now, I remember last year the Eagles were 2-2, and Brandon Graham told me the boat left, and they're 4-0. If this were the late 80s or the early 90s, we lose the close games. Of course they're not playing at sync right now because they only practice preseason. They're going to get in sync. I know they are. I have faith. I didn't have faith last year, but I have faith this year. The A.J. Brown thing, if you have issues, man, just don't make it public. Maybe it is a mental health thing. You guys mentioned it earlier. It could possibly be. Who knows? But I'm excited. I'm excited for the Phillies. I don't care if we play the Dodgers or the Reds. I think they're on a hot streak. I think they're going to win.
Hope you're right, my
all the way.
man. Hope you're right. Look, the Reds, this is a big Let's Go Reds day today. Because the
Right.
Dodgers are a little scary. I hear you on the Phillies could go all the way, but let's not kid ourselves. The Dodgers could be a hell of a problem.
I would much rather face the Reds.
Much.
We won 4 of 6 against the Dodgers. We were 3-3.
It's not about that, John. Yeah, John, you keep saying
I get it.
That stuff means nothing.
We match up all right against the Dodgers.
The Dodgers are a vastly superior team to Cincinnati.
The Braves dominated us in the regular season
and
in 2022.
We still have the
got to
best
the playoffs and we
odds
whooped
to
them.
win the World Series, don't we?
And the Dodgers have the second
so
best.
So they
odds.
should be fearing us.
They might be. They might be.
They should be.
All right, JP, we're going to turn to right now. Notable fictional curmudgeon.
So I'm going to keep it Sopranos, and I got to go Uncle Junior, man.
Yeah, not as much. I mean, there's some of that, but not as much. Brian and Cherry Hill. Brian, give me a good answer. Notable fictional curmudgeon.
I got Mr. Wilson from Dennis the Menace.
That's pretty good too, man. That's pretty. I'm impressed. Devin knows Dennis the Menace.
Of course.
Devin. 75 years ago. I mean, come on.
That really was like 1959.
Oh, well, there was a remake.
They made a movie.
For the love of
there was
God.
a remake. When I was younger, there was a movie.
Yeah, they made a movie.
It's pretty good.
I now have disgust.
It's pretty good.
Joe and Yaden. Joe, I need an answer. Curmudgeon.
That was everyone loves Raymond, the father who played the father.
Everybody loves Raymond. You
was
got
your answer, Mr. Potter?
Yes.
I knew it. I knew it the moment you said
Potter.
I'm with you. That's the moment you said it, I was like, he's thinking of Mr. Potter.
So I think he was based on Scrooge. So here's the deal. What we've got is the best answers. We got about 6 or 7 really good ones. Fred Sanford, George Jefferson, Scrooge, Oscar the Grouch, Clint from Gran Torino, Livia from The Sopranos, Grumpy.
Oscar the Grouch.
I think it's Oscar too.
I do too.
I really do. Yeah.
Oscar. I mean, that's
what he's based
It's a perfect
off.
answer.
Yeah.
It's the whole character.
And he was my favorite in that show.
Juice. Well done, buddy. 6 or 7 of these other answers on a different day could have won if Oscar hadn't been said, but Oscar takes the cake. All right, if you missed our interview with Rob Thompson, it's there for you on the Audacy app. We had him on at 8 o'clock today. We had Ross Tucker on earlier. We had Sheil with some film breakdown on earlier, and Mike Quick as well. All those interviews are available for you on the Audacy app. Have a great rest of the day. Tomorrow, Jason Kelsey in studio with us for about an hour, moving closer to the Phillies. If you're headed down to the ballpark for that Phillies, intra-squad game, enjoy it. That's a unique
And listen to me and Fritz, 6 to 8 tonight.
6 to 8. Seltzer and Fritz will be manning the mic as they tell you what's going on during the game. Have a great rest of the day. Talk to you tomorrow.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
What's for breakfast? You have to get to Helen's Sausage House with locations in Smyrna, Newark, Delaware. For over 40 years, Helen's has kept the region running with its delicious breakfast sandwiches, lunch, and catering. Make Helen's your next stop. Online, helensausage.com.
Hey Philly, did you know natural gas is the most reliable and efficient way to heat our homes, cook our food, and dry our clothes affordably? And with PGW, the benefits of natural gas keep on coming. PGW has programs and offers that can make life easier no matter where in Philly you live. From spreading your bill evenly across the year to boosting your home's energy efficiency with rebates, and from year-round payment assistance programs to servicing appliances, PGW's got you covered. Check us out at pgworks.com.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Warm up this fall with an incredible seafood boil. Try the Uncle George with succulent snow crabs, tasty mussels, and shrimp. There's the Pete's Feast with 2 pounds of sweet succulent crab legs, a dozen shrimp, clams, and a pound of mussels. Or create your own boil. Add a lobster tail or a delicious Dungeness cluster. Include smoked sausage, corn, and potatoes, served in our tasty broth, made with white wine and our signature seasonings. A shellfish lover's dream at Chickies and Pete's.
Fall means football, and the ultimate game plan starts in your kitchen. At D&K Appliances, we carry winning brands like GE, Bosch, Wolf, and Sub-Zero. So whether it's game day grilling, chilling drinks, or post-game cleanup, we've got you covered. Family owned with personalized service. D&K Appliances delivers, installs, and supports every play. Visit our showrooms in Newtown Square or Flowertown, or online at dkappliances.com. ethos.com. D&K Appliances, the dependable difference.
The working families of La Una Labor District Council of Pennsylvania, D.C., Maryland, and Virginia are proud contributors to all aspects of growth in this great city. The Labor District Council provides safe, well-trained, productive workers who enable projects to be done on time and under budget. We appreciate our signatory contractors and their commitment to fairness and equality. Laborers, we're building a better future today.
Brought to you by the Laborers District Council Licit Fund.
When your reputation's on the line, you don't leave anything to chance, especially your primer. Painters trust Kills primers for a smooth start, strong adhesion, and serious stain-blocking power. And now, the full Kills lineup is available exclusively at the Home Depot. Need it fast? Get same-day or next-day delivery, or order online and pick up in-store. Kills primers. Pro results, faster. The Home Depot. If you're a pro, you know.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio.
Actual price will depend on product and subscription plan. Featured products are compounded drug products, which the FDA does not approve or verify for safety, effectiveness, or quality. Prescription products require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. See website for details, restrictions, and important safety information.
Want a boost in and out of the bedroom? Hims has you covered. Introducing a new 2-in-1 approach to level up your game. Tadalafil for better bedroom performance and zinc for testosterone support. Put it all together and you've got what you need to turn things all the way up. Getting started is simple. Just go to hims.com/joy to start your free online visit. Through Hims, you can access ED treatments including pills, chews, and more. 100% online. No office visits, no pharmacy lines. Just fill out a simple intake form and a licensed medical provider will determine if treatment's right for you. If prescribed, it ships free and discreetly to your door. Find affordable treatment options at up to 95% less than brand names at hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy, hims.com/joy.
This is Boomer Esiason with an Audacy Sports Minute. Already several startups are applying their artificial intelligence research and development to the football industry. So what can AI do right now? It can harness machine learning to pull scouting information from football tape, saving coaches hours of tedious late-night grinding. John Gruden's not going to like this. When AI, quote, watches game film, it can discern pre-snap formations and create call sheet noting, otherwise hidden tendencies and opportunities. I'm Boomer Esiason.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy sports station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome on in. It is the Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Giglio, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. Kyle Quinn behind the glass. You guys with us on a Wednesday. And we got a lot to talk about here. An undefeated football team with another big one on Sunday, and we're getting close now. It's officially October. The playoffs started yesterday, and Red October is about to arrive on Saturday. Good morning, Hugh.
Good morning, Joe. Good morning, Philadelphia. Hey, listen. Just want to let y'all know, man. Got a lot of phone calls yesterday. Don't shoot the messenger. Don't shoot the messenger, man. I got a job to do. You know what I mean? I got a job. I'm a professional.
Yeah. So
for the most part.
Are you speaking to the people who were speaking to you?
I'm just saying, man. For the most part.
Is this sending a message to you over here?
I'm just saying. For the most part, I'm a professional.
We had hearsay Hugh yesterday.
I'm just saying. I'm a professional.
We really did.
And I'm a man of the people. Mm-hmm. And you know, you can't. You know what I mean? If I got something to say, you can't hold me back, man. You can't suppress all of this. You can't do it. It's impossible.
Those,
like I said, most of the time.
It's a good
I
point.
don't care about the fans. I care about it when it comes to gossip.
Of course you do.
And being messy.
And we do try to suppress it for 4 hours a day, but he did turn that mic back on. All right, 215-592-9494 to join the show. A lot to discuss today. Elliot's going to join us at 11. He had a lot of things to say yesterday about the offense, A.J. Brown, Jalen Hurts. What the heck's going on around here? Well, let you hear what Kevin Patullo said yesterday about A.J., the offense. And, of course, A lot on the Phils as last night, Hugh, the Dodgers won Game 1.
Yes, they did.
In pretty dominant fashion.
Was out there showing out.
Oh, boy. Yeah,
showing out.
This Reds thing is cute, but we're going to get the Dodgers here on Saturday afternoon. It's cute. It's a wonderful.
It's only one game, man.
It's a cute story. The Dodgers, come on
It
now.
wasn't that bad of a loss.
Oh, stop.
Only like 5 runs.
No, that game was over in the first inning.
You just give the Reds a moral victory.
I know. This is the playoffs.
Hey, no, let me tell you. Like last night, because I was kind of in and out, because I was hell diving last night. Matter of fact, I was playing a game.
What?
Hell diving.
Hell
divers.
Were you with your clan?
I was with my class. We were fighting for
do
democracy.
We can't talk.
It
Clan
wasn't
at
my clan.
10:03, man.
But
Come on.
I'm not like they will remain anonymous.
Just like the sources yesterday on AJ. Yep.
But I was hell diving with some of my coworkers.
Mm-hmm.
So we were hell diving, and I kept getting alerts. And we were like, man, everybody was like, damn, Shohei Ohtani's out there doing his thing. And then you wake up this morning and you see him, Cadillacing around the bases. And it was like, yeah, but I was like, 10-5, that ain't bad.
No, it was bad. It was bad. They had that game won in the 5th inning. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll get to some Phil stuff, including something that I need and we all need in the month of October. And we'll let you hear what Rob Thompson said this morning. All coming up. A lot to do on the show today. But, Hugh, you said hell diving. And that's not a term I use very often. But it could be a term we use to describe Saquon Barkley's start to the season.
Hell diving. Wow, I like how you tied that
he's
in.
hell diving right into the middle of the line and not getting much yardage. So, Saquon Barkley, through the first month of the season, 77 carries, 237 yards. He is averaging 59 yards per game. Last year, of course, in the all-time great season, he averaged 125.3 yards per game. This isn't even half. And I understand it's early, and there's a lot of season to go, and he certainly could get going, and I think a lot of people do expect him to get going. But I got to tell you, I know there was a lot of data out there. There was a lot of reason and logic to think, and I know we're going to hear from I Told You So Douglas in a second, that Saquon wouldn't have the same kind of year he had last year. But I got to tell you, and 4 games in, it's one thing if it happens 1 game. It's another thing if it happens 2 games. We're about a quarter of the way into the season, and we haven't gotten any traction in the running game. Saquon is actually trending down in terms of the yardage. I'm surprised. I wake up today as we enter October surprised at how difficult it has been for the Eagles to run the football. Now, did I think it would be as dominant as last year? No, that was probably hard to do. I thought he had a chance to replicate it, but logically I understood why it was going to be harder. Teams were going to adjust. But if you had said to me, Joe, take a deep breath, it's not going to be as good as last year, I would have probably said, okay, maybe he wouldn't average 125 yards a game, but I'm going to get 80, right, or 90, or 75. Or
something close, because that was the bet we had last week, right?
Yeah, right, 81.5. Like
81.5, yeah.
I would have thought that it would have been a good season. So far, the run game has been bad. It might be the biggest issue with the offense, and we're just kind of looking at that. They're always in 3rd and long, and then we yell about AJ and Jalen. They can't run the football. They couldn't run the football to end the game on Sunday. Hugh, first quarter of the season, are you surprised it has been this challenging for the Eagles running game and Saquon? You heard the question. Are you surprised that it's been this difficult?
Not at all, Joe. I just wanted to hear you repeat it, because I tried to tell you this like when the season started, and y'all was talking about, you don't know what you're talking about.
Well,
and then
you don't.
Saquon kind of poo-pooed the fact that, it's the motivation is different, and that's natural. That's natural to happen. Last year you talk about coming off of being cut or being let go by the New York Giants. And the GM basically saying, hey, we don't want you here, but let us know when you find another job.
Yeah, he did do that.
And the owner talking about he would be sick if he came to the Philadelphia Eagles, and he did that. Had a hell of a season. The motivation was different. Not saying that he's not a good running back, because I think he is, and he doesn't look any different. But offensive line, a lot of contact that I've seen, some of it has been behind the line of scrimmage. He doesn't have the running lanes that he once had. I think that the Mekhi Becton factor has something to do with it. They just haven't had that continuity yet. And you know what the unfortunate thing about this offense right now is? They're disjointed. So it's one of those things, Joe, where you just can't put it all on Saquon Barkley. It's a combination of a whole bunch of different things. It's Kevin Patullo, him getting up to speed and acclimated with the weapons that he has, because he's in a different realm. He's in a different position now where he's the actual play caller. And a lot of times when I watch this team, it just feels like the offense has no flow. It's not like I don't see a whole lot of plays that set up other plays.
I agree. I feel the same thing. And you're right. I mean,
fluidity.
The details on what you said and why it's gotten like this, I agree with that. I think we're all seeing something similar. I'm just surprised it has been this pedestrian in the running game for this many weeks. I mean, the Eagles always have a good running game, and that dates back to before Saquon got here.
Yeah.
Now Saquon took it to a different level last year, and he broke away all those big runs, and he had an historic season. But, we could look up to different ways of kind of evaluating this. But I would say, let's just use the Sirianni era. Since Nick Sirianni arrived to the Eagles, I doubt any team in the NFL has had more rushing yards. We could go look at the numbers over 5 years. I would bet, without looking it up and having the exact data in front of me, that the Eagles have had the most rushing yards in the NFL over the last 5 years. And that is including some years without Saquon Barkley. The Eagles' running game with Sirianni, with Hurts as a +1 in the running game, with Jeff Stoutland, it's always good. It was good before Saquon got here. It went to a different level last year. So I am surprised. I'm surprised we've gotten to the point where through 4 weeks, it's not been a good running game. And Hugh, the only reason, if you look at the overall numbers, the only reason the running game looks decent, it's really because of Jalen. Jalen has had a good amount of rushing yards, right? Especially week 1. I think he had over 60 this past week, too.
Yeah, it's not been
It's not from the running game.
bad, yeah.
Jalen has propped up the running game so far this year to make it look not as bad as it's been. It's been a bad running game. And it's super surprising to me because the Eagles always have a solid, if not excellent, running game. 215-592-9494. Are you surprised that Saquon Barkley is off to as slow of a start? I told you so. Douglas rolled in here at 10 o'clock today. Yeah, but you didn't tell us it would be this down. You said he wouldn't do what he did last year. This is, 59 yards a game.
I'm not pushing the panic button because a lot of it is also teams are not going to let Saquon Barkley do what he did last year. It's going to be a little bit more tough sledding, and I think that's what you've seen.
But didn't they load the box at times at the end of last year, and he still had big games?
Yeah, but you got a lot of run blitzes. I've seen a few run blitzes, quite a few, and I've seen a lot of penetration. I've seen a lot of guys getting in the back.
Come on, it's a family show. What are you doing?
What are you talking about?
You're giggling.
So hard.
It was just. I am a professional.
All right, take a deep breath and let's hear from an actual professional.
Hold on. You have to remind yourself out loud, I am a professional.
I am a professional.
He's going to go back and look in the mirror after work today and be like, you are a professional.
You, sir, are a professional.
And you get back out there tomorrow.
Couldn't get through the word penetration.
You don't giggle at your own words, all right? You get back out there tomorrow.
No, I just think it's funny because, we were talking earlier, certain words that I know I'm going to screw up, and I say them, and it's just like, you about to screw that
All right, why don't you take a little pause? Let's hear from a pro, Ray Diddinger, speaking about the Eagles' running game, Saquon, and the first quarter of the season.
And the one question that everybody seems to be asking, which I understand looking at the numbers, is there something wrong with Barkley? Is there something? Everybody's not everybody, but some people offer the cautionary view that, running backs historically, go back through history, that have a year like he had last year, they aren't the same player next year. That you just don't come back from that right away. So everybody's kind of looking for that. Honestly, Joe, I don't see it. I don't see that he's lost a step. I don't see that he's running any differently. The production, last year he was averaging 6 yards a carry. Now he's averaging less than half of that.
So, and the numbers are stark. Again, he averaged last season, Saquon Barkley, in a historic season, 5.8 yards per carry. It's 3.1 so far this year. Look, I don't see physical deterioration. I don't think he's lost a step. I think he's this guy I saw last year. He just hasn't broken one yet. But I'm surprised. I'm surprised it has been this slow of a start to the season. Jordan Mailata, earlier this week, here's what he said about Saquon. It sounds like he doesn't think this is Saquon issue, more maybe with him and his other guys up front.
100%.
Yeah.
He's even hungrier now to even, be better than last year. The hunger and drive I see every day is increased tenfold. There's been no drop off for his mentality and the way he approaches the game. The only drop off that I see is just our consistency up front and executing on the detail and technique. That's it. That's the same answer every week, and it's the same answer that you're going to get because it's the same question.
Yeah.
Well, I love that from Mailata, taking accountability for the offensive line not playing as well and really saying it's on them. Also, Mailata, I think that was a direct shot at Hugh Douglas for questioning maybe a little bit of the motivation from Saquon, coming back and doing it again. You heard him say he's got the same motivation.
No, it's different.
Says it's the same.
No, I mean, I hear, and I got a lot of respect for the big fella because he's in the trenches, and I got a lot of respect for those guys. But it's not the same because you went from being, I think Bus is strong. I think Bus
he wasn't
is
a
strong.
bust. He just probably.
But you went
uneven
to a
career.
Hall of Fame caliber player, and I say that with a heavy H, Hall of Famer, in 1 year. Like you thrust yourself into that Hall of Fame conversation.
That's a heavy H.
Heavy H. Yeah. Like seriously. Like you have, and that's what you're looking for.
Right.
Now, when he says the motivation is still the same, because now he's in that Hall of Fame conversation.
Yeah, but I don't think the motivation is the problem. I think the offensive line hasn't blocked well enough.
No, they haven't.
And the passing game has been
pedestrian.
At best, yeah. At best.
Pedestrian is not bad.
Pedestrian's not bad? For all the money we have in the passing game? Pedestrian?
I've seen a lot of penetration.
Oh, my God. 215-592-9494.
We're 4-0.
Yeah.
That dog still gonna hunt.
That dog's not hunting anymore, man.
Dog's still hunting.
All right. Are you surprised Saquon's off to as slow of a start as he is? Kyle, what are you feeling on this as Saquon Barkley is not close to what he was doing last year?
Yeah, well, I'm surprised. I'm also mad at myself because I believed all the baloney that I was fed during training camp from Eliot, who's going to come on at 11. Said Saquon looks like even better than he did in training camp last year.
Did he sell us? Did he sell us a lemon on this one?
I mean, look, and I guess I sort of talked myself into the fact that Saquon was just different. Yep. Like he would be more of a Derrick Henry type than your typical running back who's on top of the mountain and then all of a sudden falls off. So I don't know, and I guess part of me still kind of expects him to break out this season.
I do too. I think it's a matter of time.
Yeah, and I don't buy the nonsense of it's a motivation issue whatsoever. I think it's, as you said, more of a penetration issue.
Yeah, bad penetration.
Motivation or penetration? What's the issue here?
And I think with a few more weeks, the offensive line's going to get a little bit more continuity, and he'll still break out. So I guess in terms of my expectations before the season and what I still expect, I'm surprised it's gotten off to the slow start it has.
Yeah, look, and I think I don't believe most of this is on Saquon. I don't think he lost a step. I don't think he's diminished. I don't believe that we're talking about a player who's not as good. Now, is he going to be as great as he was last year? With the start he's off to, it's hard to imagine he gets to 2,000 yards, but I still expect excellence out of him. I still think he will get going. I expect him to have some big carries very soon here, but it's been a slow start. 215-592-9494. We've spoken a lot this week, and we'll get to more AJ stuff in a little bit here. What Kevin Patullo said yesterday. We spent a lot of time on the passing game, on AJ, on Jalen. The fact of the matter is, in that second half on Sunday, that's when you want to run the football. That's when you want to run the clock out, right? They did on Sunday what we kind of want them to do from a formula standpoint. They got the lead throwing early. They were efficient early.
Couldn't salt it away.
And that's what you figure. You figure with this line, with this back, you salt the game away and don't give the Bucs the ball back. Instead, it was 3 and out, 3 and out, 3 and out. The only time we scored on Sunday in the second half was when it was a short field. 215-592-9494. Where do you come down on Saquon's start to the season? Are you surprised by it? I think we all wish he would get more yards and think he will at some point. But are you surprised it's been as slow of a start? I told you so, Douglas, in the house early.
In the house.
Saying he is not surprised. Anthony.
I've seen a lot of penetration.
In Jersey is up on WIP. What's up, Anthony?
Hey, what's going on, you guys? How you guys doing?
What's up,
Anthony, what's up, buddy?
Hey, man, I'm right with Hugh Douglas, man. I'm not surprised at all, man, because last year everybody knew that our identity was to run the ball and get Saquon going. And then Saquon got going, so everybody this offseason, and not to mention we won the Super Bowl. So we're going to get everybody best effort. And this offseason, teams went together and they brainstormed on how to stop Saquon, and they came this year with a better game plan and stopped them. Now, I believe our offensive coordinator is the real bubblehead. How in the world is you got A.J. Brown, Saquon Barkley, Devontae Smith, Dallas Goedert, and you can't get this offense going? Why in the first half you get plays that work? Even last week in the second half, you get plays that work. You don't go back to them plays. You don't have other wrinkles off them plays, which you just ran them one time and you forgot about them. Like, where's all of that? Hey, Hugh, you ready for a bad analogy?
Jay, I'm waiting for it.
You get a girl with a pickup line. You don't go back to that same pickup line. You can't get no girl. When you want to go back to that same pickup line?
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead and use that. I'm going to wear that one out. Yeah, I'm going to wear that thing out. Yeah.
You gonna wear that thing out. It's like he constantly keep running Saquon between the tackles. Get Saquon outside the tackles. Let's start getting AJ on different routes other than slants, goes, and curls or comebacks. Let's start running AJ on sluggos.
You heard him, sluggo, slant and go.
Slant and go. Trick that defense. I like that.
Yeah, let's get AJ on a couple mesh routes, this offensive coordinator, man, he keeps doing it.
That's a man that play Madden right there. He play Madden.
Thing, man. Yes, I do, Hugh. Yes, I do.
That man play Madden.
I'm also a football player, so like this thing, our offensive coordinator, like he just, Hugh, I got another bad analogy for you.
What you got, brother?
Hugh loves those.
You keep walking down Broad Street and you keep getting robbed. You gonna keep walking down Broad Street?
No,
I wouldn't. I would not. I'd be out. I'd go the other way.
Like you'll go the other way, man. Like this thing right here, I don't believe is rocket science, but I believe our offensive coordinator, man, he got to go, man.
Well, you know what, Anthony? Here's the reality. A good phone call, man. As always, he's young, he's green. I mean, he's inexperienced. I mean, it is the risk you take when you hire an inexperienced coordinator.
This is true.
It might take some time. But it is. I am. No matter what we say about all this, I am surprised for this reason. The Eagles have had different coordinators under Sirianni. They've had Shane Steichen, they've had Brian Johnson, they've had Kellen Moore, and now they have Kevin Patullo.
Mm-hmm.
And they've always been able to run the football. Here are the ranks in the Eagles since 2021. So this is what Hurts as a full-time starting quarterback. We know Jalen Hurts adds a lot in the running game, and with Sirianni as the head coach. 2021, they were number 1 in the NFL in rushing yards per game.
Mm-hmm.
2022, number 4 in rushing yards per game.
Mm-hmm.
2023, number 9. So before Saquon got here, number 1, number 4, number 9. Last year, they were number 2 in yards per game on the ground. Only Baltimore with Henry and Lamar had more rushing yards last year. This year, they're down to number 16. I expected a little bit of regression and maybe some teams to play us differently, but man, I am surprised that Saquon's off to as slow of a start as he is, and I do expect him to get better as this thing goes on. Pop in Simpsonville, South Carolina. Hey, Pop.
Good morning. How are you, gentlemen?
Hey,
good, Pop. What's up?
Hey, if you look at the offensive line, you saw Lane Johnson sitting on the bench last Sunday?
Yep.
He looked like Father Time was telling him something.
It's
now,
time
I don't
to
know
go.
if he's done, but he's beaten up. And I think that offensive line has a lot of wear and tear on it. And that is why Saquon's not getting what he used to get. The offensive line has had a lot of injuries, and you got to look at who's hurt and how badly they want to replicate the year they had last year. Dickerson's had how many surgeries this year?
Yeah, well, Pop. I mean, I'm with you on Lane. He looked kind of in a weird spot on Sunday, sitting on that bench. Second straight week he had to come out of the game, and I don't think Dickerson has played nearly at the level we expect. Since that surgery, he just does not look himself.
So a house can't stand if it's got a bad foundation, right?
Mm-hmm.
All I'm saying is the offensive line is pretty beaten up, and I don't know how they can get healthy with the schedule they have. They have, a bye in 5 weeks?
Yes, they have 4 more games. They got this Broncos.
They got a nice little gauntlet.
Yeah, Broncos, Giants, Vikings, Giants, and then
Broncos
the bye.
look pretty good, too.
The Broncos are going to be a challenge on Sunday. Yep.
But they got 4 more games before they get a rest, and they only get a week off. Dickerson needs 6 weeks off.
Now that we go back to that decision, Pop, good phone call, man. Hugh, now in retrospect, it is kind of bizarre how quickly Dickerson came back. Now, I don't know how much that was his decision, how much it was the team's. He had surgery, the second week of August?
Mm-hmm.
And
like a meniscus, like the clean out. I think it was a clean out.
Right. So, and I remember we had the discussion all right, well, maybe he'll be back for week 1, but maybe week 2, week 3, what's the rush? It's a long season. He was right back out there for that Thursday night game in week 1. And in retrospect, he has not looked the same. 215-592-9494. All right, a lot to do today. Your phone calls on the Saquon situation. It hasn't looked the same. I mean, production-wise is considerably down from where it was last year. Are you surprised that Saquon has had such tough sledding to start the season? I am. I expected it
to be probably less than last year, but not half. I mean, he was at 125 yards per game last year. We're at 59 right now and trending down the last couple weeks. I told you so Douglas in the house today, saying he told us this would be.
Try to tell you.
Yeah, you never told us 50-something yards a game. You never said that.
I still think that there's time to get this right because we're just out of the first month of the season.
Yeah, well, I agree. There is plenty of time.
So it's plenty of time.
Yeah, but you are. I mean, that hasn't stopped you from I told you so.
No, that ain't going to stop the train. Ain't going to stop the train from rolling on the tracks, though.
Eliot will join us coming up at 11 today. We'll get to the Phillies as well. Topper's conversation with the morning show, which had a lot of great information about decisions he's about to make with the postseason on the way. Also, a couple things Kevin Patullo said yesterday I want to get to. That's coming up. 215-592-9494. That's how you join the show. Are you surprised Saquon's off to as tough a start as he is? Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Back-to-back NL East champions. We're going into Red October again.
Exclusive Red October coverage.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It's about everybody contributing and getting the job done.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
And that is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Now we feed off all you guys here. I love playing under bright lights.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
Wawa's newest meal deal is here, and it's so you. You get 3 tasty choices: a sandwich, small fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Choose the built-to-order shorty hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. The small fountain drink you mix. And the Hers chips you love to crunch on. 3 choices, unlimited flavors, all you. The new $6 meal deal. Limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
Now's the time for a great deal on a new Honda. It's time to drive smarter with high-tech features and excellent reliability. Check out the Honda Civic, Accord, or HR-V. For a limited time, well-qualified buyers can get a 4.99% APR on a 2026 Civic or a 3.99% APR on a 2025 Accord or 2026 HR-V.
Contact your local Honda dealer today.
See dealer for financing details. Exclude Civic Si and Type R.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. Pick a bet, bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style, FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/Jonard, JONR, to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
See Joe Conklin's comedy show at Archbishop Wood High School in Warminster with Norm Clark and Bob Marsdale, Friday, October 10th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com!
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies Bee 101.
Kathy Romano's back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family.
Fun.
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies Bee 101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
Wawa's turning up the heat. Introducing Spicy Jalapeno Ranch. Creamy, craveable, and bringing bold flavor to your favorite hoagies, wraps, sandwiches, and more. It's the twist you didn't know you needed. Want to kick it up even more? Level up your go-to order with pickled jalapenos. Just don't wait. This flavor drop is only here for a limited time. Bring the heat with new Spicy Jalapeno Ranch. Gotta have a Wawa.
This is a special alert to all Americans who own a vehicle with less than 200,000 miles with an auto warranty about to expire or with no warranty coverage at all. Due to a decline in the economy, CarShield is announcing a low-cost month-to-month vehicle protection plan that is now available to the public to save any driver out-of-pocket expenses on future auto repairs. Call now to find out how you can pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. Yes, you heard that correctly. Pay almost nothing for covered auto repairs. An open phone line has been established for all drivers to call for a free quick quote. Call 800-210-4471 now. Drivers who are covered will not have to pay for covered repairs again. This protection plan is at an all-time low. Additionally, drivers who activate this vehicle protection today will also receive free roadside assistance, free towing, and car rental options at no additional cost. Call us for your free quick quote today. 800-210-4471. That's 800-210-4471. What do you have to lose? Call 800-210-4471. Again, 800-210-4471.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
We get it. Attention spans just aren't what they used to be. Heads in social media and eyes on Netflix. But what do people do with their ears? Well, for one, they're listening to audio. Americans spend 4.4 hours with audio every day. Oh, and you want the proof? Well, you just sat through this ad that's now approaching 30 seconds. What could you say to a potential customer in 30 seconds? Let Audacy put together a media plan tailor-made for your unique marketing needs. Advertise with Audacy. Visit ads.audacy.com.
Bo Nix is so overrated, you think he played for the Cowboys.
Intercepted.
Eagles, Broncos. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home of the undefeated Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
I saw your most yesterday.
Okay. Well, he's still here. I guess if you're listening, you weren't part of the Rapture either. All right, 215-592-9494. Are you surprised at how slow of a start it's been to Saquon Barkley's season? I am surprised. Hugh Douglas, who is
not surprised
waving the I told you so rag around here, saying, he's not surprised. I am surprised it's been as slow of a start, and I expect more out of the run game and Saquon very quickly here in this season. All right, before we get to your phone calls here, a couple things. Well, one piece of news from the Eagles. They have activated and opened Nakobe Dean's practice window, Hugh. So the beginning of Nakobe's return, I believe that's a 21-day practice window return, so they can activate him anytime between now and the next 3 weeks. And when he does get activated, that'll be interesting to see how Vic uses him along with Jahad Campbell and Zach Bond.
Yeah, because he was a big part of the reason why they were in position to be in the Super Bowl last year. So how he fits in this defense is going to be pretty interesting, how he's going to decide to use him, because he was the red dot guy. What I mean by that, he called the plays. So I think Zach does that now.
He does. And also how he looks, right? That injury is a difficult one to come back from. So hopefully Nakobe's the guy he was last year. The practice window is open for Nakobe Dean. Okay, let's hear from Kevin Patullo. He spoke yesterday. And a couple things from Patullo we want to play for you here. That one, let's talk about the one, Kyle, where the ball doesn't always seem to find A.J. Interesting answer from Kevin Patullo on how he views it when the ball is not going to A.J. Brown.
Been a lot of focus on the kind of routes AJ has run this year. Are you using him differently than you have in past years? And do you agree with some of the criticism that he's running the same route a lot?
I think at times, if you look through the first 4 games, he's been doing some different stuff. And sometimes, we've talked about it before, sometimes the ball finds him and sometimes it doesn't, So going into every game, you plan on making sure he's the primary and moving around and doing stuff for him. And if it doesn't go his way, that means usually we're on rhythm or something good's happening and Jalen's reading it out and it's going to other guys, and that can happen. So I think when you go into it, you just want to make sure hey, he's the guy, we're going through him, and if it happens, it happens, and you just don't want to really force it.
What's your reaction to that, Hugh? The way he framed it, you go in, he's the primary. If it goes to him, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't,
I think he's trying his best to answer that question in the best diplomatic way that you can.
Okay.
He's the primary, and if it's fluid, the game is fluid, it goes to other people. To be honest, Joe, it's not really a whole lot you can say because I would think going into the game that he's the guy that gets fed first. Because he is the bigger receiver. He's the guy that gets the party started, if you will. So I would think that would be the case. My biggest gripe would be, okay, how creative? If I was offense coordinator, which I'm not, I would say, how creative are we in trying to get the ball to him? Because I've seen other receivers you talk about Amon-Ra St. Brown. Mm-hmm. They get the ball to him. They line him up in different formations and everything. The last 2 years, this offense just feels like, for the talent that we have, and this is my personal opinion, the talent that we have, we don't utilize our creativity enough. And that's the biggest gripe that I have, because we know if I know AJ's lining up to the left side the whole time, that I don't really have to game plan a whole lot for that. Now, if I get creative and start lining them on the right and start moving guys around and trying to see how you're going to try to defend that and get him the ball that way, that creates spacing in the sense that, you might get back there and somebody on the defensive side might blow their assignment.
Right.
And he'll get an opportunity to make some plays. It's just not to me, the offense, even though they're 4-0, they lack creativity at this point.
So here's my thing on what he said there. Wasn't that the first half on Sunday?
Yes.
The first half on Sunday was in a rhythm. They were moving the ball. The ball was not going to AJ. Let me ask you a question. If we get a full game on Sunday against the Broncos this week, where it looked like the first half, the Eagles moved the ball, it is creative. Remember, there were some creative plays in that first half. There weren't to AJ. There were creative plays to Dallas Goedert. If it is a full game on this coming Sunday against the Broncos, just like the first half this past Sunday against the Bucs, so it's 15 out of 16 from Jalen, incredible completion percentage, creativity, touchdowns. We score 35 points, and A.J. Brown gets 1 catch. What's the reaction around here next week?
Well, what the hell's going on? I mean, if we win?
Yeah, I mean, they won on Sunday.
Yeah, I'm talking about if we win, we're going to still be talking about A.J., but hey, we're 5-0.
But didn't we just win on Sunday, and we're still talking about A.J.?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying we'll be 5-0.
I know, but do you think everyone's going to be happy?
No, AJ's definitely not going to be happy.
See, then we go back to what the hell's the point of all this?
Yeah.
Like what he said there, isn't that the way we want it should be? Shouldn't it be if the offense is working and it's in rhythm, who cares who gets the football?
Yeah.
That's what I heard there. Like, to him, yeah, sure, if it goes to AJ, great, but as long as we're in rhythm and Jalen's completing passes, who cares?
But I think one of the things that Coach Sirriani has done a tremendous job of, and his team for that matter, is controlling the personalities, or controlling the narrative, if you will. That might have been a wrong way to say that. Cultivate these different personalities. That's a better way of saying it. Cultivating these different personalities. And if you know that you have a player on this squad that is the caliber of AJ, you try to make him as happy as you possibly can.
But at the expense of...
I don't think... But see, that's the thing. That's what... I hear what you're saying, Joe. But I don't think it's at the expense of the team.
But I'm just saying, if we create a scenario where on Sunday they are perfect and AJ doesn't get the ball, I don't want to hear anyone complain next week.
I mean, that ain't going to
Because do we root for AJ or root for the Eagles?
We root for the Eagles.
Well,
we root for the Eagles, but there's better synergy.
I understand.
When everybody's happy.
I know.
And
the kids
here's
can't force
the
the ball to him.
And again, I don't think that you have to. But here's the thing. This is what I get from this, is that AJ's being told one thing, right? And something is not happening that makes him feel like, something's happening to make him feel like he's being lied to. And I think that's a problem. If you're going into a game and you say, "Hey man, we're gonna get you involved or whatever," and you don't do that, I think that's a little bit of a problem.
Well, doesn't it sort of track with this is why he'd be frustrated at Jalen? If what Patullo is saying is true, is that he's the primary read on a lot of these.
Yeah.
Then that's a matter of Hurts going or looking at him
and decided to go out.
Like, what the hell are you doing? Yeah.
Yeah. And that could be for a variety of reasons. One, he just doesn't love the read he's seeing, right? He doesn't
want to put the ball in harm's way.
Or he doesn't. You're right. Unless it's coming from a place of purposefully not getting him involved, AJ just has to deal with it. If Jalen Hurts is reading it out and seeing coverage in the way, then why would we want him to throw the ball there? Right? Like I'm not sure as we go through this entire week what the point of AJ's frustration is. And you know what? He has a chance today. I believe the locker room is open today when they practice.
He needs to speak. He needs to speak. Because I'm sitting up here and everything. Like, I'm not disagreeing with what you're saying. But I do believe in a perfect world that it could be a situation where this isn't a factor. Because obviously it is. The fact that, so many people are calling my phone talking about, this, that, and the third tells you that it's a factor. But if you want this to go away, the best thing you could do for this situation is have him speak on it.
Yes.
And if he wants to sit up there and be vague and all this other good stuff, which he probably is going to be. But hell, he started this. And while I'm here, since we're here, I get real frustrated and upset when I'm tasked to do a job here. My job here is to react to what's being said on these with these teams and talk about it on these airways with these great fans that we have. Don't attack me because I'm reacting to something that somebody else saying. Like, if you want to get to the problem or get to the bottom of it, talk to him. If AJ wants to clarify what he was saying, get your ass up there in front of the press conference and say what you meant to say. Instead of us sitting around speculating, making phone calls, and trying to figure out what the hell's going on with you. Be that man that you say you are. And I'm not, like, let me walk it back just a little bit. I'm not mad at AJ. But when we're in this media space and you throw out those cryptic-ass tweets like you throw them out, and we're left here to speculate, don't get mad at me because I'm speculating. I said reckless speculation. Just say what you mean. It makes it so much easier. So then I ain't got to sit up here and try to defend what you saying and tell people what you say. Just say what you mean. Just say it, and we can move on. We can work it out or whatever. But just say what you mean.
I think AJ has a responsibility to talk today. He started this, and you know what? I think for all of us as fans, we want this team to do as well as they can.
Listen, at the end of the day, we want to win Super Bowls.
And this is a distraction for them. All week long, his teammates and his coaches
have been having to answer questions about all of this.
For him. Yeah. And you know what? He could go out there today and say whatever he wants, and he could explain what he was feeling on Sunday, why he tweeted what he did, saying, look, I'm ready to move on. We're moving on. Let's go beat the Broncos on Sunday. And that's the story he changes. He created the story, and now he could change the story. And until then, everyone is going to continue to be asked around the team. So you might say, oh, come on, Hugh, stop talking about it. Joe, stop talking about this. Guess what? Jalen Hurts is going to have to talk about this because he's going to be asked about it when he gets to the podium. Nick Sirianni was asked in his press conference and WIP, including multiple questions, fair questions yesterday from Joe to camera. Yesterday, Kevin Patullo, and we could play it for you right now, has to be asked about his relationship with A.J. Brown. Because there is an assumption or a thought or a wonder out there. Is he talking about Patullo? Like, so when you leave, as Hugh would say, ambiguity out there. When you leave it, people can...
Ambiguity, Joe.
Ambiguity. Is that it? I'm not sure.
No, ambiguity is the right word. Ambiguity.
Whatever it is, you leave it up to interpretation. Could we hear from Patullo yesterday on his relationship with A.J. Brown? Because, of course, Patullo's being asked because people are wondering maybe he doesn't like Patullo.
How do you approach your communication with A.J. Brown and handling his perspective?
AJ and I have a great relationship just throughout the years, being here. We spent a lot of time together. So, as far as communication and getting to him, him and I have had no problem. And I know where, his heart is, where he lies. He wants to win. So he feels like he can do everything and anything to help us at all times. So, as far as I'm concerned, him and I are in a good spot.
Yeah, and listen, he came off believable to me. I don't think this is about Patullo. Now, it might be about Patullo to you. I mean, you might think Patullo stinks, and that you could believe that. I mean, he might be a dud. I don't think AJ's frustrated at Patullo as much as he's frustrated at other people, and I think he's got to address that. 215-592-9494. Let's get back to the phone lines. You can react to all this AJ stuff, what Patullo said, how they're using him, what is the offense ideally to him, and should he speak today when there is locker room availability? And Saquon Barkley, we opened the show there. Slow start to the season. Are you surprised? I am surprised. Hugh is not. When I told you so today to start the show. Sean in Philadelphia. Hey, Sean.
Hey, what's up, guys? How y'all feeling?
How you doing, Sean? What's up?
All right, well, first of all, let me first touch on the first topic, which was Saquon. I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised at all. Everybody, the teams around the league, they kind of picked up his way, his style of running. He's an awesome running back, don't get me wrong, but he's not one of those great running backs where every year, regardless of the offensive line or how the team is moving the ball, he's still going to get off. He hasn't shown that yet. So, but it's easy to get distracted from all of those other things when you got something juicy like A.J. Brown, and what he's talking about. So I think this team really needs to focus on just doing what they've been doing, and A.J. Brown is going to fall in line eventually, but if he's going to, have something to say cryptic, then, that makes it entertaining. That makes it more of a entertaining type of thing for you guys to have something to talk about. So if he don't come out and just say what he mean, Hugh, then you ain't got really nothing to talk about except for what he's trying to say.
Oh, I concur, sir, Sean. We always going to have something to talk about.
Yeah, but Sean.
But
Sean,
I hear you, though.
I hear your point, and you're right to an extent about, like, if he is cryptic about it, it's more for us to speculate on, right? So then we'll do that. But, Sean, he's not a media member, right? He's not a talk show host. He's on the Eagles. So for the betterment of the Eagles, I think he should put this fire out. I mean, if he wants to help out WIP, I appreciate that. But I think he should try to help out the Eagles locker room more than me. I don't need the help.
I mean, and then on top of that, Sean.
And that comes from – I'm sorry, go ahead, brother.
No, you got it, brother. You got it.
So, and that comes from the coaching area. Coaches should step in and tell these guys, look, man, when you get asked these questions about what he said, no comment. Ask me something else that pertains to what we doing or what we trying to do to get better. Yeah, it can be a distraction, but you ain't got to comment every time somebody asks you, oh, well, how you feel about A.J. Brown? And then now you got to start speculating about how, what you think it can be. And these people, the players and the coaches is not going to come out and tell you exactly what's going on. Even the new Kevin Patullo, him saying that, yeah, he's the guy. If A.J. was the guy, he'll be getting the ball the way Puka Nacua is getting the ball. If he's the guy. It kind of looked like what Hugh said, somebody might be lying to the brother. And it kind of looked like that because if he's the guy, he should be getting the ball, or they just trying to see, hey, can we win without giving him the ball?
Yeah.
Can we be effective without giving him the ball?
Yeah, and look, maybe. And Sean, there's two ways to look at it. Sean, appreciate it. They're effective in terms of their winning. I mean, like, you go back to the last 10 games, they 7 of them, 8 of them, he hasn't done much, and they've won all these games anyway, but can they continue to be effective and continue to win without getting the ball? That feels like the question as we try to address.
The somebody lying to him thing feels like nonsense.
Yeah, I don't buy
Well, I look at it like this, Kyle. There's a lot at play here, right? The fact that you're 4-0 and you're not happy is the biggest elephant in the room.
Yeah, he's not getting the ball.
Yeah, but here
we all know why he's not happy.
Way too much into it.
What do you mean we're reading too much into it? It is what it is.
Well,
but the way he's framing this is like they're saying, "Hey, bro, we're gonna get you the ball. We're gonna get you involved or whatever." Like he's been the primary in the past, and somewhere along the line, that's not happening now.
Well, but I think you just landed on the answer. It's the most simple thing. He is the primary. He's just not they're not going to him. The quarterback isn't throwing to him.
Maybe.
I don't think anyone's telling him one thing and then doing another.
But
I think he's fully aware of what's going on. He's not an idiot.
But I look at it like this, too. Does it look to you like he's lost a step? I mean, I think that's the part of the equation as well. Because the game that I saw that he looked like the A.J. Brown of old to me was the L.A. game.
But sometimes athletes that lose a step can put it on for 1 out of 4 games.
Yeah, I mean, I hear you.
Yeah, I
I know that.
I mean, you had some sacks in Jacksonville, right?
Like, do anything for
yeah, right.
No, but I feel you.
Yeah, look, do I think he's lost a step from 2 years ago? Probably. Do I think he's still fast enough to be a good receiver in the NFL? Yeah, there's different ways to look at that. I just think if the offense isn't working and they're not throwing him the ball, then there's a leg for him to stand on. But in the first half, he wasn't involved. They scored all the time. Right? So like that's where this week in particular falls on little deaf ears to me. Like, you guys forgot about me again. Look what happened. Well, look what happened, AJ. We were putting the ball in the end zone left and right in the first half. When we threw you the ball, nothing happened. So that's why this week it's tough for me to side with him in all this. Plus, today he's got a chance to speak. Let's go to Joe in Delaware. What's up, Joe?
I've been going. Hello?
Yeah,
Hello,
what's
Joe.
up, man?
Hey. So Andy Reid messed Saquon up. And he knew that Jalen Hurts wasn't no good. So everybody's holding back on Saquon.
Are you saying the game plan in the Super Bowl was the blueprint for this season for everybody else?
That's what I'm telling you, because everybody knows Jalen's not as good as his record is. You know what I'm saying?
Nah.
Nailed it.
Well, I mean, I think I understand where Joe's going with this.
Kyle.
Yeah.
Thanks, Kyle.
I'll
You got it, buddy.
I can do Joe translation. Joe's get Joe's. I think what Joe in Delaware. I think what Joe in Delaware is trying to say is that the blueprint was out there in the Super Bowl. Hurts aced the test that day, but most people in the league don't think he can do it week to week, and that's what we're seeing now. Just stack the box. Yeah, stop Barkley, and Jalen is going to only have one.
But what about that other time when Saquon Barkley wasn't here and they went to the Super Bowl?
Jalen was better then.
Okay.
I mean, I
asked and answered.
Yeah. I mean, does anyone disagree that Jalen has not been as good since that first year in 2022?
Well, I think he hasn't thrown. Like, it all depends on what your definition of good is.
He hasn't played as well.
Well, he hasn't thrown any interceptions so far this year. He's been a little bit more conservative.
But he didn't throw interceptions that year.
And
either.
his QBR is pretty high right now.
Enough.
I'm just saying.
He was the second in MVP voting that year.
Yeah, he hasn't come close to that since. Consistent.
I'm just saying. He has not lit it up, but he has not put the ball in harm's way.
Right, but he's just not as good.
So he went from being.
I mean, I don't think that's a fair assessment. That's all I'm saying.
I think it's more than fair.
Hold on. So he went from being an MVP candidate to a game manager.
It's four games.
No.
Season.
There's no 3 years. This is 3 years post the first Super Bowl.
Okay,
appearance.
you're talking about that. Like, well, he was in Super Bowl MVP last year, so I don't think that his game.
That's a game.
I don't like. My point is this: I don't think his game has fallen off to the point where that phone call is a valid assessment of who Jalen Hurts is.
Well, maybe not, but I think it's very fair to say that he's not the same guy he was in 2022.
I can sit here and say that we're only 4 games into the season.
No, but it's 3.
No,
but it's 3. But he's referencing 3 years of football
and
since the first Super Bowl.
I will go back to the fact that he was the MVP of the Super Bowl, 8 months ago.
Again, in one
game.
No, I'm just saying one game that really mattered for all the marbles.
But do you think over the last 3 years he's played at the same level as an MVP candidate?
This is a better question you can ask me, John. I can answer this one. No, I'm going to answer this question. No.
I love you, but when we throw out a question, you say this is a better question because you don't want to answer the question.
No, I'm going to answer the question, Joe, but here's what I'm going to say. Has Jalen Hurts evolved as a quarterback since that day? No, he hasn't. He needs to evolve more. Yeah, that's what this year was supposed to be, an evolution of Jalen Hurts. And is he better? Is he getting better? It doesn't look like that's the case.
I do think, whether or not you want to agree, disagree, dislike it, I do think the caller's probably right. Like, the game plan Spagnuolo had in the Super Bowl, it seems like the game plan everyone's had since, right? Make Jalen beat you.
Yeah.
And once in a while, or once every, I don't know, you guys do the math, every 2 or 3 games, he does. Super Bowl, he did. Rams game, he did. And there's going to be other games where he doesn't.
And that's why I say
it seems like it's every other week we figure out, can he do it? Can he not do it? Is he going to do it? But the plan from the defense seems to be pretty consistent.
And that's why I say it's more fair to say that as a quarterback, to me, he hasn't evolved to the point where you feel comfortable with him doing that. But again, like I said, the only thing that matters is your record, and he's 4-0. So I think that, and every time I talk about Jalen, and I've never wavered off of this, you have to look at him differently because for whatever reason, no, he's not putting up those numbers. And he hasn't evolved, but he's winning football games.
Yeah. Well, the team is.
Well, I mean, okay. we don't have to go down this rabbit hole.
We're just saying a lot to say that he's not the same guy that he was in 2022.
But he's still the winning quarterback of the Philadelphia Eagles.
Why do we do this only with Jalen?
Because he's an anomaly. I mean, he is, Joe. He's an anomaly.
I know, because we don't want to say things because we don't want to say them.
No.
If any other athlete in town has one special year and then less special years, don't we just say it without any sort of things attached?
This is why I hear what you're saying, and I acknowledge that. But here's the difference. It's because Jalen, you have to look at Jalen from a different prism because he is having this success. And at the end of the day, this is the reality of the situation. Between the two of them, Jalen and AJ, if this gets bad, AJ's gone.
I agree.
Like that's the bottom line. They rolling with the quarterback.
It's easier to find
receivers. That's what I'm saying. They rolling with the quarterback. So whether or not you like Jalen for what he is or what he isn't, the bottom line is Jalen was the MVP of the Super Bowl last year. And Jalen is the quarterback of the 4-0 Philadelphia Eagles this year. And whether however you got there, the fact remains that he's still the 4-0 quarterback of the Philadelphia Eagles.
His play, it's so hard for us to say what it is sometimes.
And that's fair, and that's the truth, because sometimes I sit back there and I'm like, what the hell is he doing?
But why can't we just say what it is? Like, I'm going to use an example. Bryce Harper's hasn't been as good in the last few years for the Phillies. He hasn't been. He hasn't been.
No, I mean, I'm saying,
Right.
Yeah.
So, but Jalen Hurts hasn't been as good as he was in 2022. Like, it's just, to me, it's very yes or no.
You know what it is, Joe? I think it's because everything you're saying statistically is correct.
Well, and our eyes tell us.
Yeah, but they're 4-0. And until that changes, to that line moves, it's always going to be like that.
All right, 215-592-9494. For Eliot joins us coming up. His take on all this with Saquon, the game Sunday, A.J. Brown, Hurts' role in all this. More of your phone calls as well. Are you surprised Saquon has had as tough as sledding to start this season? And I mentioned Bryce Harper. We'll get to him and the Phils as we get set for Red October. Started yesterday with the baseball postseason. And the Dodgers, it looks like it's going to be them here on Saturday. That's all coming up. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Eagles sweated it out in Tampa.
To be 4-0, that's good. Don't let good get in the way of great.
Now they return to the confines of the Link to battle the Broncos. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Marilyn might have the call.
That was huge. Why tush push when you can do that?
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
First Trust Bank is the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. We give your businesses an edge. Literally.
Woo, this Brandon Graham, baby. Just started working with businesses. I know y'all out here grinding and need that edge.
We help Philadelphia companies overcome challenges. So contact First Trust Bank.
You know I like that contact.
Right. And we help them reach their potential.
Baby, that's an edge right there. You know it. First Trust Bank, the official bank of the Philadelphia Eagles. Go Birds.
Game day is for noise and excitement. But renovating your home? That should be smooth, simple, and stress-free! Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
When the town is painted green, you need a place to watch the game. A place that embraces the brotherly love this passionate fan base has. A place with a great game day menu and ice-cold beers. A place like McGurk's Pub and Grill, where the fans go. Listen this Saturday as Penn State battles UCLA. Coverage starts at 3 p.m. on the home of Penn State football. Talk Radio 1210, WPHT, and the free Audacy app. BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a Pro Football No Sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a No Sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a No Sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Fall is in the air. The leaves are turning, the games are on, and love is in season. If you're thinking about getting engaged, now's the perfect time to visit Cozy Jewelers in Newtown Square. This family-owned jeweler has been helping couples for 35 years with stunning rings, expert guidance, and custom in-house designs. And when it comes to the perfect ring, don't forget the 5th C. Cut, color, clarity, carat, and cozy. Make this fall unforgettable with Cozy Jewelers.
If you're 55 or older and into that whole saving money thing, T-Mobile has an exclusive phone and internet bundle just for you. Right now, get 2 unlimited phone lines plus 5G home internet for just $30 each per month with AutoPay, plus taxes and fees. And with 5G home internet, setup is easy with just 1 cord and no technician needed, which is great if you're also into that whole keeping it simple thing. Switch now and experience the best mobile network in the U.S. Visit your local store to start saving. T-Mobile, it's better over here. Based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data Q4 2024 to Q1 2025. Ookla trademarks used under license. Unlimited on our network. Customers on voice plan may notice speeds lower than other customers and further reduction if using more than 50 gigs a month due to data prioritization. Video streams and SD on this plan. Home internet pricing after $20 a monthly bill credit plus $5 per line without autopay. Debit or bank account required. See 5G device coverage and access details at tmobile.com.
Is your everyday congestion preventing you from enjoying life's big moments? Try Vicks Sinex Saline today and get yourself back in the action. Vicks Sinex Saline instantly clears everyday congestion with a gentle ultrafine mist. Sinex Saline's drug-free, no-mess formula instantly moisturizes and soothes dry, irritated nasal passages for quick and effective relief. Get back to enjoying life's big moments to the fullest without having to worry about everyday congestion holding you back. Just Sinex. Breathe. Use as directed.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play.
This is Maggie Gray with an Audacy Sports Minute. The Browns are reportedly making a move. Rookie Dylan Gabriel is expected to start over Joe Flacco this week when the Browns play the Vikings in London. As for Shedeur Sanders, well, he's still waiting in the wings. But here's the real question. Are either of these rookies getting a legit shot to win the job long term or just keeping the seat warm until Cleveland lands their next top draft pick? I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy sports station. Get hungry for some Bader Tots.
The 3-run home run for Harrison Bader.
Your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gill, you guys with us. 215-592-9494. It is officially October 1st, which means Red October is here. Hugh, you know what that means. Friday. You know where we're going to be, right?
At Stateside.
Yes. It is our Red October rally starting on 10 a.m. on Friday, as we're going to be at Stateside Live, our second annual Red October Rally. That, of course, is the new name of Xfinity Live, South Philly Sports Complex. Special Phillies guests, and I mean big-time guests. I am hearing some rumors. John Middleton slated to be on the afternoon show 3 p.m. on Friday. So 10 a to 6 p. We will be live at Stateside. Come on by. We'll have some big guests on our show as we get set for the Phillies. And I believe the Dodgers. I think it's a nice, cute story. The Reds are getting into the playoffs.
That's cute.
It's cute. But last night, I think we saw what was going on there. So Dodgers and Phillies likely Saturday. We'll find out what time. All right, we'll get to that. Red October. By the way, sold out tonight, Citizens Bank Park.
That's pretty cool.
It's amazing for the intrasquad game.
That is pretty cool.
Yep.
Yeah, man. That people are that excited about Red October starting. Our fields are in, and they want to see what they're doing.
Yes.
Intra-squad scrimmage.
Yes, we will let you know what Topper had to say about the roster decisions and how the lineup and rotation could look starting Saturday, coming up in a little bit. Right now, though, we go out to the guest line. Eliot Shorr-Parks, sponsored by Cozy Jewelers. Step up to the fifth C. That's color, cut, clarity, carrot, and Cozy. Eliot, are you ready for Red October?
I mean, it's pumpkin spice season, it's football season, it's playoff season. It's just, it's a good time right now to be in Philadelphia.
It's the best time of the year. I mean, weather and the sports, it is a great time. We got a lot going on.
Other than Christmas, but yeah.
Yeah, well, Christmas is wonderful. But I know, well, you're a Grinch. I mean, we've established that. How do you not like Christmas?
Money grab.
You just don't want to spend money.
It's money grab.
Yeah, well, all right. So most of us like it, but I get it. All right, Eliot. Before we get to all the stuff going on here with the Phils, let's get to a lot of Eagles with you here. Quite a week, Eliot. They win again, and everyone is frustrated because the receiver had a big tweet after the game and then didn't talk. Eliot, when you watch the game, and you always do your rewatch, what did you notice this week in the past game? Because it was so good in the first half, second half, zero completions, and obviously AJ not thrilled when it's all said and done.
Yeah, I thought the first half was some of the best football I've ever seen Jalen Hurts play. I thought just from the minute that game started, rewatching it, he was locked in at a level I don't think we've seen since the Super Bowl. He was elite versus the blitz. His accuracy was amazing. His decision-making was great. And I think he's almost become underrated as a runner. We talk so much about the passing game. I think what he does with his legs kind of gets undersold. But then the second half, he was awful. I thought his accuracy was really bad. Now, just like in the first half, it's not all him. In the second half, it wasn't all him either. I thought the protection wasn't great. I think their running backs have really struggled in pass protection this year. But his accuracy wasn't good. I mean, we're going to talk about the AJ thing, but if he throws accurate passes to AJ down the sideline, we're not talking about an AJ thing because AJ probably has 80 yards and, maybe he feels differently. So I thought, surprisingly, Jalen's accuracy wasn't good in the second half, and I say surprisingly because he's generally, and almost always, I should say, a very accurate quarterback.
Yeah, I agree with you on his running, by the way. By the end of the season, he's probably going to move to top 8 or so all-time in rushing yards by a quarterback. We know the tush push and the touchdowns, but he's an impactful runner, and it was a big part. So I agree with you. I thought he played great in the first half. Second half, not so great. Eliot, your thoughts on the A.J. situation as it is, because it feels like we do this every few weeks, and then it calms down, and then it comes back. Where do you think we're at right now with the A.J. Brown situation, short and long term?
Yeah. So I think what's so surprising and different about this one is it's self-inflicted. I think in the past when we've had A.J. Brown stories, the team and A.J. could realistically say to themselves, well, this is just the media blowing it out of proportion, whether it's a quote he had that maybe, they feel the media didn't take well, or when he was reading the book on the sideline, things like that. I think internally they can look at and go, all right, well, this is not AJ. I think this time it is very clearly a self-inflicted wound, right? The call is coming from inside the house. AJ did this on his own. So I think AJ obviously is frustrated. I understand why he is frustrated. I don't think AJ worked out all offseason and talked about wanting to be the best receiver in the NFL so that he could get 7 yards in a game and have one of the worst starts to his career. So I understand his frustration, but the fact that it was kind of him creating it this time, I think adds a different level to the drama.
Eliot, story this morning, Dan Graziano and Jeremy Fowler at ESPN about people in the league speculating on what the future here could be with the Eagles and A.J. Brown. And they talk about the potential for a trade in the offseason, but also the reality of one that if the Eagles designated him as a June 1st trade, they could trade him within the season. Eliot, what's your thought on how this thing moves forward? Do you think he's on the team next year, and do you think there is any chance that he's traded in the season?
So I can't say there's no chance he's traded in the season, because when I walked down to the Tampa Bay locker room, or the Eagles locker room in Tampa Bay this past week, like, I didn't see this coming, right? So this could take different twists and turns over the next few weeks that does lead to a situation that is maybe so ugly that they move on from him. Now, do I think it'll happen? Of course not. Like, I would put the chances that A.J. Brown is on the Eagles past the trade deadline at 95%, right? Like, I think like there is a very, very, very small chance that he's traded. Now, for next season, that's a more complicated question, because the first question is, does AJ want to be here? You know, and I'm sure he'll get asked that later today when he talks, and depending how the rest of the season goes, he'll probably get asked that a few more times as the season's gone on. So that's the first question. But I think the other part of this truly is, like, what do the Eagles think of AJ physically at this point? There's been a lot of talk about, you know, is he the same guy physically? Is he not? And, like, we can all guess and speculate and watch and, like, just kind of say what we say. They'll have the best read on it of anybody. So if at the end of the season, or frankly, even in the next few weeks, if they feel AJ is maybe diminishing physically, and that would be their thing, I don't know if he is or not, then you wonder if they're better off, if they would decide they're better off selling high than they are waiting until it's maybe more apparent.
I'm kind of curious, Eliot. Do you think that AJ today should say something to the media? And if he does, what do you think that should be along the lines of?
So it's a tough one. Like, obviously, as a media member, I hope he talks today. As somebody that follows the team and just wants to know what he thinks, I really hope he talks today. If I'm AJ, like, that idea of talking after the Denver game sounds pretty tempting. Like, he has to talk during the week, but, you know, a lot of times players don't. If he cannot talk until after Denver and he has a good game, the line of questioning is just so different, right? It's one or two questions about this, and then it's, but hey, you had a good game today, right? Like, he can probably even laugh it off. Like, there's probably no laughing it off today. So in the past where there's been these type of incidents or drama, he has talked. He's talked, like, right away. Like, I remember after the whole BG thing, I'm pretty sure AJ was at his locker when the locker room opened. So, like, he's talked in the past, and I would guess he probably would. But, man, like, if I was AJ, that post-Denver press conference probably is a lot nicer than what it's going to be today.
Eliot Shorr-Parks with us here. Eliot, watching the first four games, how would you, if there's like a pie chart here, like, how would you divvy up the reason why AJ has not gotten going outside of one half against the Rams? I mean, I guess there's probably three or so potential options. Number one would be Kevin Patullo and the passing game and just the way it is designed. They're not getting him open enough. Two would be maybe AJ's a little bit diminished or still banged up from the summer, and he's just not physically as good as he's normally. And the third one would be Jalen, that he's just not letting it rip and throwing it and getting him the ball at the time he needs to. If you had to kind of assess those three options, what would you say? How would you divvy it up based on why he's not performing like normal?
So if I had to only pick from those three, like, I would add a fourth in there of the offensive line.
Okay.
And I actually have a question for you in a minute. But for the first three, like, of a pie chart, I would go maybe 10% coaching, 10% AJ, and then 80% Jalen. Like, it's just so simple. And I know that, you know, sometimes it sounds like I'm oversimplifying it, but I'm really not. Like, Jalen decides where the ball goes. Jalen decides pre-snap what play is run. And Jalen decides if he wants to throw the ball to AJ. And I'm not saying he should force it into him. Like, maybe AJ's not open, right? But I just think, in my opinion, when I watch the game, there are chances for AJ to be throwing the ball where he is not, right? Like, when now, could it be a slightly risky throw? Like, maybe. But if you have AJ down the sideline, like, you got to throw it to him. And on Sunday, Jalen did throw it to him. The passes just weren't accurate. So much like when last year they won the Super Bowl, and I said on this station all offseason that Jalen was the reason why, and he was the most important reason, like, it's only right then when the offense is struggling and the number one player is not getting the ball that Jalen holds that criticism too.
Yeah, I think that's fair. And I think if you want to throw the offensive line in, maybe we split Jalen on the offensive line. So that's like 40-40. And I think that's probably a fair way to do it. What did you want to ask us?
So I was thinking about this morning, right? Why is it that when the skill players struggle, whether it's Jalen, the running back, the wide receivers, we all always go right to Kevin Patullo? But when the offensive line struggles, we never talk about Jeff Stoutland. And I'm not blaming Jeff Stoutland. He's a Hall of Fame coach. But the point I'm making is, why? Like, it's the players. It is the players. So I'm curious why you think Patullo and Nick Sirianni, I'll throw him in there, get questioned when the players on the offense don't perform well. But when the offensive line doesn't perform well, we just never bring up Stoutland.
Because it's the offensive coordinator is the guy that you is supposed to be like the evil genius, and the offensive players, the offensive linemen are kind of like the cogs in the wheel.
But did we think Kellen Moore was a genius, or did Jalen play better?
Well,
and Saquon and the offensive line.
I'm answering the question that he's asking. But do we think? I didn't think he was a genius. I didn't think. I thought it was the schematically. I thought everything that was happening with the offense last year was schematically.
So you
like
did
the scheme.
think, so that's more though. That's Kellen Moore.
No. That's what I'm saying. As a fan, that's more. That's more on him because he's the more of the person that's out in the forefront. Right. Stoutland gets love because of his work with Jason Kelce, not just him, but the whole offensive line and what he's been able to do. Like he gets the credit for putting players in position to be prepared. Mm. Now, the offensive coordinator, in my guesstimation, is the guy that actually cooks the meal and orchestrates how it's put together. You see what I'm saying? So yeah, that's what it is.
So I guess I would just say Jeff Stoutland's the run game coordinator, right? Mm-hmm. Jeff Stoutland, and I'm not even, again, not trying to rip Jeff Stoutland. I'm more just pointing out, we can't pick and choose when it's the coaching and when it's not. Offensive – well, yeah, good point.
We can. We do that every day.
Yeah, that's a good point. But I just think, the players on the field aren't performing well. They continually are telling us that. Every time any player talks, they tell us it's execution. But, I never hear anyone question other position coaches. And then, Jeff Stoutland – Kevin Patullo gets ripped. It just – I don't know. To me, it's the players. Full stop.
Elliot, I agree. I also think there's a protection here of Jalen Hurts. I mean, I think there's a lot of people out there who spend all offseason. I'm not talking about you, because I think you just react week to week with all of us. But I think there's a lot of people in the fan base that just decided this offseason he is now an elite top 5 quarterback. And when he doesn't perform like one, someone else has to be to blame. It can't be maybe that wasn't true, and we went too far with that, so we got to blame the new guy. That's Patullo.
And I agree. I also, though, just to be honest, do understand it from the fans' perspective a little bit. This guy won a Super Bowl for the fan base. He has been an awesome quarterback. They win all the time. And I think, naturally, fans decide to protect their own because nationally, he's been under, we could, not to do the debate we did all offseason, but the perception is he has been not given the credit nationally that he should. So I think that because of that, when Jalen criticism comes up, fans jump more to be protective of him because, again, it's like protecting one of their own.
Yeah, exactly that. It's definitely that.
It's a lot of that. Elliot, quickly before we say goodbye, and we'll talk to you on Sunday for the pregame show, your thoughts on the Phillies as they enter Red October, expectations, and I think we're expecting the Dodgers here on Saturday. You're feeling on a potential Phillies-Dodgers series.
It's funny. The opinions I have about the Phillies are about two different teams. So the first one I have is I can't help but view them as the Sixers right now. I hope they have a deep run. I love Red October, and maybe they will. But, they have just come up so small recently after great regular seasons. It's hard for me to feel differently. So that would be my first one. But my second one is I've started to view this group like the 2000 to 2004 Eagles. We have had so many memories with this group of players. You think about how much rosters change on the other teams. The Phillies have kind of stayed the same. It's the same 7 or 8, 9 guys that we've lived through all this with. So I don't know what's going to happen, but I know when I look back at the 2000 Eagles, I always think they deserved a Super Bowl. I know they didn't get one. They won a lot of games, but they deserved one, right? I think the Phillies deserve a World Series. They have gone there. They have been to the NLCS. They've given us so many good memories. Maybe they will, maybe they won't. But I'm starting to view them a little bit like those early 2000 Eagles.
Yeah, I think that's a fair comparison. Also, Elliot, with that one, similarly, I felt like you go back and think about it, the earlier runs were almost more fun, I think, for the fan base because it was kind of unexpected, right? Like when a Hughes team got to play the Rams in the title game. But then as it went on, it almost became more nail-biting because you're like, well, are they going to get it done? They got to get it done. There's not much time left. It is pretty similar. Elliot, we appreciate you hopping on with us. Have a good day, and I'm sure it'll be interesting around the NovaCare later as AJ potentially might speak. Thank you, Elliot.
Yep, talk to you guys later.
There he goes. Eliot Shorr-Parks with us there. I think it was interesting how he divvied up the blame for the AJ situation right now. Yeah. 10% Patullo, 10% AJ maybe not being physically the same, 80% Jalen.
Yeah, it's one of those things that as fans, we want to say, okay, it's this. and a lot of times it's not just one singular thing. It's a bunch of different things. And I think they're all fodder at this point. You know, there's been speculation of whether or not AJ is healthy. And that speculation is warranted because he didn't practice a whole lot in the with the summertime. So he didn't. He didn't, and that's a fact. And this offense looks disjointed. It just doesn't look like it has the flow that it once had before. So there are times to get things done, but as fans, this is what we love about the game. This is what we like to talk about.
Does Eliot really not know why people don't blame Jeff Stoutland?
Well, you're going to say because he has track record?
Of course.
Yeah.
I mean, that is blatantly obvious.
Yeah.
Especially when you compare him to Kevin Patullo.
Right. Patullo's the new guy, so it's easy to assume he's the new weak link because they won the Super Bowl.
And we've
last
been
year.
through this before.
Yeah.
I mean, we've been through coordinators. Seem like every year. Well, every year I've been here, we've had a new coordinator. So yeah, it's easy to blame that guy because he's inexperienced.
Right. Well, and I do think there's some protection of Jalen Hurts.
Definitely, it's definitely some protection.
I mean, teams change coordinators every year.
Yeah, no question about it.
Yeah. Does anyone know the name of the Lions' offensive coordinator right now?
Not off the top of my head.
No one knows. Does it matter? Jared Goff's completing 75% of his passes.
Yeah, because they look like they haven't lost a beat.
Yeah.
And and I think that a lot of people. What's up?
You're telling me it's possible to play well with a new offensive coordinator?
It happens every year.
Sarcasm.
Yeah. No, well, we spent a whole month just ripping Patullo.
But it is kind of weird that you see some of the creativity in the Detroit Lions that you saw last year.
But then maybe that's about Jalen. They can't do those things with Jalen. Like, why would a team switch coordinators and be as creative, and we switch coordinators and are not creative? What would be the reason?
I'm gonna push back on that just a little bit, Joe. I think that there probably is some Jalen thing to do with that.
Yeah.
But Jalen has won games.
No, I know, but why doesn't the offense get more creative?
I don't know. That's a great question.
Yeah,
that's a great question because he's the common denominator.
Of course.
I don't know.
And Sirianni, of anyone that should get some pushback on the offense, Sirianni's an offensive guy. Anyway, let's get back to the phone lines here. Aaron in San Diego up to give us whatever he's going to give us. Aaron, what's
Nonsense.
up? Hey, Aaron.
Good morning, Philadelphia.
I feel like we took a call in a while, though. I feel like we've just been yelling at each other.
Yeah, well, it's only been a half hour. Aaron, what's up?
So on the Saquon Barkley front, I don't think it has anything to do with Saquon because last year, he was, what was it, like 2 or 3 yards after scrimmage that he was getting touched.
Yes.
And this year, he's taken some runs where he should have lost yardage, and he's turned them into 4 or 5 yard gains. So I think he's doing everything that he possibly can. I think it's a question of the offensive line. I think that, they have to all look themselves in the mirror. I know they've been hurt or they've been dealing with some injuries, but they need to look themselves in the mirror and figure out who they are and what they want to do.
So I agree, Aaron. I think it's mostly the offensive line. It's mostly the way they're playing him. I do think he's also probably had less after contact than he did last year. He broke some tackles last year and then bursted big runs. We're not seeing that either. But I'm with you. I think this is not a Saquon issue as much as it's everything around him. I'm just surprised we haven't gotten one really good game yet. You would think 1 out of 4, Aaron. That I'm surprised by it.
What's funny is in the Tampa Bay game, there was A.J. Dillon had like a 10-yard run. I was watching that, and I was like, if that was Saquon, that would have been his 60-yard touchdown run because he would have made a move and he would have been gone. But I think what we're coming down, and as far as A.J. Brown, enough with the A.J. Brown stuff. He got 9 targets in Tampa Bay. And when I watched him in the second half, they went to him 3 straight times, and there wasn't one time where he was open. So, A.J., stop complaining, work on your craft, get open, and you'll get the ball. I mean, it's as simple as that, right?
Well, it should be.
It feels like it's that simple, but it's a little bit more complicated than that.
It's not. It's not as simple as that.
Yeah, it feels a little
more. Well, if he's open, if he's open, the more he's open, the more he'll get the ball.
So, what's your definition of open?
Well, that might be different than the quarterback's definition.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, again, we have a quarterback, and with the Jalen Hurts talk, this year has nothing to do with Jalen Hurts.
Hold on,
okay?
Aaron, hold on. He decides where the ball.
Hold on, let me make my point.
Can we together agree on this? Does he decide where the football goes on every play?
See.
Here's what we have.
So
okay? This is what everybody has to understand. This is a head coaching decision. We have a head coach that has decided that the less mistakes we make, the better chance that we have to win the game. We are a clock management team. We are a ball control team. We are a let's turn it over.
They lead the NFL in 3-and-out rate. How could you be a ball control team when you have more 3-and-outs than any team in the league?
They're the 30th ranked passing offense after being 29 last year. And the running game sucks this time. Get a clue.
It has been a situational offense this whole year. That's why they're so hot and cold. When they called on Jalen Hurts to bring him back against the Rams, he did it. In the first half, when they asked him to throw the ball over the field against Tampa Bay, he did it. Okay? The second half of the game with Tampa Bay, it was a typical let's get conservative. We got to win this game. We're up a certain amount of points. In the Rams game, the special teams put us in situations where our average starting position was like the 12-yard line.
Oh, no.
So, of course, you're going to have to be conservative.
All right, Aaron, go get a glass of water. I mean, this guy's choking over his own points here.
Drying out.
Yeah. Aaron, I love you, but what are we doing here? We start the show talking about Saquon. We get to Patullo and AJ, and then we get to this Jalen Hurts sensitivity for no reason.
Super sensitive.
Then people stop. People lose their ability to speak.
Yeah. They do. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll get back to everyone's phone calls on the Eagles. Hurts. Should AJ speak today? Saquon.
Yes.
I am surprised it has been as slow of a start as it has been this year. We have Hugh Douglas over here when I told you so. On the other side, let's get to some Phil's reaction to last night. It certainly feels like the Dodgers are coming in here on Saturday. We now have a time, the time of the Phillies game. I'm telling you, you got to wait.
Tease.
That's called a tease in radio. How long have we been doing this? I'll tell you on the other side, and everyone on the other side, the Phillies, when they are going to play on Saturday. And let's talk about a guy whose name rings as loud as Jalen Hurts. Let's talk about Bryce Harper. Expectations for October, what we need in October. I have a question about Bryce. We'll hit that next. 215-592-9490 for Midday Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
I know by now you heard of my new tailgate drink, the new Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry Whiskey. It's the real deal, folks. It's bold, vibrant blackberry, softened with a creamy vanilla, toasted oak, and just a hint of honey. It'll be a touchdown at your next tailgate this season. Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry. Head over to your local fine wine and good spirit stores and grab yourself a bottle of Jack Daniel's Blackberry to make your own Jack Daniel's Blackberry Lemonade. And remember, tailgate responsibly.
We are setting the stage for Game 1 of the NLDS.
And the Phillies have clinched the division series.
It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Red October Rally.
Let's go, Phillies.
Join us for an all-day broadcast featuring Phillies guests, expert analysts, and the party before the party.
No doubter from Schwarber.
94 WIP's Red October Rally. Friday at Stateside Live at the South Philadelphia Sports Complex. Presented by Surfside and Stateside Vodka. Proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies.
This Merrill Reese update is brought to you by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865.
This year, the NFL point of emphasis is driving a lot of fans crazy. Taunting, 15 yards for any sign of emotion around an opponent after a play. I can understand it for spitting, for pretending to fire a gun, for outrageous, disrespectful behavior. But for flexing a muscle or doing whatever Cooper DeJean did, please don't take the emotion out of this great game. With the Eagles, this is Merrill Reese. Whether it's midfield or in the red zone, our hometown team can handle anything thrown their way. That's why PNC is proud to be the presenting sponsor of the Eagles Radio Network and support the team's dedication to smart, tested tactics. Being adaptable and preparing a solid strategy pays off. And just like any big game, when it comes to your finances, there is a lot on the line. Having a dependable team allows you to make the plays you need to reach your goals. PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
WIP hosts prepare for their shows in the Xfinity Sports Lounge. Your home field advantage brought to you by Xfinity. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity, imagine that.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where tonight it's our monthly amateur night with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret, with all sporting events, UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing, shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com. CreeksideCabaret.com. Of course, we all need to save a little cash these days. Saving money on your utility bills is a great start. Sign up for the CNC Heating and Air Conditioning Maintenance Plan. Minimize the wear and tear of your system and lower your energy bills this winter. If your HVAC needs replacing, CNC makes budgeting for your new system a snap with 0% financing options. Schedule an estimate today with CNC Heating and Air Conditioning, your local York certified comfort experts. Start saving today. Visit cc-hvac.com.
With great deals coming this Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th, greatness is a deal away. So if you love baking, you can get a deal on a new mixer, transforming you into the Lord of the Loaves.
Hear ye, hear ye! Make way for the baron of brioche, the sultan of sourdough, the Lord of the Loaves, Prime Member Dave!
Yeah, hi? Get up to 40% off with Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th.
Huge savings on Dell AI PCs with Intel Core Ultra processors are here, and they're newly designed to help you do more faster. They can generate code, edit images, multitask without lag, draft emails, summarize documents, create live translations, and even extend your battery life. That's the power of Dell AI with Intel inside. Upgrade today by visiting Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Pleasant with sunshine through the rest of today. High 73.
Weather brought to you by Robert Half. Our recruiters' expertise and award-winning AI will find you the skilled candidates you want. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com/talent today.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
That music. That tells you what month it is, Hugh. It is October.
Don't they use that for football, too?
What's that?
Don't they use it for football?
No, this is the Fox baseball.
Oh, I like it. Football. Right there.
You are on it.
Kyle's a little snippy today. You notice that?
Well, he got kicked out of his house yesterday. The guy's having a
I
tough
forgot.
week.
You know what?
Where'd
I forgot about
sleep
that.
last night?
You called me grumpy earlier.
Yeah.
No,
you
I
did.
was like, because we were in the show meeting, right? And I said something. He just started snapping. I was like, damn.
Well, maybe he's grumpy at you. You know what? You know what it was? Preemptive strike. 1 o'clock. Our quarterback rankings. Updated top 10 quarterbacks in pro football. And the spin job from Douglas coming at 1 is going to be all-timer.
Maybe I just come in a little bit perturbed Wednesdays because I know your nonsense is imminent.
I don't have any nonsense. I think I put together a solid list today. I think I put together a real solid list.
Okay. Well, we know from the first 3 weeks that is clearly not the case.
I just like how people get mad, like seriously mad that they tweet me and tell me my list is garbage, and I'm like, but it's my list.
I just tell you in person, it's a garbage list.
It's
All right.
but it's my list.
I know it is. All right, 215-592-9494. Back to your calls on the Eagles, AJ and Jalen, and of course the Saquon stuff. You're surprised it has been such a slow start. But we got playoff baseball Saturday here, and we have ourselves a time. Kyle, I'm seeing either 6:08 or 6:38 for the start time Saturday night for game 1 of the series against, well, we could keep saying Reds or Dodgers, and I guess we'll do that until the end of the evening. But can we just be clear about this? The Dodgers are coming in here, Hugh. Did you see that last night?
Yeah, I did, but that don't necessarily mean it's only one game. You got, what, 2 more, right?
It's only one game.
Yeah, but that was a hell of a game.
Yeah,
I mean, like alerts going off all night last night.
Yeah. I believe the Phillies' toughest opponent's going to be their first opponent, and I believe it's going to be the Dodgers when they come in here on Saturday. So we have our start time, and Hugh, there's a lot to unpack. We're going to play Topper, what he had to say this morning with the morning show, and really some big decisions coming here. But I do feel like there's something we haven't talked about much the last few weeks because we've been talking about the Phillies clinching and seeding. But that's the play of Bryce Harper as we enter the month of October. Bryce Harper has been one of the great postseason performers in the history of Major League Baseball. I know he has not won a ring yet, but individually he has hit at a level that very few have hit ever in October. And Hugh, the question is, as we enter the postseason, the Phillies enter, right, baseball's second best record. Mm-hmm. They have done this entire season with what I would call a pretty good Bryce Harper, but not the MVP level Bryce Harper that we've had in the past here in Philadelphia. And Hugh, when we were talking before the show, it sounded like you think the Bryce we got in the regular season, that's good enough for the postseason?
I think it is. Mm-hmm. I think it is. I think that when you look at this team collectively and the way that they've been playing, that, that's going to take a little bit of pressure off of Bryce, because the last couple seasons, Joe, what has he been as far as in the postseason?
Well, he's been excellent.
He's been decent, but hasn't gotten you over the hump.
Right, but that's not his fault.
I mean, but he's an individual that every year we go into and say, hey, if he's not playing well, then we don't do well. Yeah. And he's played well, to your point, and we haven't won. So I think that more now it's more of a collective.
So, look, the roster, they have a deeper lineup, especially with Bader here than they have in years.
Was there Darth Bader?
Yes. And he's going to be a big part of what they do the next few weeks, hopefully for the full month. But I don't think we should get this twisted here. The Phillies need October Bryce to win the World Series. They need the best version of Bryce of the whole season. And if you look at his regular season, it wasn't great. It was fine. I mean, he was carried for a lot of the year by what Schwarber did. Mm-hmm. He was carried at times by what Trey Turner did. He was carried by the starting pitching. Bryce Harper didn't have a great regular season. He had, I would say by his standards, below average season. Like by the Bryce standards he's set for the last 12 years, he was below that this year. I know he had the wrist issue. He missed time. I think the Phillies need October Bryce. And there's two different people. There's regular season Bryce, who's a really, really excellent player. But October Bryce has been an all-time player. I think they need that. I don't think you could just rely on, hey, let's hope Bader keeps hitting. Let's hope Bryson Stott hits. Let's hope that Kyle Schwarber could hit the average of 56 home runs, but over October. They need Bryce to get hot here.
I don't think it's fair when you talk about the season that he's had to say all of a sudden. That's almost the equivalent to me as saying, all of a sudden I'm going to turn the switch on because it's the postseason. That's kind of hard to do. I don't believe that he could do that.
He did it in 22.
Isn't that hasn't that kind of just become the expectation for Bryce though? Like that he rises to the occasion in October.
I mean, and I don't think it's fair to expect that this year because of the fact that he has been hurt and his game has diminished just a little bit.
Oh.
But
we're laying the excuse groundwork.
No, we're not laying excuse groundwork. I still think they can win the world. I'm like between the two of y'all since we slinging arrows today.
Yeah, we are. A big time Bryce.
Since we're slinging arrows today, I'm not the one that came here this morning worried about the Dodgers. Since we talking like that, I wasn't the one in here carrying blankets and talking about, oh my God, did you see the Dodgers last night?
I'll admit it. I'm scared to death.
Did you see Shohei Ohtani? I didn't do that.
Well, hold on. Did you see? You saw what Shohei did last night.
Technically, I got the alert.
You're going to turn around.
I was hell diving.
Maybe you need to watch.
I was hell diving.
You're going to turn around and tell me that it's not fair to expect our best player to perform the way that Shohei Ohtani did?
What I am telling you is that what I've seen from this team when they went out west to play the Dodgers, they looked like they had their number. They played them extremely well until they got to them young pitchers. But besides that part, they looked like they handled their business out there in L.A. Yeah.
Sure, well, they did. And then they won 2 out of 3.
But you and Mr. Scary Pants over here, y'all said, oh, my God, did you see the Dodgers last night?
No, here's the thing.
I was hell diving.
Yeah, you were hell diving. Can we have some sense of reality? The best team they're going to face the whole postseason starts Saturday. Their toughest opponent's their first
That's
one.
Fine.
And I need Bryce to hit like an MVP. The Dodgers have Ohtani. They have Betts, who's hot now.
So y'all looking at other people grab.
Well,
we have to play that
team.
team.
What do you mean?
Very disappointed.
Because I'm not afraid.
No, because you're not holding Bryce Harper to a high standard.
How am I not holding you to a high standard?
Because you said it's unfair to expect them to.
No, because I'm saying because he has been mediocre strong. And that's not the word that I choose to use, but that's the only one.
Below his standard.
Thank you.
Yeah, Thank you. But I expect him to get hot.
So now all of a sudden you expect him with everything that he's had to deal with.
Yes.
Okay.
2022, he missed a lot of time. In September of 2022, he stunk.
I think this is more of a collective effort.
And then the postseason came, and then he woke up. But he needs to be a huge part of it.
You know what? I kind of feel like this is.
What?
This is the year. It feels like, especially with Brian Snickers stepping down. Snicker stepping down from the Braves.
Right.
I just feel like this the year that when Jock Peterson got there, young Jock.
Yeah.
When they won the World Series, it's kind of like the contributions from a bunch of different guys, and I feel like that's going to be the same thing here.
And I think you need that too, because like you said, Bryce Harper has been great, and they haven't won the World Series. So I'm not discounting they need their role players to hit. They need the bait, but they need Bryce to have a gigantic postseason. If you tell me he has a playoffs that is on the same level of his regular season, they're not going to win at all.
I don't.
I think they need more.
That.
I just think they need more, and I think they feed off of him in October. He's built for this. Let's hear Dave Dabrowski yesterday talking about Bryce and kind of why, in his opinion, Bryce has been able to do this so often in the postseason.
Circling back to Bryce for a minute, he's always been a good postseason player. He's a great player. But
sure.
He's always been. What do you think it is about him that enables him to kind of rise in October? And some great players can do that, and there are other great players that tend to struggle with it.
Well, you're right, and there are some guys that just cherish those moments. I mean, that there's not that they're not always focused, but they take it to another level, and nothing really phases them. I don't know if you've ever been a spot. I mean, I've been on a much less, but where you don't even, in some ways, hear the crowd. I mean, you're so focused on what's taking place, and I think that's Bryce.
I think he's right about that, and I think that. I can't imagine the Phillies winning it all without Bryce leveling up, and I expect him to, and I think he's going to hit. He's been one of the great postseason performers of all time. I can't believe Hugh Douglas lowering the bar for Bryce in October.
See, you know what?
He's Mr. October of the last 10 years.
We like to play semantics.
Mm-mm. No, we're not.
No, that was...
I
don't think the question could be any more clear.
No. What I'm saying is, I expect Bryce to have a good postseason, but I don't expect Bryce to.
You're doing the semantics thing.
When I hear y'all say it, I'm expecting y'all expect Bryce to put the team on his back and carry him all the way across the finish line. I'm not expecting that.
But I need him to play better than he did in the regular season. I don't think regular season Bryce is going to be enough to win 4 rounds.
Do you think it would have been unfair for the Eagles going into the postseason to say Jalen Hurts needs to play the best version of the game he could possibly play?
Yes.
That he needs to pick it up from the regular season that he had.
Yes.
And the passing game needs to look better. It's not unfair at all.
It's not unfair. I'm telling you, talking about Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, we're agreeing.
Right, but that's the same thing.
The same exact thing.
No, but the reason why I'm saying it because of Bryce is because the way this team has been playing better as a collective. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I'm saying I don't need Bryce to be superhuman in this situation.
But as we get to the biggest moments, we can only expect so much out of these role guys. Like, there's maybe one of them will get hot the whole time. But when they face the best pitching, I mean, how much are we really expecting out of the Marches and the Stotts? Maybe they'll get hot. Maybe they'll stay hot. But there's a
and the Stubbs.
Stubbs is not part of this. I mean, what are we doing? It's not.
Okay, I was trolling.
Yeah, I know you were. I know you were. Trying to have a discussion about Bryce Harper, and you bring up Bryce Stubbs.
I trolled you a little bit.
You did. You absolutely did. Well, because I can't believe you're lowering the bar for Bryce Harper.
I'm not lowering the bar. I'm just you
really are.
I'm not lowering the bar. And Mr. Pile On Quinn here, you need to stop piling on to try to find you a place to stay tonight, sir.
Well, I think that's part of why Kyle's grumpy. He got thrown out of his house. Yeah, he got thrown out of his house.
No, it's not. It's just that I'm not going to put that weight on him to say, okay, all of a sudden you've had kind of a not Bryce Harper regular season, and say, okay, now you flip the switch.
But that's who he's been his whole career.
Okay, I mean, I think that he's starting to, we'll get a little wear and tear on his body.
So you don't expect Bryce to be great this postseason?
I expect him to be good. I expect him to be good, but I don't expect him to be great.
I don't think that's good enough.
I don't either, and
I think it is. I think that this team has been anointed. They're special, and I think they're going to get it done this year.
But how many special hitters do the Phillies have?
Special hitters?
Yeah, 2 or 3. If we
I would say Schwarber seems like he's special this year.
And Trey won the batting title. I know. I mean, Trey has his flaws, but okay, he's had a good year. The Dodgers have more than 1 or 2. If we're going to go shot for shot with them, we need Bryce to hit.
If I was a betting man, and I am, I would say Trey Turner's going to be the catalyst. I would go there.
Gosh.
I would say Trey Turner is going to be.
You trust Trey more than Bryce in October?
I didn't say that. I just said in this postseason Trey Turner might be that dude.
Yeah,
that's all I'm saying.
You can hold your breath on that one. I'll back Rice.
I just like how you looked at me with disgust in your eye when I said that, though. It's possible.
Here's what I'll say. If Trey is exactly what it was in the regular season, I'm good with that. Just
Okay.
you do your thing you did in the regular season. He was good. He won the batting title. He set the table. That's great. I need Bryce to level up in the postseason. I think the Phillies do too. 215-592-9494. Do the Phillies need the real October Bryce to show up? Or did they need him to level up? Or are you with Hugh that the regular season Bryce is good enough to go win a World Series?
I think they're anointed this year. I think this is the year, man.
Yeah,
I really do.
Yeah, but you don't just stumble into it. You got to hit
I
your
don't
way
think
to
they
a
stumbled
World
in.
Series.
I think that with the adversity that they've had this year, the fact that we lost Wheeler, I think this team is just they're vibrating at a different level right now.
Oh, like you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. I'm locked in. I understand what's going on.
You are not locked in.
I
You're
am.
lowering the bar for
I
our
am
great
not.
athletes in this city.
You do that consistently.
What do you mean? Do what consistently?
You raise up the scrubs.
You raise up Rojas.
You raise up the guys that
Keely
are good,
Ringo.
and the guys that are supposed to be good. You're like, well, that's good enough. No, we want greatness.
I'm offended.
Why?
Because I feel like I'm being attacked on a personal level, and because you're saying I consistently try to downplay the greatness of. I'm just saying he was hurt this year. Wasn't he hurt this year?
Yeah, sure. That was in June.
Okay. And to say, okay, all of a sudden, that's almost like, okay, we're going to go in there, we're going to switch a light switch on. No, I don't think so.
But that's exactly what he did in 22. He was bad in September. He was hurt for a lot of the summer, and this playoffs came, and the lights shine bright, and Bryce Harper
it's a big
up.
moment. It's a big moment, but I don't expect. I don't think we need that to win the World Series. That's the point that I'm making.
But then you're asking for a lot out of the role players to do it all October. It's a lot. And look, to your point, Hugh, they may win a series or two without Bryce heating up, but to win the World Series, I think they need a great version of Bryce Harper. All right, let's go back to the phone lines here. A lot to react to. And we do have our eye on that Dodgers thing. Hugh's downplaying what we saw last night.
I'm not downplaying it. It's just that you and Scary Larry over here, y'all came in this morning saying, oh, my gosh. You see the Dodgers? Like, yeah,
you were hell diving. So what would you know?
Yes, I was hell diving.
Okay.
With not my clan members.
Some of us were prepared.
Yes.
We were hell diving for democracy.
Some of us were scouting, okay? That's what I was doing last night. And
Is that what you were
Ohtani is red hot right now, okay? So we got to worry about that. OG Wade is up. What's up, OG?
What's up, fellas? How we doing today?
What's up,
OG, what's up?
I kind of agree with Joe on this one, Hugh. Bryce got to get it up. Oh, my pause on that one, but yeah.
Yeah, we got to pause that one. But no, I hear you. He's got to raise his play, raise his level.
He got to raise the roof. And Bryce was asking for an extension, right?
That was like a year ago, wasn't it?
Yeah, but he has in the past. Yeah, that's been out there.
Yeah. He's still looking for it.
We still holding Bryce Harper to that extension he asked for like 2 years ago.
Yeah, we don't forget around here. We don't forget.
This is his opportunity to get it. But let me say this here, right? On the Eagles, and I heard Joe and Kyle with the upside down mustache. I heard y'all talking about the coordinators for Detroit, and you can't win. No, the difference is Detroit didn't change their offense. The coordinator that they have as their offense coordinator was under the coordinator that left them, and they didn't let him out the door. So
hold on. Hold on. You're right, but not. The timeline's a little different. Johnny Morton was there. He was with Ben Johnson and Dan Campbell. He left, though. He was in Denver last year, and then he came back. He came back.
Right, but my point is they did not change their offense. The same offense they ran last year, they ran in this year. And my point is this. If Nick Sirianni, I understand, and I respect Nick Sirianni for trying not to get Jalen hurt. We're not running the RPO, and that's why the lanes are not open for Saquon, because the threat of Jalen running is no longer, because we're running that high school Harry offense, Nick Sirianni's dad's offense is what we're running right now. And until they go back to what won us the Super Bowl, we will continue to look like high school.
Very strong.
Yeah, and I'm just saying, I'm not being disrespectful. I'm just saying the 3 times that Nick Sirianni tried to implement his offense, it does not work in the NFL. Now, in high school, it works great. Some little slants and the hook with all that works in high school, not at the NFL level. And so until Nick Sirianni believes in himself and his team and say, hey, I don't need to have my stamp on this team, we'll go with what's working. And until people stop the RPO is when I will change it.
Well,
So
I think I agree with you on this, OG. That's the thing that Jalen and this team does the best. It really is. 22, and OG appreciate it. It was most unstoppable play in football was the Eagles' RPO. I don't know why they don't seem to do it as much. Maybe he's right. Maybe it is Sirianni. I don't look. We do this every couple years where we shift the coordinator and we do this and we do that, and it's a Sirianni guy, then it's not. And the offense looks different, unfortunately, and it's not as consistent, and it hasn't evolved. To use that where we were at earlier. It has not evolved. I think when 22 happened, Hugh, the thought was they're about to be that for the next 5 to 10 years.
Yeah.
And it's been choppier.
Stagnant.
Yeah, choppier.
Stagnant. And that's where, I think that a lot of times we had these conversations about Jalen, because this is where I'm with it. Does Jalen need to evolve as a quarterback? Yes, because I'm a strong believer in order to be one of the elite quarterbacks, you can't be the same guy that you were the year before. Because we see that all the time. We talk about, C.J. Stroud down there in Tennessee. Excuse me, Houston.
Houston, yeah.
And you talk about Bryce Young last year looked like he was starting to turn the corner.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like
and then
it's
it looks like that's not the case because defensive coordinators, they get a book on you.
Yeah.
And the thing that they try to do is stop you from doing what gave you success last year. Now, it's fair to assess that this year, Jalen is holding on to the ball or he doesn't look as crisp is because teams are not – those open looks aren't there where they used to be. Now, some of that's on Jalen because you have to take a chance with the football.
Yep.
But at the end of the day, it's hard to argue that when you talk about the result, the end result. So when that changes, that's when that conversation is going to change because I'm right with everybody else when we talk about Jalen. Does he need to be better? No question, but he's winning. Does it need to change in order to get back to where we want to be? Most definitely.
All right, one quick note on the start time for Saturday. And by the way, tonight we do have the game the Phillies are playing at Citizens Bank Park where they're playing. It's like a scrimmage against each other. It's going to be fun. And Jack and James are going to be at Citizens Bank Park tonight. And if you're going, awesome, it's sold out. If you're not going, listen to WIP tonight. The High Hopes guys are going to be there with kind of a talk show, their show within the context of what's going on in the field. So a glimpse into the Phillies getting ready for this game on Saturday and the first round. So here is how the start time will be definitively decided by Major League Baseball. So the Phillies are going to play Saturday. If the Red Sox advance past the Yankees, and the Red Sox are currently up 1-0, they could finish off the Yankees today. If the Red Sox advance, Hugh, the game for the Phillies will be 6:08 on Saturday. If it's the Yankees, which means they'd have to win today and tomorrow, then it will be 6:38. Not much difference, but that's how they're going to decide it based on who wins Yankees-Red Sox. So if the Red Sox finish this series off, we're getting a 6:08 start time Saturday evening, most likely against the Dodgers. I know Hugh Douglas is holding on to some hope the Reds have a chance, but obviously
I'm not holding any hope. But it's just, I don't think it's over. They still got a shot. Maybe they can extend this thing.
Well, that actually, of all the things that could happen, that'd be the best case scenario for the Phillies. That it goes to 3.
Yeah,
because then Shohei Ohtani would have to pitch game 3, which
that
changes their whole plan for this series. So yeah, I mean, we're all rooting for the Reds tonight. I just that feels
you don't
like
think it's happening.
No, that thing's a wrap. Let's go to Scott in Newtown. What's up, Scott?
I'm gonna put some money on that.
Yo, guys, how you doing today?
Hey, Scott, what's up?
Not much, man. To touch on the Bryce Harper thing, what I'm expecting is a lot of what we got during the regular season, but it's those moments that mean the most that I'm hoping he comes through. And I don't think we can just count on him to carry us through the playoffs. I agree with you. It's going to be a team effort this year, just because we've seen contributions from everybody this year, So, but it's some certain moments that, the most high-pressured moments, I think, are the moments he needs to step up and win the games for us. So that's where I'm looking at with the Phillies, and I do feel good with them this year. I think with Wheeler going down, I think adversity is what a team needs to get through to do great things. So I'm really excited for it, and I do think Harper's going to step up in big moments. But I think it's a Turner, Bader, Schwarber. I think it's a collective situation.
Yeah, and I think they're better suited for this, Scott, than any time since 22. And Scott, good phone call. But they're not mutually exclusive things. Just because Bader gets a hit doesn't mean we also don't need Bryce Harper to hit a home run.
No, that's not what I'm saying. Yeah. But when you frame it like that, my thought is that there's been a lot of times, especially over the last postseason that I've been a part of, that it's Bryce Harper comes up and we're expecting him to bail us out or be that, put his cape on it and be that superhero. I don't think that needs to be the case this year. I think it needs to be more of a collective thing. And in situations like that, then he comes up and he does his thing. Because the one burning image that I have in my mind is the Arizona series when Rojas was up there and the bat never left his shoulders.
Because he's bad.
Well, but the point
you can't hit. I mean,
you can't even. But the point is that you had all these other guys that we were supposed to depend on.
Yeah.
But he caught a lot of heat in that moment because he was the last at bat. And the bat was on his shoulder.
Yeah, right. And look, they're better suited now because they have more depth.
Yes, that's what I'm trying to say.
And this is the deepest they've been since 22.
Y'all so nervous. Y'all just be all paranoid.
I don't know if it's nerves. It's the truth. The Phillies' toughest opponent's going to be their first opponent.
Yeah, it is.
I mean, it's just the way the bracket.
Young pitchers. And Cincinnati wins tonight. As a matter of fact, I'm going to put this parlay together. I'm going to go ahead.
Well, you might. There's a lot of charities to donate to. You don't need to donate
Cincinnati
to the
winning
book.
tonight, and I'm trying to figure out the Boston and the Yankees.
Mm-hmm.
See, if you weren't hell diving, you would know that there's zero shot that the Reds are winning tonight.
I bet you they win.
Okay.
I know you will. You're going to lose money.
I will take you the $2 bet.
Take that $2. I'm telling you, the Cincinnati Reds win tonight.
This thing's a wrap.
They win tonight.
No, this thing's a wrap.
I say that with so much confidence.
Well, once in a while you see a mismatch. I almost I shuddered watching the first couple innings. Like, oh
no, the fact that my partners, we were hell diving and the alerts coming through. They're like, oh my gosh, the Dodgers, Shohei Ohtani. I'm like, man, it's only one game. It's only one game.
Yeah, well, again, of course it's just one game. The Dodgers are...
But you just think they're about to get dragged, Cincinnati about to get dragged.
Well, the Dodgers are going to win tonight, and they're coming here on Saturday. That's what I think. And whether or not scared of the Dodgers, the reality, if you look at
they're a good team. No question about it.
And you look at the World Series odds, the two favorites in the NL are the Phillies and the Dodgers. Like, they're going to play, unless Hugh's right, and the Reds come all the way back and take this 2-1. The Phillies are very likely to play the team that is the biggest competition to get to the World Series. They just have to play them in the first series. I mean, that's just the way the bracket's going to play out. 215-592-9494. All right, a lot of Phillies talk to continue the show today. We're going to listen and hear what Rob Thompson had to say to the morning show today. A lot of great stuff in there. Very interesting interview. Stuff about how they're going to use Duran, who's hitting cleanup, and a question about the rotation that I did not think was a question heading into the interview, but now I'm wondering something about how Topper is going to use his rotation against the Dodgers, probably not the Reds, in the NLDS. We'll hear from Topper, your phone calls. Do the Phillies need a bigger version and better version of Bryce than we got during the regular season? And with the Eagles, the A.J. Brown situation, Hurts and Saquon, are you surprised at how Saquon's season has begun? 215-592-9494. It is the Midday Show. So on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hatfield just dropped 2 new bacon flavors that you got to try, people. First up, we got the cracked pepper thick cut bacon. Black pepper coated and a full, bold taste. Then there's the Black Forest thick cut bacon, smoked to perfection with a touch of sweetness. Whether you're frying it up for breakfast or putting it on a BLT, these bacons bring big flavor because bacon's serious business around these parts, and nobody does it better than Hatfield. Visit simplyhatfield.com for retail location near you. Hatfield, better care, better port.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Roto-Rooter Plumbing and Water Cleanup. Leave plumbing to the pros at Roto-Rooter. And away go troubles down the drain.
It's late, you're hungry, you can't decide whether to stay out or go home and order Wendy's delivery. But one thing is clear, it's a Baconate late kind of night. I mean, 6 strips of Applewood smoked bacon on a juicy double cheeseburger made fresh for you? How could you not? A Baconator is the perfect way to hit the spot before hitting up the next spot, even if the next spot is your bed. No judgment, it is late, but not too late to Baconate. That's what delivery's for. Gotta be Wendy's. Open till midnight or later. Delivery and hours may vary by location.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Billy knows how to get game day ready. The jerseys, the wings, the oil change. Yeah, the oil change, because your car needs to perform too. At Meineke, we'll get your ride tuned up faster than a 2-minute drill. Brakes, tires, oil changes, exhaust, batteries, and more done right at the right price. Don't let car trouble bench you this season. Come to Meineke for all your car care needs. And right now, Meineke's offering a synthetic blend oil change for only $34.95 with free tire rotation. See your local Meineke dealer for details. Meineke, doing car care right.
Hey, Eagles fans, Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
Get 5 quarts of Valvoline full synthetic motor oil, a Wix filter, and a $15 gift card after rebate at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
We asked parents to share their journey of adopting teens.
They changed who I am because I can't see life without them in it.
Visit adoptuskids.org to learn more. Brought to you by Adopt US Kids, the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services, and the Ad Council.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how I'm more than Saquon Barkley, the NFL's reigning leading rusher. I'm also the NFL's leading husher. Shh, hush up back there. Wow, I might have just set the hushing record. Well, almost. For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Nationwide Investment Services Corporation, member FINRA, Columbus, Ohio.
Spreadsheets, clunky software, 100 different logins just to run your business? Ah.
There's a better way. Odoo. One simple, connected platform that handles sales, inventory, accounting, and more, so you can focus on growing, not juggling. Make the switch today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Paid for by term provider. Premiums will vary. Plans depend on age, location, and other factors. Visit biglute.com.
Do you have 3 ex-wives and your current trophy wife wants a life insurance policy 3 times the size of the policies you had to purchase for your previous mistakes? If so, you need to call Big Lou at Term Provider, 800-555-1509. Big Lou is intimately familiar with your problems, and if you're 50 or 60 years old and in reasonably good health, a $1 million policy should only cost about $100 to $200 per month. Big Lou may have a solution for your previous policies as well. You may even save enough money to lighten the load on your new $1 million policy. Remember, call Big Lou. He's like you, except he's only on number 2. Call Term Provider at 800-555-1509. That's 800-555-1509. For $1 million in term life insurance that you can live with. Call Big Lou at 800-555-1509. 800-555-1509.
This is Maggie Gray with an Audacy Sports Minute sponsored by Chumba Casino, your online casino for plays, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. In Game 1, Aaron Boone pulled Max Fried with a 1-0 lead and no trouble brewing. The bullpen collapsed and Boston pounced. Meanwhile, Alex Cora rode his ace 117 pitches and nailed every matchup. Boone blinked, Cora didn't. And that's the story. If the Yankees can't trust their stars in October, what are they even playing for? I'm Maggie Gray.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy sports station. Sean Payton is just a glorified version of Mike McCarthy.
Be quiet, I'm answering the question.
Eagles, Broncos. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home of the undefeated Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You let me finish?
Out. At least force a game 3 in that series. This segment brought to you by Meineke. It's football season. Make sure your car is game day ready. Take your car to your locally owned and operated Meineke. Find a location near you at Meineke.com. All right, we got a lot to discuss here on the show. We will have 1 hour from now. Buckle up. Top 10 quarterbacks right now in pro football as we are now through 4 weeks. The updated quarterback rankings. And I have a major change to mine. So that's coming up at 1. We'll see what kind of spin Douglas has for us coming up at 1 o'clock today. But before we continue all this talk on the Eagles and the Phillies, let's hear Rob Thompson. He was on this morning with the morning show. We want to play it for you. Rob doesn't, his appearances are, few and far between. So when he does appear, it's awesome to hear him. And I thought there was a lot in here, really good information about the decisions Rob Thompson is about to make as we enter October. Let's listen to it, and then we'll react to all the big ones. Here was Rob Thompson with Joe and John this morning.
Rob, good morning to you.
Good morning, everybody. There's a little chill in the air this morning.
Yes.
Love it.
That's what. So Ruben's in here with us, and Ruben came in with his sweatshirt.
Hi,
He's all pumped up.
What's up, Skip?
That's great. How you doing, Rube?
I'm great. You?
Doing great, yeah. Yeah, we got a couple of days off here, and it feels good.
So Rob, a ton to get to. Let me say this before we go any further. Congrats on a great regular season. I will tell you this. We fielded, and we're part, at times, of, some talk about, I don't know about this team. And listen, you guys landed with the second best record in the regular season. Congratulations to you and your squad on what you accomplished the last 6 months.
I appreciate it. We've got good players and we got a lot of depth, and you got to give credit to our front office for applying that to us. And when people went down, other people stepped up, and it was a really good regular season. But greatness comes with championships, and that's what we're shooting for.
Sure. So, Rob, let's talk about the intra-squad game, which many thousands are going to be coming to South Philadelphia to watch today. You've got close to 30,000 seats already sold for this. I think it's a great idea. I had advocated going back to last year to play more than one game. So you guys go with one this year. Last year was 0. Why one intra-squad game instead of 0? Why one instead of 2 or 3? What's the mindset of why one, in your opinion, is a sweet spot to get you ready for the playoffs?
Well, we did play one last year.
Oh, well, that would be
it was on the same day on the Wednesday. We just didn't have people. We didn't have fans in the ballpark. We tried to, but we got that idea a little bit late, so we couldn't get the workers in and EMTs and all the people that have to be in the ballpark for fans. So this year we got it together a little bit earlier so that the fans could be in. And I mean, it's unbelievable that we're going to have close to 30,000 people in there. It just tells you a lot about the city and about our fan base. And I think it'll help our players. It'll make it a little bit more realistic. As far as having only one, you have to use your pitchers. We do have a couple of pitchers coming from our Stay Hot camp, but we have to get our pitchers to see hitters. And on this day is the day really where, because you got to give them rest after the regular season, you got to give them rest just prior to the postseason. So on the Wednesday is really the perfect day for our relievers and a couple of our starters to throw. And we will have some extra batting practice tomorrow with certain guys that want to get extra at bats. So we're trying to satisfy everyone's needs going into the postseason. So we're ready to go.
Rob, this is your 4th postseason with this core group of guys. What's your message to your squad heading into this run?
Well, my message is always the same. It's keep an even temperament. It's still a grind. If you get down early, don't panic. If you get up early, step on their throat. But I think the message, it's not really a message, it's a feel. I think that the core guys here are every year when we fall short, there's a lot more there that they want, and they want to finish this thing off. So there's certainly so much motivation in our core guys. I don't think you have to really throw a carrot out there because it's there for them.
How do you prevent the bats from going cold when it matters most? Is the intra-squad game, is that going to be enough when it was not in the past?
Well, I hope so, and I think we're going to do a lot more of, not that we didn't do a lot last year, but I think we're going to ramp up the velocity machines, ramp up the curveball machines, try to get as many reps as we can and make it as game-like as we can, just to make sure that we do everything we can so that they can perform as best they can.
Rob Thompson with us here on WIP. A couple days before the Phillies playoffs start on Saturday. Rob, it's going to start with the ball in Christopher Sanchez's hand. Sold out Citizens Bank Park Saturday. It's going to be electric. Huge responsibility for him. Man, did he answer the bell this year. One of the best pitchers in baseball. I'm curious, when you told him, Chris, you're my guy. You're my game one starter. He had never been that before. What was his reaction?
Not much at all. I mean, he's excited to pitch, but he's so mature now that I think he gets it. I think he gets that he's the ace. I mean, he is an ace. It's unfortunate we don't have wheels, but
yeah.
Sanchi has stepped up, and he's just been himself, and he's gotten better and better as the season's gone on. And I have complete confidence in his ability to go out there, slow down the moment, contain his heartbeat, and just be Christopher Sanchez and just go out and pitch.
Rob, is it Ranger or Luzardo in Game 2?
Not sure yet. We've got the inter-squad game today, and Luzardo will pitch today. So he's still available for Game 2. Ranger got hit in the leg. He's still kind of a little bit sore from that last start, being hit with a line drive, but I think he'll be fine. So we're not really sure who's going to go Game 2 or Game 3, really, because he could have a piggyback situation with Nola and one of the lefties. We've got a lot of things we're juggling right now, just depending on who we play.
So let's go a little further down the road, Rob, and I know you probably don't want to go too far, but let's just say this. You could advance, obviously, and then need a fourth starter in the next round. Who that fourth starter becomes could be impacted by the previous games and who you needed to use out of the bullpen. Is it your preference going in that Nola is your fourth starter, or is it your preference that it's someone else?
Well, I mean, I can't say for sure, but my preference personally would be Nola, just because I know him, I know who he is. I know he's stepped up when the lights are brightest. He's a guy that his heartbeat never changes, and I just trust him. I really do.
How does having a set closer you can count on like Duran, how does that change the way you manage this postseason?
But yeah, I mean, I think it just moves everybody up an inning, and makes our bullpen a lot better. And now we can use Duran in a 4-out save if we need to. It just makes us so much deeper with Strom and with Robertson. Banks has pitched very well. Kirkring's last couple outings have been outstanding. It looks like he's confident and he's landing his pitches where he wants to. It just makes our bullpen that much deeper, and Duran's another guy where he doesn't sweat. He goes out and he's himself.
How is this team better prepared for the postseason than your previous Phillies teams?
Well, I think we're a little bit more experienced. I think guys, especially the younger guys that haven't had postseason experience before.
Sure.
Before they, came to the big leagues, they understand what's expected, and they understand the gravity of the situation and how to slow it down a little bit. But I think think we're deeper position player-wise. The addition of Bader was huge for us. Getting Trey healthy was huge for us. The addition of Duran and David Robertson just made us that much deeper.
Rob Thompson here on WIP. So, Rob, you mentioned Bader. Let's talk about him in this lineup. So he really cranked it up more so after Trey got injured and was out. You really haven't had the really hot Bader and Trey together. Now that you will have those two at least in the same lineup, how do you fit them in as far as who bats where? Essentially, where does Bader hit now that Trey goes back to the leadoff spot?
Yeah, that's a good question because Trey will lead off. Now, when Bader went through a really hot stretch, now the last couple of weeks he's kind of cooled off a little bit. And Bohm's really swung the bat well, so that spot behind Harper is going to be a right-handed bat. Just not sure which one it's going to be yet. We're going to have some conversations in the next couple of days and see where we land. But Bohm's been really hot. And it's important to have some guys down at the bottom that can get on base to turn the lineup over to get to Turner and Schwarber and Harper. So, it's a good problem to have, to tell you the truth.
Sure.
Makes our lineup really deep if everybody's swinging a bat.
So, Rob, one of the frustrations for fans last year and criticisms of the squad over a couple years with playoff endings, the way it ended, was a lot of people thought the team was not properly prepared to play small ball, that if the homers weren't happening, that there was a struggle to score runs, real struggle. Do you feel the team, based on the last 6 months and even what you did in spring training, is more prepared to go to small ball, if need be, if the bats aren't thundering with home runs?
Yeah, I do. Our sacrifice, they call them sacrifice hits, in the stats, or essentially the sacrifice bunts, have almost doubled this year during the regular season as they were from last year. So we've done a lot more, and we've done a lot more practicing with the velocity machines, with the curveball machines. So I do think, we've done the work. Now, executing in a game is a little bit different than executing off a machine. So, we'll see. But I feel like the guys have put the work in for sure.
Rob, one of the things we have sensed from afar for a couple of years is that Bryce is, I'll just say, uniquely motivated to win a title. All athletes want to, obviously. But Bryce sort of had that Tiger Woods thing going at a very young age where he was a focal point as a teenager. He obviously has had a historic career. It's going to land him in Cooperstown. Can you put into words, as someone who knows him really well, how driven you sense he is to try to do it and how prepared you feel he is? Because listen, 3 years in a row, he has excelled in October baseball, and what you sense could be on the horizon for him the next couple of weeks.
Yeah, I think he's as motivated as any athlete on the planet to win a championship. I know that, when he left Washington to come here, Washington wins the World Series right away, and there's a lot of noise from other places that they could win without Harper, and I think that type of thing motivates him, and I think he wants to win so badly here in Philadelphia. It's just I don't really know the word to put to it, but I can tell you that he is really, really motivated.
Rob, it seemed to a lot of us that last year you were managing, for lack of a better word, I'll say more aggressively, that you were more apt to make a change earlier than you had been in previous Octobers. Bohm notably being sat, Stott was sat in some games. Did you feel you managed a little different last year in October? Look, it didn't manifest to a win. I didn't think it was your fault. The bats didn't hit and the relievers didn't pitch well, and the team clunked out in 4 games. But do you feel as you enter this one that you want to manage in a similar fashion to last year, where it's maybe a little more aggressive and maybe a little bit less giving leeway to veterans?
I think it looked like I was super aggressive last year, and I guess I was because I hadn't done some things like that during the regular season. Now I think it's carried over into this season where you could say whatever you want, call it aggressive or whatever, but we've pinch hit a little bit more. We've matched up a little bit more. So I think that type of philosophy is sort of carried over, and every manager evolves and changes and adapts. But I think we sort of played the season this year kind of the way we did in the postseason last year, and I think players are maybe a little bit more used to that type of aggression and expecting certain moves to be made. So, I think, to answer your question, sure, I think I was very aggressive last year during the postseason.
Rob, is Weston Wilson your final bench player from a position player standpoint?
Well, we haven't set the roster yet, so we're still waiting to see who we play, but that'll come out probably Friday, or I'm not really sure which day we have to set the roster. It might be Friday, but we'll figure that out as time goes on.
Couple final minutes here with Rob Thompson as he gets ready for the playoffs starting on Saturday. So, Rob, I don't know if you know this. You know the town's excited. You know how the town turns up and turns out for Red October in Philly. The town has never had, in all these seasons, all the years of all the teams, has never had 2 titles in the same year. So as we close this interview down, I just want to say on behalf of me, our show, and our station, we wish you the absolute best of luck. We would love to see another parade. The Eagles obviously did it in February. We would love to see you guys do it. And it could be not only historic for your franchise, but for the entire city if 2 teams can win in the same calendar year. And we absolutely wish you, Rob, the very best of luck. I hope it's a fun and exhilarating month for you, and very, very good luck to you and your whole squad.
Well, I really appreciate it. I appreciate you guys having me on, and I would really like to see 4 parades this year. So
that would be something.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. Let's do the math.
Yeah.
We're talking about the Eagles, one,
And Philly,
them,
of course.
and
Sixers and Flyers. Sixers and Flyers.
Asking a lot.
That's
Asking a lot, Topper.
You know what? Can we just settle on 2? Two's
I'll
great.
take 2.
Two's great. And
I
Rob,
thought he meant like the Union. Or
yeah,
somebody.
well, they're good.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Probably better chance than the Sixers, for being real. All right, 215-592-9494 to react with us to everything today. But let's react. That Topper interview was really good. I thought there was a lot of stuff there.
Profound.
And some information that we got about some decision making. Topper's going to play a huge role in how far the Phillies go. He has a lot of game-to-game, series-to-series, even moment-to-moment decisions to make. All right, let's start with some of the things that were addressed there. Hugh, there was some, I don't know, talk or wonder if, because of how Bader has played since Trey went down, and now Trey's got back, obviously, going to play on Saturday, that if Trey had lost his leadoff spot, that was addressed pretty clearly. Trey Turner was going to be the leadoff hitter. I'm fine with that. I think they should keep it. Trey, Schwarber, Harper, right? That we're going to start the lineup the way we started the lineup most of the year. But then the question, Hugh, is where does Harrison Bader hit? He's hit 1 while Trey was out. Before that, he was kind of working his way into the team. So the way I heard there from Topper was we're probably going to get Bader somewhere in the 6 range, kind of the middle bottom.
Okay.
I think he's leaning towards Alec Boehm hitting cleanup. I don't like it.
Right, because of the situation and being like the guy that's going to try to bring some people in.
I just don't trust Boehm. I never trust him in a big spot.
But you can't do this, man.
I just don't trust him.
But see, here's the thing. And y'all have told me this on more than one occasion. You can't live in the past, man. Can't live in the past. Cannot live in the past.
What are we living in? Bader's a better hitter than Boehm right now.
Well,
I'm living in today.
I was thinking maybe he put him in the middle of the order to try to get it cracking in case that's what's needed in that situation. I think this is a fluid situation when you talk about the batting order. But I mean, I think Boehm deserves a shot to be that guy.
What deserves the shot?
Okay. He is gonna get the shot.
Well, yeah, that's what I heard too.
Yeah, he gonna get a chance.
So I don't like it. I don't believe in Boehm as a cleanup hitter. I think we'll have the same thing that always happens in October.
With Rojas is
he's better than Rojas, but I mean, like they're gonna walk Bryce. They're not gonna pitch to Bryce. So here's what I hope. I hope Topper, if he does it in Game 1, I'll deal with it. I hope if he doesn't love Boehm's at bats early in a series, that we shift. We get away from this as quickly as possible. I want Bader to hit 4th. I want Bader behind Bryce Harper. I think the best combination of Phillies hitters right now is Turner, Schwarber, Harper, Bader. That's what I would do 1, 2, 3, 4.
So, I mean, can you get a grip, Douglas? Because it's unfair to hold Harper to a high standard. And Alec Boehm deserves a shot at cleanup again.
It's October, man. We can't be this soft. Like,
Well,
we got a best
say,
of 5 starting Saturday.
Your homework tonight, no hell diving, okay? We're watching playoff baseball.
Well, I got some money on these games tonight, though.
Yeah.
I picked Cincinnati. I got the Yankees.
Yeah, I told you the donations. There's plenty of charities out there that could use the money.
I got the Guardians, too.
That game starts at 1 o'clock. Yeah. All right, so that was one. It felt to me listening like we're going to get Boehm at 4 and Bader at 6. All right, we'll see how that plays out. Second thing, and Kyle missed this on Friday when you rolled out that Aaron Nola deserves postseason starts.
He does.
Oh, yeah, that's 3. That's 3 strikes and you're out, buddy.
No, see, I think that especially now because it's the postseason, I'm getting a lot of heat because y'all nervous. I feel like y'all are super nervous.
It's October.
It's not a way to be.
My blood pressure rises 50 points until November.
Not a way to live, fella.
Oh, I'm a coward.
God.
I'm not ready for
If
this.
you're not ready to throw up, you're not ready for October.
They can't live like this, fellas.
Yes, you can. Every inning for the next month, I will feel on the verge of vomiting.
Shout out to all the people going to intra-squad scrimmage tonight.
30,000.
Man.
Okay.
Y'all ain't got nothing else better to do.
Well, what else is there better to do tonight?
Hell dive.
No, it's not better, man.
No. This is going to be exciting.
No, it's cool.
This is exciting.
And if you can't go, by the way, tonight, Jack and James going to be on 6 to 8.
Shout out to Jack and James.
At the park tonight. High Hopes Pod live on WIP 6 to 8 as they'll broadcast from the game tonight. Okay. Hugh, what I heard there from Topper was it sounds like there is a chance Aaron Nola is going to start a game against the Dodgers, which now this is different than the next round, right? Because next round you need 4 starters.
Mm-hmm.
So I think we all realize
trying to work through some things because if I'm not mistaken, his last outing wasn't that bad.
It was good. No, his last outing was good, but he's had a bad season.
Yeah,
he's
been hurt.
Yeah,
he's been hurt. He didn't start off great. Not making excuses. Didn't start off great. Got hurt.
Yeah, and he came back and he was better, but not good.
Yeah, he wasn't great.
Okay, so
back of the baseball card.
No, stop with that. Stop.
Why doesn't it work for pitchers? It works for everybody else, but it don't work for pitchers. You just made the excuse for Bryce.
No. The
way Bryce needs to be.
You're misinterpreting what the back of the baseball card means. It means in May and June, you feel like by the end of the year he'll reach his norm. The year is over. He has a 6 ERA.
And you're going to need him.
No, that's fine. And we're going to need him in the
and
NLCS and the World Series.
He's probably going to be on a short lease too. If you're being fair, if you're being honest about it.
What I heard in there was the idea that they could start him in a game and piggyback either Luzardo or Ranger behind him.
Yeah, we kind of figured that was going to be the case.
I didn't. No, I thought
you didn't think that.
I thought the 3 starters in this series would be Sanchez, obviously, then Ranger and Luzardo, or Luzardo and Ranger. I didn't think Nola was getting a start in this series.
I think that's more so because you want to. It's like a confidence thing. It's kind of like when you put Trey out there. When we were talking to Fransky last week, and he was talking about how you don't want his first outing to be out there when it's like, the postseason. So I think that you just want to try to help build up his confidence as much as you possibly can because you might need that.
To win a World Series.
And I think he can be a part of that.
Next round. Yeah, I don't want to pitch in this round.
This round. Well, like I just said, I gave you an analogy. Just like when Trey Turner went out there last week just so that the postseason.
That was a meaningless game.
Yeah, but it's the premise is still the same.
No, it's not.
And the lease is probably super short.
It's not even close.
Game 2 against the Dodgers, the same as game 162?
The leash is probably super short when it comes to Nola. I mean, I think you guys are kind of missing this a little bit. I mean, he is a really good pitcher.
What?
The way I said that didn't seem like I said it.
It's a best of 5. If you let him go out there for 2 innings and he gets bombed, the game's over.
This is June Douglas right now.
We need
October Hugh.
No, you two individuals right now, y'all need to stop being paranoid.
No.
Let's put up a poll. Should Aaron Nola get a start against the Dodgers?
Yes.
Let's see him. No.
Yes.
He finished.
It's on. I respect it. I mean, you're out of your mind.
It's on you if he gets blasted. It's on you.
Wait a minute. How's it my fault if he gets rocked?
Last one, and we'll talk more about this next couple days, especially our Red October rally on Friday.
You guys are a lot.
Well, this is big time. We have 5 games. That's all we're.
You always talk about me being scared. You and Kyle sound super scared today.
Wait on a second. You compared giving Aaron Nola a start against the Dodgers to Trey Turner.
I'm not
playing
that afraid of
in
the
game
Dodgers.
162.
I guess I'm sorry because I'm not that afraid of the Dodgers.
Okay.
I mean, I know what I got the alerts that I got last night.
You know what? You live your truth. Bless your heart. Bless your heart.
That's how you gonna do me.
Yes. Bless your heart. Last one. quickly, the idea of Duran pitching more than one inning. I love this. He hinted that he could give them more than one inning at a time, potentially 4 out saves. We saw that last night from Aroldis Chapman. I like that. You trade for a pitcher, you give up as much as they gave. If the game is on the line in the 8th inning, play the music, dim the lights, and get Duran in there.
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, let's use him. Okay, I'll use him as much as we can. All right, 215-592-9494. A lot to discuss here. Your calls the Phillies, Harper. You can react to what you heard from Topper there and Hugh Douglas. All right, are you surprised at how Saquon has looked after 4 games?
And are you surprised at Hugh Douglas?
They're not surprised.
Are you sickened by Hugh Douglas?
They're not surprised. I'm not afraid. Y'all can get both you guys some puppies tomorrow. Get a puppy.
I'm afraid.
Yeah. Bless his heart.
Readily admit it.
You live your truth. All right, we'll play you something Chris Long said that he noticed about the run game, the O-line, and the offense. All next. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
You know, football brings out all types of emotions. And for that matter, baseball does as well. It's why we love both of the games as much as we do. But that feeling you get when your bet doesn't hit, that hurts really, really bad. That feeling is a thing of the past with Game Day Guarantee from Fanatics Sportsbook. Here's how it works. Every single game day, now until October, new customers get up to $100 back in fan cash if your football bet loses. That's guaranteed. And now, additionally, new customers can get up to $10, bet $10 to get up to $100 in fan cash. Think about it. If you're betting with Fanatics, you're either winning or you're winning money back in fan cash. Fan cash that can be used to buy anything in the Fanatics universe like apparel, tickets, bonus bets, and more. Why risk it with other sports books when you can switch to the sure thing? Every single game through the October and beyond is a guarantee. Your old sports book, they're out at the end of the season. Fanatics Sportsbook has your back. Go check it out yourself. Download the app today. Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
The Eagles sweated it out in Tampa.
To be 4-0, that's good. Don't let good get in the way of great.
Now they return to the confines of the Link to battle the Broncos. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
That was huge. Why tush push when you can do that?
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Wawa's newest meal deal is here, and it's so you. You get 3 tasty choices: a sandwich, small fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Choose the built-to-order shorty hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave, the small fountain drink you mix, and the Hers chips you love to crunch on. 3 choices, unlimited flavors, all you. The new $6 meal deal, limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a Pro Football No Sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a No Sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no-sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Wawa's turning up the heat. Introducing Spicy Jalapeno Ranch. Creamy, craveable, and bringing bold flavor to your favorite hoagies, wraps, sandwiches, and more. It's the twist you didn't know you needed. Want to kick it up even more? Level up your go-to order with pickled jalapenos. Just don't wait. This flavor drop is only here for a limited time. Bring the heat with new Spicy Jalapeno Ranch. Gotta have a Wawa.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call
800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio, on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
There's no easy way out. There's no shortcut home. Great song, man.
It is a great song.
Is this my favorite segment coming up?
Oh, we're doing that at 1. Is top 10 quarterbacks in pro football right now? Is that your favorite segment?
Yeah.
Oh. You've cooked up quite a list, haven't you?
Hey, I forgot. Only people can see me as you people. Boy, do I. Okay. This is my list.
Here's a question.
It's my list.
What am I going to be more upset about? Hugh's quarterback list at 1 o'clock?
I don't, to be honest.
Or the fact that you think Aaron Nola deserves a postseason start against the Dodgers in the first round.
Apparently, I'm not the only one, but I digress. But to be honest, as far as my top 10 list goes, I'm pretty proud of this list. I think it's fair and balanced.
Are you proud because it's annoying and you know it?
No, okay, I admit, last week I trolled you. I did, and I think you probably still kind of mad about that.
That was clear when you put Spencer Rattler on the list.
Okay, well, this week I put a lot of thought and effort into this list.
I'm sure.
And I think that you will like it better than you like the list I had last week.
Well, it can't be worse. So we'll just.
No, it cannot be worse.
The bar is
so low. That's a truism.
The bar is on the floor.
It is.
That's a truism. It can't be no worse than it was last week.
Coming up in a few minutes, we'll hear what Chris Long had to say about the Eagles' run game and the overall offense right now. First, though, let's go back to the phone lines on every topic. From Saquon, are you surprised to the slow start he's gotten off to this season? AJ, should he speak today? We both believe he should. He should speak today when that locker room opens this afternoon. And just, tell everyone what he's feeling, because otherwise it's just speculation for him, us, the coaches, his teammates, all that.
Reckless speculation.
So we'll get to that. Plus Bryce Harper. I have a very reasonable request. I need Bryce to play like playoff Bryce. I need October Bryce. I need Bryce Harper to play like the MVP he's been in the past in this postseason. Lower the bar Douglas over here is like, just play like you did in the regular season. It's cool. No big deal. No big deal. Just be 844 OPS
Bryce.
Bryce.
Hugh just wants more time to hell dive. He just wants to get the Phillies postseason out of the way.
I'm all locked in for the postseason. What you talking about? We don't hell dive on Saturdays. That's when we locked into all the major sports.
There's only a few games on the weekends. We got
that's what I'm saying. We got
Saturday,
college
Monday.
football. We got college football.
You got to get banged up.
Yeah. No, we can't. We get banged up Friday. We're going to get banged up on a Friday. Going to a wedding tomorrow. Well, no, Friday, because today is Wednesday.
You know what day it is?
Yeah, it's Wednesday. I was got a little ahead of myself.
You did.
Are you sure this QB list is going to be okay?
No, it's not.
I'm proud of this list. This list is nice.
Okay.
It's
and then
nice
the reaction to all those little things Topper threw out there, including the idea of Aaron Nola getting a start in this Dodgers series. I wouldn't do that. I would
egregious.
Just keep it simple. Keep it. Their best three starters right now are obviously Sanchez. He starts game one. Luzardo, Suarez. Keep it there. I would not start Nola. But Hugh Douglas thinks Aaron Nola's earned a start. Will in the Northeast. Hey, Will.
Hey, Dream Team. How y'all doing today?
What's up, man?
What's up?
Oh, man, listen, man. All I keep hearing, I think I saw a pretty gal. I did. Everybody always scared.
That was pretty good.
That was pretty good. But Will, hold on.
You're talking about y'all.
No. I'm not scared of the Dodgers. I recognize that's going to be a challenging series, and to screw around. I mean, the idea of screwing around and just giving Aaron Nola to start so he's ready for the next round. If we don't play we're not going to the next round.
Listen, man, let me just say, the reason why I kept comparing, I was the first to start it. Then everybody got on the bandwagon because I already seen something before everybody else did, man. The third eye, Hugh. The third eye.
Third eye. Let it go for it.
I think you guys don't need to get all your eyes checked. One, two, or three.
My thing is, on some real, I kept saying it's like an Eagles run. Just like, listen, we're going to play the Dodgers whether you want it or not.
I know.
This is the team. Listen. We got to go through exactly what the Eagles went through, man. They had to beat all the better teams. But guess what? We're the best. And we've been proving it all season. And you know what? I'm so excited for Friday, but I'm going to give it to you now. You said you want Bryce to line it up. Mm-hmm. That's what he's going to do because he's our leader. And guess what? You didn't hear enough from him all season. But guess what? Playoff time, he's knocking 3 homers each game we play from here on out. You know why? Because we the best. And guess what? This road to victory is about to come, baby. We're about to get this parade in Philadelphia because we the best. And guess what? The Eagles is going to step it up, and we're going to get out of this little rut that we in. Because guess what? AJ and Jalen, I need you to put your Eagles aside before you destroy your legacy. And this is what we need to continue to be the best 2 teams in the world. Philadelphia Eagles and the Phillies, baby, because we're the best, and we're going to show it when it's time. And guess what, Saturday? You wait for Saturday. Guess what? Saturday we bringing the heat, baby, and we ain't going to stop bringing it until we win that World Series. So let's go, Phillies.
Will,
I'm back.
Will sounds ready.
I'm back.
You know what? Phillies
I'm
are
no
going to sweep
longer
the Dodgers. Yeah, after I heard that, I'm good to go.
Good.
Will, that's good. Pretty good phone call. See, like that got me fired up. I mean, Will's ready to roll. That was far better than whatever the hell happened to Aaron in the first or second hour of the show.
We'll revisit.
He got choked up.
Yeah. It's 2 weeks in a row. I'm not sure Aaron's built for this. I mean,
He's not built for midday radio.
Now, Will, that's a guy who's built for it.
Totally built for it. No, I mean, I can't remember a time where Will had a bad. When he comes on and he's fired up, he's fired up.
What Will just did was rise to the moment.
Yes,
like we need Bryce Harper to do, and that's the standard that we will hold him to. Hugh.
Calling us scared when you're touting that Bryce doesn't have to be that great is remarkable.
Because I'm going off of what I've seen in the past and what we've expected from. I think this. Put it like this, guys. I feel like the team is a lot more balanced than it has been in the past in this situation, in this position that they're in.
It is
that he doesn't have to be have those Herculean efforts that he's had to have in the past.
I still think he does. Yeah, I still think to win the World Series, they need a great version of Bryce Harper. Let's go to Jay in Philly. What's up, Jay?
Moment's too big for Jay.
Jay, doesn't usually happen to Jay.
How can you, after all that from Will?
Well, maybe he passed out listening to Will. All right, you know who's up for the moment? Chris Long. Was as a player, is now as a, I guess, podcaster. Everyone's a podcaster.
He's doing his thing.
Yeah, Chris Long talking about the Eagles' offense, the run game, and the whole operation. Here's Chris Long.
I think the offensive line's beat up. I know the offensive line's beat up. I mean, Lane left the game yesterday. Landon Dickerson wasn't healthy when he started the season. When you watch him, I know he's hurting, and I think he's an absolute warrior. But, Steen's not Becton, and I would go as far as saying if this team's going to win with this offensive line, and I'm not calling the offensive line out because I think the tackles are fantastic. I think they got a great guard who's really banged up right now. If they win with this group, it would be the most unique run that they've had because this isn't the 23 O-line. It's not the 24 O-line. And I don't even think it's this. I know it's not the 17 O-line, where we went to the Super Bowl. So this would be, if they can make this run, pretty impressive because the run game, as I mentioned earlier, is just not there. It's just not there. And you got a coordinator who's pretty predictable calling the plays in the second half of this game. It's like, man, they have to play complete games if they want to go where they're trying to go. And last year I felt like they avoided those lulls in the passing game because they had a run game. That's kind of their life preserver. If they don't have that, everything else becomes a lot harder for the quarterback.
All right, Hugh, the way Chris framed that is a way I haven't heard anyone frame the Eagles' issues. And what I heard there is he was almost speaking about what if this is the offensive line this season? What if, because, when we, early in the season when things aren't great, we just say, all right, they have to get better. Maybe they'll get better, right? But I think he was speaking of if the offensive line this year isn't the normal dominance, it's gonna look different than it ever has in any of these last 8 or so years.
Yeah, and I think that's fair because, hate to do this to y'all, but like I tried to tell y'all, before the season started, played a lot of football. Remember when I talked about you played like a whole month more football than everybody else did? Yeah. These are the results of that. Guys are a little banged up. This offensive line, were road graders last year.
But Dickerson got hurt in training camp.
Yeah, he did. But part of that was probably a byproduct of playing as much football as he played because he's played more than everybody because they actually won the Super Bowl. I'm just saying this.
This is unbelievable stuff.
Some data to back up what I'm saying.
When Lane got hurt on the tush push in week 3, that was because of last year's Super Bowl.
No, but see, here's the thing, Joe, and this is the reality. And I know I said it kind of jokingly, but the reality is, like, if your body, like as players,
right,
you're trained for 16, well, back in the day, 16, 17 game season, right? And you exceeded that by the extra games that you've played.
Mm-hmm.
And normally when you have the rest period, you hear guys talk about, well, I only took a week off from the rest period. Like a lot of other guys, they've rested a whole month. The guys that were in the playoffs, they rested a whole month before you started training. So now your schedule's moved up. Your body doesn't have the time to recover. It's the clock is off a little bit. That's the point that I'm trying to make. Your biological clock is off just a little bit.
If Chris is right and you're right, may I offer an outside the box suggestion?
What you got?
Do we think the Eagles are going to make the playoffs?
Yes.
Okay. Do you think it really matters what seed they are once they get to the playoffs?
I mean, in a perfect world, you'd like to be the number 1 seed.
But do you think it really matters?
No, I don't.
Then if these guys are banged up on the offensive line, is it worth thinking about sitting them down for peers? Like Landon Dickerson right now looks like he's in a bad way out there. Lane can't get through a whole game. Is it worth it? Like we see this in the NBA with great teams.
You mean talking about
load management?
Yeah.
The Dodgers who just wake up every year knowing they're going to be in the playoffs. I thought this year they kind of screwed around in the regular season. They rest pitchers. They put guys on the IL. Is it worth it for the Eagles if the O-line is really this banged up to think about, Landon, you're getting a month off. And then when he gets back, Lane, you're getting a month off. And if it means we lose 3 regular season games we didn't last year, we're still going to be in the playoffs, and then you're healthy.
This is like, and a part of this I do still believe is somewhat mental as well. Because, you go through the grind. It's like anything. Just like as a runner, because you like to run, Joe. Sometimes you go through those lulls where it's not so much the physical, it's the mental.
Right.
Just getting out there. just getting up and going to run. It's more of the grind. And I think that's a part of it. And you have to fight through that. And I think the coach does a good job of, giving them days off. Because, you do have your offensive linemen, they're a little bit older.
Yeah.
Especially when you talk about Lane. You have to be strategic in the way that you get those guys that rest.
But I mean games, an IR stint.
Well, you got to play. You got to play. You have to play. But I think there are things that you could do during the course of the week that can help get you back in a better space.
Kyle, what do you think? A little load management if this offensive line is really feeling it?
Hell no.
No, we can't do that with football. It's impossible.
Well, but hold on. You guys say no, and then
we say no.
Okay, but if we keep going this way, are they going to let's use Landon Dickerson. I think we all agree he doesn't look right. Right? He came off the surgery. He got back in 3 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
Is he going to look better at this rate by January, or is he just going to look?
He'll probably be better.
How?
You fight because it's the strategic way that you manage his time.
But wouldn't rest be better for him? Forget the team for a second. Would rest be better?
Not on Sunday. I know you know what you're asking me. Rest is good, but not on Sunday.
Sure it is.
Mm-mm.
Sure it is.
Got to play.
What are you talking about?
You only got 17 of these things, Joe.
But you just said they're going to be in the playoffs either way.
Yeah, but you only got 17 of them. You want to try to put yourself in the best possible position.
If we do it your way, then they're going to limp into the playoffs.
Well, hold on.
Won't be the first team to limp in.
Wouldn't getting the number one seed in a bye week be beneficial for a team that, as we're talking about right now?
Absolutely. That's why I asked you, does the seed really matter?
So I think it does.
Okay.
By the way, I think the O-line needs more time together, not less.
But do they look at a sync or do they look hurt? Lane looks hurt, obviously. Yeah. Landon looks hurt. I mean, you heard Chris say it. Yeah, they're ready to bleep him out.
Sure. Well, by the way, maybe a new Hugh drop here or a drop for Hugh.
Really banged up right now.
Banged up. Yeah, that's my guy right there.
Yeah.
Chris Long. When he got drafted, man, it was when they went to the Rams, him and
St. Louis Rams.
Yeah, Leonidas, the
James Laurinaitis.
Yeah, those were two of my favorite players when they played there.
Yeah.
They were monsters.
Yeah, Chris was awesome, and we do enjoy him. All right, 215-592-9494. I just think it's something that might come up as the season goes on if they continue to look pretty fatigued throughout the season. Let's go to Joe Mayfair is up on WIP. Hey, Joe.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Always a pleasure.
Joe, what's up, man?
Before I get into the fishermen's coming up in October, the Eagles' offensive line, they're not running RPOs for a reason. They're not pulling. They're not pancaking. They're not getting to second level because they are hurt. And it's that obvious. And you're playing the Broncos this Sunday, and then you play the Giants on Thursday. For me, Dickerson's not playing Thursday. That would be the day I'd rest him on Thursday against the Giants with a short week. And the Broncos' defense is very vicious, very good.
Joe, I think that makes sense to me. I agree. Just two games in 4 days for Dickerson feels like a disaster.
Nope.
Yep.
It is. And that's why there's no holes, because you're not pulling. You're running straight ahead because I believe the coaching staff is putting less on the offensive linemen to do. And it's that obvious. It's also obvious to me that unless he has to, Jalen's not trusting the offensive line with pass protection. It's not great. Not giving him an excuse because his accuracy in the second half was off. But when your timing's off and you are not trusting your offensive line because you got hit a couple times in the teeth against the Rams, at least he's not getting happy feet, but his accuracy's off because he's not trusting the offensive line that second half. They are beat up, and they are winning as a team, and they are grinding as a team. And Barkley's not upset. He's all happy. He's being a great leader. He's not having a great season, but he's not crying in the media like A.J. Brown, crying like a little wimp, and I don't like that at all. You don't go to the media like that.
Way to clean it up.
Don't.
Way to clean it up.
Seriously. It's, Barkley's a professional. He's not having a good season at all. He knows his offensive line's banged up. That's the only reason you're not running RPOs. I mean, you should be running 7 to 10 RPOs a game minimum, and they're not running any of them. That opens up the passing game when you fake the RPO, when you drop back, it freezes linebackers, it freezes your safeties when you run RPO. That's why the offense is stagnant. You're not running anything RPO. That's pretty obvious to me.
Yeah, and it's the thing that Jalen excels at. I mean, it puts their quarterback in the best spot.
1,000%.
Yep, it puts their running back. It makes the offense better, and they're not doing it. You're right.
All right, let me get to the Philadelphia Fishermen. It's PH for the fishing season because it's October, and I'm not a fan. I don't believe in this core at all. I got the Dodgers winning in 4 games over the Phillies. They're going to go back to the old habits, and it's the same core, same team. The only way the Phillies do win is if their pitchers pitch perfectly. And what I heard Topper saying, and I'm reading between the lines, this is my prediction. Nola starts game 2, gets him 4 or 5, and Suarez is your long reliever, which he's done before, gets him to the 9th inning. That's what I think his plan is. Luzardo pitches Game 3. But when you're talking the lineup, if the Phillies can be consistent, I like Bader batting 8th and Stott 9th because it's like having the top of the lineup all over again. Bader 1, Stott 2, Trey 3, Schwarber 4. Gives you kind of like 2 leadoff areas. I definitely like Bohm hitting 4th, whether he comes through or not. He has been batting .412 in his last 10 games. He's been hitting the ball well. He's not striking out. He is being more selective. The problem I have with this team is they play hero ball in October and they go fishing. And if they could avoid that against the Dodgers starters and get to their bullpen, they'd have a shot. But typical what you're going with this team is Dodgers starting pitching and the Phillies starting pitching are pretty damn dominant. It's what offensive lineup's going to get you the runs to get to your closer. And I don't believe in this team. I just don't believe in this core. It's going to get it done. If they beat the Dodgers, they can go on a run. That would be impressive if they're going to beat the Dodgers starting pitching. But I do not believe in this core at all when it comes to chasing bad pitches. They're not going to be selective. They're going to be thinking about the last couple of years, and I believe they're going to lose the Dodgers, and I think there's going to be wholesale changes going in.
Well, Joe, look, I know you hope you're wrong, and we hope you're wrong. Obviously, that's been...
Did he not hear Will's phone call?
He didn't.
Yeah, I don't think he got
had the phone on mute.
He didn't hear that.
Yeah. All right, so... couple things. I know what he's saying about Bohm, and I know he's been better lately. I don't love Bohm in a cleanup spot. I think they pitch around Bryce in October when it happens. We'll see. Topper's probably going to start there. As far as the Nola in Game 2, with the idea of piggybacking Ranger, I think that our caller there, Joe, may be right, based on what Topper said this morning. It is risky business. I mean, let's just hold on a second here. Game 2 is a pivotal... It's a 5-game series, right? Yeah. So there's no games like it's in a 7-game series. You kind of feel out the opponent. You got some time. Game 2 against the Dodgers, we're gonna roll Aaron Nola out there. That is a even if you're up 1-0, even if Sanchez dominates Game 1 and you're up 1-0, you want to put your foot on the Dodgers and not let them back in the series.
Yeah.
Nola,
you know what that says to me? That regardless to what happened this season, that I believe in you, and that's why he's doing it because. And Nola
this isn't Good Will Hunting. We're trying to win a World Series here.
I've never seen the movie.
Yeah, I
don't get the reference.
Okay,
I've never seen it, but I heard it was a pretty good movie.
It's a very good movie.
I've never seen it.
It's about a down on your luck kind of person who needs someone to put their arm around them and say, "I believe in you."
Well, that's kind of and he wants him to be a part of this, and he these are his guys, man. These are his guys, and I know when I'm saying it like that, it makes no sense to most people. But I get it to a certain extent. Now, you're taking a hell of a gamble. You're definitely taking a hell of a gamble, especially when you talk about what's at stake.
Yeah.
But I think he's doing it because he does believe in Nola. I think he believes he can get it done.
For me, that's regular season managing. That's not October managing.
Now I got to go see Good Will Hunting.
It's a good movie. October managing is putting the best possible team on the field every inning, every pitch, every matchup. You cannot. There's no I believe in yous. Aaron's on the roster. That means they believe in him, and eventually he'll get a start if they get through the first round, which I think 3 weeks ago we all believed. Now that we see the matchup, it's obviously going to be challenging. I think they're going to beat the Dodgers too, but they need to do it. And I would not give Aaron Nola a start. It feels based on the way everyone's pitched this year, it doesn't make sense to me. 215-592-9494 for this segment was sponsored by McGurk's Pub and Grill. Postseason baseball back at McGurk's. Bring back the red rally towels, which we'll see on Saturday. The bat spikes, the champagne showers. Catch all the postseason action at McGurk's. All right, coming up, we'll get to everyone's phone calls. And the most anticipated part of the show today and every Wednesday, our official weekly quarterback power rankings. So we now have 4 weeks of evidence to base our quarterback rankings on. Will Hugh troll us again? I think we know the answer to that. And I have a significant change to my list. That's next. Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
By now, you've heard me talk about my new tailgate drink, the new Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry Whiskey. I'm telling you, folks, this is a real deal. It's really, really good. It's bold, vibrant blackberry, softened with a creamy vanilla, toasted oak, and just a hint of honey. It would be the touchdown of your tailgate this season. Jack Daniel's Tennessee Blackberry. Head over to your local fine wine and good spirit stores and grab yourself a big old bottle of Jack Daniel's Blackberry to make your own Jack Daniel's Blackberry Lemonade. And remember, tailgate responsibly.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Back-to-back NL East champions. We're going into Red October again.
Exclusive Red October coverage.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It's about everybody contributing and getting the job done.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
And that is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Now we feed off all you guys here.
I love playing under bright lights.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
At Hershey Park is back and more sinister than ever. Visit this weekend to witness darkness fall from coaster to coaster. Go behind the rusted chain link fence of the all-new Kill and Fill garage and venture into midways, but be careful. You never know what or who is lurking between our 5 haunted houses, 4 scare zones, and 14 epic coasters. All haunts and horrors are included in every ticket. That's right, all haunts are included. Visit Dark Nights at Hershey Park this weekend, if you dare.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Let me tell you about FanDuel Sportsbook in partnership with Valley Forge Casino as they get you ready for kickoff with an offer you will not want to miss. New customers, you can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. What a deal. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. What a deal. You can build parlays, bet player props, read the live lines, whatever is your style. Go for it with FanDuel Sportsbook at FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel.com/hammer. FanDuel Sportsbook, the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
In St. Pete, Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah, and they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the grouper capital of the world.
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay. In St. Pete, Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
Game day is for noise and excitement. But renovating your home? That should be smooth, simple, and stress-free. Tillman Builders knows your home is your sanctuary. That's why their team isn't just skilled, they're polite, respectful, and actually enjoyable to have around. You want a team you can trust. And after just one meeting with Tillman Builders, you'll feel it. They guarantee it. Start your free estimate today at tbremodel.com. Remodeling without the chaos.
eBay has reinvented vehicle buying. From click to curb, everything's covered. Ever try to buy a car online and end up in a parking lot with a stranger and some blind trust? That era is over. Now with Secure Purchase, eBay isn't just where you find your car. It's where you buy it, start to finish. Title, financing, registration, delivery, it's all built in. This is the modern way to buy your next ride on eBay. eBay. Things people love. Secure Purchase is powered by Caramel Dealer Services, LLC, an eBay subsidiary.
Oh, how's that flu, babe? Did you take DayQuil Intense Flu yet?
Nah, I got this. Okay, I don't got this.
You stay on the couch, and I'll grab the DayQuil.
Undo your flu symptoms with DayQuil Intense Flu. DayQuil Intense Flu provides powerful relief of your flu symptoms.
I'm ready for that to-do list.
Wow, you do got this.
DayQuil Intense Flu. The daytime coughing, aching, fever, under your flu medicine. Use as directed. Keep out of reach of children.
Ready to kick off the fun? Chumba Casino is your go-to game plan during halftime or overtime. From spinning slots to instant scratch-style cards, it's like running the perfect play, all from home. New players score a free welcome bonus and daily logins with a shot at some serious prizes every time you play. Get in the game and visit ChumbaCasino.com today. Let's Chumba. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Attention retirement savers. A top U.S. bank predicts a 2025 recession as tariffs rattle markets. According to reports, 2025 recession risk just increased significantly. That's why thousands of hardworking Americans are turning to award-winning precious metals company, Goldco. Goldco is offering you a free 2025 gold and silver kit. Plus, you can get an unlimited instant match and bonus silver for qualified accounts. Call 855-969-GOLD. Find out how you can help diversify your savings, tax tax and penalty free today. That's 855-969-GOLD. Performance may vary. You should always consult your financial and tax professional.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Audacy Sports Minute. This is a good week to be a Steelers fan. They're 3-1. Aaron Rodgers has played well. The defense, a work in progress, but showing signs of life. But the best thing for the Steelers is what's happening in the AFC North. Ravens QB Lamar Jackson is hurt. The Bengals' Joe Burrow is out for the season, and the Browns just named a rookie their starter. A once brutally competitive division is now Pittsburgh's for the taking. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy Sports Station. Your home for Phillies playoff baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Welcome back. Midday Show. Hugh Douglas, Joe Gilliam. You guys with us. 215-592-9494. We got a lot of polls up today. And Hugh Douglas over here with us.
Which ones am I winning?
Well, is that how we do this?
No, I'm just saying.
Which ones am I winning?
Which ones am I winning? Because I got a feeling I'm winning a few. And you don't want to tell me, because I can tell when it's not going your way. You really don't have a whole lot to say.
I'm not. It's not about you. It's about being disappointed in everybody else, all right? All right. Are you surprised at the season Saquon is having so far? This is basically 50-50, all right?
Okay.
That's a 51%.
That's a win for me.
No, I don't think so. 51% no, 48.7% yes.
51% no.
Yeah.
That means I'm winning.
It's a 50-50 split. Can we be real here on this?
Okay.
All right. You're
what's the next one?
I'll get you this one because you're losing this one by a wide margin. Okay,
what's that?
Is this version of the Bryce Harper? Is the version of Bryce Harper we got in the regular season good enough for October? No, it's 70% as people are holding the Phillies star to standards.
Okay, that's fine. I'll take a 50-50.
Standards.
I'll take a 50-50 win today.
Yeah, you barely won that one, and now you're losing this one. But this is the one. This is the one that I am mostly just.
No, this must be the one that I'm winning.
No, you're not winning. But you're not winning. But how close it is just it's defeating. Should Aaron Nola get a start against the Dodgers?
Yes, 52%.
56% no, which means 43% of people have watched Aaron Nola pitch this year and say, you know what, in a best of 5, go get him, man.
I got a whole nother hour to go. I can swing this thing in my favor.
This is a joke, quite frankly.
It's an actual joke.
I love each and every one of you people. Yeah. I mean, because they listen and they are I will say this. The last couple of months, they have been listening a lot better. They've been listening a lot better.
Yeah. When they vote with you, they're listening a lot better?
I'm just saying they are, because
okay.
I'm trying to speak clear and concise.
I just want to make it clear that if Nola gets a start, the results are on you and Topper. You two are responsible.
He's going to win. There's no doubt in my mind. Well, he might not be the winning pitcher, but I think when he's out there, he'll probably give you about 3 to 4 innings, and they're going to be pretty solid innings.
Okay. And we'll see if this happens. And again, it's on you and it's on Topper. Okay.
But here's the question. Mm-hmm. If he starts out, because we know what it's kind of been for Nola. The last couple times.
Yeah, 1 inning gets him. Yeah. Like there's an inning that gets him.
So, okay, if he gives you 3, do you press it?
No. No.
If he gives you 3 goes, okay, that's enough. We were good.
Well, you got to be proactive rather than reactive.
Yeah, you're right. You're right. That's the scary thing because it has the propensity to go south quickly.
We're joking about how Topper's going to do all these different decisions. He's got a lot on his plate every game.
Yeah.
There's very few things about the Phillies that are just like turnkey. Like, all right, Sanchez, Duran, he's going to get the 9th inning. But you could put him in more in the 8th inning and the 9th, make him pitch more than 3 outs. Turner, Schwarber, Harper, right? Like you just put those guys in the lineup every day. We're all good there. But there's a lot of decisions day to day he's going to have to make that are big decisions. Topper's going to play a huge role in this.
Yeah, that feels like that's how it's kind of setting up.
Those Twitter questions, by the way, sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing that others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at pidentalcenter.com.
Darn right. All right, let's grab Noah in Quakertown and then the aforementioned QB power rankings through week 4, as Hugh has his ready to roll. Noah in Quakertown, who may have farted on the show yesterday. Hey, Noah.
Hey, guys.
Hey, Noah, what's up?
All right. Well, first things first, wanted to clear the air after yesterday.
Yeah, you cleared the air, all right.
I cleared something out, man. Unfortunately, I didn't want to open a can of anything, having guys call in, like the guy from Cherry Hill who did fart. Unfortunately, that was a weed whacker turning off. I don't know if you guys believe that or not, but I was at work.
We can hear it again and assess.
Yeah, so It makes sense. So you work in like landscaping?
Landscaping. So I was just kind of going and heard my name and tried to shut it off and get my headphones off.
I buy that. I mean, it's more believable than whenever Hughes' excuses have been over the years when it's happened to him on the air.
I ain't fart, though.
Wayne Quakertown up on WIP. Noah.
He farted.
You know what? It does sound like the way it's like a motor shutting off.
Yeah, an actual believable story, unlike anything that Douglas has given us.
No, I buy it. I buy it.
Stories.
Yeah, thank you, guys. I appreciate it. So I have, you guys want Phillies or Saquon here?
What you got?
I'll go Phillies, I guess.
Okay.
So, I mean, we've been talking about the pitching all day.
Mm-hmm.
And the last few years, man, what's let us down, obviously, is the bats, you know? These guys get super hot. They carry us, you know, as far as they do. I mean, how long ago was it? 2 years ago, we got no hit in the World Series. And I've been saying for a few years now, I mean, these guys, they live and die by the home runs and whatnot. But hopefully what Topper was saying earlier, they've been playing more small ball this year, you know, and it's been getting the job done, you know. So I'm just hoping he can carry that, you know, into the playoffs. These guys don't get into that mindset of playing hero ball and whatnot and, you know, flare out like they normally do.
Yeah, and they have to not get in the mindset that they have to hit a home run every time, Noah, which has been a problem for them. And then they kind of get out of their groove and they're swinging at things. Now, I will say this, though. They do need to hit home runs. I mean, like, you watch the playoff games. So yesterday, the Cubs won on 2 solo home runs. Like, you need some, right? That's why, like, Schwarber and Bryce got to provide the power, and then the other guys could kind of, you know, play a little more small ball.
Right. But I don't want to see Cassie going 0 for 4, 0 for 5. Like, I mean, obviously he's not going to be playing too much this year, I don't think. But, you know, just like that.
Yeah.
You know, I have bad taste in my mouth from the past few years. I mean, I would love to see these guys get it done. You know, 2008, like, that is in my memory clear as day. When they won that, Harry Callis calling that, you know, I would love to see that happen again.
That was hell of a time.
Yeah, and look, for this group, it's time. I mean, Eliot brought it up with us earlier now, and we appreciate the phone call. This team's been knocking the door like those early 2000s Eagles. I mean, this is it. They got to go get it. As far as the power goes, they do need home runs. I mean, you're not going to win a World Series with just small ball, but they also need to make sure they can manufacture some runs in these tight games without the home run. And no, I don't expect Castellanos to play much, but Blake Snell started last night for the Dodgers. I expect him to start Game 2 for the Dodgers. Mm-hmm. If we get, you know, if it is the Dodgers, it's probably going to be Ohtani Game 1, Snell 2. And then Yamamoto in 3. Castellanos is going to play against Snell. That's a lefty, so he'll factor in at some point here, especially off the bench. All right, let's get to it. Every Wednesday, 1 o'clock, our updated QB power rankings. This time now with 4 weeks of information.
4 of them things
to go off of. So
he was going to mock us.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to go first because
why so much agita?
I'll go first. I'll go first because you made a mockery of this thing last week.
Did
so
not make a mockery.
We're going to make you go second.
I lived my truth.
Much like everything else.
That's a problem.
One big joke.
All right, so once in a while on the show, we got to drop the act around here. And for the first 4 weeks of the season, in some capacity, every single week, I've had Jalen Hurts in the top 10 quarterbacks in pro football.
Mm-hmm.
I can't justify it this week. I just can't do it. Based on 4 weeks of play. Here's what I'm looking at as I was trying to go through. You know, there's obviously some guys that have played at an MVP level. They're going to be in. There's a few open spots that I think normally would be reserved. Jaden Daniels only played, 2 games? He's not a top 10 quarterback right now. Joe Burrow's basically out for the season, so we got to move him out too. But I'm looking at some of the numbers, even with these extra spots you would think of for grabs. Here, let me give you some rankings for Jalen Hurts so far this season. Success rate, 26th. Yards, 27th. Touchdown passes, 21st. Yards per attempt, 25th. Yards per completion, 30th. Sack percentage, 26th. I can't justify it. He's not a top 10 quarterback in the first 4 weeks of the season. So here is my top 10 list as of right now. Number 1, Josh Allen. Number 2, Patrick Mahomes. Number 3, Lamar Jackson. Number 4, Justin Herbert. Number 5, Matthew Stafford. 6, Jared Goff. 7, Indiana Jones, Danny Dimes. Daniel Jones gets in at 7. He played well again. Number 8 making his debut on the list. Actually, my next 3 are all making their debuts on the top 10. Sam Darnold. The guy's playing well again. He played well in Minnesota last year. He's played well to start the season for Seattle. He's number 8. Number 9 is Dak Prescott. Number 10, Drake May, also making his debut on my top 10 list. Through the first 4 weeks, Allen, Mahomes, Jackson, Herbert, Stafford, Goff, Jones, Darnold, Prescott, May, and then I had Baker and Hurts and Love kind of in the next few spots. But that's how I see it through 4 weeks.
Oh, that's not a bad list, Joe. That's not a bad list. My list it's somewhat the same, but it's changed.
Okay.
And on my list, I should say this. QBR rating weights heavily from week to week, but I will say that some guys got knocked because of their performances later in the games.
Okay.
That kind of, even though they had a nice QBR rating, their performance in the second half didn't really, wasn't that really great.
Okay.
So my number one quarterback for last week was Josh Allen. Patrick Mahomes, number 2. Michael Penix made the list. He was at number 3 from last week.
This is 2 times for Michael Penix.
Yeah. Drake May. Aaron Rodgers, he creeped into the list because he had a pretty good game. Matt Stafford. Jared Goff. Daniel Jones. Baker Mayfield. And Jalen Hurts.
So you found a way to keep Hurts in there.
What do you mean? That was not.
That's not unfair.
That's what you got.
It's not unfair. That's not unfair.
The way you said it.
That might. I mean, look, it's a little bit wonky, but I think
How
we're
is it
making
wonky?
progress.
Well, you don't have Lamar
Michael
Jackson
Penix
as a top 10.
You know what, Lamar? Because I didn't. Because
Penix is the third best.
He hurt my parlay.
So it's personal.
I didn't say that. I'm just saying he hurt my parlay because I picked him to
that
win.
sounds personal.
That's very personal.
It's not personal. He hurt my parlay.
Okay.
Hurt my parlay.
Penix in there 2 out of 4 weeks. We might have to have a talk off the air about this. I mean,
Yeah, look,
He had a nice QBR though.
Yeah,
he had a nice QBR rating.
Bars on the floor, but maybe your best list yet.
Thank you.
You look like you wanted to say something else.
No. I'm gonna take the compliment when I can get it. I'll take the compliment. Because next week's a different week.
Can we hear it again one more time? Your top 10?
My top 10
write it
right
down.
now.
Yeah.
Josh Allen, Pat Holmes, Michael Penix, Drake May, Aaron Rodgers, Matt Stafford, Jared Goff, Daniel Jones, Baker Mayfield, Jalen Hurts.
So Herbert's not a top 10 guy.
Not this week.
Okay.
Now as we progress through the rest of the season, this is a week-to-week thing.
Yeah.
So at the end of the year, it might shake out. Justin might be back up in there, but that like last week, he wasn't.
And it's a big fall though. He was like a top 2 or 3 guy the first.
Yeah, but
3
it's a
weeks.
week-to-week thing,
and then he's just out.
Yeah, it's a week-to-week thing.
Right.
My list doesn't have to be fluid.
I'm pleased with you, Douglas.
Thank you very much.
I mean, it's kind of sad that we've lowered the bar so much. Penix was how high up?
He was pretty high. He had a good game, man.
He got shut out the week before.
But it was a must-win game. Dan Quinn coming back to town. See, I weight the games differently.
Oh.
And the fact that, Dan Quinn was coming to town, Marcus Mariota, which, he gave Falcons fans last year. Well, not last year, but the year that he was there, they're really hot at him, and he was starting. You can't let Dan Quinn and Marcus Mariota come in and beat you. That's just like a lot. That's a lot to digest. That's a lot to digest.
It would be. Too much to digest. All right, top 10 quarterbacks in pro football as of right now. All right, let's grab Tyler in Delaware who wants to defend Hugh. I'm not sure if it's about his quarterback list.
We don't have to take that call.
Or just in general. Tyler, what's up, buddy?
Tyler.
Hey, Kyle, I got ears, brother, so I heard that. So, man.
I would think so. Go ahead, Tyler.
Most of us.
Hey, Hugh.
Yes.
I had to call in because Joe, Kyle, I need y'all to stop bullying Hugh.
Absolutely not.
What are you talking about?
All right. I just parked the car because I'm on my Amazon.
He parked the car.
He's about to stand up. He's going to stand up.
I am on that Will from the Northeast kind of energy, all right? Joe, when did we become Charmin soft? Tortorella, Charmin soft in this city. The Dodgers do not scare me one iota. Okay?
Pitching's a little scary.
I get that they have the payroll. I get they have the names in Betts and Freeman and Ohtani and Yamamoto and whoever the heck else you want to say. But Hugh Douglas is 100% correct. Okay? This Dodgers team, regardless if you play them in the CS or the DS, I personally would rather see them in the DS because it's only 3 times that you got to beat them. And their bullpen, what it showed me, if you go back, and again, language of facts, Joe, is the Phillies lost 2 of 3 to the Reds. They took 2 of 3 from the Dodgers in L.A., and they got to their bullpen. And there's something to say, you talk about Harper and Schwarber and these other guys who make the big bucks rising to the moment. When there are other stars on the other side of the field, that is when the big boys come to play. That is when the lights shine brightest, when it's their stars against our stars. I take our guys any day of the week, any day, any night that the game is, that our guys are going to come through. And again, my feeling a week ago, again, Ranger got hurt, so that's not his fault. I personally, and this might be hot take-ish, but we like to recklessly speculate.
That's what we do here. Yeah, that's how this works. Yep.
Joe, I could see a world where Aaron Nola, and stay with me here, Aaron Nola starts game number 3, okay? And hear me out on this, okay?
Hear him out.
Jesus Luzardo was on the Marlins as an opponent, okay? Pitching here in the wild card round, didn't do so hot. He's been one of the best starting pitchers in Philly at home.
Mm-hmm.
I trust Aaron Nola on the road because Aaron Nola's pitched in big games. He helped us beat the Braves multiple times on the road at Truist Park.
Yes, he did. He's pitched a lot of big games in Houston. I mean, he's pitched a ton of. St. Louis and the wild card. I mean, Aaron Nola's pitched a lot of big games here. Yeah, for sure.
So I could see a world, Joe, Hugh, and Kyle, where you have Sanchez going game 1, you have Luzardo going game 2, and I could see what Topper said to what he said. Nola piggyback with Ranger if needed out of the bullpen, but I trust him. All right, this Phillies team, Joe, Hugh, and Kyle, has given me such confidence going into this postseason run because they are not satisfied. They are like the Eagles from last year, where whoever is in front of us, however the many wins we got to get, that they're going to get it done. And what makes me so excited is that if it is the Dodgers, hopefully there is a game 3 for them tomorrow. But if you can get to their bullpen, this team is going to mash.
That is their weak, Tyler. It's their weakness. And that's how we beat them out in L.A. because we didn't touch their starters. I mean, we didn't touch Snell. We didn't touch Ohtani. We didn't touch those guys. Tyler, you're right about that as far as their bullpen is their weakness. And we did see a little bit last night, Tyler. Good phone call where the Reds got some action going against the Dodgers bullpen. They're probably going to use a little different in the LDS with some starters. We'll see. But that's their weakness. But as far as stop bullying Hugh, no. I mean, that's a...
I can take it, Tyler. I got big old shoulders, man. Well, and plus Kyle and Joe
I don't think it's bullying. I mean, I just think we're trying to help.
No, we're just disagreeants.
Yeah, and we're trying to help you. I mean, because sometimes you're lost at sea.
No, I live my truth every day.
I know. With the quarterback list, with Aaron Nola earning a start after a 6 ERA.
Phenomenal.
Your best so far.
Phenomenal. Yeah. I mean, because I'm week to week. Y'all are stuck. Well, y'all have like envy.
No, but isn't it week to week? But it builds on each other. It's
it does. You're right.
Yeah,
it does.
It's like a student during a year, right? You have the first test and the second test, and it kind of the grade builds.
See, the first 4 weeks of the season, and now we're past that.
Okay.
It's how do you perform now? The body of work starts to come into play.
Preseason's over.
Yeah. It's kind of over now. Yeah.
So now.
Hey, it's time to go and get off the pot.
You're gonna start grading, challengingly. You're gonna start grading less on a curve.
I feel like I graded challengingly this week. Yeah, with Jalen. Jalen number 10.
Yeah.
I mean, he has to play. Listen, Brian Dawkins said it last year. He needs to be consistent.
Yes.
He hasn't been.
No, well, I mean, the last 2 games have been wildly inconsistent.
That's a fact, Joe. And that's the one thing. Like, I can sit here all day, and there's one thing you cannot argue with me about him is he's a winner, but. If you say anything in the realm of like he's being inconsistent, he's not seeing open receivers and things of that nature, can't argue that. The argument is like he's a winner, but he needs to be better. That's a fact.
Yeah.
But he's winning.
Well, he does. You know who needs to be better in the postseason? Bryce than he was the regular season. Cashmere in the Poconos is feeling that. What's up, Cashmere?
What's going on there, Joe, Hugh? It's playoff baseball time, baby. Let's get excited.
I know you're ready. Are you ready for hopefully a full month of our blood pressure being through the roof? Are you ready for this? Is your mind and body and spirit ready?
I'm still trying. Well, it's good as the Phillies actually. Because I personally need the week. I personally need the week off to kind of get myself my blood pressure and just to kind of ease it up a little bit and get ready for what we're actually about to experience on Saturday.
Yeah, it's a good point.
Now,
This bye week is as much for us to get ourselves mentally ready as it is for the team. I agree.
That's why I wanted the bye week, because I wouldn't have been able to handle it, honestly, if we had to start this early. Now, Joe, real quick, if I can, just real quick, about 10 seconds. So I was looking through the playoff matchups, and I was looking through the games because I love playoff baseball no matter what. I try to watch it. And I was looking through the games, looking through the matchups, and looking through the seedings. I see the Reds and Dodgers. I see the Cubs and Padres. I know we have the bye, but where are the Mets? I don't know where the Mets are.
They're on their way to Cancun.
Yeah, you know what? They must have left that team out. That team with that $300+ million payroll that somehow missed an expanded playoffs. Cashmere, it's so good. It's so good that they had the best record in baseball in June and missed this thing.
Joe, it's like we said before. The world is a better place when the Mets stink and their fans are miserable and depressed.
That's the way the world's supposed to be. The world turns on its axis when the Mets make their fans, exactly. So they have to be miserable. That's the way this thing works.
The world is back to where it's supposed to be.
Yes.
The Mets are bad. They stink. They're sitting home. They collapsed and gave up a monumentous collapse, and their fans are miserable. It's great. That's just how it's supposed to be. Now, what would be really enticing would be if the Phillies went on a run and really make the Mets fans mad.
Well, I mean, that would make it perfect, right? Because
then
it's miserable Mets fans. What are you thinking, Kashmir, about Bryce? You think he needs to be better in the postseason?
So I think he's got to get better. Personally, I understand. You look at his numbers overall, they're not bad, but we do need Bryce. We need Bryce to be hot for at least a month. If he can turn, because again, I remember we said, hey, is he going to be, in 2022, we said, oh man, what's Bryce going to be? He's got that wrist problem. He's got the back problem. He had a couple of issues in 2022 as well. And then in the playoffs, he went nuclear. We do need that Bryce if we're going to beat the Dodgers, at least. Especially if we want to get to where we need to go, we need Bryce to be Bryce, especially with no Wheeler. The thing that worries me, Joe, and I know the Dodgers bullpen is bad. However, I'm not so confident that ours is great either. I mean, you look at behind Duran, is there a right-handed option that we can go to? Like in the seventh inning, if Ranger loses it, or say, we're in game 2 or in game 3 in LA, and we need a right-handed, it's 2 outs, 2 on. I mean, do you let your starting pitcher try to work his way out of that?
Kashmir, it's my biggest question it's my biggest question heading into October is the right-handed relief in front of Duran. I mean, Robertson has helped, but we're talking about a guy who's in his 40s, and it's just and Kerkering has been up and down. Kashmir, I think Walker Buehler is going to end up having to get big outs for us. I think there's going to be
Can he come in in a dirty inning though?
I think he could. I mean, look, he did a lot of different things for the Dodgers last year. Kashmir, we appreciate the phone call. I think Buehler's going to end up being big, and that moment's coming. Whether it's Saturday or Monday or next week, where they're going to have some guys on base, it's going to be a dirty inning, and Topper's going to go put a righty in. It's going to be before Duran. It's going to be like, whose is it? Because Mookie Betts is coming up with 2 guys on. All right, 215-592-9494. We'll get to your phone calls coming up here. You people at 145 and. We have to address a very serious matter here at Audacy. It was brought to our attention this morning. Lawyers may have to be involved. We want to be transparent with the audience. That's next. Big stuff going on. Midday show on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Let's talk about my friends over at FanDuel in partnership with Valley Forge Casino. They're getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. New customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. You can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style. FanDuel has you covered. FanDuel.com/GIGLIO to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
we are setting the stage for Game 1 of the NLDS.
And the Phillies have clinched the division series.
It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Red October Rally.
Let's go Phillies.
Join us for an all-day broadcast featuring Phillies guests, expert analysts, and the party before the party.
No doubter from Schwarber.
94 WIP's Red October Rally. Friday at Stateside Live at the South Philadelphia Sports Complex. Presented by Surfside and Stateside Vodka. Proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies.
I'm Michael Jenkins, helping you beat the books with the BetMGM Network. We're taking the Dodgers on the first 5 run line tonight in Game 2 of their wildcard matchup against the Reds. The Dodgers offense on full display in Game 1, scoring 6 of their 10 runs in the first 5 innings. Zach Littell is on the mound today for the Reds, taking on Yoshinobu Yamamoto for the Dodgers. Everything favors the Dodgers, so we're taking them on the first 5 run line. I'm Michael Jenkins from the BetMGM Network. Bet smarter and beat the books and download the BetMGM app today. Please gamble responsibly.
Now that I'm a dad, I can't stop thinking about what would happen to my kids if something happened to me, like losing the house or not affording college.
Yeah, that used to keep me up at night too. It's why I finally got life insurance from Ethos. It's 100% online. No medical exams, just a few health questions. I got $2 million in coverage for around $2 a day.
I never realized it was that simple. Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game.
Rates may vary. Bill monthly. Sample rate 10-year term life policy for a 35-year-old healthy non-smoking male.
Wawa's newest meal deal is here, and it's so you. You get 3 tasty choices: a sandwich, small fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Choose the built-to-order shorty hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave. The small fountain drink you mix, and the Hers chips you love to crunch on. 3 choices, unlimited flavors, all you. The new $6 meal deal, limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
Wawa's turning up the heat. Introducing Spicy Jalapeno Ranch. Creamy, craveable, and bringing bold flavor to your favorite hoagies, wraps, sandwiches, and more. It's the twist you didn't know you needed. Want to kick it up even more? Level up your go-to order with pickled jalapenos. Just don't wait. This flavor drop is only here for a limited time. Bring the heat with new Spicy Jalapeno Ranch. Gotta have a Wawa.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation, an irregular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduce stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle.
Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Hugh Douglas.
Shark meat is not good because they pee through their skin.
And Joe Giglio.
Well, you could have told me that before I ate the shark.
On Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Bad boys.
All right, welcome back. Midday show. And look, we try to be pretty transparent with the audience. We got things going on around here. And I don't know how this works. We look, we've had our share of run-ins where the boss has got to tell us to calm down.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get text messages from people telling you
I've
to
had
calm
beef.
down.
I've had Twitter beef that I've gotten in trouble for.
Yeah, I mean, this happens.
I had to tone it down.
But I don't know if it's ever happened where it's Audacy on Audacy crime, and potentially now we're talking through whether or not to get the lawyers involved. All I know is this, Hugh, you've kind of trademarked a special thing that you do on the show.
Yes,
which is you recklessly speculate.
Recklessly speculating.
Yeah, so that's your thing. I mean, that's been your thing for years.
You almost stumbled right over that.
Your own thing, yeah.
My own.
But that.
I hate the fact that you know being around me so long, you can tell when I'm about to screw.
They don't call you a professional broadcaster for no reason.
I am a professional.
That's right. Regardless of not, if people believe that, you have coined reckless speculation, and it's caused a lot of I think good radio, but also some people they're upset at times. Okay, so that happens, and that's your thing. But it sounds like not everyone realizes this is your thing, because listen to this. This is 92.3 The Fan. This is a sister station of ours out in Cleveland, an Audacy station. Listen to what they were doing this morning.
What's going on
with that?
Wait a second. Are we in Chagrin Falls?
Reckless speculation.
Hold up. Oh, they got a sounder.
I know, it's a pretty good sounder.
Wait a minute, where's Battle? We need to do something about that, man.
Are you accusing Battle?
No,
was
I'm
that
not.
Battle?
No, I'm not saying it was
Battle doing work for Cleveland?
No, I'm not saying it was. But why don't we have a sounder? I've been recklessly speculating for years.
Yeah,
and they got a
Battle
sounder
to the stand.
Yeah,
I'm just saying. No, I mean not in an aggressive way that my tone would suggest. But I'm just like, they got a sounder.
So, two things. One, I can't believe they have a sounder and we don't. Two, we could just ask him to make one and he'll do it for us.
Yeah.
So that we probably should have done that off the air. But that's okay.
Now I called him out on
Now you call him out on the air. All we have to do is politely ask and he'll make
our
it.
relationship is probably officially changed.
So, but here's the question. Should we take legal action against Cleveland?
No, you know what we need to do?
The whole city.
You know what we need to do? I got people in Cleveland. Just say the word. I'll call up there and be like, hey, man, y'all need to stop doing that. No, I mean, not in a nice way.
Legal action's going to be against you.
No, I'm saying in a nice way. Just tell them. Just let's call them. Are they on the phone? I mean, let's call them. Be like, hey, man, y'all need to stop doing that.
You want to give those guys a call?
Yeah, just give them a call and be like, hey, man, y'all need to stop that.
Get them on the horn?
Respectfully.
Now, there is a possibility of something. I'm not saying it's true. I'm just saying it's a possibility. There is the off chance that you stole their bit, that they started this first.
Okay,
that's
not possible.
Okay.
That's not possible.
I'm just trying to workshop all the different possibilities.
Nope.
Not at all.
Yeah.
Nope. That one's we're dismissing that. Not
not
admissible as evidence.
We're not.
So
we set trends around.
What are we asking from them? Cease and desist? Do we want damages?
No,
monetary
we want
damages?
them removed from the air.
Okay, so
that's pretty strong.
Yeah.
They are from Ohio, though.
Oh, are you going to go soft on them because they're from your home state?
I'm from Ohio.
Yeah.
Cleveland ain't that far away from the
and
house.
Look what they did to one of their own. They took your bit and destroyed it.
They did.
That's true. They stepped on your toes first, buddy.
No respect.
Maybe we should just call them and tell them, hey, you know what? Next time, ask before you do that.
Is this a phone call, sternly worded email? Do we get Rod on it?
No, we need to make a phone call. We
Yeah.
need to call them and say, what are you guys doing?
Okay.
Like, what are you doing?
We might need to go down there.
Want to take a ride out to Cleveland?
I'm going to Cleveland next week.
Oh, well, you stop by. Stop by the station.
And knock on the door and be like, don't you know who I am?
Are you going to take that, Hugh?
I got to be honest.
I like how Kyle tried
If
to
you
put
go
Joe
knock on the
Burrows
door,
on.
if you go knock on the door angry, they might drop it and never do it
See,
again.
and then, you know what? That would not be right, man. Because
No, I
I'm
would.
trying to
I endorse this.
put that behind me.
Well, you got to defend the show because they're stealing your.
I mean,
bit.
that's still in a bit, but they got the sounder though.
What's going on
with that?
Wait a second. Are we in Chagrin Falls?
Reckless speculation.
I wouldn't have done the horn.
Yeah.
Because that's a little cheesy.
The air horn is a little cheesy.
The horn is cheesy, but the reckless speculation, I like that.
It is crazy that it's verbatim.
I know. So here's what I want them to never use it again. To give us the sounder without the horns and a written apology.
Okay. that you asking for?
Yeah, a written apology, and I want the host to read it on the air.
We need to call them. I mean, what y'all doing?
I just am asking for a written apology. It's not that big of a deal. All right.
And we want the sounder.
Yeah, we want the sounder, a written apology. Yeah.
Here's the thing, though. Like, it's Cleveland. Do we let them have it? That city needs a win.
They got Dylan Gabriel starting on Sunday. They're fine.
Now, see, Kyle's starting to feel bad for Cleveland. They did used to call Cleveland a mistake on the lake.
Damn.
That's not. That's what they call it, the mistake on the lake.
Well, if it wasn't for LeBron, I mean, it's the saddest sports town.
I mean, that's what they. Yeah,
for like 60 years. It's
that's
a shame.
that was kind of where I'm coming
from. So, but does that mean Hugh can't recklessly speculate anymore if we give it to them? Is it theirs?
No, we're gonna still recklessly.
No, we will allow them to have it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Imitation is the sincerest form of
flattery. Yeah,
that is true. All right.
And between that and the awesome take that I had that has
let's
has
not
legs.
get insane now.
I mean, it's like
which
I'm becoming. You know what I'm starting to become? You know what's starting to happen right before our eyes.
God.
I'm gonna be at some point. I'm gonna be on the Wall of Fame here.
Oh, I'm
gonna
calling your shot.
I'm gonna be. Well, it's the both of us. We're both going, but we're gonna be on the Wall of Fame. We're going to the Wall of Fame. We're going to be up there with Angelo Catati, Joe Wechter, and what's that other guy's name that's on the thing? Glenn McNaught. No, I was just kidding.
Who? Who's that? No, of course, Glenn's a Hall of Fame.
Yeah, Glenn's a
You
Hall of
are
Famer.
more likely to be featured in a very long HR email sent out to the company.
That
than
has
you are
happened before.
I think it is. I think it's worth. It is worth.
Subject line: Hugh Douglas.
It is worth a poll. Is Hugh Douglas a future WIP Hall of Famer?
WIP Hall
You know
of
what?
Famer.
Hold on a second. I got to say.
What's that?
If you make the WIP Hall of Fame, which
we'll probably make it together. We're gonna probably.
I'd love to be inducted together in the Hall of Fame. It means we get to be around here for a while, right?
Yeah, we're gonna be here.
You got to be here a while to get in the Hall of Fame. But wait a second.
What?
Now I'm workshopping this. If you make the WIP Hall of Fame, specifically you're already in the Eagles Hall of Fame.
Mm-hmm.
You will then have to go in the Philadelphia Sports Hall of Fame.
At some point.
I mean, that you become one of the premier Philadelphians ever.
Wasn't Hugh up for that recently?
I was. I don't think I made it. Did I make it?
I
did.
would think you would know if you made it.
At some point, would Hugh
Somebody
then be
would've
the
told you.
only person that has all these honors? I mean, look, I love Ike
Most
and I love
decorated
Rich.
man in Philadelphia.
I think Ike's going into the WIP.
Ike's going to be in the
Definitely
WIP Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
No, but I mean, I love Ike and I love Richie. They're not in the Eagles Hall of Fame, right? You'd have this rare thing where you get to have both.
As a broadcaster and
a player.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Now, the question is, the longer you stick around here and have takes on A.J. Brown, the more likely you're to be removed from the Eagles Hall of Fame.
They're going to get rid of me. Be like,
WIP, you put him on the wall. We're taking him out. This guy doesn't
They're going to
stop.
be like, what are we doing? What are we doing?
Give us that jacket back. All right. Let's go to Chris in Middletown. What's up, Chris?
Good afternoon, man.
Chris, what's up, buddy?
Yeah, good afternoon.
A little late.
Where you been?
Yeah, got things
Hitting
to do.
in the 9-hole today.
Oh, you playing golf. That's a golf reference, right? I want to get that
Not
wrong.
9-hole is the 9-hitter in the batting order.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant the 9-hole, like the ninth hole.
There is the 9th hole in the golf, but that's the middle.
One of these days you'll see.
No, because when he said it, I thought, it was.
Maybe if you weren't hell diving last
I'm
night.
hell diving as soon as we get home. We hell diving.
The middle of the
With my
order
clan.
would be. What are you doing to us?
What? Okay.
Are you done?
Hey, I'm done. What's up, man?
So first off, I agree. We got to put Bobby Lincoln on this bit thing.
Bobby Lincoln.
And then, as far as anti-Douglas, anti-pledge Douglas today, telling us to have faith in their Nola, wow, Joe, why is it that I feel like we're being set up for some sort of disturbed Douglas agenda here?
What's my agenda?
You always have an agenda.
I want. It would be great to have another parade. When we had a parade, like in September.
All right.
In February.
February.
Let me.
No, that's my time.
Starting to get a little worried.
When would the Phillies parade be?
Yeah,
November, early November.
That's what I meant. That's what I didn't mean. See, wait a minute. You automatically thought I meant the Super Bowl. No, I'm talking about the Phillies parade. See, this ain't right.
Getting concerned.
You know what? They might as well etch that black now for the Hall of Fame. It won't be long now.
In memoriam.
He had a nice run. Then he just lost it.
let's let senior citizen Douglas catch his breath over here. Guys, please allow me a minute to cook here, if I may. Men, we're not playing around. This year, it's time to walk the talk for the Fightin' Phils. And, we've seen a year where the team has changed its mentality and approach, and that was evident from pitch one of this season. The daycare was closed. Garrett Vibes Stubbs was set down to the minors. The batting approach changed. The team pulled together a bunch of major deficiencies and turned them into a strength, which was most evident by our outfield down the stretch. However, it wasn't all sunshine and roses. We lost the GOAT Wheeler for the season. Turner pulled a hammy. Sosa busted his groin. And what did they do? What did they do, guys? They won. They clinched the second seed and finished as one of the hottest teams in Major League Baseball. And you know what? Kyle, you know what to do.
Oh, man, you might want to restart that.
Yeah.
Kyle, you know what to do.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to add a little high pitch.
Why, Douglas? We finally, the first time this is it, man. We have come. We've arrived. The greatest month in Philadelphia is here. It's Red October. The bank will be rocking. We're all in. Everything's set on red. There's no holding back. No second chances. The
Kind of lost me when he got that high pitched voice.
The family and the Phillies have burned the boat. There's no turning back. There's no more running back. There is no more tomorrow. The sun will not shine again. There is only today. We're going to show everyone. We're going to take our trophy back. Place the pole. Slide Patterson Ave and Citizens Bankway in a sea of Phillies. One. This year, destiny will be fulfilled. History will be made. Legacy will be secured. Everything will be right. Bring the damn barrel. Let's bring it home. It's Red October. It's Philly time. It's our destiny. It's time to bring our trophy home and show the world we are the best damn city in the entire world. Let's have it fighting. Red October!
That was it.
He recovered from the voice crack, I will say. I didn't know he had the.
Did he faint though?
That was tough.
That just kind of abruptly stopped.
That was pretty tough to overcome. We're going to have to hear that one again.
I know.
He fainted. It's like he fainted.
All right, I'm gonna.
I hope he's okay.
I'm gonna offer everyone a little piece of advice this week. Between Aaron's tough week, I mean, it's been a brutal week for Aaron. What happened to Chris there? Everyone's got to buckle down and get ready the next couple days.
This is Hugh's fault for hell diving. He
What do you
set
mean?
the tone.
I know. No, I need everyone locked in. I need everyone's blood pressure to an appropriate level. I need everyone's voice ready to go. We got the Red October rally, on Friday, live at Stateside, 10 to 6 p. Stateside Live, which is the new Xfinity Live view down at the South Philly Sports Complex.
That's going to be a party.
Can't wait. It's going to be awesome. John Middleton going to be live at 3 p.m. with the afternoon show. We have some big guests lined up. It's going to be a great day. But I need everyone the next couple days, just take a deep breath and prepare yourself for what should be, and I believe will be, the next 3.5 weeks of intensity. Because right now I'm sensing everyone's a little on edge. Hugh's in wherever world he's in, talking about the Reds winning games. I got Kyle over here who's
winning tonight.
They're not. Kyle's scared. And we got a lot going on. But I need everyone to lock in because that was a good job by Chris, but I thought we were going to lose him before it started.
Yeah, he kind of.
And then Aaron, I mean, what the hell was that earlier?
You know what the unfortunate thing about it is? Because both of those guys are in my age demographic.
Yeah.
And they kind of fell kind of short at the beginning.
Is
They stumbled.
is your mortality coming back into
No, I'm just
focus?
saying. I just thought about that. I'm like, damn, we all, we kind of in the same demographic.
Do you remember what Rondé Barber told you last week? You
Yeah,
guys
we
are
aging out.
Aging out.
Hey, listen, that stuck with me because that's the reality. You know, when you go places like now, when did you play? When you get hit with the when did you play? Oh, no, you getting old, dog.
What decade was that?
They say, wait a minute. Did you play with Seth? No, I did not.
The kids don't know who you are, man. It's a shame. We got to remind them.
No clue.
No clue.
All right, let's go to Shy in Westchester, and then we'll hear from you people today. What's up, Shy?
Hey, what's going on, guys?
Hey, Shy, what's up?
What's it called? First of all, excited for the postseason, without a doubt. I think it'll fall in the bullpen. Our weakest link in there is Kirkering, which isn't great, but I think he'll find his groove. But my main thing is, if I have to hear Dancing on My Own again this year, I'm going to lose my mind. I think it's the worst song. It doesn't work. I'm tired of seeing Stubbs dancing in the locker room. But other than that, high hopes for this team. They are the favorite for a reason, I believe.
I agree with that, Shy. Even without Wheeler, they deserve to be the favorite.
Yo, Shy.
Yeah.
Yo, Shy.
Yeah. Goodbye. See ya.
See you, Shy.
Shut up. He said forget it. I mean, I don't have a problem with this song. I like it.
Well, you're a Stubbs guy.
I mean, I'm not going to dance to it, but I mean, it's nice. It's nice.
All right. Here's where I'm at on this. Do we actually think they're not going to play it if they move on and beat the Dodgers?
Oh, they're definitely going to play it.
Of course they're going to play it. This is their song. This is what they do. I just expect it. Let's put the when out there. When they beat the Dodgers in the LDS.
When they beat the Dodgers.
When they beat the Dodgers and they get to the LCS, they're going to celebrate. They're going to go nuts, and they're going to play the song. I mean, it's going to be part of the rotation. It's what they do. I expect it. I'd be surprised they didn't. All right, can we get to you people today, see what they're up to?
You people.
It's time to hear from you people.
What do you mean, you people?
We have a lot of potential drops that came up on the show today.
Okay.
Including 2 from just disastrous performances by a couple callers. But we might want to think before we start laughing at these guys because we've had issues of our own, similar ones on the show.
Yeah.
So we'll get to all that a little bit later on. First, though, all caps, I have had it with you dopes. And this was within the first 2 minutes.
You'll be back tomorrow.
Yeah.
You'll be back.
We love you. Thank you for listening and watching.
You'll be back.
Yep. Joe Giglio is extra bright today, burning a hole in my eyes.
I got to be honest. I thought we had 2 good days with the lights. Today's not a good day. To the point where I have a migraine because it's been shining in my eyes.
The lighting police, though, they're on top of that, though, aren't they?
Yeah.
The lighting police.
There's a lot. Yeah,
You turned 39 and now you're starting to get migraines from the light.
The light is bothering me today.
Man,
yeah, so I can imagine how shiny it is because my head hurts.
You too.
Yeah.
Our
our combined age is getting close to 100. I did the math on this yesterday.
Yeah, we up there.
Hey, Joe, you are not the manager of the Phillies. Pipe down.
I mean,
but
Captain Obvious.
Aren't I a fan like you are?
Yeah,
Are we all?
Yeah,
don't we all have opinions on what should happen? Only Rob Thompson's opinion matters. Then I don't want to hear you complain. All right, I don't want to hear you complain if this doesn't work.
Okay,
I told you it's on. I'm not going to pipe down. If this doesn't, if Nola gets a start,
pipe down is underrated.
Yeah,
pipe down is underused.
Yep.
I'll just use that next time you back Nola for a start.
Pipe down, Joe.
Why don't you pipe down over there.
All right. Not sure what this is really in reference to. Kyle needs to face the music. I don't know.
What does that mean?
I don't know. That's kind of ominous.
Yeah, it is ominous.
What music am I facing?
I don't know. Is it about who could it be about? Quarterback?
I don't
Receiver?
know.
Saquon?
Yeah.
About Hugh?
Oh, that's coming. That like give it another week.
What, the quarterback music?
Oh yeah. Well, the quarterback we played Denver. Denver got a pretty good defense.
They do. They get a lot of pressure.
We gonna see why that thing check out this weekend.
That was a nervous laugh.
No, I'm just saying.
I heard it too.
We gonna see how that work out. Bo Nix look like, you know what I mean? Bo Nix like he can play.
All right. Get the bald one out of here. That could be either of you two.
All right.
He talking about me. You see that hair? Look at that. You see it?
Yeah, I see that cul-de-sac.
You see it is a big old bald spot. We about to cut that out today.
Yep.
It's a wrap.
Yeah.
Come on home.
Speaking of, apparently my forehead's shining too today.
Okay.
So yeah.
They've changed the lights.
We are a shiny
it's
show.
a little brighter here today.
It's
We're
bright.
a shiny show.
It hurts.
Yep.
Yeah, yep.
You clowns want Travis Fulgham instead of AJ, I guess.
Who?
That's a deep cut right there. Travis Fulgham had one good month, and people thought he was good, and then he just fell
you talking
off.
about when he was here? Yeah, I remember that because
Yeah,
somebody was talking, oh, he's the hottest receiver in training camp.
What was that, October 2020? I think it was something like that.
Yeah,
It
no, it was 2020.
2020. October, I think it was.
Carson Wentz here.
Yeah, it was,
Okay.
Fulgham. And then he washed out of the league very quickly.
It's a good run, though.
It was.
Tired of running AJ out of town, so you moved on to Saquon? Despicable.
I seriously don't know what people hear. I really don't.
Are you surprised Saquon Barkley, who's a great player, isn't having a great start to the season? Yes or no? How is that running Saquon Barkley? I actually think it's a bit when people say that at this point. No one believes anyone's being run out of town.
Oh, they do.
When
They
was the
do.
last
You'd be
athlete that
surprised.
we ran out of town, that didn't run themselves out of town? Ben Simmons? No, that was his fault. Carson Wentz? No, he sucked. That was his fault.
Yep.
They run themselves out of town.
We are running them out of town. Yep. Is that Hugh Douglas? Legend.
Wow.
A positive one today.
Wow.
That's surprising.
How's that feel? Better?
That's weird. It's a little like
Lately, they've been disappointed.
Yeah, lately
Yeah.
that's a little weird.
I figured you could use that win.
You say that? Yeah, that's a little weird.
Yeah.
Yep. Damn, Hugh, shaking my head.
Nah,
I feel the same way.
That's evergreen.
That was probably around the time you lowered the bar for Harper or said roll Nola out there with a 6 ERA.
Probably.
Yes, you were on a roll.
Yeah. I might not make it through October. Just
We're gonna be all right.
Yeah.
Yep.
We're gonna be fine.
Hey, Hugh, you need a wipe to get rid of all the bull crap.
That was
It's really weak, but I do appreciate
yeah.
the fact they're coming after you for your bull crap today. They're tired of it. Hugh Douglas is hallucinating.
Agreed.
That has happened before, but not today.
Wow. Hugh just thinks this is all one big joke, huh? Well, guess what? The real joke is you.
It is kind of one big joke, though.
Well, it
ain't it?
depends on what we're talking about.
Man, it's like it's a joke.
Yeah.
Well,
real joke. Some stuff is more jokes than others. I mean,
Yeah, it
lowering the
is.
bar for Bryce Harper's October.
Well, I
that's
didn't
a
lower
joke.
the bar. I just said you're asking him to be like extraordinary. I was
Yes.
like, I don't think he needs to be that.
But
That's all.
he is extraordinary, and he needs to be.
Okay.
All right. A couple of quick drops before we get to the real meat and potatoes here. This one from Chris Long, which I think Hugh would appreciate.
Really banged up right now.
Banged up, getting banged up.
That's going to be a good one for us.
That is going to be a good one.
And then a gem from Hugh earlier that, I mean, that put his entire opening rant to a halt here.
I've seen a lot of penetration.
And that was the moment we lost Hugh Douglas today.
You know what? We're so because y'all so childish. It was like when I said it, you know how you just had that stream of conscious moment. You're like, oh, that was funny.
At the risk of completely losing the
Joe and
ability-
I kept it professional.
Yeah. At the risk of not being able to finish this show, if you add that one to the old cut of Hugh talking about Embiid and not taking him off the court in that playoff game, we really have created something
I would have
there.
rode him until he told me no and slather Vaseline on me. I've seen a lot of penetration. I am a professional. I am a professional.
Those are all your voice.
Hey, I have my moments, but for the most part,
Like I told you earlier, you got to go home, look in the mirror, and say, you are professional.
I am a professional. I can't believe I'm a professional.
All right. What do we like first here, Chris or Aaron?
No, I kind of want to hear Aaron.
Let's go
You
with
want
Aaron.
Aaron first? All right.
Typical. Let's get conservative. We got to win this game. We're up a certain amount of points. In the Rams game, the special teams put us in situations where our average starting position. The special teams put us in situations where our average starting position.
That's a tough one to recover from.
Yep. Yeah.
Especially when you're talking.
Well, and you would know from experience, Hugh.
I walked right into that one.
I
didn't
just hope someone was around to give Aaron the Heimlich because that sounded bad. I mean,
Yeah, it did. Yeah, them things hurt too.
The special teams put us in situations where our average starting position.
Yep.
All right, then we had Chris.
And then
just-
Chris,
yeah,
yep.
Yeah.
And you know what? Kyle, you know what?
Is that the best one since Sammy?
It might be. It might
Sound like
be.
somebody kicked him in the groin
Yeah,
right
yeah.
when he was.
Kyle, you know what to do.
But once again, humble yourself.
Sign Ranger to a long-term deal.
No, he's not worth it. We're long-term deal. We have that's. It's important to humble ourselves around here. It's important to remember where we came from.
You never should forget.
Yeah.
You know what, Kyle, you know what to do.
The fact that Kyle left him hanging is so because he was too busy cutting that.
I had to let that one breathe. Immediately went to the computer.
Everyone take a deep breath. We got a big October in front of us. That today was brutal.
Ooh.
I mean, today
we go get a nice little shot of bourbon and let your voice rest and get ready for the weekend.
And you know what, Kyle, you know what to do.
All right, that's it for us. Don't forget Sports Talk on WIP presented by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game all season long. Kicking off with the juicy Week 5 matchup between the Broncos and Eagles. ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today. All right, afternoon show coming up next. We will talk to you guys tomorrow. We have the Red October Rally coming on Friday. Full day of playoff baseball. You sticking to your prediction? Are the Reds winning tonight?
Yeah. I'm picking the Reds.
You guarantee it?
I got a parlay.
You guarantee it?
Guaranteed.
Oh, my goodness
Where's my music? Wait a minute, y'all don't believe me?
No,
okay, that's
no.
all right, because when I hit this parlay, don't ask for no money.
Again, there's plenty of charities to donate the money to. All right, afternoon show next. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Peace.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown.
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. Empowered by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store to check out the latest deals.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Buy 2 windows and get 2 free, plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com.
Let's live more. Whether your dream vacation is about doing it all or nothing at all, you'll find what you love with Norwegian Cruise Line. Be charmed by historic European cities, wowed by the wild sights of Alaska, or calmed by serene beaches in the Caribbean. Wherever you go next, feel free to experience more with Norwegian. Visit ncl.com, call your travel advisor, or 1-888-NCL-CRUISE. Norwegian Cruise Line. Ships registry the Bahamas and USA.
Dear Eagles fans, Toyota's a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles and official automotive partner of the NFL. The Toyota Corolla and all-hybrid Camry make big plays with style and efficiency. RAV4 is a versatile game changer. Highlander's got room for your whole squad. And the rugged Tacoma and Tundra control the line of scrimmage. Visit Toyota.com today. Toyota. Let's go places.
See Joe Conklin's comedy show at Archbishop Wood High School in Warminster with Norm Clark and Bob Marsdale, Friday, October 10th. For tickets, go to joeconklin.com. JoeConklin.com! Royers Ford, it's go time. This week's Bud Light Eagles pep rally is this Friday at Creekside Sports Bar. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to the Eagles game courtesy of Bud Light. Friday night at Creekside Sports Bar.
Hey, football fans, the game is about to kick off. Log in to your BetMGM account today to receive your Pro Football SGP Boost token. Then, place a same-game parlay on any pro football matchup and apply your token. Just make sure to bet up to the minimum stake, odds, and leg specified on the token. If your boosted bet hits, you'll score a bigger payout. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 1 to 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
Free trial is 7 days. If customer does not cancel prior to the end of a trial period, fees will apply.
You hear that? That's the sound of your business losing money. Legacy phone systems weren't built for today's teams. Quo, formerly OpenPhone, gives your business a smarter way to stay connected. Quo lets you manage calls, texts, voicemail, and contacts all in one place so that you can deliver a seamless customer experience from ring to... Need to take calls on the go? Quo automatically transcribes, summarizes, and highlights next steps from every call, so you never miss a detail. Need insight into what closes a sale? With Quo's AI call tags, you can instantly spot key topics like objections or pricing questions, and use those insights to level up every customer interaction. And yes, you can bring your existing number with you for free. Keep your team in sync and your customers happy with Quo. Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/try and get 20% off your first 6 months. That's quo.com/try. QUO.com/try.
This is Andrew Perloff with an Audacy Sports Minute sponsored by Napa, the pros that know how to keep your business moving at full speed. The Dodgers entered the postseason with a major weak spot in the bullpen. Turns out it might not matter. Last night, they clubbed 5 home runs to beat the Reds 10-5 in the wildcard round. Shohei Ohtani had 2 of them, and the entire lineup is dangerous. So even if they don't have relief pitchers, they might not need them. I'm Andrew Perloff.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
We're back. It's a Wednesday on the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Ever since I screwed up the days of the week yesterday, I have to really think, which day is it? Which day is Red October Rally? Blah, 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 blah. Ike, how you feeling, brother?
I'm feeling good, Brother Spike. Don't worry. This is just the beginning of screwing up days around here. This is what the month of October usually is like when the fightins take us deep into Red October. So I expect us to be basically delusional.
Right. What day is it? Do we go to work today?
What day it is. Yeah, we don't know. I expect that to be coming up shortly. But before we get to that, and Jackie Baseball and James Seltzer's big debut tonight.
Oh, 6 o'clock.
Man. Game. Can't wait to hear that. Fransky in L.A. Watch
out. Yeah.
Watch out. Jackie Baseball. Listen, we only got a couple more days, brother. Don't worry. I'm with you. Don't worry. I'm with you. Don't worry. We got to wait now. You got to wait. Don't pop the blue chew just yet. Hold off till Friday. We got more important things to talk about with the Midnight Green. I'll let you, boy.
It is all I thought about. Struggling to sleep last night. Watching the Dodgers didn't exactly help.
No, it's a nightmare.
And by the way, I figured out the movie that we're talking about in the pre-show meeting.
Are we going to do this to
On
start
the
show? Yeah.
Fly Away Home. That's the one with the geese.
Okay. I have no. I mean, what are we starting the show with that for?
We still don't know what the hell you're talking about.
I thought Hunt for Red October was the movie with the geese. Turns out it was Fly Away Home.
Good. Glad we got that cleared up.
Well, no, it's not clear. And now that we're here,
my God,
who, and what is in this movie? I have no idea.
Oh man, Jeff Daniels is in it.
Okay.
Yeah. Geese fly away, and it's a really sad story. I thought that was the Hunt for Red October. Turns out that's a Sean Connery movie.
Yeah, different. One's
And
about the
that's about
submarine.
submarine,
Oh,
yeah.
Sean Connery is in that movie.
No, not even close.
Yeah.
Jeff Daniels.
The two movies have nothing to do with each other. By the way, Hunt for Red October doesn't really have anything to do with what we're talking about right now, except for Red October.
The rally for Red October.
All right.
Come on, man.
Friday, Stateside Live. Okay.
All right.
Big show.
Get the show on track, Spike.
I'm trying. You have to say hello to him. I suggest you just ignore him at the beginning of the show. We have a big show as always. 3 o'clock, Larry Anderson. Speaking of Red October, Larry Anderson joins us at 3 o'clock. Brodes joins us at 4. Flyers and 50 at 3:30 as we are a week away from the Flyers season, believe it or not. 4 o'clock, Baldy joins us. We'll see if he acknowledges me when I ask him a question. It'll be a very, very... Oh, Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings. We have a new number 1. That's coming up at 4:30. And we will count you down. Before we get into the main thing here, we will count you down. The Eagles locker room will open about 4:20, 4:30 after practice today. And that will be the first opportunity, we think, possibly, for someone to talk to A.J. Brown, specifically Eliot Shorr-Parks, about what he did.
What time is the locker room open today?
4:20, 4:30, somewhere around there.
AJ. Come on.
Come on, lady.
We've never waited more patiently for the locker room to open.
So yes, so
for interviews.
So we will bring you that as soon as Eliot is done talking to AJ. If AJ talks, we will talk to Eliot about what AJ said.
I kind of envision it like when they open the gates at a stadium.
Yes, just the mad rush.
In.
Yes, like it's festival seating for a concert. Yeah.
Yep.
So I want to give you some numbers, and because we have a 4-0 Eagles team. 4-0.
That's a good number right there.
Yeah, and remember last year they started 2-2 and they won the Super Bowl, and they were 2-2 and they were 4-0 this year against a very difficult schedule, and that is important. The fact that they're 4-0. There's only 2 4-0 teams in the NFL. There are 2 of the Super Bowl favorites at the beginning of the year, Buffalo and the Eagles, and that is important. However, I was looking at some numbers last night, and when I am thinking big picture about winning the Super Bowl, when I look at these numbers say more to me about the potential for the Eagles to win the Super Bowl than 4-0 does. Let me give you some of these numbers. The Eagles are 32nd in the NFL in passing offense. The Eagles are 24th in the NFL in passing touchdowns. The Eagles' offense is 30th in the NFL in yards per game.
Jesus.
The Eagles' offense is 28th in the NFL in yards per drive.
Damn.
The Eagles are 32nd in the NFL in 3-and-out rates. That means they have more 3-and-outs per drive than any team in the NFL. Jalen Hurts, after starting strong, avoiding sacks, is now 23rd in the league in sack rate. He gets sacked on 7% of his dropbacks. Now let's go to the rushing offense, because that is what saved us last year. The Eagles are 16th in the NFL in rushing offense. 16th. Saquon Barkley is 2nd in rushing attempts, but he is 20th in rushing yards, and he is averaging 3.1 yards per rush. So when I am thinking about winning the Super Bowl, and look, they've been great in the red zone, I agree, and they have not turned the ball over. Those are 2 positive things.
Yeah,
but when I see all of these things tell me more about their chance to win the Super Bowl right now than 4-0 does. Your thoughts?
You say they tell you more about their, which means they don't have a great chance.
Well, it means the way that I'm looking at it right now.
Yeah.
I am thinking more about those numbers than I'm thinking about 4-0 when I think about them trying to win the Super Bowl.
Yeah. Okay. So I got you. And I understand that. And I think all those are valid. I really do. I look at those numbers. There's no way you can look at those numbers and say that's acceptable.
They're terrifying.
Yes. And if not for the record being 4-0, it would be an outrage in the city right now.
If I told you those were the numbers.
If they were 2-2 right now, this city would be going crazy.
If I told you those were the numbers after 4 games, there's no possible way you would have thought the Eagles would be 4-0.
I agree.
Right? You know what I mean?
Agree,
You would say, at least we're rushing the ball well, right? And I would say, no, we're not even doing that well.
Yeah. No, I totally get it. Here's what I'll say. In the moment, you are correct. But I'm still under the belief that this team, as long as they remain healthy, I believe they can get this thing figured out and get on the right track. I do. I just do. It's tough to go through. I'm going through it as well. Back and forth. You're pulling your hair. I don't even have hair, but you're pulling your hair out, right? You're saying, oh, dude, why can't we move the ball with regularity? Why can't we do this in the first half? Why can't we do this in the second half, right?
Depending on which game it is.
Depending on
right.
which game it is, it's been one half or the other. So I totally understand that frustration. But if it wasn't for what we saw a year ago, and quite frankly, you could make the argument. It's not. Put it this way: you can make the argument they're in the same place. Record-wise, they aren't. But if I were to say from a forming an identity, realizing what you want to be as a football team, where we are from the uneasy part of being comfortable with this team, we're virtually in the same place we were last year.
In terms of how we feel about
how
the team.
we feel, and if you just go by the numbers other than the results, the win and loss column, I don't know what the numbers were ranking-wise last year at this time. I can't imagine they were much better.
No, I mean, we had the bad Tampa game offensively.
Saquon
We had the bad
hadn't taken off yet. He hadn't exploded yet. So I can't imagine the running numbers weren't great. They may have been a little better than they are right now. But he hadn't become Saquon yet. And the offense certainly wasn't developed and formed and shaped around him and the offensive line. So I say that to say this. Although we don't have the bye week to rely on, as we did last year after 5 weeks, I still believe there is time. And this week is going to be the week for me, Spike. This week, meaning Denver Sunday, New York Thursday. Then there's a 10-day break there. That's where I think we get our sort of wake-up call, and we come back off of that.
After the Giants game.
After that Giants game. And listen, it may show glimpses of it going into that, but that 10-day respite where you can sort of regroup, recalibrate what you wanted to do coming into the season versus where you are right now. You don't get a bye week until after week 9. So you might as well take advantage of that mini bye week to sort of reassess some things, and you can hit the reset button. That's all I can rely on right now, is that I have time on my side. That's the biggest thing I got going for me. I got health right now, knock on wood, although the offensive line isn't great. But for my skill position, guys, everybody's healthy. Saquon, AJ, Devontae, Dallas Goedert is back. Jalen is fine at the quarterback position. So as long as those guys are healthy, I feel like they'll figure it out. They'll get it figured out.
215-592-9494. In terms of winning the Super Bowl, what means more to you? The fact that they're 4-0 or the fact that the offense in just about every category is looking really bad? Here is why I am more pessimistic than you are in terms of figuring it out.
Yeah.
I look at it and I say, well, who's going to figure it out, right? Last year, we had Kellen Moore. And you might think this, that, or the other about what Kellen Moore is as an offensive coordinator, but he certainly had a better resume at this point than Kevin Patullo does. Yeah. And I don't look in the city, and I'm not trashing Kevin Patullo, but I don't look in the city and see anyone that thinks, boy, I have a ton of confidence that Kevin Patullo is going to get this thing into shape. And then I start thinking about how it happens. So last year, we had a dominant offensive line. And this year, they have not been dominant. And the thing that worries me is when I keep hearing from Jordan, it's execution. We're one block away. It's execution. Well, execution is just how well you play. Mm-hmm. And I don't know how, maybe this is just a year where the offensive line is good. Maybe they're pretty good. And then the Saquon part of it is, and I cannot ignore the fact that he is coming off of a year where he touched the ball almost 500 times. And almost every running back the year after that happens just does not look the same as they looked the year before. Now, we can say to our eyes, Saquon looks okay, but if he's a split second slower than he was, we're not going to see that just with our eyes. What I can see is he doesn't have one run longer than 16 yards in 4 games. And then when I think about the passing offense, and just to throw another thing on top of this, we're 4 games in, and we already have 2 AJ moments. And the one isn't even over yet, isn't even resolved yet. So and this has never been, I mean, since we're talking years since we have seen a consistent, effective passing offense from the Philadelphia Eagles.
Not since 2022.
Yeah, so I'm looking at a consistent passing offense that, by the way, doesn't turn the ball over all the time.
Right.
Because you could look at 23 and look at the total numbers, and they're fine, but he threw 16 interceptions and fumbled, I think, 7 times that year. So I'm looking at it, and I'm trying to think to myself, well, where? How does this get figured out? Does it maybe get a little bit better? I'm sure, but they were a top 10 offense last year. I don't see a top 10 offense figuring it out here. And if I'm talking about winning a Super Bowl, the defense can be as good as we hope the defense can be. But I'm just getting worried that they have all this cohesiveness. We have the same personnel, aside from one player. We have the same head coach. We have an offensive coordinator who was the pass game coordinator last year. And we're 4 games in, and they still don't know who they are. And they're not doing anything effectively, really. I mean, we have a half here and a half there, but for every half we have that is great, we have a half that is putrid. Right?
Yeah,
I mean, putrid. The first half of the Rams game was
football in halves.
In halves. The first half of the Rams game was putrid. The second half of the Tampa game was putrid. So I'm trying to figure it out. I'm looking at the numbers, and I see no cause for optimism
Second
there.
half of the Cowboy game, we scored 3 points.
Right. After a good first half.
Yeah.
All right. 215-592-9494. What is more important to you in terms of winning the Super Bowl? The fact that the Eagles are 4-0 or the fact that they are last in passing offense? They are 30th in yards per game. The fact that they are last in the NFL in 3-and-out rate. The fact that Jalen is once again getting sacked a lot, which I had hoped this was something that they would figure out. And then one final thing I'll throw on top of it is I worry that second half of the Bucs game gave everybody the blueprint. So don't blitz them. Just sit in zone and let them try to figure it out. Because the offensive line is not dominant enough to run on you and make you punish for it. And the pass offense looks flummoxed when that happens. 215-592-9494. Starting us off, our leadoff hitter, Corey in Columbus. You're on WIP. What's up, Corey?
4-0 always going to be more important to me. You know why? Because that knows I got a chance to play in Philadelphia, right? I don't, why they try to figure it out, and I know everybody's going to bring up 2023, we were winning games, but it didn't look good. Listen, you don't know how to drive in the snow until you drive in the snow, right? They had been through 2023 with the collapse and know how to get through that until they went through it. You don't know the trials you go through until you go through them. So, they've been through that before, this team. So I need them to keep winning football game. Now, can we win the Super Bowl with this offense? No. Not being that now. Now, can I win the Super Bowl with the second half of the Rams offense or in the first half of the Bucs? Yes. I just need that for the full game. I'm not worried about the blueprint of the Bucs game because, the Rams play zone defense and they picked them apart. They were switching the man and we was killing them. I sit here last night and, I think I had a little epiphany, right? So A.J. Brown sends out a tweet. Everybody freaked out about it. I think A.J. Brown, he was calculated with that tweet. Because A.J. Brown knows, listen, remember what the Bible verse say? If you're not going to listen, walk away quietly, shrug your shoulders, something like that, right?
Yes.
But you know who the Eagles will listen to if I put this tweet out? WIP. They're going to listen to the fans. They're going to listen to Get Up, all these people. Every time I put out something, I get the ball, right? Every time I put out a tweet, I get the ball, the offense look good. So I think that's what he was doing. I think he's saying, okay, y'all don't want to listen to me. I know some people y'all do listen to when they talk. On Sunday, A.J. Brown will have a good game. Pat Surtain, P2, whoever, I don't care who it is. A.J. Brown will have a good game on Sunday.
Well, hold on.
Yeah.
What? Hold on, what?
Well, PS2 is pretty damn good over there.
A.J. Brown pretty damn good, too.
I agree. So here's what
like,
I'll say to that, Corey. Here's what I'll say to that. I'm with you. We can't be afraid to throw the ball at PS2.
Exactly. And then, no. Hey, I was about to go there. QB1, listen, dog. I need you to lock in. Listen, because you threw a touchdown on PS2 to Devontae back the first year. I know that was a while
I remember it.
It's like You told us we gotta stop playing the loop or stop being conservative in what we do. It's on you, man. Listen, I don't care if Nick Sirianni telling you don't throw interceptions or whoever your Bowling Green coach or whatever telling you don't throw interceptions.
Wow.
I don't care about none of that.
The shot at Nick.
No. Nick, I'm talking about his QB coaches from Bowling Green.
Yeah, I know, but I feel like you're calling him a low level coach,
Hey,
but
from Ohio, baby. I gotta give respect, you know what I'm saying? Hey, but look, I just need you to play quarterback, dog. Don't be scared. Saquon might not be otherworldly, but what if he not Saquon from last year? What is he? Derrick Henry? What is he?
But
Jonathan
I
Taylor?
don't know, but here's the thing. He doesn't look like any of that. There is no number you can look at with Saquon that is he's not breaking tackles at the same rate he did last year. He's not and I can get into nerd numbers. I don't want to do it, but he is there's not a lot that makes you optimistic when you're looking at the Saquon stuff.
You know what I think with Saquon is? I think he's pressing, right? Because look, when you seen, and I know it's a small sample size. When they gave the ball to A.J. Dillon, A.J. Dillon averaging like 7 yards a carry. When we had Will Shipley in there, I know that was week 1. He was picking up a carry. I think Saquon is starting to press because when you getting bottled up a lot, it's like, I'm the highlight reel. I'm the joystick. Like instead of just taking what's there, and sometimes you just got to take what's there. Like you're not always going to hit your head on the goalpost, Saquon. Stop doing all. He's starting to remind me of Penn State Saquon. All that dancing and juking. Listen, that's not what you did. You was a one-cup guy. You didn't do the juking and the spinning until the second level. He's doing that behind the line of scrimmage now.
That's true. No, that's true. Yeah, some of it is blocking. Yeah, some of it is blocking.
Yeah, but I need you to just lock in and pick up the yards that's there. We're going to be all right. It's early in the season. And we play the Chiefs, the Rams. Look, Lamar Jackson got the best offense in the NFL. They put up 7 points in the first, and don't give me no hamstring, because his hamstring, he didn't quit until the second half, right? They put up 7 points on that team, right? We was with the Chiefs, right? We was with the Rams, the top teams. So it's okay. We got a little Giants, little cupcakes coming up, Bo Nix, Bo Twix, whatever you want to call him. We gonna see. Go Birds, baby.
All right, go Birds.
Go Birds.
Go Birds. He's the AJ thing. It's an interesting theory that he's trying to get everybody riled up to put pressure around the Eagles to throw him the ball. What worries me is they tried to throw him the ball in the second half and it just didn't work.
Right.
He had 9 targets, and I know A.J. Brown wants 15 targets instead of 9.
Right.
But if I had told you that A.J. Brown would get 9 targets, none of us would say he would have 2 catches for 7 yards.
Yeah, but they weren't clean targets.
None of them were. Well, there were some bad throws from Jalen in there, and then some of them he didn't have a chance, right? I mean, some of them he had guys draped all over him 5 yards away from the line of scrimmage.
Yeah.
So my worry is that second half is that they're just not going to. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's Petullo. I don't know if it's Sirianni. I don't know if it's Jalen. And Jalen has never. It's sort of impossible to separate Sirianni and Jalen because they've been together this entire time.
Yes.
But even last year, Jalen was way better against man than he was against zone. I mean, that was one of the things that there was a huge split there.
And that's what AJ thrives in.
Right, in man
coverage,
yeah. All right, 215-592-9494. Every Eagles stat on offense looks bad. Every single one, but they are 4-0. Do you have enough confidence that they are going to get this offense where it needs to be to win the Super Bowl? Because remember, that is the point. Coming up next, I do have a trade scenario I want to throw at Ike and Jack. Just a little trade scenario.
Boy.
A little trade scenario.
Does it involve a wide receiver?
It does not.
Ooh.
Yeah, it doesn't involve a wide receiver.
All right.
215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The Eagles sweated it out in Tampa.
To be 4-0, that's good. Don't let good get in the way of great.
Now they return to the confines of the Link to battle the Broncos. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Marilyn might have the call.
That was huge. Why tush push when you can do that?
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where tonight it's our monthly amateur night with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret, with all sporting events, UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing, shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com. CreeksideCabaret.com.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a Pro Football No Sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a No Sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a No Sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Eagles fans, Crown Royal is a proud partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And this season, it's not game day without the generous spirit of Crown Royal. Whether you're at the tailgate, in the stands, or watching from home, Crown Royal is the reason and the reward for coming together. Grab a glass with the Crown Royal rig at a stadium near you, because they'll be sharing the generous spirit with fans across the country. Crown Royal, fueling game day with the generous spirit. Visit crownroyal.com/royal rig for more on the Crown Royal Rig Tour. Please drink responsibly.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies B101.
Kathy Romano's back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family.
Fun.
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show. Now on Phillies B101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
DeFino Law Associates at 2541 South Broad Street with decades of legal experience and the results to prove it. DeFino Law, serving Philly for over 60 years. Call 215-551-9099.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. It's engagement season at Family & Company Jewelers. Get proposal ready during their Viraggio Bridal Show. 3 days only, October 9th, 10th, and the 11th. They are bringing in new inventory and brand new designs. This is your chance to save hundreds, maybe even thousands on the ring of her dreams. Head to Family & Company Jewelers, Route 70 in Marlton, New Jersey, October 9th, 10th, and the 11th for the Viraggio Bridal Show, only from Family & Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEB-NOW-1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
The Eagles look to put the Broncos out to pasture. Eagles, Broncos. Pre-game starts Sunday at 11 on your exclusive home of the undefeated Eagles. Sports Radio 94, WIP.
And the deeper the roof. Don't nobody else care. It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. You know, you get Creed at 5:30 and Tupac at 2:30 every single day. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. The Bedlam of October is back. Shop world-class diamonds to make her feel like a world champion every day at Mark's. Online at marks-jewelers.com. This is the way the question is asked. Ike, is the Eagles' offense currently good enough to win a Super Bowl, yes or no?
Well, no. That's an obvious answer. Why would you word the question that way?
Well, but I want to see what the answers were.
Well, what do you think the percentage is? It's an interesting answer, I think.
Really?
Well, I don't want to just guess the way that you would guess.
Yeah, it should be no, and I would go 75% no.
The funny part is it's no, but it's only 56%.
So it should be higher, yeah.
I mean, currently?
Yes, no way.
Currently?
Yeah, there's no way we can believe that this is the way to go.
No, and I think it'll get better. But
how much better?
How much? But my concern is it might not get enough better to get to where it needs to get to win the Super Bowl. 215-592-9494. Omar in Delaware. You're on WIP. What's up, Omar?
Happy Wednesday to you.
What's up, Omar?
Man, I said, listen, as a diehard Eagles fan.
Hold on, Omar. Are you on speaker?
No, I'm actually on Bluetooth. Hold on.
You pick on the headset.
Yeah. Fritz.
Well, he sounds like he's on a CB radio.
Sounds like he's eating his phone.
Yeah.
I'm back.
There you go.
Hey.
All right.
All right. So the reason why we have so much consternation is that we remember 2 years ago with Brian Johnson and that offense and the eye test, the way we were barely winning. Yes, winning puts a nice salve on all scars, but we were barely winning. And the eye test showed that something was off with the offense. And so, as all Philadelphia fans, we suffer PTSD.
Yep.
So we see it, and it's like, yes, we're 4-0, and we love being 4-0. The main thing is the main thing. But we win it ugly, and we win it by the skin of our teeth, and the numbers don't lie. My concern is we found out at the end of 2 years ago that the head coach was getting heavily involved in the offense. And with our offensive coordinator having no head coach experience or no play calling experience, I kind of feel like Sirriani is in the mix on this. What are your guys' thoughts?
Good point. Well, I don't know how put it this way. I don't know how he's not involved with the offense.
Well, and by the way, he was involved in the offense last year.
Yes.
I mean, because when we heard the story about the offensive line going and getting the change, the conversation was with Nick.
Yeah.
So that conversation was with Nick. There's no way he's not calling plays, but there's no way that an offensive head coach is not involved in the offense on some level.
Yeah.
The concern here would be that because he is so close to Patullo, he is more involved, I guess. But I don't know that I wouldn't want him involved. I don't know. It's such a hard thing to figure. Is the two constants over the last few years are Nick and Jalen. And it's very difficult to figure out if they are simplifying things, because when you look, you hear it over and over from guys that watch tape, from the experts we talk to, that they're not running very many different routes, and that they're running a very, very simple. Everything's very, very simple. It's hard to discern whether that is because of Nick or because of Jalen or because of both of them. But when you have three different offensive coordinators, you have to look at the constants, and if you have one constant, right? In terms of the offense, the two constants on the team are Jalen and Nick Sirianni. So yeah, I mean, I don't know how you couldn't be.
But is it a good thing?
I don't know.
We're certainly not the offense. See, here's the problem, Omar. You may be right? I'm not going to even say you're wrong, but I don't know if it's a negative All I know is that the offense isn't producing like it should be. And I can't really figure out why that is and who's at fault, right? Like I think there is something to – because here's what I can't ignore, Spike and Omar. Here's what I can't ignore. I can't ignore what the offense looked like in 2022 with the same player. With Jalen Hurts, A.J. Brown just got here. He got 1,500 yards receiving. Jalen had his best year as a player. The offense was explosive. They ran the ball with Miles Sanders. All I'm saying is that the players, here's ultimately what I'm saying. The offense was better when Shane Steichen was here as the offensive coordinator.
Yes.
All right, I tried to tap dance as much as I could. I couldn't get around it. That's the facts.
Well, and then all you need
hasn't been as good since Shane Steichen left.
And then all you have to do is look at Indianapolis, who has they lost last week, has one of the best offenses in the NFL.
Yep.
With Daniel Jones.
Yes.
With Daniel Jones, who again, I'm not saying he's not Jalen, but I'm saying from a play style, they have a similar play style.
Oh, yeah.
They both run.
Mobile, yes.
Neither of them throw the ball a lot.
Right, that's not their strength.
Yeah.
Like I would say they're very similar.
Very similar players. Now Jalen has intangibles that I don't think Daniel Jones has, and maybe that'll prevent Daniel Jones from winning a Super Bowl at some point.
I just meant physically. Physically, they have a lot of the same traits.
Yes. So, Omar, I guess the question is what Ike asked. I guess it is a bad thing if Nick. Who do you want involved?
That's what I'm saying. I don't know where to go from there because Nick's not going anywhere, and he's the head coach, and Patullo's his guy. But there has to be something here, Omar, that is a blockage for this offense. And I don't know what it is. Now, here's because of AJ and his tweet, Jalen has gotten a lot of defense of him this week. You can say justifiably so or what have you. But it doesn't mean I don't know if he's not throwing the ball on time the way it should be and where it should be. Mm-hmm. So you don't know if the quarterback is playing a part in why this isn't operating. Here's what you do know, Omar. Nick Sirianni and Kevin Patullo had no problem acknowledging the frustrations of A.J. Brown and acknowledging that they know he's a big part of what they do. He's a primary option in the passing game. They want to get him more involved in the game. In other words, I don't hear coaches saying, you know what, we can't focus on this and that and the other. The offense, the ball goes where it needs to go. And they throw that in there as a caveat. But they make sure they acknowledge the importance of AJ in the offense and wanting him to be more involved and understanding his frustration. That is what I'm getting from the coaches. I'm getting that. Are you getting something different? Like that's what I'm hearing from Kevin Patullo.
No,
that's what I heard from Nick Sirianni.
They're basically saying we understand why he's frustrated. We got to get him more involved for us to be a good football team.
So what does that? And if they know this, and they know this every week, they've been trying to get AJ the ball. So now you have to say to yourself, well, it's not as if they aren't trying to get him the ball. It's why can't he get the ball?
Right.
So then you have to ask, is it the quarterback?
Is it the quarterback or is it the routes or is it the
right?
Yes.
That's the other phase of it. Is AJ not the player that he used to be? And I got to be honest with you, he looks the same to me.
Looks the same. He looked fine in the second half of the Rams game.
He never was a guy who was a blazer that ran past guys and all. He's the same guy that he's been that we saw in the second half of that game.
Yeah.
Right? And as far as Saquon goes, I think that honestly boils down to the offensive line not doing a good enough job. Like Saquon may not be the same exact player he was a year ago, and I think we should all find that understandable after the amount of touches that he had, but he should be better than what he is and what we're seeing.
Yeah, for sure.
In other words, there should be more production out of a player that still has the same amount of ability that Saquon has.
I also think it's notable that he's facing 8-man boxes much more than he did last year, and the Eagles have not been able to exploit that. I mean, from a passing standpoint, they haven't been able to exploit it. They haven't given defenses enough of a reason consistently to not do that, you know? And it's a substantial difference between last year and this. Now, it's only 4 games, but it is a difference that they put a full year of tape on what they were doing last year. So if you take everything, because I don't think it's any one thing from the rushing game. If you take, all right, the passing game's has not been very good. That hurts. More 8-man boxes. That hurts. Offensive line clearly just not as good. If Dickerson is struggling a little bit due to injury, and if Steen is not as good as Becton, which is probably not.
Listen, Lane has played 2.5 games.
Yes.
I mean, the best right tackle in football has not. He's been in and out because he's been banged up.
By the way, he was talking about retiring before the year. So how many times do you have to get hurt during a season before your head? I don't want to accuse Lane Johnson of not being into it in the same way he was, but once you start talking about retiring, I don't know, it's in your brain all the time. So we just may not have the recipe to have a Saquon now. But I agree with you. 3.1 yards a carry is...
Yeah, you got to be better than that.
It has to be.
You don't go from 5.8 to 3.1. You at least give me 4.2 or something, 4.5.
Well, and the big difference is...
Give me 4.5 yards
The
per
big
carry.
difference is he doesn't have a game. He may have a game this year with 17 rushes and 68 yards, but last year, one of those rushes would have gone for 52. And then all of a sudden, his 17 rushes for 50 goes to 17 rushes for 123 yards. And that's a different thing. You mentioned A.J. Apparently, now I've not heard this yet, Jason Kelce and Travis Kelce on their podcast New Heights talked about the A.J. Brown situation.
I thought you meant they had him on.
No.
No. We would have honestly just taken it live.
Yeah, what a win that would. We would have just played the whole podcast.
Yeah, nice little Taylor Swift interview, but this is a big
this is more important.
Yeah. All right, here is what they had to say.
So a lot has been made about A.J. Brown struggling to get the ball. What can we do to get him the ball? Because he's a good player. He should be getting the ball. A lot of people are making out about this tweet that was cryptic in some ways. I mean, it's not really that cryptic if you're really about it. If you're...
It is what it is. You're 4-0, boss. Come on, man.
I don't think – this is where you and I disagree a little bit a couple weeks ago. I don't think it's unfathomable that a player of A.J. Brown's caliber – I think that he should be upset that he is not being utilized in this offense. I think that is a normal feeling, and I think he should feel comfortable explicitly saying that to the coaches and players within that locker room. I do.
It's frustrating for AJ right now, clearly, because he's going to social media to let everybody know how frustrated he is. And where I show my frustration is when we're not rolling as an offense. And I think it's frustration. It's the desire to get it fixed. It's also really hard for me to get mad when we're winning. I think I don't find that energy or that feeling in me if we're winning, if we're having success, if we're putting up points, if we're winning football games. So I think the biggest thing for that desire to want to be a part of the game more, it just comes to practices. It comes to, that relationship I got with the quarterback. I feel like whenever I was searching for more opportunities in a game, I would just, after every single rep in practice, after every single, conversation in the meeting rooms about a certain play, I'd go up to Pat or go up to the coaches and make sure they know that I'm on the same page as them.
All right. So there's a lot there. I think more from Travis than from Jason. So the first thing from Travis saying, as long as we're winning, that's very easy to say when you're 36, you're already guaranteed to be in the Hall of Fame. You've already won 3 Super Bowls. You are
Taylor Swift.
Yeah, his legacy is cemented. Travis Kelce, 27-year-old Travis Kelce may have felt a little bit different than 36-year-old Travis Kelce. Is my only point. Now, and they are built differently. From
I was going to say, Travis. He sacrificed money to remain with a team that wins.
Right.
He took contracts that were team friendly to remain. Tyreek Hill left. Travis Kelce stayed. Travis Kelce's on his way to the Hall of Fame.
Right.
So that's Travis Kelce saying the winning part of it satisfied me, even if I wasn't getting numbers. But you're right. You're older. It's easy to say that versus when you're in the prime of your career.
It's the last year of his career. Probably for Travis Kelce.
I agree. Yeah.
So I think the more notable thing is what he said at the end there. And by the way, I'll remind you, A.J. Brown may talk today around 4:30 when the locker room opens. We will bring you what he said from Eliot Shorr-Parks as soon as that happens. Is he said in practice, after every rep, he would go and talk to his quarterback.
Yeah.
And I just go back to last year of the Brandon thing. And do we really believe that AJ is going up to Jalen after every rep and they're having productive conversations about how to get him the ball? And my guess, I don't know, but my guess would be probably not.
Doesn't feel like it.
It doesn't feel like it.
Yes.
Yeah.
You
So
say it doesn't feel like it.
It doesn't feel like it. So yeah, that would be the best.
I don't even see him talk on the sideline during games.
That would be the best way out of this. The best way out of this would be in practice every single day, Jalen and AJ figuring out, okay, oh, you want me to throw to you here, not there. You want it to be in the not quite at the end of the route, but right here. That's where when I do this, you should do that.
Right.
But if they are not having that consistent conversation, about fixing it, then it will make it harder to fix.
Yeah,
It's just
and you know where that comes from, Spike? People talk about how close they should be as friends. I don't necessarily worry about that as much as I would worry about the mutual respect they should have for one another and the jobs that they're both trying to do, how great of players both of them are and what they mean to the team. So in other words, you guys may not be the best of friends off the field or what have you, but there should be the one common goal of, hey, I know how essential you are to our success. I know how essential I am to our success. We got to make sure we're on the same page so that we don't impact in a negative way the success of the team. If we're both at least clicking on the football level, that's going to be beneficial to everybody. Again, you don't have to be best friends, man. These guys don't have to be. That's not how professional sports work, where everybody loves each other and everybody's best friends. It's great when you do have guys that are close to one another, but it's usually not how it works. When you become a star athlete at the professional level, you usually have formed a circle around yourself that may not be as inclusive to everyone else. You got your own circle that helps keep you in your sort of bubble and be the best that you are. But there has to be a level of trust and respect for each other to be the best that you can be at your jobs, right? Like you guys still should have
working relationship.
Yeah, have a desire to want to be the best quarterback wide receiver duo.
Sure.
There's nothing wrong with that.
No.
I don't think Troy Aikman and Michael Irvin hung together off the field. We know what the hell Michael Irvin was doing off the field. That wasn't Troy Aikman.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Right?
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
But Mike got the damn ball.
He did. He did.
Troy made sure he got that ball to Mike.
And it worked.
Yes.
It worked. They won 3 Super Bowls. So, yeah, I was mentioning a potential trade thing here. Now, I've mentioned the Bengals in terms of Trey Hendrickson.
Okay.
Right? We all would trade for Trey Hendrickson. That is not a suggestion here.
Yes.
But what happened to the Bengals is they spent a bunch of money on this year's team, and Joe Burrow goes down. Mm-hmm. Now, there is a possibility that Joe Burrow returns toward the end of the season, by the way.
It'd be too late.
What if the Bengals called you, and we talked about this preseason, but now I'm talking to you about it midseason, and they offered you a second-round pick for Tanner McKee? Would you do it?
No.
You wouldn't trade Tanner McKee for a second-round pick?
No, why?
Well, before the year, you said you would.
I did.
You said you would trade Tanner, but I fought with you guys.
I did?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, I'd trade him for a second-round pick.
I would not. I would not.
I mean, not while we're still winning.
Yeah, I would not.
We got Sam Howell. I mean, we're fine.
No.
We got Sam Howell.
We're fine.
By the way,
it's the backup quarterback.
By the way,
unless Sam Howell's playing against the Eagles, I don't think Sam Howell's that good.
By the way, the Bengals might win 4 games, so that's really a first-round pick. So of course, I'd trade a second-round pick for Tanner McKee.
You know, I wouldn't. With Jalen running as much as he has this year, Jalen's going to miss 3 games.
Man.
At
yeah,
some
I
point.
wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it.
Jack, you know what you're giving up?
of Tanner McKee.
You know what you're giving up?
First of all, bro, he's not overrated.
Nah, I think we're getting ridiculous around here.
That guy can sling it.
He can win 10 games with this team.
Maybe, yeah, I mean, most quarterbacks could.
Well,
2-1-5.
All I'm saying is, if we have a
I don't
Super
even know
Bowl,
why I said that.
if we have a Super Bowl season,
Yeah, I know. That's my bad.
a Super Bowl season can get derailed if your starting quarterback misses 3 or 4 games and you are not in good position to win the Super Bowl. So, no, I would not trade Tanner McKee to them.
I don't know why I said I would do that in the summertime. I don't know why.
Well, it was. You know what it was? It was after Tanner McKee played a good preseason game.
Oh, is that what it was?
I said I wouldn't even trade him for a first-round pick, and I would not. I wouldn't even trade him for a first-round pick right now.
Well, here's the thing, and you're right. When you're in the thick of this, if something were to happen to Jalen, I'm not going to feel good about Sam Howell going there to play. But if you put Tanner McKee in there, I watched Tanner McKee play in this offense. I saw what he's done.
Jack, and you know what you're giving up if that happens? Can you imagine the phone calls if Jalen got hurt and Tanner McKee went in there and put up?
And they're humming. AJ smiling. AJ's thrilled.
I didn't even think of that.
Yeah, well, dude, I mean, we all, listen, you can all bury your head in the sand. Remember his face when Kenny Pickett was slinging it? I mean, I've never seen him so happy in my life. AJ. Come on, man.
215-592-9493.
He likes to get the ball.
He does.
There's no question about that.
Yep, he has made no doubt, no bones about it.
That.
Yoshi in Brewerytown, you're on WIP. What's up, Yoshi?
My man Spike, Big Ike, Jackie, baby. What's poppin'? Happy Wednesday.
What up, Yosh?
What up, baby? Hey, man, what's the name? I'm going to tell you right now. Soft spots, timing routes, curl hooks, digs, breaking routes, quick hitters. They're going to run the zone. That's what they better do. Smash, level, mesh concepts. That's what they better do. They're going to run the zone. They better, Ike. They better go back to that Shane offense in 2022. I'll give you a prime example. What's the name? Detroit was giving us that zone look. What's the name? And daggone AJ was eating on them digs and them curl routes. That boy ain't lost his set. What's the name? If that's what they going to do, what's the name? Do what he do best. When they do that, and man, come on, man, they got to get it right. And Kelsey said it. Let's not go back to 2022, Spike. Let's go back to yesterday when Yoshi said he got to be a grown man and go talk to the people. Don't get mad and pout and read the book and quote the Bible. Go talk to Jalen. And call him some names in a nice way and tell him, dude, come on, man, hit me right here, bro. I got you. Want me to shut up? Throw me the ball over here. Like, come on, man. Got to do what they got to do. So in a relationship, they ain't got to be friends off the court. Let me give you some people. Simon and Garfunkel, they won't cool outside. They had a great harmony. They won't cool outside. Sonny and Cher, they had a rocking marriage, but they were still great.
Well, they did. They did sleep together too, though.
That don't matter.
Hall and Oates.
Hall and Oates hate each other. But they broke up completely.
Yeah.
Gary Seinfeld and Larry David, they talked about they didn't have a good relationship, but they had one of the greatest sitcoms ever. And Ike, this one for you.
Yeah.
Kobe Bryant, Shaquille O'Neal. They ain't like each other. But on that court, they got chips, baby.
Yeah, but until they got broken up, what are we talking about?
Shut up.
Well, it's just like have some examples and make people feel better.
God knows, man. That's why, and you know what? I'm going to shut you up real quick. I'm not calling you if I get in a fight, so shut up. How about that?
Well, why? I'll be chirping from the background.
Are you going to have time to make a phone call if you're about to get in a fight?
Ooh, now that I said all that, let me touch on this before I go.
Okay.
Listen, man. When it comes to fantasy, it's the same way every year.
Oh, man.
I start off slow. I go on a little heater. Then I'm like the equalizers, what's the name on the radio? I'm up and down. But I just keep working, and I make my way. I don't care if I made 19 daggone transactions. As of today, make it 23.
I like that you're active. I love the fact that you're active. I like that.
Yes, I'm going to put them ugly trades out there.
You're like Maury. You're like calling around the league with dumb trade offers, hoping you get one dummy.
I look at it and I be tickled. I be like, I'll give you daggone Tillman for daggone McCaffrey. I quit. Hey, you'll never know it all if you don't make the call. How about that? Hey, Reese, I don't care. I'm going to keep sending trades. I'm going to ask you for some of those guys you still got that ain't on the injury side yet, chink. Everybody getting hurt. Your whole team about to be on IR. You can't keep nobody healthy.
Wow.
Bad news.
Wow.
I love y'all.
All right.
They're really starting to go after Ike Reese now.
No, that was Spike.
Yeah, that was me.
Spike.
I'm the team with everybody on IR.
Oh, I thought, yeah.
I'm just 0-4.
Yeah, he's just bad.
Yeah, you guys don't even care about my squad.
No.
Yeah, well, it's tough when you're 3-1.
Oh,
looking down on everyone.
Luckiest 3-1 in fantasy football history.
I believe the record's 3-1. The most important stats 3-1. You can have all your little most points in the league.
Yeah. All right. 215.
Yeah, we trade the most points in the league for 3-1.
Yeah. Would you?
No, I mean he's 2-2.
Yeah, I am 2-2. But my team's dead.
Yeah,
my team's dead.
Yeah,
We'll see how good of a manager you really are.
Well, there's nothing I can do.
Well, and the bye week start. This is where the brain kicks in. The bye weeks start this week, so there'll be some guys that aren't playing. See how you maneuver your roster now.
This is when you separate the men from the boys. All right.
Spoken like a true 0-4.
Yeah. The bye week's going to save him. He's going to be like the 24 Eagles.
Yeah.
It's my last straw. Bro.
Yeah,
I got nothing else to pull.
215-592-9494.
I was whacking that thing.
All right, coming up next. Larry Anderson joins us to preview the Phillies playoffs, which begin Saturday. By the way, the Rally for Red October is on Friday. We will be at Stateside Live there in the Philly Sports Complex. What is Stateside Live? It is the old Xfinity Live is now Stateside Live. The Midday Show will be there. We will be there. John Middleton will join us live at Stateside Live at 3 o'clock. Tons of Phillies guests all day long. Hope to see you there. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
FanDuel, in partnership with Valley Forge Casino, is getting you ready for kickoff with an offer you won't want to miss. Now, new customers can bet just $5 and get $300 in bonus bets if you win. That's right. Pick a bet $5, and if it wins, you'll unlock $300 in bonus bets to use all across the app. Now, you can build parlays, bet player props, ride the live lines, whatever your style. FanDuel has you covered. Visit FanDuel.com/Ike to download the FanDuel app today and get started. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official partner of 94 WIP.
21 plus and present in Pennsylvania. First online real money wager only. $5 first deposit required. Bonus issued as non-withdrawable bonus bets, which expire 7 days after receipt. Restrictions apply. See terms at sportsbook.fanduel.com. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Back-to-back NL East champions. We're going into Red October again.
Exclusive Red October coverage.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It's about everybody contributing and getting the job done.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
And that is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Now we feed off all you guys here. I love playing under bright lights.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
Hershey Park Halloween has something for every thrill seeker. Collect candy at 14 candy stops, ride epic coasters, and enjoy over 40 family rides. Plus, even more is included in every ticket.
I'll take it from here. Every evening at 6 p.m., darkness falls from coaster to coaster during dark nights. Come face to face with all new fears inside our 5 haunted houses and 4 scare zones.
Don't forget to say we have a new house and scare zone. Oh, and tell them again how it's included in every ticket.
All in one ticket.
Hershey Park Halloween and Dark Nights are open this weekend. See you there.
Cheerleaders New Jersey is bringing you Oktoberfest like only we can, Jersey style. Tuesday, October 1st at 6 p.m. Come in to enjoy fall-themed games, seasonal beer specials, and Oktoberfest food favorites while you watch our entertainers hit the stage for the sexiest beer girl costume contest with $500 in cash and prizes up for grabs. This will be the event to kick off the fall season. There's always something happening at Cheerleaders New Jersey. Get live, up close, and personal with us today.
Morning, Zoe. Got donuts.
Jeff Bridges, why are you still living above our garage?
Well, I dig the mattress, and I want to be in a T-Mobile commercial like you. Teach me, Saldana.
Oh, no, I'm not really prepared. I couldn't possibly. At T-Mobile, get the new iPhone 17 Pro on them. It's designed to be the most powerful iPhone yet and has the ultimate pro camera system.
Wow, impressive. Let me try. T-Mobile is the best place to get iPhone 17 Pro because they've got the best network.
Nice, Jeffrey.
You heard them. T-Mobile is the best place to get the new iPhone 17 Pro on us with eligible trade-in in any condition.
So, what are we having for lunch?
Dude, My work here is done.
With 24 monthly bill credits on Experience Beyond for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement iPhone 17 Pro 256 gigs $1,099.99 and new line minimum $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla Speed Test Intelligence data 1H2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com
or call 800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812.
Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
At Napa, we've spent the last 100 years building our business into an engine that powers yours. Whether you're big or small, national or local, Napa has the automotive solutions your business needs to stay moving. And it's all driven by a nationwide network of quality parts and exceptional service on one mission: to keep your business moving full speed ahead. That's why we are the pros that know.
Napa know-how.
Hey, want to hear something great? Right now at Wendy's, you can get 2 of the #1 selling bacon cheeseburger in all fast food, the JBC, plus medium fries and a medium soft drink for just $8. Want to hear something else great? Double the burger means double the bacon. Now that's a game changer. 2 of the #1 bacon cheeseburgers with fries and a drink for just $8. Gotta be Wendy's.
Limited time only. U.S. price and participation may vary. Request $8 JBC meal deal to obtain discount. Individual items at regular price.
This is Andrew Bogish with an Audacy Sports Minute. I assume he's not looking for any sympathy, but I feel bad again today for Dylan Gabriel. With the Browns benching Joe Flacco and making Gabriel their starter, he's again taking shrapnel as others argue over how the team is handling Shedeur Sanders. It's not Gabriel's fault that the Browns drafted him first back in the spring or that they think he's the better option right now. I'm Andrew Bogish.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. In 1 hour, Brian Baldinger will join us, talk about the Eagles with Baldy. And then sometime between 4 and 5, when the Eagles locker room opens up and A.J. Brown speaks or doesn't speak, we will have for you what he said as Eliot Shorr-Parks will join us. And in just moments, we will talk to Larry Anderson about the upcoming Phillies playoff run. By the way, we will be at Stateside Live on Friday for the Red October Rally. Hope to see you there. As I mentioned, Larry Anderson joining us now. L.A., what's up, brother?
How we looking?
Feeling pretty good, man. Feeling pretty good. Yeah. Yes, sir. So, you know, the baseball playoffs started yesterday. Are you you a guy that watches the other stuff? You watch anything yesterday, or you're just waiting for this weekend?
I watch them, you know, when I'm in front of a TV. I mean, if I'm around to watch, I have them on. Yeah, definitely. I've got it on now.
I have to say, watching the Dodgers last night, a little scary. They look like they're rounded into form, those Dodgers. I don't think we're going to get a chance to see the Reds. That's my observation.
Scary?
Yeah, a little scary. Yeah, a little scary.
I might go a little further than that.
Yeah.
For now, I'll just take a little scary.
Yes. Yeah. So, you know, I just want to get your general vibe and feeling on the Phils going into the playoffs this year. Last year, it didn't feel great, honestly. We had a really good record, but the last 3 months of the season did not go well.
we have almost everybody. Zach Wheeler's not back, but Trey's back. Going into the playoffs, I guess what does your gut tell you on this Phillies team?
That I think they have as good a chance as anybody. Well, maybe not as good a chance as the Reds, but I think going against the Dodgers is going to be a tough battle. But I think the Phils held their own against them this year. Basically against their bullpen. I'm more concerned that they got to get something going. The offense kind of sputtered a little bit the last week, which I don't know. To me, I think we're 5 for 50 something in our last 6-7 games with men in scoring position. I would just like to see them. I'd like to have seen that pick up a little bit more, but the playoffs are different, and these guys know what it's like. They got a lot of energy. They're definitely going to be coming ready to play. So I think it's going to be a great series.
Yeah,
so I'm confident that they can do what they got to do, but again, they got to hit.
I'm interested in that mindset, and it's something that I think they are in the right place, LA. It seems like the message coming out of the clubhouse, the idea that they're not playing in the first series and the bye week. Trey didn't want to have to hear any of that. Bryce felt the same way. There's no excuses. It seems like they're in the right mind frame coming into this year's postseason to where they at least have the intentions of playing deep until October. Do you like where they are mentally right now heading into the playoffs?
Yeah, I think so. It's always a resilient team, and they can have a stretch like how they ended the season. I know they won the 2 series, but they just I would have expected more. But they're resilient, and they can. I don't know. I don't want to say turn on a switch, but I think with the energy. It's a club that they live at the ballpark, at this ballpark. They live a different style. I don't say live a different style. They play a different style at home when there's the energy in there. I didn't see as much energy or feel as much energy just all around from the fans, from the ballpark, from everything. The last week. Once they clinched the spot. I think it was kind of just a little bit of a, kickback, or I don't know what the word is, but the intensity I didn't think was there. I didn't think, but I don't. It's so different going into the playoffs, and with these guys, they're used to it. They've got the experience in the playoffs. I expect them to come out going gangbusters here at home the first 2 games. I really do, and we can't play sloppy baseball. We got to be smart on the bases. I think there's got to be some small ball involved, and doing the little things, not making mistakes. And I think one of the big keys is getting Turner back, where he's just will not be afraid to test his legs. And he might do that a little bit tonight. I don't know, but I think that's getting him back there is key. He didn't bust anything, out of the box or anything, but is he going to be able to steal bases and feel comfortable? The big thing is mental. That's the biggest thing I think for him, for anybody coming back from injury, is trusting that you're not going to snap something again. You're not going to feel something or pull something, that you're good to go. And I think once you get that in your head, but you can't just automatically just. We're human, and knowing that it's there, you can't just deny it. And so I think that's going to be a big part for Trey, is just finding out if he can really let it go, or if he's got to play it a little more gingerly. And I think that either way, it makes a big difference. If he's got it in his mind that he can go, then I think that makes a big difference for the whole ball club.
Yeah, he had so many infield hits this year, and it took him so long last year after the hamstring injury to feel comfortable enough to open it up. That is the concern, is that there's not 2 months for him to get his mind right for his hamstring. It might only be 3 games if it doesn't go the right way. So he has, and especially at the top of the lineup where he is. One guy who did look good in that week was Aaron Nola. He had his best start of the year. By far. It was against basically a Double-A team with the Twins, but it was still a great start. Where's your confidence level on Nola, and would you consider starting him in the NLDS? There's enough off days where you wouldn't need to if you don't have to. Where are you at with Nola?
I don't know. For me, I'm looking at guys that were more consistent throughout the year. To come back and pitch one game and go, hey, he's on track, he's there. It's like I don't see that. I really like the way he threw his first two pitches he threw, both at the knees, both on the outside part of the. One was off the plate away, just barely missed. The other one was right on the corner. And once he did that, I was like, oh man, he's finally going to do that. And I thought he threw the ball really well. But again, it's like you said, he wasn't facing the Dodgers, and that makes a difference. But it's tough. He's a competitor. He wants to go out and compete. But is it the consistency that you want? I mean, no, not for me. But I think Thompson has a lot of confidence in him, and I think he's got a lot of confidence in himself. And again, it's going into the playoffs, so it's things change. So I don't know. I thought they were just going to go with three lefties, but they, if they need another guy, it's got to be Nola, I imagine.
Yep. So speaking of confidence, I'm going to name you 4 bullpen guys, and you're going to give me your confidence level 1 to 10 on that bullpen guy in a tough situation in the playoffs. So first one, it's easy at the beginning. It gets progressively more difficult. Joan Duran.
Totally confident.
So a 10.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Matt Strom.
10.
10? Wow. Okay. David Robertson.
10.
Ooh, boy. Okay. Orion Kerkering.
10.
All right. Now get out of here. I didn't know I was talking to Jack here. I thought I was talking to L.A., the truth teller. Okay. All right. Fine.
You know what? I look at that Strom. Duran is Duran.
Yes.
I don't.
For sure.
He's gonna do what he's got to do. Strom, you just got to look at his numbers. Especially the second half. He just. I see pitches. Some pitches I've seen him throw where I'm like, ooh, but he hasn't gotten hit. He hasn't been hurt bad, and it's so it's like it's hard for me to go. Well, I'm not really confident in him because he's done it when he's gone in there. And I think with Kerkering, I really do think his very last outing was a big confidence boost for him. I really do. I think, and that makes a big difference. If he'd struggled there, I would be very hesitant to give him the ball, in a crucial situation. But I think that helped him a lot. I really do. And hopefully it did and gives him the confidence that he can go out there. But he's got to all of them have to make pitches. That's the bottom line. And if he feels like he can go out there, make his pitches, hit the spots with his sweeper and his fastball, he's got great stuff. And so I think the biggest thing with him, I think, is just mental. And if he's confident when you go out there, it's just really tough to be successful without confidence. And without confidence, you can't have much success. You can't have success without confidence. They go hand in hand. But I think his last outing really opened his eyes to what he can do, and he just got to, I think, be consistent in his mind, in his head, what he wants to do when he's out there.
Well, I think one of the things going through our minds, and I'm sure it's going through the team's mind, is that, look, we hope some of these guys are back, all of them are back, but, Kyle Schwarber is a free agent, Ranger Suarez is a free agent, JT Realmuto is a free agent, and this core, it would be a shame if they did not get one World Series with all those guys here. And whether they say it or not, there's no doubt that they know that this could be the last ride for this specific core. And I'm sure it's going through their mind when they go into this playoffs.
Yeah, and that's I think it's one thing that you can take it two ways, but I think it's them understanding what they got to do, and not go out there and don't try and do more than you're capable. Just go out and do your job. Just say, this is my job. This is what I got to do. And just go out there and just play their game and play clean baseball. I think they're as good as any. A lot of people are picking the Phillies to win it all.
Yeah, it's terrifying. I wish they would stop.
It does get a little. It's like,
Just say the Dodgers. Just say the Dodgers.
Yeah, everyone just say the Dodgers. It makes it easier.
Well, the Dodgers. You look at the rotation now. They got guys healthy and. We didn't do a whole lot against their starters that series out in L.A. We won 2 out of 3, but that was against their bullpen, basically. Their starters shut us down. Again, that's, it's not the playoffs. It might have been a playoffs atmosphere out there, but it's not the playoffs. And coming home and starting against those guys, their starting pitchers have been phenomenal of late. They really have. But the Phils can hit them. I mean, if they go out there and they get their minds together and their bats together, they can do some damage. So I'm confident that no matter what happens, they're definitely, it's going to be a battle.
Well, I got one important question for him.
Yeah.
L.A. Fritz is filling the role of L.A. tonight.
Yeah, during
for this intra-squad
Well, again,
game.
the's no filling that role. You know
Well,
what I mean?
I'm just saying, you are
said
doing
you were the
the-
next LA.
Yeah, you
well, I
did.
said, I'm gunning for his job. But
Yeah.
besides that,
So I'm saying is that he's calling the game tonight with James Seltzer, the intra-squad game. You got any advice for Fritz with the color commentating tonight?
Keep an eye on the umpires.
Yep. and fastballs down and away.
Yes.
Fastballs down and away.
Exactly right. That's exactly right.
All right, LA. Well, we will have the first game. The first game will be 6:08 or 6:58 on Saturday.
Right. 38.
38. And
Yeah.
we look forward to hearing you and Scott calling the game. And we hope there's a lot of games. There weren't enough playoff games last year.
I'm coming by the booth Saturday, man.
Well, you better.
I'm coming by to say hello. I got to go.
All right, please do.
All right, LA.
And then 11 wins, and we can do the parade.
Yes.
That's right.
Would be nice. All
All right, brother.
All right, LA.
For me.
All right,
Thanks,
see you, man.
guys.
Yes.
There he is, Larry Anderson.
Come on, man. You make your debut tonight, man.
Yeah, I mean, listen, seat's getting warm. You know, everyone's
Are
talking
they
about
doing
it.
9 innings?
I
That's
know,
7.
Yeah.
Oh, they're doing 7
Oh, are
innings.
they?
Okay.
Yes.
Nice.
All the information's out there, buddy. Yeah.
Hey, I thought you were supposed to be prepping for this.
There's
man.
no prep. Yeah. Strictly vibes.
See,
Strictly
more of the
vibes.
pressure tonight
It's
is
more
on.
like L.A. more than I thought.
Well, more of the pressure's on Seltzer tonight.
Yes.
That role, I would love to hear Jack in that role. That's the role.
That's why he wants the other role.
Yes.
Easily. Way more of a color commentating type of guy. Although for the Eagles open practice, I was Merrill.
Oh, yeah? You
Yeah.
let Elliot do the color commentating?
Come on, man. I didn't know half the players.
Oh, you set up the formations and everything?
No, again, that was, more vibes. We're just like...
Is he like Herb with the formations?
Right, yeah, I'm like, are you
Triple
going,
I?
Yeah, the Eagles setting the eye.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
you-
Jalen's in the backfield. So, yeah, it's all simpleton stuff with me behind the microphone.
Okay, the last thing. During the, I don't know, hour and a half of this game, how many plugs does Jack get in for the book?
Yeah. Once an inning. Coming in and out of breaks. Yeah. Just remember, you can probably get it before the postseason starts. Yeah.
Ringthebellbook.com.
Ringthebellbook.com.
Will it be available Friday down at the
Stateside Live?
Yeah, Stateside
100%.
Live. There you go.
I'm going to bring multiple boxes. We're slinging books. I don't know what to tell everyone. It's what we do. But yeah, it's like, everyone's making a huge deal out of this thing tonight. Looking forward to it. We're just going to have a
Now
good
we're
time.
going to make a huge deal out of it.
Oh, of
We're
course we
We're
are.
trying to downplay it.
And by the way, we're playing clips tomorrow.
We'll see if we're playing clips
We
tomorrow.
are playing clips.
Of what?
I'll
He'll figure out what he
find
wants
a
to
way.
play, yeah.
I'll find a way. Just be on your toes tonight, big boy. I want to be in your head as you're doing it
As
tonight.
you're doing it.
But I don't even know what they're going to be doing.
Well, they're going to be playing baseball.
Kinda.
I know what. I know Spike will be in your head. I know
Yeah.
that for sure.
Doesn't get in my head.
Okay.
Oh,
yes.
right. I didn't text you during it.
No. you big idiot. Good point. I told you.
Oh, wow. 215-592-9494. Gary and Vineland here on WIP. What's up, Gary?
What's going on, gentlemen?
What's up, Gary?
What's
so
up, G?
Remember the Mike Schmidt thing with his famous quote? That's
Yes.
how I feel about AJ. It's the thrill of victory and the agony of AJ's post-game tweet.
Tweeting about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just insane.
Yeah, I think we've all settled in the basic same place where we all understand his frustration, but all wish he would not do it this way.
Yeah.
100%.
Just yell at him behind closed doors. Yeah, do it all. Yeah, do it all behind closed doors.
You can tell how much we and the fan base loves A.J. Brown with the amount of leeway that he is given with all of these things.
Yep.
If he were like 10% less, it would be massive. So the fact, and by the way, the winning covers up some of the ire.
Certainly.
The book thing last year,
yeah.
they won the game. This tweet, they won the game.
Yep.
The minute this happens when they don't win the game.
Even when he said passing, they won the game.
They won the game.
Yeah.
The minute that this happens when they don't win the game, that's when
It's a different feeling.
That's when you start hearing what people really think.
Yeah.
Which is why I just hope they talk, man.
Keep winning. Hey, can we go over Herb's analysis of what we need to do? Because what I understood is we need to get a big load, and then we need to jam that load into the
line.
What is that? It's the 8-man.
8-man
The
box.
box. He said you need to jam the load into the box.
Yes. And that's for everybody that says Herb's calls are awful.
No.
That's why Herb goes on the book.
That's right.
That made me laugh for the next half hour.
And he has, sometimes he knows what he's doing. Other times when he's given sports analysis, he's doing it very seriously. He
just don't take him seriously.
Yeah, he truly believes that what the knowledge that he is given, if they would just follow this blueprint, he said when he was giving his baseball analysis, they need to play small ball, they need to hit home runs, they need to pitch good.
Yeah. He knows nothing about sports. Yeah. He just knows nothing about sports. It's as simple as that.
I think he knows plenty about sports.
Zero.
I think he's a genius.
Yeah.
There's this commercial with this gigantic limo, and I think, and the limo driver goes on the wrong side and runs around the whole limo. And I'm like, that's Herb with his 200-footer.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or didn't he measure by inches?
Yeah. Which is psychotic. Yeah. Psychotic.
Hey, Spike, do you think we get a 30 for 30 on this cheating thing? You think we get that guy to lay off the Clippers a little bit and go into the Mets cheating?
Pablo.
Into the Mets cheating. I would love Pablo to go into the Mets cheating.
I mean, what a coincidental fall.
Well, since when we presented it on July 7th, after that, the Mets were 31-40. They were 52-39 when we just asked
Best
questions.
record in baseball.
Best record in baseball. We were just asking questions. Afterwards, they went 31-40 and had a completely embarrassing collapse and missed the playoffs. Some may say that's a coincidence. Just like I don't think their home road record was a coincidence, I don't think that was a coincidence either. And I think we saved baseball from another cheating scandal like the Houston Astros. So if they never get caught, that's fine. Them missing the playoffs was good enough for me.
Yep.
Have you seen the Soto memes? It's like, yeah, that's right. I came here because I wanted October's off.
Yes, he does. He does get October's off. $700 million and only has to play 162 at the most.
At the most.
At the most.
That's a good deal.
It's a great deal. All right, Gary. Appreciate you, brother.
All right, gentlemen. Have a great day.
All right. 215-592-9494. Started off the show, I gave a bunch of Eagles rankings as far as their offense. They're last in passing offense.
Oh, bad.
Yeah, last in passing offense. They are 30th in yards per game. They are 16th in rushing offense. Jalen is now 23rd in the NFL in sack rate. And Saquon, although is second in touches, is 20th in yards. He's averaging 3.1 yards a rush. And to me, that says more about their future as a Super Bowl champion right now than their record does. What do you think? 215-592-9494. Joining us next, we are a week away from the Flyers season.
Ooh.
A week away.
Time to bring out the sweaters.
It's time to bring out Brodes for Flyers in 50. That is coming up next. A little Flyers season preview with Brodes. Shut them up about Jalen Hurts for 1 week. Would love it. That is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Get game day ready with Miller Lite and Jameson Irish Whiskey, proud partners of the Birds. All season long, you can register at bars and restaurants across the area for the Philly Formation Contest. Your shot at some incredible prizes. A Birds game experience with Brent Selleck, a game day party at your house, hosted by me, 2 Weber grills from National Appliance Warehouse, plus gift cards from Acme Markets of Fine Wine and Good Spirits. And don't forget to enjoy the Philly Formation drink features every Birds game day. Stop by the Highland Pub and Kitchen in Glenside for the $9 Miller Lite and Jameson shot special with their famous high fries, or visit Galifty's in Bryn Mawr for their $10 special with famous wings. That's Highland Pub and Kitchen in Glenside and Galifty's in Bryn Mawr, the place to be for every Birds game with Miller Lite and Jameson. For contest rules and details, visit 94WIP.com. Must be 21 or older, and as always, celebrate responsibly.
We are setting the stage for Game 1 of the NLDS.
And the Phillies have clinched the division series.
It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Red October Rally.
Let's go, Phillies.
Join us for an all-day broadcast featuring Phillies guests, expert analysts, and the party before the party.
No doubter from Schwarber.
94 WIP's Red October Rally. Friday at Stateside Live at the South Philadelphia Sports Complex. Presented by Surfside and Stateside Vodka. Proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Wawa's newest meal deal is here, and it's so you. You get 3 tasty choices: a sandwich, small fountain drink, and Hers chips, all for $6. Choose the built-to-order shorty hoagie, chicken sandwich, or wrap you crave, the small fountain drink you mix, and the Hers chips you love to crunch on. 3 choices, unlimited flavors, all you. The new $6 meal deal, limited time only. Gotta have a Wawa.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids.
Ready to get rid of that old car? Donate it to Cars for Kids. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS to reach a friendly live agent. Donation's super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now, 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up Week 5 Pro Football Sunday, Indianapolis, a 7-point home favorite against Las Vegas. Total in the game is 48. And if you bet Las Vegas last week like I did against Chicago, you were probably pretty upset with Vegas' starting quarterback throwing 3 interceptions. Makes it difficult to bet on Las Vegas again, but that's what I want to do here. I think Indianapolis is way overvalued in this spot. I think Indy likely to win the game, but 7 is way too rich for me. So coming up this Sunday, Week 5 in Pro Football, I want to take +7 with Vegas in Indianapolis. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hockey is back, and you don't want to miss the Philadelphia Flyers hit the ice at Xfinity Mobile Arena this season.
They score! Beachcomb on the rebound. Puts it into the empty goal. His first goal of the preseason.
Be here for the home opener, presented by Coca-Cola Zero Sugar, when the Flyers take on the Florida Panthers on October 13th. All fans in attendance will receive an opening night t-shirt. Get your tickets now, only at PhiladelphiaFlyers.com.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where tonight it's our monthly amateur night with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret, with all sporting events, UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing, shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com. CreeksideCabaret.com.
Wawa's turning up the heat. Introducing Spicy Jalapeno Ranch. Creamy, craveable, and bringing bold flavor to your favorite hoagies, wraps, sandwiches, and more. It's the twist you didn't know you needed. Want to kick it up even more? Level up your go-to order with pickled jalapenos. Just don't wait. This flavor drop is only here for a limited time. Bring the heat with new Spicy Jalapeno Ranch. Gotta have a Wawa.
Today, we're constantly taking photos and videos to remember our favorite moments. But what about those captured before the smartphone? What about the memories tucked away on aging VHS tapes, film reels, or in fading photos?
These cherished memories are fading away with time, vulnerable to threats like heat, moisture, and mold. But fear not, there's a solution to safeguard your legacy. Hi, I'm Adam.
And I'm Nick. Together we founded Legacy Box over a decade ago with one mission: to bring your memories into the 21st century.
It's time to bid farewell to old tapes you can't watch and faded photos. Legacy Box transforms them into digital treasures, ready to share with a click.
Just like magic, your shoebox of memories is now safely stored in the cloud or on a thumb drive.
Over 1 million families have trusted Legacy Box, so you can rest assured your priceless moments are in good hands.
Don't let your childhood fade away on old tapes. It's time to digitize those priceless moments.
Fast forward into the digital age. Visit legacybox.com/value and unlock 50% off your order. That's legacybox.com/value.
I'm Kristen Press.
And I'm Tobin Heath.
We're World Cup winners, Olympians, and the hosts of The Recap Show.
Every week, we sit down with the icons, disruptors, and game changers on the field and beyond it to talk victories, heartbreaks, and everything in between.
We've built a space where athletes, changemakers, and people creating the future of women's sports can show up and show off as their full, unapologetic selves.
Follow and listen to The Recap Show wherever you get your podcasts.
Your exclusive home for Phillies playoff baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP. Yeah.
It's a WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So glad to be with you here today. The Phillies intrasquad game is tonight at 6 o'clock. Can't watch it anywhere, but you can listen to the call right here on WIP with Jack Fritz and James Seltzer.
Get all the sights and sounds.
Oh, come on, you
Yeah, all
guys.
back in the ballpark, 31K. Come on, man.
31,000 is...
That is crazy. Yeah. That's like the Eagles open practice.
It's fan
sort of
base,
stuff.
man.
Yeah.
Man.
You better not disappoint them, Phillies. I'm just telling you.
Don't get shut out tonight.
Well, I'm just saying, this playoff, we need a run. We need a run.
Yeah.
And I'm trying to fend off the fear that is growing in me a little bit after watching the Dodgers last
Would
night.
you grow up?
No, I will never grow up. Look at me. I'm pushing 50. I'm dressed like a 17-year-old. If you're looking for grow up, it ain't happening here. But watching, it just sucks that it seemed like that team was scuffling all year long, and they rounded into form right at the end of the year. So if the Phillies are going to do it this year, they're going to have to go through the Dodgers. You know, they're going to have to go through probably the most talented team in baseball. I'm glad it's that way, but I'd be lying if I said I was watching that game last night and not going, oh no, of course they're good now. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's want to wish Mark's wants to wish our team good luck in this October. Experience the difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. How about this one? Which offense do you have more confidence in, the Phillies offense or the Eagles offense?
Wow.
That is the Twitter question.
Well, clearly the Phillies offense. Yeah.
We have
Phillies, and I'll say 60%.
55% Eagles.
Oh, man.
Really?
Well, Titletown.
There's no way.
Yeah.
There's no way 55% of the people believe in this offense.
No. They vote to make themselves feel better.
Yeah.
I think at a certain point.
Listen, we're all Eagles fans, but
yes,
there's no way with this offense playing the way that it's playing right now.
No, absolutely not. All right, 215-592-9494. It is 3:30. Do we have Brodes ready? Do we have Brodes? Brodes,
there you go.
Oh, you got, okay. Okay. So we have Flyers at 50. What I would recommend is if you're listening to this on the radio, at some point, look at it on YouTube.
Oh, my God.
Because Brodes, when he is all flyered up, gets all equipment up. And can you put it back on the screen, Justin, so I can describe it? There we go. So he has the sweater on. He has the CCM gloves on. He has the stick. By the way, hockey stick's now $300. When did that happen? He's got the helmet on, and he's got the lettuce coming out of the back of the helmet. Look at that guy.
Yeah, man. He's good.
Imagine on Thursday coming out the tunnel knowing it's the day, baby. Puck drop. Hold on. What are you going to watch next Thursday? Eagles Giants or Flyers Panthers?
Or Phillies game 4.
Me?
Yeah. Also, it could be if the Phillies don't sweep the Dodgers, it'll be Phillies game 4 as well.
Oh, dude, Flyers Panthers on TV. What? Let's go Flyers!
Hit it, Jack.
Flyers in 50 with Brodes.
Now, preseason hasn't been all pretty, but let me tell you a couple storylines that tickles the undercarriage. We got Zegras A zone entry on the power play? Ew. And then Mitchkov cuts to the middle? Ew. And then you got Zegras backdoor? Ew. We better start seeing some power play goals just like that. And how about a little resurgence from Cam York? I wrote him off. All right, I did the same thing with Sanheim years ago. Now he's a stud. Maybe we can finally get the confident Cam York back. And all the reports are saying it looks pretty good in training camp. It looks pretty good in some preseason action. Maybe he can find it. Because if he does, I mean, that's huge. I wrote it off like we got to trade him. Yorkie, Zegras, Mitchkov, let's go Flyers!
So
that was awesome.
Where are you, Brodes, on the?
All I know is Mitchkov. I don't know anybody else who said.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we'll have to know these guys.
Yes.
I want them to force me. I want them to play so well that they become truly relevant again.
Yeah.
I remember. We all remember the days in Philadelphia where the Flyers were a big force as far as fans and as far as
4 for 4
talk, all that sort of stuff. And they've just have not been good enough over the last decade to get that talk again. I guess an honest question for you, Brodes, from a confident standpoint that we are going to get a team that is just give me playoffs this year. Are you confident or are you hopeful?
Hopeful.
Yeah. Okay.
Hopeful. Here's the issue.
Yeah.
And all jokes aside here, they still don't have the goalie. Like, they're running this in with 2 backups, and they're hoping that 2 backups can be enough to survive. And I think at the end of the day, they just don't have enough firepower in between the pipes. And that's just going to be their kryptonite at the end of the year. So it'll be fun. Look, it will be important to watch and see the growth. It's going to be fun. It's not going to be watching the Eagles offense in the second half. You're going to enjoy yourself because you know that, this is all progressing in the right way. Now, hold on. I got a little flavor to add to little Flyers in 50, by the way.
Oh, no.
So this is the Brodes board. All right. You have your YouTube big board.
So
we're going to, throughout the year, all right, we're going to be drawing up. I got Coach Brodes. You know what I'm saying? Look, we got,
so Brodes, hold on. Let me
Yeah.
explain what I'm looking at right here. So he has a whiteboard, like a dry erase board, and it's got 3 lines on it, a goal at the end, and 3 circles. And he's going to design some sort of a play. Is that to score a goal right there?
Yeah. This was the Mitchkov play. I was like, zone entry,
Okay.
nice dish to the wall. He cuts the middle, bang, 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 backdoor Zegras, ew, top shelf.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
So we got the Brodes board incorporated into little Flyers in 50. Guess whose idea this was?
Lakin.
Rod Lakin.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All Rod Lakin does is think of Brodes bits and his fantasy team.
Well, an alliteration.
An alliteration for things.
It is not a Rod Lakin thing unless the 2 words have the same first letter. Brodes board is a Lakin thing. Last question, a real question here, Brodes, on the goaltending situation. Is this one of those things where when they have proven that they are a real team, they go out and make some big splash for a trade or a signing? Do you just wait on the goalie thing because they don't have one coming up and they don't want to go spend money or make a big trade before they know the team is ready? Or they're just not, is it like quarterbacks in the NFL? They're just not enough good goaltenders for them to actually find their way into one right now.
I believe they think they have one who's just not ready yet for the big squad, whether they're playing in Lehigh Valley, whether it's, Zavargin, who's this Russian goaltender. I think they believe they have it in-house, but just not ready yet. So, we'll wait for that. But I do think they're alluding to, at least just by what they're kind of saying, they're opening up the books and having opportunities within the next offseason here to make a splash. So I think it may all align where they can make a big swing on maybe a big impact free agent, and maybe the goalie comes up at the right time and boom, it perfectly aligns. And I think that's what they're hoping.
Get McDavid, Danny.
Oh, everyone wants McDavid.
Well, we want to get him.
Yeah.
We got Lindros.
Yeah, well, we got to think of whatever Rod's going to come up with, like fishing for trout or whatever. We'll come up with. We got something in the holster for McDavid stuff.
How do you do? What do you do?
Make it
McDavid.
Make it McDavid. I don't know.
Let's keep working on that.
I was just trying to think of something right away.
Yeah, we'll workshop it.
Anything. You can't go Connor. You have to go McDavid. It's got to be the M1. Okay. Well, I love the Brodes board.
Yeah, I like it too.
You know, I'm very into the Brodes board. So that
and anything you can add that gives you more time, do what you need to do, bros.
Well, I agree with that. And I'm actually thinking of, you know how after a Jalen game, I got to watch Eliot now on Twitter, like break down the game film.
Oh, all 22 Eliot? Yeah.
This all 22 crap. Get this off my screen. What if I start going on top of the Brodes board, a little all 22? This is why the
bad idea.
Let me sit down and explain to you what I saw through the lens of Brodes hockey here. You
I
know what I'm
like
saying?
it.
And then bang, I started.
Yes.
As you can see, the neutral zone broke down here, and you had an opportunity along the half wall to, you know what I'm saying? Maybe I'll do something there.
I think you're ruining the idea now.
It's too much.
Too technical.
Too much.
Well, isn't that what the people want? What's all 22 all about? Like, look at the break on the wide receiver as he's at the line of scrimmage. I'm trying to do my best.
Well, here's the thing. We can't think as much about what the people wanted. We got to think about what Spike and Fritz will allow on the air.
Yeah. Now, if you want to do your little breakdown on Twitter, that's fine. But here on the show.
This is on Twitter.
Okay.
Listen, we got to dumb it down a
Yes.
little for the
Yes.
people on the air.
Yes.
And the hosts.
How dare
and
you?
The hosts. And the hosts.
Yeah, and the host. We heard you.
And the hosts.
Final question, Brodes.
Yeah.
What is there more of this year? Is there more, I guess, Flyers playoff games this year, or Jalen Hurts completions in the second half on Sunday?
Oh, Jalen.
Okay,
It's a
all
Kevin
right.
Patullo problem. Do you want my real analysis?
Of course. Yeah.
Blame game. All right. Brodes, when are you on WIP again?
I'll be on tomorrow following you guys.
There we go.
That's a good one. That's a good one. All right. You can follow him at Brodes81 on Twitter, and if he's doing his hockey breakdowns there, you'll be able to see those. Excellent costume, excellent preview. We're looking forward to. And by the way, next week's
0% chance.
Yeah, no Flyers in 50 next week.
Canceled.
Yeah, sorry.
Why?
No. Well, because there's a
playoff game.
There's a 5 o'clock Phillies game.
Well, and I'm also this isn't a costume, Spike. This is a lifestyle.
Right.
Very disrespectful from Spike.
Right.
Very disrespectful.
All right. Thank you, Brodes.
All right, brother.
There
You
he
got
is.
it. Maybe one week I'll do this and my earphones won't fly out, so I don't miss 45 seconds of what you're saying. But
You
we'll
don't
work on
listen
that.
anyway. You don't listen.
Yes.
All right. Thank you, Brodes. There he is, Brodes. Wow. That was something else. I love when he's all dressed up, honestly.
Oh, it's the best.
It adds to it. It really adds to it.
does.
Yeah. If you did not see it, if you're just listening to it, if you're not watching live on YouTube, I suggest you check it out on YouTube later. 215-592-9494. Brian in Newtown, you're on WIP. What's up, Brian?
Hey, good afternoon, gentlemen. How are you?
Hi, Brian.
What's up, dude?
Hey, so Spike, I think, and this, you don't always do this, but this is what's frustrating to me, especially when I watch it on national, programs a lot on ESPN, et cetera, is that when they are selective with the data points that they use to be able to spin a narrative.
Well, it's not a narrative. I mean, it's
Well,
true.
no.
Yeah.
No, the data's true, but when you say that you think that data is more important moving forward than the fact that they're 4-0,
Yes.
that is a narrative.
Well, that's not a narrative. Hold on. It's not a narrative. It's an opinion. Like, you can disagree with the opinion. I'm not. People use the word narrative is just story. That's what narrative means. I'm not
narrative.
Yeah, I have an opinion that the failure of their offense so far is a bigger deal to me in terms of them winning a Super Bowl after these 4 games than the fact that they're 4-0. You could disagree. You could tell me that the offense is going to get fixed. There's no narrative. I am trying to make a point of something that I believe. You are free, as Brian in Newtown, to disagree and tell me why.
I think that opinion is wrong because I think you're using the wrong data points.
Okay.
Right? So let me ask you, what is their ranking when it comes to red zone efficiency?
They're number 1.
What's their red zone touchdown percentage?
They're 100%.
What is the number of turnovers they've had on the offensive side?
1. 2.
What
1.
is their ranking when it comes to scoring per game?
7th.
Those are the points that you also need to bring up if you're going to bring up the yards.
Okay, and
Yards
here's
over-
what I would say, Brian. Do you think that their red zone efficiency is going to stay 100% the entire year?
No, but I would say the same thing about your stats.
Well, but see, I have reasons to believe my stats. So they were number 29 in passing last year. So the fact that they're 30 this year is no big surprise. As far as their running game, we have had the offensive line players week after week saying we are not playing well enough. And we have a running back who last year touched the ball 493 times, and there is plenty of data. You could go over it yourself. I don't need to give it to you. That tells you that running backs are not the same after years like that. So, and we have an offensive coordinator that you may like, but there's no data to support that he has the answer for anything. So I sure, you could say it's going to get better, but I don't know how. Like we have a wide receiver who's clearly not convinced it's going to get better, right? So how is it going to get better?
You're completely ignoring all the stats that I just gave you.
I'm not ignoring it. I'm not ignoring it.
You said there's no data points that reflect that Patul has an opportunity to do it. When somebody's an offensive coordinator for the first time and they have 100% to touchdown percentage ratio in the red zone in their first 4 games, that's a data point you have to consider.
Yes, it is. And the fact that they have to get to the 20-yard line to be in the red zone, the fact that they have more 3-and-outs than any team in football as far as a percentage of drives leads me to believe that they're not going to be in the red zone enough to capitalize on that.
Well, I would think that when you consider the teams that they've beaten and that the fact that they're 4-0 is more important than the stats that you're reflecting. Hey,
the teams that they've beaten.
I agree with you.
The teams that they've beaten. Do you think the Cowboys are good?
No.
Okay, what's the Chiefs'
Their
record?
offense is
What's
great,
the Chiefs'
their defense is
record?
terrible.
What's the Chiefs' record?
Chiefs are a very good team. Chiefs are going to be in the playoffs. You're going to end up winning the AFC West.
Okay. What's the record, though?
Well, they're 2-2. That doesn't mean anything.
Okay. Wait, hold on. So 4-0 means everything, but 2-2 doesn't mean anything?
You have to put things in context.
No, I just did. And what you're not doing is putting 4-0 in context. 4-0 in context. You're not.
This argument because you're not listening. You're not considering other people's opinions.
No, I am. And stop crying and stop getting all huffy. We're just having a conversation about the football team. You don't have to get so huffy and upset over it.
Well, because you're ignoring valid points to only make your point.
No, I just don't agree that your points are more valid than mine are.
And I don't agree that yours.
Because you asked me every question, I knew every answer, right? I knew what their red zone efficiency was. I knew where they were in terms of points per game. But I don't think that story is more important than the story that I'm telling.
That their touchdown percentage in the red zone is 100%.
I don't think
it's relevant that they have 27 points per game, which is 7th in the league.
So, and how many of those points? How many of those points are offensive points? And how many of those points?
It's relevant that they beat the teams with the 4th hardest schedule to start this season.
Of course, it's relevant. It's not more relevant than the fact that they can't move the ball.
When you say they're 4-0, and then you are more dependent on your future of the reflection of this team based on yards per game, is ridiculous.
Okay, how do you get into the red zone?
Many different ways.
How do you get into
Brian?
How do you penalties? That's how you're gonna. That's what you're gonna rely on.
But you asked me the question. I answered it. Bottom line: are they 1-3? Are they 2-2?
No.
They're 4-0.
Yes, and they have the worst point differential of any 4-0 team of the last 25 years.
Look at the teams they have played, Spike.
Okay, are the Cowboys good?
Line, I agree with you, by the way. Their offense needs to get better.
Okay.
You have to have more balance.
Yep.
When it's time to pass, you should be able to pass.
And they can.
And then run.
Relax, Brian. Relax. So they haven't been able to pass effectively without turning the ball over consistently for this is the 3rd straight year.
That's not true. They did it for the first half of the Tampa Bay game. They did it in the second half.
No. Consistently. That isn't one half of one game. And you want to say the Tampa game. Hold on, Brian. Why is the first half of the Tampa game more important than the second half of the Tampa game?
Because it developed enough of a lead and we held on to it. All right, what's most important, yards or situational football?
Situational football.
But you have to get into the situation, Brian.
And
you have to.
Situations.
Brian, I want you to do this, Brian, because you're good at data too. I want you, and you can call back tomorrow. I want you to go through and find teams that are 30th in the league in yards per game after 4 games, and find out how many of those teams won the Super Bowl.
Go ahead, look it up.
No, I want you to look it up.
No, I'm not the one who's taking data to spin a storyline or an opinion that's not looking at the full data points.
Okay, Brian. You presented a great argument. I think my argument's better than yours, though.
Spike, Ike, what do you think?
I think I'll be happy when this call is over with. I love you, Brian, but yes, I'll be happy when.
All right.
Because you both are making good points.
Yeah. By the way, Brian hung up, so I did not drop.
You both
Brian.
are making good points.
Yes, it is.
Here's the thing. There's obvious concern, reasons for concerns.
Sure.
When you look at how we're moving the ball, where they are ranked, there is something to the fact that they score or they are the best at what is seemingly most difficult to do, which is scoring touchdowns down in the red zone.
100%.
Turnover differential, all those things. I mean, it's why, but the reason why they're 4-0, in my opinion, is because they have the ability to make plays late in games to win games.
Sure.
They aren't playing their best football. I don't think they will tell you they're not playing their best football.
No, they've told us.
Yeah, they
us.
will tell you that. But there is something to having a winning formula and a winning culture that allows you to win close games. And the only reason why I bring that up is because for 2 years, I talked about the Chiefs and how it was the lowest points per game that Patrick Mahomes had throughout his career. And they still won 2 Super Bowls doing it that way.
Yes, and got to another Super Bowl last year.
They got to 3 straight Super Bowls. So
absolutely,
their offense wasn't great. They don't have explosive plays, but there's a winning culture and formula there with that team in the DNA that they can win close games.
Absolutely.
They don't beat themselves at the end of games.
Absolutely, 100%.
And that's where the Eagles are.
Yes, and I guess we have to, first, the first thing we hope happens is they figure out why they can't move the ball.
Yeah.
I mean, that is the first thing. You don't want to have to win games.
No, you don't. Exactly. Yes, that's not the way you want to win games.
Like the Chiefs did last year.
Yeah.
Because I can tell you, during that year, there is no doubt that Chiefs fans said to themselves, all right, at some point, this is not, and in the offseason, I'm sure after they lost the Super Bowl, said we can't do this again.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, I mean, look.
But you would agree the majority of them probably fall back on the idea they have Andy Reid and Patrick Mahomes.
Yes, and I don't believe.
So whenever that doubt gets in there, it's like, but we do have Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid, so they'll figure it out.
Yes, and I do. Jalen Hurts and Nick Sirianni is a very good combo.
It's not.
I don't think it's Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid.
It was not Patrick Mahomes and Andy Reid.
I don't. Yeah, I would just say it's probably not. I would say it's probably not. Now look, they made a fool of me last year. I said over and over and over again, they cannot win the Super Bowl playing offense like this. Can't work. You're going to have to throw the ball. Can't work. You're going to have to throw the ball. You know what they did? They won the Super Bowl. So if they do it this way, if they somehow win a Super Bowl, having trouble moving the ball all year, God bless them. I mean, that would be amazing.
Well, here's the problem where people try to lean on last year. We don't have the same running game.
Yeah, we don't have that move to make.
Yes, we don't have that.
Yeah.
Like that's the problem is that you could get by not throwing the football with frequency last year because Saquon was having an historical year. And your defense was much better. Now, the defense is opportunistic, but one could argue they give up as many big plays as they make.
Yes. Yeah, well, they have. I mean, yeah, they
That's
have.
what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, they've given up big plays also.
I think, yeah. I think they're just going to have to figure out how to move the ball. I mean, they have too many good players. And as far as the running game goes, Jordan Mailata is a great player. Lane Johnson's a great player. Cam Jurgens is a great player. Landon Dickerson's a great player. And I believe Jordan when he is telling me we are close.
Mm-hmm.
And I've tried to ask him this. At a certain point during the season, when you keep saying
we're close,
and we need to be better and we need to execute, at a certain point it becomes okay. Well, what that is what you need to do, and you might not be able to do it.
Yeah,
you might not be as good as you were last year. Everybody. Landon's hurt. Lane's been hurt. They don't have Mekhi Becton. Cam has not had the same sort of season he had last year.
That's what has not set in just yet. They are using, meaning the Eagles, and it's what we do as players and coaches as a team. When you're early in the season, you still have time on your hands.
Yes.
So you can continue to say, we're getting close. We're working at it. We got a lot of football left to go. And that's true. But at some point, that's not true.
Yes. At some point, you don't have enough time to get that part right.
At some point, you are what you are.
And the good news is they're having this problem as a 4-0 team instead of having this problem as a 1-3 or a 2-2 team.
Oh my goodness! Imagine this team was 1-3.
Oh well, if you had these numbers with 1 and 3,
you would think most teams would be 1-3 with these numbers.
People would start talking about tanking the rest of the year to get a better draft pick. If we were 1-3 and the offense looked like
I wouldn't allow that.
I know.
Yes, but you're right.
You know that guy in there would be saying it,
Mr. Draft Pick.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm trying to find, because I know they're scoring touchdowns in the red zone, right?
Yes. Yeah.
But where do they rank point wise in the red zone? Like that's also fair to look at when talking about red zone efficiency.
Well, they've scored a touchdown 11 out of 11 times.
Right, but where does that rank in red zone scoring? Like
total red zone.
Yeah,
scoring.
like total red zone points also does matter. Like how many times have they?
Well, they're not scoring points on explosive plays, so they must be scoring almost all of their points in the red zone.
Right, like 11 is great.
Yes,
but are they in as many opportunities as other teams? Would be my counter to the whole.
What you're saying is there's probably more red zone opportunities there for other teams. We're 11 for 11, but what if somebody else has been in the red zone 20 times?
Would you say they're a good red zone team, or would you say they just get close and run the tush push? I mean,
that's a big part. That's part of it.
Yeah, but the tush push is that's their play.
It is.
Yeah,
I totally
part
agree.
of it. Yeah.
All right, we will talk to somebody who knows better than me. I can promise you that.
And he'll let you know.
He will. Brian Baldinger. We will talk to him next. 215-592-9494. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Let's talk about my friends at Dietz & Watson. The hunt is on, and postseason baseball is here. Fire up your game day with Dietz & Watson premium meats, artisan cheeses, and condiments, a home run choice every time. Don't forget about the Dietz Nuts meat snacks, perfect on the go and packed with protein. Dietz & Watson, proudly fueling Philadelphia playoff runs since 1939. Find fall grilling recipes and retailers at DietzandWatson.com. Dietz & Watson, it's a family thing.
The timeless Thanksgiving tradition returns. Sports Radio 94 WIP's Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie call your high school classic. Pick the high school football rivalry you want to hear broadcast live on Thanksgiving Day.
It is a touchdown!
Vote now at 94WIP.com. Turkey Bowl 7. Presented by Cheney University. Empowering minds, cultivating leaders, shaping futures. And sponsored by Bradford White Water Heaters. How you heat your water matters. So whether it's a tank or tankless model, choose Bradford White.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Comcast Business can help turn your small business into a connected, secure, modern business. It's how retailers become constantly connecting must-visit shops. How restaurants become reliably up and running neighborhood favorites. How healthcare offices become the data-protecting caregivers that we all depend on. And how wealth management firms become cyber-securing guardians of your information. With reliable connectivity, enhanced cybersecurity, and Wi-Fi backup, your business can stay connected and get threat-ready with Comcast Business, powering possibilities.
Get started with our reliable business internet. Plus, stay connected when you add Wi-Fi backup for just $35 a month. And ask about a $500 prepaid card on a qualifying gig bundle. Call today. Restrictions apply. Wireless Connect requires business internet for additional monthly charge. Taxes and other fees extra. Prepaid card offer ends 11/16/25.
In St. Pete, Clearwater, you can chill by the crystal clear Gulf.
And stroll downtown St. Pete's galleries and murals.
And hang with the locals at a fishing pier.
And escape to secluded white sand beaches.
Secluded, huh?
Yeah. And they're spectacular.
And then grab a sandwich at the grouper capital of the world.
And maybe a nightcap at a rooftop bar with sunset views.
Okay. In St. Pete, Clearwater, you'll find just what you're looking for.
And then some.
Your Florida escape begins at visitspc.com.
Right now, receive up to a $25 O'Reilly gift card after rebate with the purchase of select Superstart batteries at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th, you can get a great deal on a new foot spa, transforming you into the queen of kicking it.
Wait, this has bubble jets. Okay.
Get up to 40% off with Prime Big Deal Days, October 7th and 8th.
My perfect day has sand, salt water, and friends. But my moderate to severe plaque psoriasis can take me out of the moment. Now I'm all in with clearer skin thanks to Skyrizi. Risankizumab Riza, a prescription-only 150 milligram injection for adults who are candidates for systemic or phototherapy. With Skyrizi, most people saw 90% clearer skin, and many were even 100% plaque-free at 4 months. Skyrizi is just 4 doses a year after 2 starter doses.
Don't use if allergic to Skyrizi. Serious allergic reactions, increased infections, or lower ability to fight them may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor about any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Thanks to Skyrizi, there's nothing on my skin, and that means everything. Ask your doctor about Skyrizi, the #1 dermatologist-prescribed biologic in psoriasis. Visit Skyrizi.com or call 1-866-SKYRIZI to learn more.
Sports fans, listen up. 1 in 8 men will be diagnosed with prostate cancer, and bladder leaks can be a side effect. That's why Depend is teaming up with the Prostate Cancer Foundation to encourage screening, because health is a long game and it's yours to win. Now, here's the cool part. Through November, Depend is contributing up to $300,000 to prostate cancer research by donating 25 cents for every purchase of Depend shields, guards, and Real Fit products. Void in Mississippi? Learn more at Depend.com.
Find what you love and love what you find at Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly, B21.
Get 5 quarts of Valvoline full synthetic motor oil, a Wix filter, and a $15 gift card after rebate at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Bill Ryder with an Audacy Sports Minute, sponsored by Chumba Casino, your online casino for play, spins, and a chance to score. Must be 21 and over. Terms at ChumbaCasino.com. The Ravens face the stark reality their season could be done very soon. At 1-3, with Derrick Henry looking his age and a defense that has been awful, it turns to Cooper Rush to try and get a win or two, or the Ravens' 2025 season is over. I'm Bill Ryder.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It is Wednesday at 4 o'clock, which means we are joined by the great Brian Baldinger, our Audacy NFL insider, host of the Best Football Show podcast, Insider Calls, brought to you by Nationwide for your insurance and financial needs. Nationwide is on your side. Baldy, what up, man?
Well, hello, Spike and Ike. How are you guys? I'm doing good, man. Good to be with you all.
What's up, Baldy?
So, Baldy, another week. Another A.J. Brown tweet, which has, for a 4-0 football team, we sure find ways after wins to find some sort of controversy. Do you have any opinion or insight on A.J.'s sort of public frustration with or apparent public frustration of getting the football more often?
Well, they threw it to him the last 5 passes of the game.
Yeah.
In the last play of the third quarter and 4 plays in the fourth quarter, they threw it to him. And, he wasn't like he was open. I mean, they threw a deep shot to him out of bounds.
Yep.
They threw 3 deep shots all day. None of them were in bounds, so bad throws. Benjamin Morrison was sitting on top of him. They kind of overthrew him a little bit. But there really wasn't a whole lot of room there. I mean, they threw to him on first down, second down, third down, that stretch at the start of the fourth quarter. And they were 3 incompletions. And then, they had a blitz there late in the fourth quarter. The Bucs were trying to get the ball back, and he was the hot read on the play, and he didn't really win the route. And, Zion McCollum was sitting right on top of him, and I don't know, it wasn't a good throw either. So, I mean, you can be frustrated, but, some of these, they only threw it 24 times, Spike. And, 9 of them were against the blitz. And Jalen's like going to the hot guy. And most of the time, he's actually going to the right guy, especially early in the game.
Yeah.
And so, that's what Todd Bowles wants to do. They knew that. They had a pretty good plan for it. But, two of the blitzes that he threw to was to AJ, and they didn't complete them.
So, we're 4 games in. I think AJ's averaging about 35 yards a game. I guess
Spike, you can't look at it like that.
Why not?
Like, when they're down, I don't mean to cut you off.
Yeah,
but
it's all right.
When they're down 26-7 and they got to go play ball, where'd the ball go to? It went to AJ. I mean, they're up 24-3. Like, there's not a real need to go to AJ or to take deep shots or to put the ball in the harm's way in the middle of the field. And so the quarterback's not going to do that. But, if you're sitting on the lead like they have been against Dallas, against Tampa, whatever, for the most part against Kansas City, it just shows you that they're not going to put the ball in harm's way and take any chances at that point.
Yeah, I actually thought, Baldy, coming out the locker room and seeing exactly what the passing game looked like in that second half, I don't know what happened at halftime. I'm not in the locker room, but it certainly seemed like they made a concerted effort to try to get AJ the ball in the second half. Like, so when the coaches are saying, yeah, we know how important he is, and we try to make him a priority, it certainly seems like that's what they have attempted to do. And to your point, there was only 24 throws in the entire game anyway. Like, I mean, that's a good point. That's a good point to make. There's only 24 throws in the game. He got 9 of them.
Yeah. Well, I mean, look, he caught his first pass.
Yeah.
With 1 minute and 59 seconds to go in the second quarter. They're in total control of the game. He looked like he was, it was a good route. He was going against the rookie Benjamin Morrison. Physically just, out-muscled him for the ball. Looked like he was pretty pumped. And then you're right. They took some shots down the field. They weren't good shots. I mean, honestly, I've seen go balls from Jalen. He's usually pretty good. At least give the guy a chance to go up and win the jump ball. But the ball's, ending up 5 yards out of bounds, nobody's going to make that. Randy Moss is going to catch that ball. So, I thought they took some shots. It wasn't exactly. I thought there was one play, honestly, in the whole 24, play passing game. There was one shot I thought Jalen could have hit him. And it was on when he rolled out and he hit Smitty on that 22-yard sort of scramble drill.
Yeah.
I thought he could have hit AJ in stride. The safety was on the other. The safety was Tyke Smith. He was on the other side of the field. AJ won, the bang 8 against him. They could have taken a deep shot right there for sure. Mm-hmm. And that might have satiated him for a little bit. But, I think, it's really hard. Like, if you just compare last year to this year, I know they're different. Yeah. But last year, they were 2-2 at this time. And Jalen threw 4 touchdowns and 4 interceptions. And everybody was like, they wanted Nick gone, right? The spy week was week 5, all that stuff, right, Spike?
Yep.
And then, this year they're 4-0, and Jalen's 5 touchdowns, no interceptions. They've turned it over one time as a team. It's really hard to be 4-0. Only Buffalo's the other team doing that. And I think, Kevin Patullo and Jalen and AJ, I think they're all kind of still figuring things out, what they're good at.
Yeah.
And so, I think they're in a good spot, honestly. Like, they could go on a real tear, if they just really try to tweak things just a little bit right now.
I think most people, and even myself as a former player who's also a fan of the team, are a little concerned that AJ may not be happy, right, that they're 4-0 and the tweet and what does it mean and is there something there with him and Jalen? I think that's most of the conversation we've gotten this week is, oh, my God, we're 4-0. Why isn't everybody happy? And we're not talking about fans. We mean guys on the team. Why aren't people just happy on the team that they're 4-0?
Well, I think, AJ is a different guy, right?
Yep.
So I've talked to him about this before. And his mentality, honestly, he has the mentality of, a defensive lineman. Like he wants to be Myles Garrett as a receiver. He wants to just physically dominate his opponents. But he can only do it if he gets the opportunity like he did, basically in the second half against the Rams.
Yeah.
And Emmanuel Forbes and Darius Williams, it was a joke. They couldn't cover him. They couldn't tackle him. And he took the game over. That's what he wants to do. I think, you can throw Dallas Goedert an underhanded pass and score a touchdown. AJ's not going to get excited. He's just not. Because not that he's not excited in the fact that they're winning. If he was playing on Tennessee again and they were 0-4, I guarantee he'd be really unhappy. But, I think there's just some level of balance. Like he just wants to, the same way that Mailata just wants to drill people into the dirt, that's how AJ wants that's what he wants to do to defensive backs.
Right.
And if he doesn't get that chance to do it, like he did on the slant against Benjamin Morrison, where he just physically won the route,
right?
It kind of frustrates him.
Yeah, and we've been frustrated with him, pretty much for 4 weeks. When you just look at the overall passing game, we talk so much about AJ and the focal point being on him, but it's really it's not like anyone else is getting a whole lot of targets and catches in the passing game either, right? I mean, so it's not like he's not getting his touches at the expense of somebody else getting it. I guess we'll hear from him in a little bit here because I guess he'll speak to the media. I think most people are just more concerned that he's good with being here and that this won't somehow derail the team moving forward.
I think there's probably, I'm not trying to sugarcoat this thing, but there is frustration with the offense. There's no doubt.
Yep.
His first catch is a hitch route that makes no sense. There's nobody to block the guy that's covering, right? Smitty's going down the field to block his guy. They want Mailata to go out there and block the guy that's covering AJ. It's a dumb throw. It's a dumb play. Not that Jalen made a dumb throw. But, it's a 2-yard loss, and he's just throwing the ball up this is what I'm getting. This is I'm the most physical. In his mind, I'm T.O. I'm the most physically dominant receiver in this league, and this is what I'm getting. This is the bone I'm getting. This hitch route with nobody blocking the guy covering me.
Yeah.
He was just frustrated. I don't blame him. I'd be frustrated too.
So, one thing we got really used to last year was a dominant offensive line and a dominant Saquon, and we haven't actually seen either of those things so far this year. What are you seeing? We talk to Jordan Mailata every week, and he seems to think that they're very close. He says we're one block away. It's an execution issue. When you're watching the Eagles' offensive line so far this year, what are you seeing that is preventing them from dominating in the same way that they dominated last year?
Well, if you look at Saquon, I think if Saquon was on here right now, one cut, he slipped on the ground.
Yep.
Okay, negative loss. One, he missed the hole. It's the same route, the same play they ran a ton of times last year. Tyler Steen, lane or pulling, and the outside lane is open, and it's a home run hit, and he went inside for whatever reason. Nobody can tell any running back what they see, what they don't see. But if he does stay outside, he's going to be in the alley, he's going to run a long ways. So that's some of it. He has a couple, 7-yard runs. There was a little bit of a gap there. Mm-hmm. He hit it just fine. They're not the runways that he got last year. Yeah. To Mailata's point, they're pretty close to getting that runway. Where if he hits it with his type of speed, he's going to run a long ways. If you look at, the 13-yard touchdown run he had, I guess against Kansas City. If that play was from 70 yards away, he would have scored from 70. Nobody touched him.
Yeah.
And even the touchdown run on. The tush push, which was a clever call. If they did that tush push from midfield, he would have scored from 50. So some of those runs that he scored on last year was just It's just a lot closer to the goal line right now.
Yeah.
So let's go on to the defensive side, which they gave up some yards on Sunday, but it looked to me, aside from the couple of big plays, like they played really, really well. And one of the guys that played maybe his best game was Quinyon Mitchell. When you're watching Quinyon Mitchell, what is going through your mind as you see him? Because I really thought, I don't know if you can play a better game than he played last week.
Well, that's the best cornerback play of any corner in the league this year, including Sirriani, which you'll see this week. I mean, it's the best cornerback play that anybody has seen. Like, I mean, that's a great receiver, Abuka. He's a great, great player. He's going to have a great career, and he's smart, and he's everything you want at that position. And he threw a blanket on him. And what he does is the same thing that he did at Toledo. Like, he wins with his feet, and he wins with his eyes. He's not a grabber. People, like, I saw him grab a jersey one time. He got away with it. But that's a veteran move. That's what Slay did his whole life. It's what they do. Sometimes you get called. Sometimes, it's in the right spot. The guy can't see it. You kind of slow him down a little bit. It was literally a teach tape on how to play corner. Everything from sitting on top of the receivers in zone to, sitting on the upfield shoulder and man to break on the ball is just a mad break. He sees it so fast. His reaction time is so fast. How he plays the ball in the air or how he plays it once the ball's in the receiver's hands and how he gets it out.
Yeah.
Like, that's the best cornerback play of anybody I've seen all year.
The thing that was so impressive to me is the balls that Mayfield were throwing were on the money. I mean, they were Ibuka's hands, and Mitchell just found a way to get to the ball, or it was really something special. So the Eagles opened up the practice window on Nakobe Dean today, and Nakobe played really, really well last year. What do you do with him? Jahad Campbell's been so good. Is there a way to move Campbell around to get Dean in there? What do you think they do with Dean back?
Maybe Vic creates a package where Jahad comes off the edge a little bit and they play a little 3 linebacker set. But Denver's not a big tight end team. They're a big wide receiver team, 11 personnel. They like to throw it, and they do it a lot of different ways. It would make no sense. Like, Kansas City will put 3 linebackers out there in the field. If they feel like you're a good running team, if you're going to play a lot of 2 and 3 tight ends, they'll play all 3 of their linebackers. But they're going to just match up against your personnel and your personnel groupings. So, it's tough. They drafted Jahad. It was the right pick. He's a great player, and he's just getting started. So Nakobe is the backup. He's going to play special teams. When you play goal line and short yardage and you get that type of personnel in the field, he's going to get a chance to do what he does, which is, he's a mad hitter out there. He's going to get a chance to blow some guys up. But it's going to be tough to get on there with the way Zach plays is ridiculous.
Yeah.
And what Jahad is just, getting into, it's going to be tough to find him snaps right now.
So Sunday, we have the Broncos. Broncos were, I hate to say the phrase trendy pick, but everybody,
they were.
There was a lot of trendy pick for the Broncos this year. Haven't played, won big on Monday night, but haven't played quite as well, offensively at least, as I think they want to. What are you looking at when the things that we should focus on the most when we're looking at Sunday Eagles and Broncos?
Well, they have great playmakers on defense. Nick Benito and Jonathan Cooper are really good. Zach Allen led the league in quarterback hits last year. They have Vance Joseph does a great job of moving guys around. You could put Surtain on A.J. Brown. You're going to see that for sure, but you might put him on his ex-teammate Devontae Smith. They know each other really well. They've got flexibility with what they do defensively, and they do a lot. They'll bracket coverage. They'll blitz. They'll rush 5 on first down. Play man behind it, play zone behind it. They do a lot defensively. Now, offensively, Bo Nix is a great athlete, and his movement is really good. And Sean Payton his play calls, especially even on Monday night against Cincinnati. I know Cincinnati's not a great defense, but like some of his play calls, some of play calling is based on the predictability of what defense you're getting and what coverage you're going to get, and attacking that predicted coverage. And there's nobody better than him. And they've got every single play that's been drawn up by man since in 105 years on that play sheet of his that he could call. And this young kid knows how to execute it. Like they're good. They're really good. Now they lost, on a bad kick, against the Colts.
Yeah.
And the Chargers are a good team. They came back in the fourth quarter. So, they've got some blemishes on the record, but they can play as good as anybody on Sunday in this league right now.
All right, Baldy. Should be it's an interesting game. I think the Broncos lead the league in sacks. It'll for an Eagles offense that has.
Well, they led the league in sacks last year, and they've got 14 this year. And it can come from. I'll say this: the takeoff of Benito and Cooper is the fastest takeoff for a duo in this league. Like now, Lane and Malata are excellent at their sets, but that was a challenge for Cincinnati on Monday night. They couldn't get out of their stances. These guys were buying.
All right, Baldy. Looking forward to talking to you next week and talking about the Broncos.
All right, guys.
Thanks.
Appreciate it, brother.
Yep.
Thanks, Baldy.
Yep.
People, man, there is a lot of criticism of the routes that the Eagles wide receivers are running right now.
Yeah.
Nationwide, everywhere. Here, the analysts that are online, the national guys, and Baldy just did it there.
Yeah.
I at a certain point, you're going to have to the question, and I think the question has been asked widely, and we've been wondering, but like Kevin Patullo at some point is going to get a spotlight on him, as with a guy with. And Nick Sirianni by association, because this was Nick's pick and Nick's guy, and they did not even interview anybody else. So
he was the guy.
He was the guy, and there is no. People keep saying it's early. There is no excuse for a guy who has been in the building for 4 years. To get it perfect, I get it.
Sure,
but it just shouldn't be as disjointed as it is now. We should not have halves where we have negative passing yards. We shouldn't have two halves with negative passing yards.
It really is.
Two full halves with negative net passing yards in 4 games.
That's hard to believe. It's unbelievable.
It seems crazy
with this caliber of talent,
and whether we have a lead or not.
It don't matter. Yeah,
we're not up 40 points. It's just what a crazy year it's been. By the way, Baldy's call. Baldy, our Audacy NFL insider, host of the Best Football Show podcast, Insider Calls, brought to you by Nationwide for your insurance and financial needs. Nationwide is on your side. I think the Nakobe Dean thing. I feel bad for Nakobe Dean because he is. This is the last year under contract.
Yeah,
and with the way he played last year, I thought we looked at the pair of those two guys and said, okay, there's a future. Nakobe Dean wasn't able to stay healthy previous to last year, had such a great year, but this is just bad luck for him.
Yeah, no, that injury last year really hurt him because then it really forced the Eagles to re-sign Zach Bond.
Yes.
Like they basically had to re-sign Zach Bond. He was the only legitimate linebacker you had at that time. And so, to get Jahad Campbell to fall to them had to be, and there were reports they were trying to move up to get him.
And he's a beast, by the way. Jahad Campbell's a beast.
Yeah, and so they targeted him as a linebacker. I just don't know where Nakobe goes.
It's just bad luck.
Yeah, it's just unfortunate.
It's
really
bad
is.
luck.
We waited for years for Nakobe to get out there, and last year he finally was out there and he was healthy for the majority of the year. He got hurt in the playoffs, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you get all the way to the playoffs and then you get injured. Yeah, it really sucks for him. He's a good kid. He's a good leader. He was the vocal guy on that side. He wants to keep all those Georgia Bulldogs corralled.
Yeah.
But what are you gonna do? You got Smile London, you got Jeremiah there, and then you got Zach and you got Jahad Campbell.
Well, and it's
it's tough.
It just sucks for him to hear he played as well as he did last year.
Yeah.
And what Baldy said is true. You're gonna have special teams. You're gonna be a backup.
Yep. No, it is, and you gotta be ready because you never know when something happens. Yes, you never know.
And I'm not wishing this on him. Jahad Campbell came into this year with injury concerns. Who knows what happens? He could get it. And I think, by the way, Smile Mondin or Jeremiah, if Nakobe's healthy, I think Nakobe probably slides in there if Jahad gets hurt. If he's healthy,
yeah, I would think so.
I would guess.
So.
I would guess.
You never know with Vic, though.
Yes, you never know with Vic. 215-592-9494. Coming up next, the Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings, and you can't go anywhere because the Eagles locker room is opening up in the next 10 minutes after practice, and A.J. Brown may be there, may not, may talk.
Does he speak?
But if he speaks, or if he speaks, we will hear exactly what he said because Eliot's going to call us right away.
Right.
And if he doesn't speak, you will hear that he didn't speak, and you'll hear that right away. So that is coming up next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Might not be sure if he talks, but I am sure that if you need brand new windows, which you might, you've probably been putting it off. I get it. I understand. You think to yourself, they can go another year. There's glass there, right? They open when I want them to. They close. But when winter comes, and then after that, when summer comes, your windows are just not energy efficient anymore. And you can feel the heat coming in. You can feel the cold air coming in. Your energy bills go up. Turn to Gaida. Gaida. They've been helping people in the Delaware Valley for decades. And right now, the buy one, get one half off sale is going on. It's very simple. For every qualifying window or door you buy, you get a second one at 50% off. You can mix and match because they care about you. Buy a window, get an entry door, 50% off. Buy an entry door, get a window of 50% off. The more you buy, the more that you're going to save. You get a bunch of doors, you get a bunch of windows, half of them 50% off. And that's not the only way they're making it easy on you. They're going to make it easy on you by starting your project with no money down. No interest for up to 18 months, interest-free financing. This is a limited time only, and restrictions do apply. Do what I did. Call 877-GO-GUIDA. Get yourself a free, no-obligation in-home estimate, or go to GoGuida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
The Eagles sweated it out in Tampa.
To be 4-0, that's good. Don't let good get in the way of great.
Now they return to the confines of the Link to battle the Broncos. The Eagles Radio Network, presented by PNC Bank. Brilliantly boring since 1865. The Verizon pregame show starts at 11. Then Merrill and Mike have the call.
That was huge.
Why tush push when you can do that?
Followed by the PDQ Restaurant Point of Sale Systems postgame show. Only on your exclusive home for the defending champion Philadelphia Eagles. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course, and it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a pro football no sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a no sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a no sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Royers Ford, it's go time. This week's Bud Light Eagles pep rally is this Friday at Creekside Sports Bar. Hang with Ava Graham, Swoop, and the Eagles cheerleaders. Plus, score tickets to the Eagles game courtesy of Bud Light. Friday night at Creekside Sports Bar.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies B101.
Kathy Romano is back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family.
Fun.
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies B101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer, he's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Audacy sports station. This is the afternoon show. Brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Fritz will be with us at 5 o'clock for the top 5 at 5, and then he will be with you at 6 o'clock with James Seltzer to call the Phillies intrasquad game. By the way, you can't watch that anywhere. So you have to listen here on WIP as Fritz and James tell you what's going on. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Marks wants to wish our team good luck this October. Experience the difference with showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. How about this one? Are you scared of the Dodgers? That is the newest Twitter question.
Well,
I'm just being honest. I am a little.
Yeah, I think you would have to be a little. They are defending champions. I would say this might be closer to 50-50, which really is a telltale sign that people really are still scared of them. Yeah, because you almost got to just chalk in 40% just out of fandom.
Yes.
Yes. So, yeah, I would go 55-45 people aren't afraid.
Yeah, it's 58 now.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Anybody with any sense is scared. Like, I'm not cowering. I'm not. Oh, Fran. So Fran's with us because Fritz went down there. Are you scared of the Dodgers?
No, I'm saying people are frauds.
Oh,
58% no. Oh, come on, man.
Yeah, of course you're scared of the Dodgers. Yeah, that was terrifying last night. Yeah, that was terrifying. The guy hitting the home runs. Oh, he also pitches. What? And he's also really good.
The first at bat, let off the game.
I kind of want the Dodgers to just end it because I know this sounds crazy. I want Ohtani in the first game. Because I don't think, look, the Dodgers bullpen.
I was going to say, explain.
Well, the Dodgers bullpen is the probably the weakest part of their team. Right. I don't expect Ohtani to go more than 5 or 6 innings. So we almost have a guaranteed bullpen in 6 through 9. Right. And I don't feel that way. Blake Snell can go. The rest of their pitchers can go deep into the game. I don't think Ohtani will. Now, maybe he's just hiding it, and maybe he can, and maybe they just didn't do it this year. But that is.
I agree with you there.
I'd rather have Ohtani in the first game and, I think it gives us a better chance to win the game because we get to the bullpen earlier.
Okay.
Now, him hitting, walk him.
Oh, yeah, he hits.
Yeah.
He said walking.
Walk him.
Well, you know what? Whatchamacallit pitches well against him. Sanchez.
Sanchez does.
Yeah, he pitches well against him.
So. I think Ranger, I feel like, I don't know what the history is.
Well, the good thing is they're all lefties.
Yes.
Right? So,
yes. Yeah. I guess that's the good thing. Yep.
I mean, as it pertains to him.
Yes, as it pertains to him. Yep. We will get you the Eagles Insider of the Year power rankings in a moment. Also, as soon as we know what AJ said or didn't say, Eliot will join us immediately from the NovaCare facility. Immediately. He better not tweet before he calls us. He probably will. Anthony in Southwest Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Ant?
Fellas, what's going on?
What's up, Ant?
Not much. Hey man, listen, I'm enjoying the show. I've been listening for a couple of hours, and I think you guys have really been like hitting it on the head today, man. And I'll say this: this is when I call into you guys. This is the part I get frustrated about with this whole AJ stuff. And every time something comes up where it's like we're looking at Jalen, there has to be something wrong or not, happening with Jalen, right? It would be like you show up every day, right? Spike is there with you. You know what you're getting out of Spike every day. Spike, you know what you're getting out of Ike and Jack when he shows up.
Yep.
You guys know who you are.
Yes.
You don't come to work and you're like, oh, I expect for, Ike to be Stephen A. Smith today. Like, that's not what he's coming to do.
Yeah, that's not what I do, yeah.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, so my thing is, I'm never calling in to say, Jalen is Aaron Rodgers. I'm saying, AJ, you know who this guy, you know who Jalen is. Where he's when he needs to show up in big moments and throw the ball, he's going to do it. He's shown us that he can do it. But I'm never going to wake up. I'm not going to wake up tomorrow and be like, oh, I'm expecting Jalen to be, Pat Mahomes when it comes to throwing the ball. No, when the big moments come up, whether it's the Super Bowl or 2022 when he needs, I know that he can do it. So I think the point was made earlier, which was a really good one about relationships. Mm-hmm. I talked to you guys about this last year, the same exact point. I haven't seen AJ and Jalen talk one time this year. Like, I'm looking at the games.
Yep.
I've gone to practices earlier in the preseason. I haven't seen them one time speak to each other. Kelsey speaking on that, the younger Kelsey, that's important. Like, as you know, like you said, you don't got to be best friends, but if there's not a respect factor there between your two top guys, and they can't even communicate with each other, that's bad.
Yeah,
that's not good.
Well, especially when there's a problem on the field. If they're not communicating at all, I think that would be an issue. That's a hard thing to get around. That is not about being friends or any of those things. And to your point earlier, Anthony, about AJ knowing who Jalen is and how he plays, that's all true. The biggest question is going to be whether that's enough for AJ. Is what he wants at this point in his career. Whether it is, and some people make it this really stark choice, this really between stats or winning. And I don't think he thinks about it that way. I don't think that AJ is saying to himself, well, I'd rather be on a bad team.
Right.
I think what goes through AJ's mind is this team would be better if I have the ball. I think it is very similar to how Jimmy Butler thinks. Right. Jimmy Butler doesn't just
By the way,
what?
We all agree with AJ.
Yes, we all agree with AJ. Yeah,
the team would be better if he had the ball.
One of the things I think about with Butler is Butler doesn't just want to win. Butler wants to be the reason they're winning. And if you're just winning, that's never been enough for him, which is why he sort of blows up in the third year of every place that he's at, because it's just it doesn't all add up for him. And I'm not saying AJ's Jimmy Butler. Jimmy Butler is a jerk. AJ does not seem to be one. But I think the question's going to end up being is what this is enough for you personally? Yeah. And only he has that answer.
Yeah, that's exactly right, and that's exactly why on the last show when I called into you guys, I said AJ's got to grow up, and the reason I say that is because of this. Again, we know who Jalen is. We there's no sign of Jalen changing who he is. Like he's been the same guy since he came to Philadelphia, and I think oftentimes what we talk about is, and you guys touched on it a little bit on the show, is Jalen's never going to come out and say, well, I don't like what Kevin Patullo's doing. He's not that kind of guy, right? So I think we got to talk more about, like, how much does Jalen trust what Kevin Patullo's doing? Like, how much does he, how much faith does he have in what the voice that he's hearing in that headset every week? So, for AJ, though, why I say he's got to grow up is for this reason. If you look at when they had a really good relationship, go back to 2022, we saw AJ smiling. He was happy to come to the city.
Oh, man, they doing the kid and play. Anthony, they doing the kid and play dance out there at the touchdowns. Yeah, they doing everything.
3,800 yards in the air that year.
Yeah.
Right?
Yep.
And we don't expect for AJ and Jalen to have that again because it's obvious that their relationship is, it is what it is at this point. But AJ's got to be smart enough to say, okay, I'm 28 years old. I'm under contract for another couple years. I may get another contract, but I ain't gonna get another big one. I got my money. We're winning. Let me figure out a way to dial into this guy somehow. And if he ain't doing that part right there, you play sports like
they're going to move on. You have to make a choice. Yeah, you have to make a choice at some point.
Well, but the other thing here, Anthony, is he's not going to get a big contract again. I don't think AJ would think about that like that, and I actually don't believe that that's true. Terry McLaurin just got 3 years, $90 million at 31 years old.
No, I'm sorry. I take that back. I'm not saying he won't get a big contract again, but what I'm saying is that I don't think AJ is necessarily worried about the big contract right now. I think what you guys said, he's worried about his legacy at this point.
Right.
Yeah.
And,
right.
That's fair.
Yeah.
But in determining, looking at your legacy, look at who it is that you're depending on right now in this moment and deal with that as well. So that's my only point, guys. I'll let you get to it.
All right,
that's a great point, Anthony.
All right,
it's going to be interesting to hear both guys speak today. AJ.
Oh, yeah, because Jalen will talk probably around 5:30.
Yeah.
That's when he normally talks.
AJ speaking on or clarifying what his tweet meant or what have you is one part of what I want to hear from him. Although I don't even really need him to. It's pretty clear to me what he was trying to say. I think what a lot of people want to know is, can you be happy here in Philadelphia and in this offense and wanting to be here? So hearing that from AJ, I think will calm fans down, right? We already know he's mad about the ball. That's no secret. So there's no need to dance around that part of it.
People are worried about him asking for a trade.
Yes, that's the thing I think people are sort of looking at. And then I would ask with Jalen, as much as people want to know about his sort of chemistry with AJ, I would also like to hear from Jalen how much he's believing in what Kevin Patullo is doing offensively. Because I want to hear that answer. If he's like, yeah, coach is dialing up great plays, we got to do a better job to execute them. There's nothing wrong with the plays that we're calling. We believe in the system. We believe in KP. We need to do a better job. To me, that's the quarterback supporting the offensive coordinator.
Yes.
The same way when AJ has done it when he's talked about the offense. He's like, nothing wrong with the offense, nothing wrong with the play calls. We need to do a better job.
Yes.
So I would like to hear that from Jalen's perspective, to know that he believes in the offense that they're running.
And, previously I wouldn't have believed that Jalen would give an answer like that, but Jalen has been...
He's been a little more thoughtful.
More talkative and more
this year.
thoughtful. And less confrontational when you ask him a question like that.
And he has to realize that it's been a tumultuous 2 or 3 days here. You supporting your coaches and the offensive coaching staff will go a long way.
Yes.
In quieting some of this stuff down. Yeah. Sometimes you just got to put it on you.
Yes. I got to do a better job.
I need to do a better job.
Do the Andy.
Yes.
Watch some old Andy press conferences.
Yeah.
Got to do a better job.
Sometimes you got to do that.
Yeah.
Sometimes you got to do that. And I think that would go a long way. So I would like to hear Jalen's thoughts on just him believing in the offense that they run. Forget about his relationship with Kevin Patullo. Dude, do you like the offense you're in?
Right.
The plays that you guys are running.
Yeah.
You've been here long enough. You're established enough. You can give us a truthful answer there.
Without throwing anybody under the bus.
Yes, without throwing anybody under the bus.
Now it's time for Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings. Jack, I know you love Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings. Are you with us?
Fritz
Yeah. Come on. It's the most important thing that's happening today. Yeah, right on time.
There he is. There he is.
Oh, the boys are taking some infield, outfield right now.
All right, relax. You've plenty. So Jack is at Citizens Bank Park. He is.
The fans are filing in.
All
Playoff
right.
field.
6 o'clock. That's at 6.
They're in the powder blue pants?
It's not now.
All right, my bad.
All right. I think they're 7-1 in the powder blues this year, by the way.
Wear them.
Yeah, they should wear them. Let's do the Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings.
Eagles Insider of the Year Power Rankings.
Now, given what has happened over the last couple of weeks, I actually think this is a big time for insiders.
Yep.
You know, this could be huge. You know, who gets the scoop on whatever happens here?
What's going on?
Yeah.
Yes.
So here are the power rankings. Speaking of Eagles insiders, again, you will hear right here on the show, Eliot Shorr-Parks, as soon as AJ is done speaking or not speaking, we will find out what he has to say or not say. At number 5, Jason Dumas of 6 ABC. Now, Jason seems to, now here could be a positive and a negative. Jason seems like he's in Jalen Hurts' back pocket.
Yep.
Wow.
We're monitoring that, Jason. Don't think we're not watching.
But
little too honky-dory with old Jalen.
But that could get him a scoop. Like he got the Jordan Brand store here in Philadelphia.
That's right.
Yeah.
So
Maybe less of that and more working on the passing.
Who has a Jordan Brand store?
There's going to be a Jordan Brand. I guess Jalen was filming a commercial in Philadelphia.
Really?
Yes.
We're trying to win championships, I thought.
He had the backwards Kangol hat on, looking all Jalened up.
Okay.
So Jason Dumas at 5. Sliding down a couple of spots at number 4 is Eliot Shorr-Parks.
Wow.
He's still in the top 5.
He's still in there. He hadn't done it much.
No. I mean, it's really just respect that's getting him at number 4.
Yeah.
At number 3, I believe probably his first appearance in the Eagles Insider of the Year Power Ranking. Hugh Douglas.
Yep. Big scoop.
Well, he said things.
How the hell did Hugh get in the
He said he talked to some people close to the situation, and things between Jalen and AJ are, quote, bad.
Could also be belt-worthy.
Could be noteworthy.
Could be. No,
belt-worthy.
Belt-worthy.
Oh, belt-worthy. Oh, you never know. Doesn't he already have the belt?
He does.
Yeah.
Wow. I didn't see this. Hugh Douglas.
Yeah,
Man,
well, look.
Who knew it?
He's coming into his own here.
Takesman, yeah.
At number 2 is the favorite around these parts, Tim McManus.
Last year, he led the Eagles Insider of the Year in total points.
No, he led in
first
place votes.
And first place votes.
Yes. He got, even though Eliot won the award, Tim did get the most first place votes. I don't know if anybody else knows that, but Tim was the first person in the press conference on Monday to ask a question, and he asked a good question, and that was about the A.J. Brown tweet and whether he wanted to be here and so on and so forth. Normally, the first question is some nonsense we don't want to know about, but McManus used his access to get the people what they want, which is what an insider is supposed to do.
Wow.
And at number 1, I believe, if things go bad for the Eagles, is probably the biggest beneficiary, and that is Jeff McClain. Nobody capitalizes on Eagles strife more than Jeff McClain. Jeff McClain did have a report this week that A.J. Brown's tweet was definitely about people in the building at NovaCare.
Someone or someone's.
Someone or someone's. Congratulations, number 1, Jeff McClain. The Eagles Insider of the Year Power Ranking.
And Eliot with it definitely isn't about Patullo or Nick Sirianni.
Yeah, but we pressed him on that, and he said it's because he knows AJ really likes those guys, and that is not a report.
And that's why he dropped the 4, because it was a real half-assed report by Eliot Shorr-Parks.
Yeah. We could have had more from him, and we didn't.
Yeah.
He could have said sources said.
Yeah.
Sources said.
He did not.
Got none of that. Got I'm there. It was basically like his training camp stats. Well,
I'm there and you're not.
Yep. 215-592-9494. John in Huntington Valley, you're on WIP.
Hey, hang on, guys. Let me put you on speaker.
No, off speaker.
Yeah, off speaker.
Okay.
That's the goal.
All right, you there?
John, I got to put you on hold. Sorry.
Off speaker.
Very important. Shut up, Jack. Very important. Eliot Shorr-Parks of the Go Birds podcast joins us now. Eliot.
What's up? How you guys doing?
Oh, Eliot, this is
ESP.
the most anticipated phone call of the day, next to Herb, of course. Eliot.
Always.
Eliot, so you were just at the open locker room after Eagles practice today. Did A.J. Brown speak to the media?
Yes, A.J. Brown did speak to the media. He talked to the media a few minutes after we got in there. So it was clear he wanted to address this. He was not hiding from it or anything. So to set the scene, the locker room opens. There's a huge circle of reporters around his locker. Everyone is waiting for him to come in. He comes in. He started with a statement, which I would say is a little different normally than how these things go. He basically said he let the frustrations get the better of him. His tweet was not directed at any one person. It wasn't at the coaches, the quarterback, the GM. He basically just said, I was frustrated. I let it get the better of me. That was his statement. I asked him, how his chemistry is with the quarterback. He said the chemistry is good. He was asked if he is happy in Philadelphia. He said he was. He said this is his home. He mentioned at one point that the coaches, like Sirriani and him, FaceTime all the time. There was other things he said. I don't know if you want me just to keep going.
Yes,
Yeah, keep going.
Keep going.
Okay, all right. So he also said that, the passing game has to be better, that the defense and the special teams have, in his words, like low-key carried them. He said that when they run into, his words, a serious team, that the passing game and the offense could be the reason they lose, and then they're learning from losing as opposed to learning from winning. He talked about how last year the running game was obviously historic, but the passing game was, not good essentially, and that that this year that's the same case. So he said he is confident that it will be fixed. So that was kind of it. He talked for like 8 minutes. I would say that's a summary of everything he said.
Well, I mean, he said the right things. I don't believe him that it wasn't directed at anybody, because it. But what it doesn't matter. Truthfully, it doesn't do anyone any good for him to come out and say it was directed at Jalen, it was directed to Kevin Patullo, it was directed at Nick Sirianni. He took. This is a very adult, very responsible thing to take the responsibility on himself, but also be honest and say the pass game isn't good enough. And if they run into a tough team, he doesn't want the offense to be the reason that they lost. I think we would all agree with everything he said. They've been carried by the defense and the special teams so far, largely.
I would also say, just from being there, like, I think you could feel the seriousness of the situation. Like, I've been at a lot of these things, right, where it's like someone says something and then everyone's waiting for him to talk. And sometimes they can feel a little more casual. This did feel like, I am going to give a statement. I will take a few questions. Like, I think that you could tell that they're aware of how big of a story this has been the last few days. I also thought, like, of the noteworthy things, him mentioning he FaceTimes with Sirianni and Patullo, to me, feels very noteworthy. Like, talk about their relationship. I know there's been a lot of speculation that it could have been about them. I think the FaceTiming and all that, like, makes it clear. So those would be,
but not FaceTiming, but not FaceTiming the quarterback.
So he did say, because when I asked him, like, how much does he talk to Jalen, he said, in the meetings they talk, obviously. And he said on the sideline, he's not really talkative, that he kind of, lets Jalen do his thing. He didn't say Jalen specifically, but he was saying, letting the offense work its things out, and he lets the game come to him. He said the idea, and I'm paraphrasing, but the idea that, he's demanding the ball is silly, because he doesn't even stand in the offensive huddle. Like, he mostly just keeps to himself during the game. And I think, if you watch him on the sideline, I don't know how much they normally show on the broadcast, but that is true. Like, you don't really see him in these huddles. So he does kind of keep to himself.
Well, hold on.
Well, shouldn't he be in
I was
them?
going to say, that's not a positive.
Wouldn't that be?
I think he means like, and I'm guessing here, but like during a timeout, or when the Jalen will talk to Patullo and Sirianni, like, he's not in that. He is in the huddle on the field. Like, when they're relaying the play. I think he meant more, he's not on the sideline going to Patullo and Jalen saying, give me the ball, give me the ball.
Right.
I think that's what he was trying to say.
Well,
he also said, he was asked what the reaction has been in the locker room, and he said unless people are lying to him, that, it's been good. He said he thinks he's still popular. He laughed, and there was a bit of like laughter, I would say, from the teammates that walked by, like knowing, how this was being treated as a big deal, joking about the fact, AJ has to talk to the media. So there was like a bit of a lightheartedness from the players there. I just thought there was a seriousness in how he handled it.
Well, I'm sure that was, whether it was on his own or whether it was conveyed to him by his coaches that or other players, that we can't have this. And I also, this isn't just because I'm part of the media. I'm glad he didn't blame the media. I'm glad he did. I'm glad he didn't do the thing where you took this out of proportion or you took this out of context or what. It was clear to everybody. We weren't clear exactly who he was mad at, but it was clear that the tweet was about the play on the field and him not getting the ball. And I'm glad that he owned up to that. And you know what? At least for now, this diffuses it for now.
For now.
But then we see on Sunday and then see what happens after that. So
yeah, my only thing would be is moving forward. Like he's already had these little dust ups and then he addresses it and we're all ready to move on from it. In part because nobody wants this to be hanging over the team where it tears the team apart. You certainly want him to feel like he's welcome and wanted being here, so he doesn't want to be badgered with this. But we also have seen where he can be okay or content for a little while, and then it comes back up.
Right.
Like we've seen that as well. We've seen that as well. And so it would not surprise me if there's another time this year where he's frustrated if things don't change.
And two things off of that. One, I mean, I thought the comment saying the passing game wasn't good last year and still isn't this year, like that's like a little peek, maybe not a peek, but like a peek in how he feels this thing is going, right? In terms of the passing game. And AJ is an interesting guy, because I do think it is 1,000% true. He wants the ball more. He's frustrated he's not getting the ball more, 1,000%. But I also think there is a lot of truth into a portion of why he wants the ball more is because he knows the team is better when he has the ball.
Yes.
So I don't think, and that's what makes it an interesting dance for him, is I don't think it's all selfishness.
No.
The tweet and putting it out.
It's selfish when you tweet and put it out.
Yeah, exactly.
Like that's
correct.
understand. Like Elliot, I'm with you. I think everybody understands that part, but the story is because there's a tweet that was put out there.
No, for sure.
This wouldn't be a story if it was no tweet.
100%. I guess what I'm trying to reference from being there is I've heard callers all week and just some people saying he'd rather have numbers than win. I know it can't be it could be both. I just never gotten the sense from him that he would rather be on a 3-15 team and get numbers. I do think he wants to win, and I do think that's where the frustration in the passing game comes from.
Yeah, and there's only 17 games in an NFL schedule, not 18, but also
the training camp. Yeah, there's the win-losses in training camp.
Oh, right. Yeah, I fully believe. We were saying this last segment. He just believes they're better when it's him.
Yeah.
Now, and I don't think he'll ever think differently about that. And I don't think the choice.
And nor should he.
Yes, and I don't think the choice is be on a bad team with great stats or be on a good team with no stats. You should be on. He is good enough to be on a great team with stats, and then everything's solved.
So then it goes back to being efficient in the passing game.
Yes.
Right, because that's really what it boils down to. The coaches have plays in there for A.J. Brown.
Yes, and of course the passing game isn't good enough.
He knows that there are plays in the game plan for him, and he expects when he goes out there on Sunday and they call these plays and he's open, he wants the ball.
And by the way,
and he's gonna get frustrated when he doesn't get the ball. So real quick, that goes back to the quarterback having to play better.
Yes,
as much as we want to protect Jalen, and I'm guilty of that as well. The fact of the matter is you're the one who's controlling the ball coming out and getting the ball to the receivers. So his frustration, a lot of it is whether it's ball placement, whether it's timing, or, because the balls are coming late or you throw one out of bounds. That's where his frustration is really coming from. We can admit that it's not that he's not getting his number called. It's the ineffectiveness of the passing game. And when you throw it to him, it's not effective.
And I would also say, to piggyback off of that, because now I think, they'll want to view this chapter as closed, this plot line and the drama is over.
Yeah,
but it's really not, he talked about it. And I guess now next time he talks, if he wants to talk tomorrow, there won't be a barrage of reporters and questions.
Right.
But ultimately it's been a year and 4 games of, seemingly him thinking the passing game is not good enough. Until the passing game is good for 4 or 5, 6 weeks in a row. Like, his feelings about this will not go away. He tweeted out of frustration, but the feelings he had are there. He let them go in frustration,
right?
But he revealed his opinion out of frustration. I think, it's not solved right now because he talked.
Well, just like it wasn't solved after the second half of the Rams game.
And just like it wasn't solved when they won the Super Bowl.
Right, yeah.
But that Jalen was great in the Super Bowl. No
He
denying
was.
that.
Yeah.
Super Bowl MVP.
All right. Well,
Yeah.
should have been Josh Sweat. All right, Elliot. Great job. Thank you as
Thank you.
always. You
Alrighty.
can get Elliot. I'm sure we'll do a pod on this, the Go Birds podcast. Another
Are you
AJ
going
Brown
there to
pod.
sit here, Jalen, too?
Jalen talked while I was on the phone with you. So as always,
Oh.
I'll pick you guys over
I
Jalen.
thought Jalen was at 5-something.
No, they got him up there quick today.
Yeah.
Right as soon as AJ was done talking.
Whenever. Jalen talks whenever he's ready.
Yeah. Did they make sure no reporters were able to get from the press conference with AJ to there to make sure that the questions
All
weren't
right,
asked?
all right. Thank you, Elliot.
All right,
talk to you guys later.
There he is, Eliot Shorr-Parks. All right, Jack, what are we expecting the top 5 of 5 coming up?
Once a week situations I'm monitoring here at
Oh,
WIP.
man. I always hate these because I hate being one of the situations, potentially.
Yeah, well, you're on here.
There it is. All right. 215-592-9494. What do you think of what AJ said? I think it was a good statement, but...
Good statement.
We'll be watching the game on Sunday. We'll see what happens. Yeah.
We're good for now.
Yep. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Get game day ready with Miller Lite and Jameson Irish Whiskey, proud partners of the Birds all season long. You can register at bars and restaurants across the area for the Philly Formation Contest. Your shot at some incredible prizes, a Birds game experience with Brent Selleck, a game day party at your house, hosted by me, 2 Weber grills from National Appliance Warehouse, of course, plus gift cards from Acme Markets and Fine Wine and Good Spirits. And don't forget to enjoy the Philly Formation drink features every Birds game day. Stop by Thunderbird Lanes in Warminster for the $9 Miller Lite and Jameson shot special with their snack bar and pizza, or visit Irish Rover Station House in Langhorne for their $8 special with their famous Irish whiskey burger. That's Thunderbird Lanes in Warminster and Irish Rover Station House in Langhorne, the place to be for every Birds game with Miller Lite and Jameson. For contest rules and details, visit 94WIP.com. It must be 21 or older, and as always, celebrate responsibly.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Back-to-back NL East champions. We're going into Red October again.
Exclusive Red October coverage.
And the Phillies take the National League East Division crown.
Where the Philadelphia Phillies chase destiny.
It's about everybody contributing and getting the job done.
Every swing, every strikeout, every thunderous home run.
And that is gone!
Sports Radio 94 WIP's Unfinished Business.
Now we feed off all you guys here. I love playing under bright lights.
Sponsored by your Delaware Valley Honda dealers. Get a deal you'll like on a Honda you'll love.
BetMGM is inviting you to charge the field this pro football season. Existing BetMGM customers can have a ball without having to sweat. Log into your account to get a Pro Football No Sweat token. Apply the token to your next pro football bet. If you lose with the token attached, you'll get your stake back in bonus bets. That's right, with a No Sweat token, you get your stake back in bonus bets if you don't win. There's nothing like a fresh set of downs, and that's just what BetMGM is offering if you don't win with a No Sweat token. So find your favorite matchup and be a part of all the hard-hitting, crowd-pleasing pro football action. Make this pro football season one for the ages. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards are non-withdrawable bonus bets that expire in 7 days. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Do Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms keep coming back? Tremfya, guselkumab, may help, with rapid remission achieved at 12 weeks and lasting clinical remission at 1 year. Some even saw visible improvement of their intestinal lining at 12 weeks and 1 year. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Approximately 3 out of 10 patients were in endoscopic remission at 1 year, based on areas visualized on colonoscopy, which may not represent the deeper bowel layer or entire GI tract. Individual results may vary. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
Okay, I have to tell you, I was just looking on eBay where I go for all kinds of things I love, and there it was.
That hologram trading card. One of the rarest, the last one I needed for my set. Shiny like the
designer handbag of my dreams. One of a kind. eBay had it, and now everyone's asking, ooh, where'd you get your
windshield wipers? eBay has all the parts that fit my car. No more annoying, just beautiful.
Millions of finds, each with a story. eBay. Things people love.
As a mom, comforting my family is what I do best. Vicks Vapor Stick provides soothing, non-medicated Vicks vapors in an easy-to-apply stick, and it dries fast, so there's no mess. I use it to comfort myself and my family.
Thanks, Mom.
Vicks Vapo Stick, soothing comfort for the whole family. And try Vicks Vapo Shower Max for steamy Vicks vapors when you need more comfort for yourself. Use as directed.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
Find what you love and love what you find at Total Wine and More. There's so much waiting for you.
With the lowest prices for over 30 years, find what you love only at Total Wine and More. Drink responsibly, B21.
Check engine or ABS light on? Take the guesswork out of your warning lights with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
This is Zach Gelb with Audacy Sports Minute, sponsored by BetMGM. Own your moment, make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. I recently talked to Texas A&M quarterback Marcel Reed, and he revealed to me that he enjoys playing basketball more than football, but he just so happens to be better at football. Regardless as to which sport he loves more, Reed has the Aggies at 4-0 for the first time since 2016, and if he keeps this pace up, Reed will probably be a Heisman Trophy finalist and have A&M in the college football playoff. I'm Zach Gelb.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Audacy Sports Station.
It is the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz on your radio, 94.1, the free Audacy app, and streaming live on YouTube. After the top 5 at 5, we will bring you A.J. Brown's entire 5-minute media availability. So you'll get to hear what A.J. Brown had to say about the entire situation after the top 5 at 5, which is brought to you by Paramount Plus. You can't count on much, but you can always count on Sundays with the NFL on CBS and Paramount Plus. Watch your local NFL game all season long, kicking off with the juicy Week 5 matchup between the Denver Broncos and the Eagles. Visit ParamountPlus.com/NFL to get started today.
It's the 5.
Number 5.
At 5. 5. With Jack Fritz.
Oh, 5. Beautiful 5. You know, I'm glad we're playing the full 5-minute A.J. Brown interview, because who knows what kind of spin Eliot was being told when he was on the phone.
Well, it's a good point. I trust Eliot, but I need to hear it from the horse's mouth, right?
That's exactly right.
Yep.
Exactly right. So that could be one of the situations I'm monitoring, but I have 5 other situations that I'm monitoring. Starting at number 5 is Jackie Blue Collar. Now, listen, I know
You're monitoring your own situation?
We are.
Okay.
We exactly are.
Okay.
I know you two live in a white-collar neighborhood down in South Jersey.
No, I don't.
Nah, we can feel it.
I
We all
definitely
know
live
it.
in a white-collar neighborhood.
I do not. I live in a blue-collar neighborhood.
I definitely do.
Well, I live in a blue-collar neighborhood in Delco, technically.
Yeah,
Technically.
fake Delco.
Yeah, right on the border.
Okay.
Right on the border. Surrounded by a plumber. My next-door neighbor is ex-firefighter, handyman, just a guy's guy.
All right.
And
what are
then
you
there's-
doing there?
Well, there's me, so I'm trying to keep up.
Okay.
I'm just letting everyone know. I was out there 7 this morning, chopping wood with an axe, getting the old wood pile situation ready for what could be a cold winter.
Wow.
Wood for what?
The
For
fireplace?
the fireplace.
Fireplace.
Yeah, we're gonna try to heat our house with fire.
Okay. Yeah.
We'll see how that goes.
Yeah. Well.
Yep.
So we do have a guest room. So if you guys want to stay there after you burn your house
you
down,
burn the house down.
yeah, you're welcome.
Yep. Just more monitoring Jackie Blue Collar, Jackie axe throwing,
Oh, man.
Jackie.
I need video of you chopping
Dude,
wood with an axe.
I'm hot with an axe. I'm letting everyone know.
Now, I thought you meant you needed the wood for outside, like the bonfire or
Well,
whatever.
we could be using it for that as well.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
We might be getting a little insert situation in the
Okay.
old fireplace.
Well, you know me. I do a gas fireplace in the house.
Yeah,
Nah, we
dude.
don't take that way.
Wood fireplace is such a
kidding me?
pain in the ass.
Yeah, but you know what you get
You
to
got
do?
the ash floating around
exactly.
everywhere.
All I do is hit a switch and it comes on.
Nope, not in this house. I'm teaching the boys how to do it your own way.
You
My
get
dad
dead,
was like,
you got dead birds in the chimney. You're wondering what the smell is.
Yep. My
Wow,
dad's
I
like,
didn't
oh,
even
you
think
want,
of that, Spike.
Yep.
you want the log splitter? I'm like, I'm doing it with an axe.
Wow.
Like, just like George Washington back in the day.
Please take video of you chopping wood with an axe.
Man,
Sure.
do not hit the toes, man. Don't make sure you don't chop anything off.
I had my steel-toed boots out there this morning.
There you go.
Yeah, come on, man. It was in the 50s. Little saw your breath.
All right, okay.
Yep, all right.
Jackie Blue Collar. All right.
Listen, I'm all about setting the scene tonight.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah.
The fourth situation I'm monitoring, after months of just dumping on this baseball team, I am monitoring Red October Eliot. Did you see that tweet today that he put out there?
Yeah.
That
I did.
the other guy who we're monitoring, Ike, quote tweeted.
Yep. And
He tweeted, "Oh, there's nothing better in Philly sports than Red October."
yeah, but
I've
you know.
said that before.
Not you. I don't care. You're fine. It's this guy. This guy.
Well, okay. I did co-sign it, and I saw, you know, Jack, and I'm sure you saw this too. It was trying to get in on Red October, but it was headlined by Eagles elitism, in that the first line was, "The Eagles are the biggest team in the city, but."
That's true.
But there's nothing as good as Red October.
Yep.
And there's Elliot and Ike with their green hearts.
Where's Devin? Where's Caney? I was waiting for Caney to chime in.
Yep.
Yep.
Unreal.
The chesty Eagles fans. Yeah.
Eagles elitism.
Let's go Red October. Let's go.
It's
Yeah.
the best. Oh, man. If this team wins the World Series, that lets me front row. He's gonna try to pretend that he forgot everything that he said all year. Unbelievable. Monitoring that situation.
All right.
Third situation we're monitoring is whether or not Yoshi's a 2:30 caller now.
Oh, I can't believe you brought this up. Yeah,
It's
I
been
don't
all
know.
week. It's been all week. He's a 2:30 caller. I thought today
It was his best one.
he figured it out a little bit.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm used to Yoshi, 4:30, 5:30-ish.
Yes.
And when the show gets a little zany, he can do horny Yoshi.
Yeah.
You know, 2:30, we're still in serious sports talking mode.
Well, we're main topic mode, you know? And, you know, Yoshi got a little taste of Ike disagrees with you on Monday. He was terrified. He didn't know what to do. He said, well, we're still friends. And yes, Yoshi, he just disagrees with what you said.
Right, that's
You gotta adjust. I
But-
mean, 2:30, we're still like, you better bring sports points. We
Yeah.
don't need the horny Yoshi bit at 2:30.
Is that what happened? He called earlier.
Yes, he started calling earlier. And Monday,
He jumped into the AJ fray.
well, he said something, and you said, well, I don't think that's the case. And you disagreed, and he said, whoa.
Well, no,
I
he
just-"
tried to say that AJ was mad at the media.
Oh, yes.
That's what he was
Oh,
saying.
well, that's come on. Let's relax.
But I thought Yoshi's performance today was the best of the week. I expressed my my thoughts to Jack earlier. I said, look, Yoshi's going to need some work as a 2:30 caller, but he brought it today. It was a great performance.
All right.
Yep.
Listen, great callers find an ability to adjust.
Yeah,
they do.
Yep.
And that is what Yoshi is currently going through. We might lose horny Yoshi, which we appreciate.
Well, he can be horny at 2:30, just not first.
Summer. Maybe in summer.
Yeah.
Not during Eagle season. The third situation I'm
You
currently
mean second?
monitoring. Sure. Whatever. Second situation.
Yeah.
I forgot there's only 5. Is whether or not Baldy is in on Spike. I thought last week there was an opening.
It was a good
And then
week.
it was slammed back shut today when you got cut off. I got right in the car mid-cutoff. I felt a tightness even though I wasn't there. I've seen tight Spike. I sensed it. Cut the tension with a knife.
Well, can I throw this back at you? He did apologize immediately for cutting me off.
He did.
And then later on in the call, he said, you know that, Spike and Ike. So he said both of us rather than just Ike.
He did.
So I don't think it was a huge step back. I think me and Baldy's still in a good place. But yes, he did cut me off. And by the way, I said A.J. Brown's averaging 35 yards a game, and he said, well, it's not that simple. Actually, it kind of is. He's like 60th in wide receiver yards. I'm sorry. Sometimes it is that simple, but whatever.
It matters.
Yeah.
But the number one situation I'm monitoring here at WIP is, we have the dirty power rankings, which is often occupied by members of the Phillies radio booth. And sometimes, Ike's a mainstay, of course.
Yeah.
But it seems like John Ritchie's trying to get into the power rankings. So many. This is probably the most DMs I've ever received in my life about what Ritchie said this morning when discussing Harrison Bader.
I think Bader is way less of a head case than Alec Boehm. We've seen Alec Boehm get visibly frustrated.
I love his head.
And
I love Bader's head. I think Bader's head is part of what gives this team a better chance this year than what it had last year.
I don't think you're wrong.
Wow.
What in the world?
Wow. What is he talking about?
Is he talking about how he
his
thinks?
hair? The way he thinks? What are we talking about there?
I think something mentality. Maybe?
Yeah, I think he's talking mentality. Wow. Frank, can you play that again?
I think Bader is way less of a head case than Alec Boehm. We've seen Alec Boehm get visibly frustrated.
I love his head.
And
I love Bader's head. I think Bader's head is part of what gives this team a better chance this year than what it had last year.
I don't think you're wrong.
He's doing that on purpose. He has to be doing that on purpose.
I don't think there's a 0% chance he's doing that.
Well, Scoops laughed and Ruben laughed after the first one.
Yes.
And then he did it 2 more times.
Ruben's probably frustrated because he was going to do the same thing on a broadcast or something.
Real quick question.
Yeah.
Why is that even a question?
What?
Bader and Boehm.
I didn't hear.
Head mentality-wise, it's no question that Bader.
Yes.
We haven't seen anything that would say Bader's not in a good headspace, right?
Yeah. No. I wonder what the context of the conversation was. Yeah. I don't know. Good top 5 of 5, Jack.
Like it.
This hour sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Buy a window or door, get the second and a half off with 18 months of interest-free financing. Call Guided Door and Window. Hold on at 877-GO-GUIDA or go to GoGUIDA.com.
I'm not going to stand for this, man.
What?
You will not try to put me in a box with Eliot about the Phillies, man. I've been riding with you the whole time, man.
Dude, it was a green heart you put on the tweet, I think.
I know. That was, but anybody knows me, I put everything as a green heart.
Because you're an Eagles elitist.
Yes, sir. Well, I mean, not elitist. I'm just an Eagles fan. That's all.
And a Spartan dog.
I'm tired of you, Fritz.
I know.
I'm trying to lump me in with Elliot, man. I'm not with Elliot. I am not with Elliot.
Just watch a little sharp
Listen,
talk.
Scoops and I are both Phillies fans, man.
Yeah, I mean, listen. We'll see next Thursday where Scoops Alliance is.
Well, she's going to have to be the sideline reporter. Yeah.
We'll see.
Ike, Jack, if he was the sideline reporter, he'd be watching the Phillies game on his phone.
No doubt on his phone right there on the sideline.
Let's go down to Jack.
The big question is on Friday morning whether we're going to have to tell Ike what happened in the Phillies game.
Well, no, that's not fair. That's not fair because Ike back in 2022, that was Astros Phillies game 5. I don't think it's the least memorable Eagles game of all time. Eagles Texans on that.
And I went into the post game, didn't know what the hell happened in the game.
Oh, because you're watching the Phillies game.
Yep. It didn't even. All I know is we won. We won. That's all I need to know.
I think Miles had 2 touchdowns.
Yeah,
that was it.
It's the one game that year I don't remember anything about.
No. Well,
other
besides
than how we yelled at the fans at the end.
Oh, right.
Yes.
It's been a while since we've had that.
They got to give us a run.
I know.
They have to beat the Dodgers. They have to beat the Dodgers. We need to get to the LCS. And I want to go to Milwaukee.
I'm going to just tell you, this thing's going 5.
The Phillies Dodgers?
Yes.
Well, okay. Then
It's
Game
going
5's
5.
at CBP.
Yep. Next Saturday night.
Yes. Oh, my God.
Oh, God.
That's a lot.
I'm already nervous. I'm already nervous.
Yeah.
Buck up, Buttercup. We're not nervous.
Bucking up.
It is about bucking up.
No, it's not about
you watched that game last night.
It's not. It's not time to get tough.
The Dodgers are good.
Well, let me just ask you this.
Yeah.
What is being afraid going to do for you?
Nothing.
I don't know. It makes me feel better.
Yeah.
It makes me feel better.
I'm watching that game and I'm thinking to myself, oh, no, not them.
Yeah, it certainly isn't going to hurt any less if they lose.
No. Oh, Jack's already hatching. I already had this conversation with Jack earlier today.
Yeah.
He's already found a silver lining.
Oh, he said, it's not that bad.
Hold on, I thought we said we weren't going to bring this up on the air. No, I just said, is it okay if they lose the Dodgers in 5?
Oh, my God.
Is it still a failure of a season if they lose
Hell,
the Dodgers?
yes, it is. Yes.
Yes, unfortunately it is.
You're talking about I think it's fine.
Yep. He wanted to lead with that today.
One game.
He said, do you think we can lead with it's okay if we lose to the Dodgers? I said, no, Jack.
First off, didn't say that and didn't sound like I was almost crying.
Yes, it did.
It sounded like that caller that was on with Spike.
Yes.
By the way, you brought him to his knees, man. Relax a little bit.
I was calm the whole time.
Relax.
He
and
was
the
the one that
idiots
needed
on
it, right?
Twitter being like, he cooked. What are you talking about? He did stupid points.
That guy did not
He
cook.
did not have stupid points.
Well, he you know what? He made good points.
Tell the whole truth.
He made good points. I didn't like the way that he presented it to me.
Right.
That I was lying to the whole.
Right. He thought you were trying to drive a narrative.
No, this is what I believe.
Yes.
This is why I believe what I believe. He thought he had me with all those stats. You think I don't know all that stuff? I didn't
All
say
Spike
it on
does
purpose.
is look at stats
Yes.
from 7 to 8 in the morning.
Here we go. I got a look yesterday or Monday when I said something about Cooper being on the outside in base, and Jack looks at me and raises his eyebrow. I was like, shut up.
Yeah, here we go. You're breaking down base defense.
Okay, all right. So we will get back to your calls right after this. We got the audio of A.J. Brown's media availability in the locker room today. So this is the first time that A.J. Brown has spoken after the tweet. And here is what he said and the questions that he was asked.
First off, I want to start off by saying, obviously, Sunday after the game, I let my frustrations boil over. I didn't speak to the media. I had a chance to correct my frustrations, and I continue to let it boil over. That's on me. I take full accountability on that, posting that. My message on Twitter wasn't directed at anyone in the building. Not my coaches, not my quarterback, my GM, nobody. Like I said, I take full accountability. I have an open communication with all my coaches and with my quarterback as well. Me and my coaches, KP, Nick, we discuss weekly about trying to get this thing on the same page. So yeah, here you go. Go ahead.
What are your frustrations?
I think it's normal to have frustrations because of the standard that we hold ourselves to, and we have a lot of talent on offense, and to be honest, defense and special teams have been low-key carrying us, and it's just like we need to clean up what we need to clean up and get on the same page and, and play to the ability that we say that we can and be who we are called to be. So it's a standard that we preach, and so it's easy to have that frustration. I think it's fair to have that frustration, but like I said, I just can't let that boil over. So.
Based on the content of that tweet, it seemed like maybe you were feeling like you weren't being listened to. Is that the case, or is that not the case?
No, again, like I said, the tweet wasn't directed at anyone because I am listened to. Like I said, I have an open communication with my coaches, Nick, KP. I talk all the time with those guys. Nick FaceTime me on Monday when I'm not in the building. This is like a every weekly thing, It's the relationship that we have. So that's not the case at all.
might be been on your mind for a while?
No. I mean, obviously, you know, you can use that verse for anything in life, you know. So, like I said, it's not directed at anyone. Obviously, I got a lot of stuff on my phone. I got a lot of memes on my phone, as you know, people know. So I'm the meme king.
AJ, you mentioned you talked to Sirriani and Kevin Patullo quite a bit. How about Jalen? Like, what's your chemistry like with Jalen as you guys try to get this fixed?
Yeah, so we're always working to get on the same page. It's not that much of communication because of, like, during the game, I'm not the person that's on the sidelines saying, give me the ball. So I don't understand where people say that he's forcing me the ball because I'm complaining. But if you ask any of my teammates, I'm probably the quietest one on the sideline. I don't even go to the huddle during the timeouts. You know, I try to let the game come to me, and I don't even tell KP, call this and call that. You know, that's the player I am, you know. So.
How about during the week? What's your communication with him like?
We're always trying to just get better. We in the meetings, we're talking through things. So,
just to clarify, AJ, are you happy here?
Absolutely. This is home. This is my home. You know, it's unfortunately I did it to myself. You know, I won't even say unfortunately I did it to myself, but this is my home, man. I love it here. You know, but you just see frustration because obviously, you know, we want to be great, and most definitely, I want to be great as well. So,
do you feel like there's misconception? I'm sure you saw it all over social media. Do you feel like there's misconception of how that tweet or the messaging was construed?
Yeah, I think so. Again, I take accountability for that, you know. But I think it's fair to, you know, to want the ball, to get us going. You know, like last week against the Rams, you know, I caught the sluggo, got the offense going next play, opened up for Baldinger. The safety came over to my side and opened it up. So, you know, I don't think it's a bad thing for winning the ball. It's not just for targets or anything to put numbers up. But no, I see that we're struggling, and I'm a guy that wants the ball in those times when we can't find a way. Give it to me. Like when the game's on the line, give the ball to me. I want that. I want that pressure. I put it on myself, you know, and I work hard for it. And so that's what, you know, the misconstruction or whatever you misconstrue, you know, whatever perspective you can about me, but you know, it is what it is. And I don't care, to be honest, because my teammates know. My teammates know that when the game's on the line, look at me, you know, and I want everybody in the stadium to know that, you know. That's not a secret, you know. I'm not shying away from that, and so that's where you see that frustration because that hunger comes out, and because our team's struggling, and I believe that. You give the ball to me, I'm going to open up things, and I'm going to get this thing going. You can put it on my back. So.
You know, the best thing about AJ as a personality is also the thing that gets him in trouble, is that he is honest all the time. So I appreciate him saying, hey, look, the defense and the special teams are carrying us. The passing game's not good enough. It wasn't good enough last year. You know, blah, 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 all that sort of stuff. So, you know, I don't know. And
you're asking him whether or not somebody
misconstrued
anything he said. He answered it because it was lobbied up to him.
Yes.
Whoever asked him
that. Was Devin.
Was that Devin?
It sounded like Devin to me.
Oh, I didn't even know.
Yeah.
I didn't know. Was Devin in the line? I thought she was always baseball. I don't know.
No. I mean, Jack, did it sound like Devin to you? It sounded like Devin to me. I thought it was Devin. Well, whatever.
Either way,
not every woman is Devin. I just want to be clear. But I thought it sounded like Devin.
Okay, my only point is that there's no reason to throw that in there.
Yes, he didn't. He didn't say it was.
He didn't come out and say it was misconstrued. That's not what he was saying. So that was lobbed to him, and he said, "Yeah, some of it." And you know what that means? He's listening to Twitter or what have you.
Sure, yeah.
Because there's a million opinions about what he's thinking or feeling.
Yes,
that's the only way he could feel like he's been misconstrued. Like, what do you mean? Like, you got to get off Twitter and looking at Twitter, and because fans are reacting because they don't know, and they were left to deal with it, since Sunday afternoon, Sunday evening?
6:03, I believe.
Yeah, Sunday until today. That's almost 3 whole days that we haven't heard from you.
Yeah, if he thought that people had the wrong idea, he had plenty of time to tweet again.
Yeah, exactly, and clear it up.
Yeah.
Come on, man. Love you, AJ, but the misconstrued thing, everything else was perfect.
Yeah, I think
everything else was fine.
Yeah, I don't think he would have even said that if it wasn't presented to him that way.
No. I agree with you. He didn't say it. Somebody lobbed that to him. I'm sorry, Scoops, if that was you. But
well, we got to do what we got to do. We love you, Scoops. All right. 215-592-9494. Talk a little. Now, coming up at 6, you will be able to hear the entire Phillies intrasquad game. It is happening at Citizens Bank Park. It is sold out, 31,000 tickets. It's not on TV anywhere. So if you want to hear what happens, you have to hear Jack and James at 6 o'clock. We'll talk a little bit about the Phils as well next with the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, have you experienced a Mark's difference yet? Well, when Jim and his wife created Mark's Jewelers, they built it with you in mind from the moment you walk through the door. Yes, the jewelry is stunning, but it's the experience that truly sets Mark's apart. Step into the Diamond Diner, a private, relaxed space where you can explore your jewelry options with zero pressure and total confidence. Visit Mark's Jewelers in Montgomeryville, PA, or Mount Laurel, New Jersey, or you can check them out online anytime at marks-jewelers.com and see for yourself why Mark's is different.
We are setting the stage for Game 1 of the NLDS.
And the Phillies have clinched the division series.
It's Sports Radio 94 WIP's Red October Rally.
Let's go Phillies.
Join us for an all-day broadcast featuring Phillies guests, expert analysts, and the party before the party.
From Schwarber.
94 WIP's Red October Rally. Friday at Stateside Live at the South Philadelphia Sports Complex. Presented by Surfside and Stateside Vodka. Proud sponsor of the Philadelphia Phillies.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Warm up this fall with an incredible seafood boil. Try the Uncle George with succulent snow crabs, tasty mussels, and shrimp. There's the Pete's Feast with 2 pounds of sweet succulent crab legs, a dozen shrimp, clams, and a pound of mussels. Or create your own boil. Add a lobster tail or a delicious Dungeness cluster. Include smoked sausage, corn, and potatoes, served in our tasty broth, made with white wine and our signature seasonings. A shellfish lover's dream at Chickies and Pete's.
This year's senior class is back at homecoming, reunited and protected with mNEXSpike, the new COVID-19 vaccine from Moderna for adults 65 and older. That's because these seniors know they face the highest risk of severe COVID. mNEXSpike, COVID-19 vaccine mRNA, is a COVID-19 vaccine for people 65 and older and for 12 to 64-year-olds at high risk for severe COVID. You shouldn't get mNEXSpike if you've had an allergic reaction to a previous Moderna COVID-19 vaccine. Rare cases of inflammation of the heart muscle and outer lining have been reported. Common side effects include pain at the injection site, tiredness, headache, muscle or joint pain, chills, nausea, vomiting, and underarm swelling or soreness. mNEXSpike may not protect everyone. This year's senior class came ready with a COVID-19 vaccine that helps them keep showing up. mNEXSpike from Moderna, here for the senior class. Visit mnexspike.com to schedule your vaccine today. That's mnexspike.com.
What if you had the smartest Wi-Fi? If you did, it'd be Xfinity, of course. And it'd come with their best state-of-the-art equipment. It would boost speeds to the devices that needed them most, prioritizing your most important connections, whether you were streaming, gaming, or gaming while pretending to work. And it would let you stream 4. That's right, 4 games on one screen. It would even power your mobile connection so you could bring faster, secure Wi-Fi speeds with you where you use it most. It would be proactive and fix problems before you knew you had them. Impressive, right? And it would have security features that protect you from threats at home and online. Kinda like a force field for your life. If you had the smartest Wi-Fi, well, everything would work together seamlessly to keep you connected, no matter what. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply.
What's up, everybody? Nick Costos here with the Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Make it legendary. Please gamble responsibly. Coming up Week 5 Pro Football Sunday, Indianapolis, a 7-point home favorite against Las Vegas. Total in the game is 48. And if you bet Las Vegas last week like I did against Chicago, you were probably pretty upset with Vegas' starting quarterback throwing 3 interceptions. Makes it difficult to bet on Las Vegas again, but that's what I want to do here. I think Indianapolis is way overvalued in this spot. I think Indy likely to win the game, but 7 is way too rich for me. So coming up this Sunday, Week 5 in Pro Football, I want to take +7 with Vegas in Indianapolis. That's it for this Sports Betting Minute, brought to you by BetMGM. Download the BetMGM app today, and please gamble responsibly.
BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. See BetMGM.com for terms. 21 plus only. Pennsylvania only. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
It's Montgomery County's only gentlemen's club, Creekside Cabaret. Creekside Cabaret, open Monday through Saturday, 4 p.m. to 2 a.m. Creekside Cabaret, where tonight it's our monthly amateur night with a grand prize of $500. Creekside Cabaret, with all sporting events, UFC, bare knuckle, and championship boxing, shown on our gigantic 200-inch TV screen. Creekside Cabaret, 3225 Advance Lane, Hatfield. CreeksideCabaret.com. CreeksideCabaret.com.
There's a new Queen Bee at Phillies Bee 101.
Kathy Romano's back on the radio, Philly.
Listen weekday mornings from 6 to 10.
Family,
fun,
Philly.
It's the Kathy Romano Show, now on Phillies Bee 101.
Ask your smart speaker to play B101.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation, an irregular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduced stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. Stroke risk may increase. Eliquis can cause serious and potentially fatal bleeding. Don't take if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or bleed longer. A spinal injection increases blood clot risk, which may cause paralysis. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding or bruising, or back pain, tingling, numbness, muscle weakness, or incontinence. Aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
Stream the screams. Catch Phillies baseball with the Audacy app on 94 WIP.
At a slight delay, so he was singing the song, but now I know why we sounded so bad. And thankfully, we have fixed that problem, but we sound so bad when we were on remote previously. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Mark's wants to wish our team good luck this October. Experience the difference of showrooms in Montgomeryville and Mount Laurel. Would you trade Tanner McKee to the Bengals for a second-round pick? 51.5% say yes.
Wow.
Lunatics.
Of course.
Well, they're scared.
You guys are crazy.
They're scared. They're scared of what happens if the Mormon missile gets in the game.
I think you'd be able to get AJ the ball.
I think so. I think you try. I think you certainly try. Big Sixers news. It had
shut up.
Well, it had to happen today. Quentin Grimes has signed the one-year qualifying offer with the Sixers for $8.7 million. So they were hoping to sign him to a longer-term deal. His agent is a buffoon who thought he was worth between $20 and $25 million a year.
That's still unbelievable.
It's psychotic. The guy's been on 4 teams. Look, I think Quentin Grimes is a good player.
Yes!
He's been on 4 teams in 4 years. He had a really good run for the last 28 games when they were tanking, but that is not what his role is going to be. So he has yet to show that he will be effective in the specific role he was going to be. And by the way, if he was good at that, you have to wonder why New York or Detroit or Dallas would have moved on from him anyway, because that is a very valuable sort of guy, a 6'5" guard who can shoot, who can handle. I mean, he'd be valuable anywhere. So.
Bro, off the top of my head, he's the 7th player on the team?
Yeah, so important-wise, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Embiid, George, Maxey, McCain, Edgecombe, maybe 6th.
Kelly?
No, he's
Oubre?
yeah, he's probably more important
He's
because
probably
Oubre
a
can't
better
shoot.
player,
Yeah.
but here's the thing I'm saying.
They don't have any size. Yeah.
Right.
Yes,
so
yeah.
his role on the team is different, whereas Kelly Oubre has a little bit more of an important role.
At the moment, for sure.
Because
yeah.
he's not a scoring guy.
Yeah.
I'm not giving $25 million to a guy that's the 6th or 7th best player on my team.
No, it's crazy. So with the qualifying offer.
Do that if you're like the co-star on the team.
So with the qualifying offer, he gets a no trade clause during the year, or it can block any trade. But trading for him doesn't provide much value if the team that is trading for him wants to sign him, because this is nerd stuff. There's things called bird rights. So if you have bird rights on a player, you can go over the cap and pay him more. If they're trading for him, they can only pay him 15% more than he's making. So the team that signs him, if they trade for him and then try to sign him, they can only give him a $2 million raise, whatever. So, look, he's on the Sixers this year. But this is a weird situation now, because now you have a guy who's going to be an unrestricted free agent, whose role is going to be smaller than it was last year, who may be trying to prove to the rest of the league that his contract should be more this coming offseason. So,
that dude's going to want to get traded by January.
I'm sure he will.
Right?
Yeah, I'm sure he will.
Because he won't get the shots that he's looking for. And free agency is huge for him next year. He needs to go to a team where he can put up 15, 20 shots a night.
Yes, but
especially if he wants $25 million a year.
But the truth is any team that has... There's a reason he got so many shots on a team that was trying to lose.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody last year, and this, again, I think he's a good player. I really do. But everybody that was worried about him ruining their tanking last year, I just kept saying, don't worry.
Yeah.
Somebody's got to score. And this is what happens, and it's usually a guard on a team like that, because they get the ball in their hands
He can get
more.
his own shot.
And he's a good player, but he had he and his agent, and I blame his agent on this.
Definitely blame the agent.
Had a completely unrealistic view of what his value was, and the Sixers were never scared of and I think the Sixers' math changed too when they ended up with Edgecombe in the lottery, who plays the exact same position, is the same exact size, but is only 19 years old.
Well, that's when he should have known that he was never getting that contract that he wanted here.
Yes.
When they drafted Edgecombe.
Yeah. So there you go.
Fire that agent, bro.
Yes, not a good decision. By the way, as far as agents, one quick thing before we get to High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. So Ace Bailey fires his agent, right? And I'm watching Ace Bailey at Media Day for the Jazz. Big smile on his face, talking about how happy he is to be in Utah, loves it there, blah, blah. And I just think to myself, you had a bad agent too, man. He seems like a great kid.
Yeah.
Seems like a great kid.
Was his agent the one that was staring into the phone or something?
Oh, yes, in the car.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. That dude should have been fired the moment that was posted.
Wouldn't work out for anyone anywhere. But you can just tell by looking at the kid that was the wrong thing too.
Yeah.
They're too worried about the second contract. Don't be worried about the second contract when you can be a lottery pick.
Yep.
High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Let's do it.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report.
Joining me right now is Jackie Baseball. Fritz.
Here's Jackie Baseball.
All right, so there's a lot to get to in the Jackie Baseball Report, per usual.
How could it be? They haven't even played a game.
Yeah, but I got lineups like.
Oh, for tonight?
For tonight.
Yeah. Which team you taking? Which team are you taking? So for team one,
okay,
Knowles is on the mound.
Okay.
Knowles is on the mound. You got Trey Turner leading off, Kyle Schwarber batting second, Harrison Bader batting third, Max Kepler hitting fourth, Stoddard hitting fifth, Rafael Marchand hitting sixth, Weston Wilson hitting seventh, Rafael Antigua is hitting eighth, and Caleb Ricketts, double-A catcher from the Reading fight. Yeah, all right. So that's
Who the
lineup
hell's
one.
on team two?
Well, Bryce.
Team two is Marsh in the leadoff spot, Bomer in the two-hole.
Give me
Bryce,
team one.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Bryce hitting third. JT hitting fourth. Casty in the lineup.
There he is. At least he made that lineup, yeah.
Yeah.
Edmundo Sosa hitting sixth.
What if they pull Casty for defensive replacement in the seventh?
I need it.
Yeah.
It'd be amazing. Otto Kemp hitting seventh. Garrett Stubbs, the only at-bat he's getting since being called back up is in the inter-squad game. And then Donovan Walton hitting ninth.
I don't know who that guy is.
With Luzardo on the mound for team two. Yeah.
I'm still taking team one.
You going team one?
Well, it's got Trey, Schwarber, Bader.
Cappy, Stoddard.
Yeah.
Oh, but team two.
Lantigua.
Team two has. Hold on, Marsh is leading off.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Man, Marsh is hot.
Bohm, Bryce. You said JT.
JT. Yeah.
Yeah. and Luzardo's on the mound for them versus Knowles.
Oh, I got to go with my guy Knowles, man.
Yeah.
Do I go with Knowles? I got Bohm over here, Knowles over there.
Wow, they're really putting you in a pickle, huh?
Yeah.
So what I find interesting.
I'll go with Bryce's squad then. Yes,
You
I'll
know
go
what?
with Team 2.
They could have satisfied my first pitch desire by giving you the first pitch tonight.
Yeah.
They could have did that.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, at the Red October rally on Friday at Stateside Live, I know I'm making a joke out of it.
No, you're gonna do it.
I'm gonna ask
John Middleton.
Mr. Middleton if Jack can throw out a first pitch.
Yeah, that's great.
Can my son throw out the first pitch?
Yeah,
That's what we're doing.
That's why, I wonder why they call you mommy and daddy. Yeah. On the morning show.
Can my son throw out the first pitch?
Please.
Yep.
Yeah, I think Spike's more excited to ask Jack-related questions to Phillies guests rather than
Yes. Well,
what's
Ruben
actually-
Amaro, I have plenty of Jack questions for Ruben.
Yeah, I can tell.
And a buzz question for Ruben. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
So what I find interesting, though, is that Nola, so you have Nola starting, but everyone in the bullpen, they have Meza, Banks, Bueller, Kerkering, Duran, all behind him on that team. But then for Luzardo, they only have Strom, Robertson, and Taiwan, which would suggest that they're expecting, obviously, Luzardo to go a little deeper into this game.
Yeah.
So what I found interesting this morning, and sorry to screw up the rotation here, Fran, but Thompson talked about the Game 2 starter, and I thought his answer here was interesting because it changes how I feel like they're going to attack this series against the Dodgers.
Not sure yet. We've got the inter-squad game today, and Luzardo will pitch today. So he's still available for Game 2. Ranger got hit in the leg. He's still kind of a little bit sore from that last start, being hit with a line drive, but I think he'll be fine. We're not really sure who's going to go Game 2 or Game 3, really. Could have a piggyback situation with Nola and one of the lefties. We've got a lot of things we're juggling right now, just depending on who we play.
Hold up. Nola and one of the lefties. So
Yeah.
he would piggyback Nola and like Ranger or something?
Yeah, so I think Nola's starting Game 3. I think Luzardo starting Game 2. I think Nola's starting Game 3 with a Ranger behind him. Ranger's not pitching tonight with he got hit in the leg, so he's still dealing with that. And I think Game 1, it's going to be Chris Sanchez into Ranger. Now, obviously, the fly in the ointment here is like, well, what if Sanchez goes 7 and then you have a lead? You're not going to go to Ranger in the 8th.
Wait a
most
minute.
likely.
You think he's going to use Ranger in Game 1?
Yes. Because that way he would have there's enough off days in between to where it's essentially a bullpen for him. So like I think they're going to piggyback him in Game 1, possibly bring Ranger out of the bullpen, and then he's going to be backing up Nola in Game 3.
So he's going to do that to sort of save the bullpen. That way.
Well, he doesn't trust Kerkering.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
Right?
Yeah. I mean, it's a smart thing. It's just not
Well, it's
using
smart, but
Ranger
also,
as
what
a
if-
start in this series just seems a little crazy to me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And again, what if Sanchez goes 7, you have the lead in the 8th? Do you really want Ranger in there over Strom? Or I don't know. There could be again something that could change us up. But that's my feeling after listening to Thompson. There is the idea of being aggressive in Game 1, being able to use Ranger out of the bullpen, and then bringing him back after Nola in Game 3.
Well, it's better than not using Nola. Because that's the other thing. I don't trust Nola out of the bullpen, right? I mean, so the other option is you have Nola on the roster and you're not using him at all.
Sure.
Because you're not using him in Game 4 because you're just going to use Sanchez in Game 4 because he would have been on regular rest in Game 4. So his option is have Nola on the roster for no reason whatsoever, or have Nola start the game, and then if Nola gets through, because Nola's good through 5, so have Nola get through the game in Game 3, and then have Ranger come in. I honestly don't think it's the worst idea in the world. I trust Ranger so much in a start like this.
That's the thing.
Yeah, is that not using Ranger feels like you could be overthinking this a little bit.
Let me ask you this real quick, Fritzy, before.
Sure.
Is Ranger healthy?
Well, that's what he's still feeling sore in his leg, and he's not throwing tonight. So, that could give them an out as a reason why to pitch Nola in that Game 3. My only caution is it feels like a little bit too cute.
Yes.
It's a little bit too cute. Now, at the same time, Nola is pretty good first time their first 2 times through a
Yeah.
lineup.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Through
that,
5. You use him through 5. Yeah.
It's usually that third one that comes back to get him. He's only had a couple starts where he's gotten blown up in the first. So, I don't know. I just thought that answer really was interesting from Rob Thompson this morning on the morning show.
It's just if you're not going to use Nola in a start, you might as well not have him on the NLDS roster.
Sure.
Because you're not going to bring him in relief. Right. And I guess you just think the other thing, well, what does that mean? Like, we'd rather have, Max Lazar on the roster? I don't know. Not in the NLDS. So.
Well, and you don't need, and this is what me and Buzz are doing in the off-air show for Spike on Monday.
On Monday, yes. Every commercial break. Would you rather have Nola on the DS roster than like Lou Trevino? And I think I'd rather have Trevino because he's a bullpen guy, and you don't need Taiwan and Walker Buehler and Aaron Nola. It's a lot of starters. So at least this way, you would let him start a game, give you the first time through the lineup, and then you go to Ranger.
Yeah,
Get ready.
I don't mind it.
The guy's a pitching great for the Phillies.
Number 2 all-time strikeouts.
Damn right.
I don't know if you heard
Damn
that.
right. He should be on the roster.
I can't wait for 20 years from now when Lil Walker and Sutton are like, Daddy, tell me about Aaron Nola. And I'll say, don't believe the stats. don't.
Oh, that's cold-blooded.
Yeah, it is. I'm going to be the most grumpy, elitist.
His first 7 years were pretty good.
Yeah, he's fine. Anyway, so the other thing that I thought was interesting from Rob Thompson this morning was what he said about the lineup and lineup construction for the series.
Trey will lead off. Bader went through a really hot stretch. Now, the last couple of weeks, he's kind of cooled off a little bit. And Bohm's really swung the bat well. So that spot behind Harper is going to be a right-handed bat. Just not sure which one it's going to be yet. Let's see where we land. But Bohm's been really hot. And it's important to have some guys down at the bottom that can get on base to turn the lineup over to get to Turner and Schwarber and Harper. So.
Well, I mean,
I'm good either way.
Yeah, I mean, Bohm will hit cleanup.
Yeah, Bohm's hitting cleanup.
Yeah.
Or Bader.
Well, I think he'd feel better about Bader. Bader has cooled off a little bit.
Bader's going to hit 6.
Yeah.
Bader's going to hit 6. It'll go Bohm,
JT.
Marsh, Bader.
Oh, where's JT at?
I think he'll hit 7th. Either Bader or him 6 and 7, but I think that's what it's going to be.
And then Marsh 8, Stott 9?
No, Marsh is going to hit 5th. It's going to be Kepler 8, Stott 9.
So
Marsh is that far up the lineup.
Yeah,
Marsh has been great.
He has.
I know. I kind of like having guys. I've been radicalized a little bit about the bottom of the lineup because I look at the bottom of the lineup as the top of the lineup for the top of the lineup. So here's what I mean by that. We want guys on base for 3 and 4, which is why we put guys in 1 and 2, right? Those guys are supposed to get on base for 3 and 4. Mm-hmm. But our 1 and 2 hitters are very good. It's Trey Turner and Kyle Schwarber. So I'm looking at 8 and 9. I don't want to put bad hitters there because I want to put guys there that are going to get on base for 1 and 2.
Those two, yeah.
It's really only the first time through the lineup where you're really thinking. I don't know. I just I don't know.
Which is why you bat Stott there. I mean,
yeah, but that's why I don't want to put. What's his name? The right fielder. Kepler. I don't love Kepler at 8.
Well, you could put him at 7.
Yeah.
And then put JT 8.
Yeah.
Or Bader 8 if you wanted to do it that way.
Yeah, I might do that.
Yeah.
So Cassidy is out?
Well, he's going to play against lefties.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. By the way, Cassidy,
he'll bat against Blake Snell. That'll be a fun one.
If this is a
also Ohtani pitches right.
Oh man, Ohtani game 1 here.
No, I know he bats left, but does he pitches right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, I see. I didn't know that. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. I can't wait for Shohei first game here.
Yeah,
it's gonna be loud. 5-inning DH Shohei. Bring it.
Yeah, come
Bring
on,
it, you fraud.
Come on.
Yeah.
Start calling him a fraud.
You should have been banned from baseball for the whole betting thing with his little buddy there.
Yeah, I need photos of his big billboards.
Well, seriously, what's going on there? Oh, the guy took millions of dollars from you. You didn't notice? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's, MLB is protecting their. It's the same thing. Same thing when David Stern told Michael Jordan to take a couple of years off.
Wow.
It is. Come on. Protecting Shohei the golden child. Oh, Shohei can't play in the field.
Nope.
Okay. All right. The text line is I'm really asking for with Shohei. He is
You
hitting.
really are.
He is
He hit
hitting
2 home runs last night, by the
Yes,
way.
I know. I saw it. And you know his first at bat on Saturday
Saturday
is a
is
home
going
run.
out the park.
Absolutely.
No shot.
The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
What do you mean we don't have a dominant offensive line? We have the best offensive line in football. People who also still call JT Realmuto the best catcher in baseball.
Yes. That is a good one.
Good point.
That is a good one.
That's a good point.
Yep. Yeah, they have not been the. I don't know who the best offensive line in football has been this year, but it hasn't been the Eagles. I don't think. Yeah. Yeah. What's next?
Rocky and Apollo didn't always like each other, but everything ended up great for both of them. Yoshi on hold, still giving terrible examples.
Yeah.
Just awful examples.
Yeah.
Terrible
Over
examples,
and over.
yes.
He's like, Shaq and Kobe.
Yeah, that ended
a
great.
famous relationship that ended well.
Yeah. After championships, right? Yeah. What's next?
Travis Kelce. Come on, man, you're 4-0. The right way to handle it is like I do. Just politely talk to your quarterback at practice. Easy. Except for the multiple times that I've gotten into actual physical altercations with my coach on the sideline. Frank and Ardmore.
Yeah, him and Andy. Yeah.
Yes. What is that relationship?
Big Red, yeah. And Big Red initiated both of them, I believe.
Yes.
Hey, what is up with that?
Well, maybe he's an Olivia Rodrigo guy and not a Taylor Swift guy. Maybe that's the problem
Big
right
Red
there.
running around chesting everybody, man.
Yep. Big Red's buying Billie Eilish tickets. What's next?
Why is this guy Brian so out of breath from just talking? Daryl in South Philly.
That was tough, man.
Yeah.
It was tough.
That was tough.
He was so wound up.
Yeah. Spike was like, calm down.
I kept trying to calm
up
down.
the red zone numbers. You and your narrative.
Yeah.
Come on.
Him being so upset actually calmed me down. I just wanted him to be okay. What's next?
That was scary to watch last night. Spike, after watching Aroldis Chapman, the guy he repeatedly said was cooked, finish off his favorite team.
The Yankees are not my favorite team.
Interesting.
But
Wow.
Aroldis Chapman tried to choke, but the Yankees